Like, but you're trying to staple me to having to naturally believe a thing. But why would I have to naturally believe it? Why would my physical brain have to believe the thing if my physical penis doesn't have to be circumcised and my physical body doesn't have to die and my physical body doesn't have to be there with you in spirit? Then why do I have to physically believe the thing?
I,
I understand what you're
yeah,
saying. I do.
because no, I think he's asking that because the believer said you have to physically believe it,
Yes, he
and so
said that I have to physically believe it. And I'm saying,
but that's
well,
impossible though. You can't physically believe something.
that's what I'm saying. But I have to believe it in my brain. In order for me to believe something, it has to be believed in my brain
Yeah, but you can't
physically.
prove that. Like that's not something that can be proven.
Whether I can prove it or not, if my brain doesn't believe it, I don't believe it. And my brain is physical. Do we
Right,
agree?
but I'm saying that I just don't understand. I don't understand the point of the conversation because nobody can prove whether somebody physically believes something in their brain, right?
I tell you why.
Okay.
Okay. Keep in mind, the whole setup in Colossians chapter 2 is don't get caught up in the rudiments of philosophy. Right. And he's saying that the reason he's saying it is because I'm not physically with you, but I'm spiritually with you. So, and the rudiments of philosophy are A is A is not A. It can't be A and not A at the same time, right? So, the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of excluded middle, right? So, in other words, we know a thing to be true because in the actual world, it works the way I say, right? Those are the rudiments of, uh, of philosophy. That's just how philosophy works. So, you can't tell me that you're with me if you're not with me, right? But Paul is saying, yes, I can. Spiritually, I can be with you, right? Though it is not necessarily true in the flesh, it is true in the spirit. Am I
Right.
making
But
sense so far?
yeah, but what does that have to do with belief?
Okay. I believe a thing in my flesh. Your brain believes things.
Yeah, but that's not like what I'm saying, like saying that you have to somebody saying you can't spiritually believe, you have to physically believe. Both of those things are abstract, like they're not physical.
I agree. I 100% agree. So, in as much that as I can physically not be in a place and the spiritual part still be true, right? It's not that I'm not verifying my spiritual circumcision by physical circumcision. You agree? Right? So if I'm not physically circumcised, it doesn't matter because I'm spiritually circumcised.
Right,
You
but
agree?
one of those things you can physically look at a penis and see if it's
But
circumcised or
okay,
not. You can't
here's the
look at
thing.
a brain to see if they believe.
Here's the problem. You're using human philosophy to justify this.
Right, that's
I'm saying throw that out. Paul said throw
for
all
what?
that out.
No. I'm still trying to figure out the purpose of going back and forth about the belief in the brain part. Like I
What?
get what Paul is saying as far as I can be there in with you in the physical. I could
Yeah.
be there with you in the spiritual. Right.
Okay.
I get that.
Okay.
What I don't understand is that you have to believe you have to physically believe so that you can spiritually believe. But no one can prove whether a person physically believe. A person can fake the funk and be pretending to believe doesn't mean that they actually believe. You see what I'm
That's what
saying?
I'm
Like you
saying.
can't prove that, but you can't fake the funk with a circumcision. You can't fake the funk whether somebody is in the room with you. So like
I agree.
no. What I'm saying is, I don't get the comparison when it
Okay.
gets to belief. I get the
What I'm
comparison
saying
with
is
comparing. Hold on, Bash. I
okay,
get the
okay.
comparison when you're saying, "Hey, I can be physically circumcised."
Mhm.
Right, that's material, or I can be
Yes.
spiritually circumcised. I
Yes.
can physically be in the room with you. That's material, or
Yes.
I can spiritually be in the room with you. I do not get. I can physically believe, or I can spiritually. Those one of these things don't look like the other because there is no material belief, right? Like there is a material circumcision and a material presence that can then be compared to
Verified by
spiritual.
reality.
Yeah,
Yes.
but the
Okay.
belief doesn't fit in that category. I don't. That's why I said I'm
I
confused.
I agree. But here's the part that made it so fun. What you're doing right now is using human philosophy.
What? I
Yes,
I don't understand. No, because Paul doesn't say that you have to physically believe. I thought you said the Christian said that.
No, the Christian did say that.
Yeah, so it doesn't make sense.
Right. In any amount of human logic, that doesn't make sense. In any amount of human logic, that doesn't make sense. But Paul says, throw away human logic.
I don't think he's talking about when it comes to physical belief. I don't think Paul said anything about physical belief.
He didn't.
Right. So I
Paul
would have
never
just
mentioned
told that
physical
Christian
belief.
to shut up because like it doesn't make sense for
That's
for
what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
agree with you. I agree with you. It doesn't make sense that I would have to believe with my actual brain, right? Like I agree with you 100% that I don't have to believe in my actual brain. That's what I'm saying. Because there would be no physical correlation to my spiritual belief, right? I could say, oh, I don't, like my brain doesn't believe that. My brain does not believe that. But that doesn't mean that I don't spiritually believe it. How would you know? How could you verify it?
No, yeah, like that doesn't make sense.
That was my point exactly. And I let him get me caught up on physical confession. And I was trying to say that confession doesn't have to be physical, right? I could talk to God without opening my mouth. It doesn't have to be a physical confession. And I let him get me caught up on that instead of sticking to my guns about spiritual belief, not spiritual confession. That's all I wanted to say. I fucked it up.
Who is E.T. anyway? Who is it? They said it was E.T. Who is it?
I've spoken to him before, but I haven't spoken to him a lot. He was nice, though. He was a nice guy.
You sound like you would have irritated the hell out of me.
It was irritating. The whole conversation was it was purposefully irritating. Like I made it irritating on purpose. The whole point was to try a logic that's based on a lack of logic, right? Like the whole point was, how do you hold me to this one thing when the whole thing tells me to throw away logic, right? How are you picking logic to hold me to this one thing when the whole idea is to throw away logic? Right. And Paul is saying that specifically, throw away human logic. Don't think of this logically. This doesn't have to follow the laws of logic. So, but once it doesn't have to once I can throw away the laws of logic, well, then nothing's falsifiable. So I'm asking
what one thing
him
were they holding you to that was logical?
that I had to physically believe.
That's not logical though.
That's what I'm saying.
But how are they holding you to logic? They
Well,
are
he was trying
throwing
to
out logic like Paul
Well,
said.
he was trying to hold me to that I had to physically confess. And that's where I messed up. He was trying to say, no, you have to physically confess with your mouth. And I let him get me caught up in the physical confession. Right. He was like, no, you have to say this with your physical mouth. And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't have to say this with my physical mouth because I can see things in my spiritual eyes. I can hear things with my spiritual ears. Right. Like all of that. Like if I have a spiritual body, if there is a natural body and a spiritual body, I can do things in the spirit. Right. I can do things in the spirit. Why is it that I have to physically confess? And I got caught up on the confession and not the belief. That's why I messed up. You get what I'm saying? Because I was trying to say that I don't have to physically believe because physical belief ain't even a real thing. It's just an abstraction. Belief is an abstraction, right? And I'm saying, okay, so I could totally in my brain not believe, in my physical brain not believe, and you wouldn't know if I spiritually believed or not because Jesus was king of Israel, but he was spiritually king. Like even if the facts disagree, how would you know if it's true?
I mean, the demons believe, and they don't have physical bodies. They are not.
But all I got to do is confess and believe, right? And right. So if I don't have to do that physically, then how would you know if I ever did it?
But it ain't for them to know, right? It's for their God to know, and He's spiritual.
How would he ever know if I did it?
Because He's spiritual. They're God.
But how would he know? What would he verify it against?
Oh, the God?
Yes. What would he verify it against?
The all-knowing God? I'm so confused.
Yes.
Bash.
What would he verify it against?
The spiritual confession. Like
That's what I'm asking.
What do you mean? I'm so confused.
What do you? True is a thing that verifies.
Was he a man? The person that you was talking to?
Yes.
This is the shit that I be talking about. Men be talking about. Like what? He's the all-knowing God. Like, why wouldn't he know?
But if I had to confess it, it's so he knows it.
In the
Right?
spiritual, like you
The
wouldn't know.
purpose of a confession is
But
that he would
no,
know it.
you wouldn't know because you don't have access to the spiritual. He does.
No, but if
I
I
thought that
believe
was
it, then
your
I do
whole
have
point.
access to it.
We're not talking about that. Like I thought this was the whole point, was that no one would be able to know whether you actually believe it in the spiritual or not. Like
No. It's not
that's
whether
what you
they know, it's whether I made the confession. So hear what I'm saying. If I made the confession spiritually, who would know it?
you would, like the God would know, because the God
Okay.
is spiritual. That's what I'm
Do
saying.
I have to know that I made it?
You can't know because you don't have access to the
Okay.
spiritual.
So
That's
in
what
other,
you said a minute
oh,
ago.
I agree. So I wouldn't even have to know if I made the confession. I
No,
don't have to know that.
right?
Right? I don't even have to know that I believe it.
I agree with you. That's why I said, because
That
belief isn't physical. That's why I said the conversation didn't make any sense to me.
that's
Like,
all I was saying. And he kept trying to get me stuck on physical confession. And I'm saying, no, I don't have to physically confess because I don't have to physically believe. Only God knows that.
right?
That's all I'm
But what
saying.
I'm saying is the demons are spiritual. They believe. They don't have a physical. So like,
But they didn't confess,
it
I
doesn't.
guess.
I'm not talking about confession. I'm talking about belief. I'm talking about the physical belief versus spiritual belief. And they do confess when they are
Well, then they
telling
should be
Jesus,
saved.
when they telling Jesus that he is the Son of God.
Then
Like
they should be saved. Why
hold on,
aren't they saved?
Bash, can I finish
Oh,
saying?
I'm sorry.
I'm not talking about them being saved. I have no idea what y'all was talking about. I'm talking about the physical and the spiritual.
Yes.
If it has to be a spiritual belief, like if his pushback is you cannot spiritually believe until you physically believe, then the Bible is lying when it says that the demons believe, or the devil believes that God is one. They ain't physical. They don't have a material body, and they confess that and they believe that in the spiritual. The thing is, like, if we go by this illogical as Christian logic, then a Christian could never really know whether they believe or not.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say. The problem is that it's not logical, so it's hard to follow, right? But that's all I was saying, is that if we throw out logic, then there is no way to verify any of it. That's really what I was getting at. If we throw away the rules of logic, if a thing can be done in the spirit, if anything can be done in the spirit, then we've thrown away logic, because I have no way of verifying what's done in the spirit, right? And it doesn't have to agree with what's done in the natural, because I can be with you and not be with you. I can be circumcised and not be circumcised, right? So I don't have any way of verifying that in the natural. You just have to take my word for it.
Valerie, can you go on mute for me? Valerie, I don't think she knows she's on. That was weird.
Yeah, that's really all I was getting. And because if I tried to follow it logically, if you just said that the demons believe and they make a confession, logically that would mean that demons are saved. But that's not how it works, right? That's not how it works, right? So this isn't a logic thing. But once I throw out logic, then I can't know any of it.
I mean, the
Is it
demons
possible?
might be saved. Like, it didn't say all demons were going to hell. It said, like, the book said, the ones that left heaven with Satan. It didn't say all demons were going to hell. And
That's
then,
fair.
like, you got the demons that bow down and worship Christ. The ones that say that he is the Christ. They confess that he is the Christ, right? They obey him. They subject to his authority. And then in 1 John, it says that in everybody that confesses the Son has the Father. That
That's what I'm
includes the
saying.
demons. So that demons, not all demons go to hell.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the ones that's on Satan's side, according to the
But
book.
why are they going if they confess they believe? If
Because
that's
they
all you
left
had
with
to do.
Satan. They turned back like we did. We left. We the Antichrist. They left with Satan out of heaven. So it says that he put his angels, says for the devil and his angels, the tail that drug them out of heaven. Like, they didn't go voluntarily, right? His tail drug them. It's not like they was like, give us Satan. Yeah, and often say it, Dragon Ball Z. in Revelation 12,
In Dragon Ball Z, Revelation, Dragon Ball, it's the same. They wasn't the same. They're the same thing.
in Revelation 12, the tail dragged the angels. They didn't leave voluntarily. They getting punished for getting kidnapped, for getting angel napped.
That's what I'm saying. So if we're, and it doesn't even like what we can say is that whatever's like just because it says that doesn't mean that like you and I are trying to hold the book to what it says. Right.
Bash, I'm just joking right now. I'm
No,
not.
I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Right. Like the only way we can actually have a flowing conversation is if we staple it to something. Like we have to staple it to something in reality in order for us to be able to have a conversation. But if I throw away all the logic, the moment I throw away all the logic, well, we fucked. There's no way to falsify anything I say. Like
Right.
there's no
That's
way
why
to
I was
falsify.
asking this morning. Like, if we were to, like, how do we have these conversations with believers? Do you think we could have conversations with them without logic? And it's just playing make believe. It's just letting them, play imagination without logic.
Yeah. Like it's purely imaginative. Like it's purely imaginative. And once we make it purely imaginative, then it's like, okay, well, if everything you say is right, then everything I say is right. Right? Like, okay, you're right. Okay, that's how you. Okay, great. That's what you believe, and because you believe it is true, then I believe this. So that makes it true too.
Right. Yeah. But that's what it seems like they need.
Yep. But then you can't argue with me. So you need to make your imagination realer than mine. And that's weird to do. Because how do you do that? How is your imagination any realer than mine?
It's not. Like, I don't know how they. I mean, they're just gonna. The thing is that they want to reserve logic for themselves, and they don't want to use logic. They don't want logic used on them, no more than they want to reserve accountability for others that harm them. No more than they want accountability expected of them. They want to point fingers and call people sinners. No more than they don't want fingers pointed at them and them called sinners. Like they want to reserve these things for them to be able to use them, but they don't want them used on them. Because the moment that you start to talk about your imaginations, they're going to attempt, which most of them unfortunately don't know how to use logic or don't know when they're trying to use logic, but they're going to attempt to use logic on you the moment you start sharing your imaginations.
That's lit 100%. I had so much fun doing that tonight. I had so much fun. It was so fun to just be imaginary, to just detach myself from logic for a second and see if that person could falsify what I'm saying. Right. And I realized, oh, you can't falsify it. Like you can tell me how you read a thing, but you can't falsify what I'm saying. Oh, it was so much fun. Oh, so much fun. Had a blast. Had a
Fun.
blast.
I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it, Bash, because that would have drove me fucking crazy.
Oh, we had such a good. If you had heard it, like it's hard to explain it to you, explain it back to you. But at the time, such a good time, such a good time. Like
I mean,
we all
you
had
have
a
a
good time.
patience with nonsense that I don't have. I haven't gotten there yet, and so you know how to entertain it and not lose your shit. Like I lose my shit too early, which I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We were just talking about that this morning. I'm trying my damnedest.
The only rule I followed was okay. The rule is we're not going to use logic, right? And once I decided that we were throwing out the laws of logic, then I could play, right? I think what's frustrating is that, like you said, they want to reserve the logic for them, but not for me, right? So I'm just like, oh, okay, no. We're both going to throw away logic, which is fine, right? And let's play. And I realized, oh, I see how you do this now. What you're doing is you say a thing that's non-falsifiable. And I can do that too, right? Like I can say something that's non-falsifiable and then make you look for scriptures to falsify what I said. And then you realize you can't do that because I said a thing that was non-falsifiable. Most fun in the world. It's like playing an Uno reverse. I hit the Uno reverse. It was, I had such a good time. Never mind, I'm gonna shut up now. But just know it was a good time.
Bash had a play date with the Christians.
Yes, it was so much fun.
I know some Christians gonna get up here and be mad because I said that all demons don't go to hell. All y'all motherfuckers going to hell. That's what they come up here to say. Or are they going? One person, long ass paragraphs, y'all. I'm talking about paragraphs like all the way down here. Like y'all see my deal holding under my arm. Long ass paragraphs, saying that I'm lying about Leviticus 18:22. Mind you, everything that they quoted in the paragraph, two of these long ass paragraphs, everything that they stated that I stated in the video, they verified was true. But what I'm lying about to him is that I'm giving people the impression that homosexuality is okay, because what I'm not telling them is that the English scholars had to add as one lies with to the Hebrew translation so that it could reconcile it, because the English scholars knew that in ancient times the Israelites was against homosexuality. And Mishkaveh, because the reason why Mishkaveh is plural is because it's talking about different types of sex. And that's what apparently I'm lying about. That's the imagination. That's the bullshit that I don't have patience for. And so, like, they'll use words like "you're lying," but what they really mean is I just don't agree with you. That's what they really mean. And so if y'all gonna get mad about me saying that all demons don't go to hell, don't come up here saying that I'm lying. Come up here and say you don't agree with me, and then we can talk about it. Because when you call me a lie, I'm gonna ask you to point out what I lied about. Okay, and if you ain't able to do that, and then if you go to I feel like you saying, or you trying to say, that's not me lying, that's you not agreeing with me. Please learn to use your words, because I don't want to be pissed off for no reason. That's all I'm saying. Darius.
Hello, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
Okay, there are 5 topics on the screen. Which one did you want to discuss?
We could start with 5. Was Jesus sinless?
Okay, what are your thoughts on that?
Man, I do believe that Jesus was sinless, as it shows in the Bible. That he was sinless. He wouldn't have been able to die for our sins if he wasn't sinless. So his blood wouldn't count as reconciliation.
So if he sinned, that means he didn't die for your sins. If he transgressed the law, that means that this whole time you were believing you were saved, you really aren't saved?
Well, yes, if he transgressed against the law, that means his blood wouldn't be pure, which means it couldn't be shed and reconciled for all sins.
So what does it mean to transgress against the law? What does that mean?
To sin is to miss the mark.
No, what does it mean to transgress? I didn't ask you what does sin mean. Y'all, please, okay, listen. I'm gonna do me a favor. Hold on, but that's not what I asked you. Listen. Let's calm down. Let's start this off right, okay? I'm a very straightforward person, all right? And I ask what I want to know. I don't need you to tell me what you think I need to know. You can do that after you answer what I ask. And I promise you that it'll be a good conversation. So even if you think what I need to know is irrelevant to you, if you could just answer the question that I ask and then share what you think I need to know, okay? Can we do that?
We could do that.
Okay. So what does it mean to transgress the law? What does that mean?
To go against the law.
To go against the law.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so if the law says if somebody maims one person, like if you maim somebody, like hurt somebody, then you are to suffer that same injury, or you are to rebuke your brother or sister who does not follow the law, or else you will incur guilt. If you don't do that, right, then you've transgressed the law, right?
Say it one more time. You mentioned 2 points.
Yeah. So if a law says that you are to, like, if your brother were to transgress the law, okay, let's say if there is a law that says if you knock out somebody's tooth, then your tooth is to be knocked out, right? You're to suffer the same injury. But if your brother doesn't do that, right, and you know it, then you are to rebuke your brother, or else you are going to incur guilt. You're to rebuke them, bring them back into the fold, or else you are guilty of what they did as well, right? If that doesn't happen, then does that mean that this group of people transgressed the law?
No, so for a law like that, you are able to return, and for a specific law like returning eye for eye. If you don't return an eye for eye, if somebody did you wrong and you don't do them wrong in return, or punish them in return, that's not a transgression of the law. That for that specific law is stating that you are able to.
No, it doesn't say that. Let's
Yes,
go to
ma'am.
Leviticus 19. No, it doesn't. Leviticus 19, I think it's verse 24, 21 to 24. Give me just a second. This is where the law is stated. One second. No, Leviticus 24, 19. Backwards. All right. The law says anyone, I'm sorry, 1 second. I'm sorry, huh?
Leviticus 24:19.
Yeah, starting with I'm gonna start with verse 18. Anyone who kills an animal shall make restitution for it, life for life. Anyone who maims another shall suffer the same injury in return. Fracture for fracture, eye for eye, tooth for tooth. The injury inflicted is the injury to be suffered. One who kills an animal shall make restitution for it, but one who kills a human being shall be put to death. So it does not say you may or you can, right? It says shall be, shall suffer the same injury. So again, I'm asking if there is you have a friend that fractures somebody's arm, and the law says, hey, if you fracture somebody's arm, you have to suffer the same. You should suffer the same fracture, and your friend doesn't do that. Your friend does not follow this law, and you know what happened. Now, Leviticus 19, 18 says that you are to rebuke your brother, and or else you will incur guilt. Right? So if you know that your brother did something, you can't like harbor hate in your heart and be like, you're not a Christian or you're not an Israelite. You have to rebuke them, right? And bring them back into the fold, or else you are just as guilty of this person breaking the law, not following the law. And so, but if none of that happens, if these two laws are not followed, are they transgressing the law?
They would be transgressing the law unless 2 points, unless you are the lawgiver yourself, or unless there's a new covenant being involved that doesn't deal with the old covenant laws.
Yeah, I love the
But
way
yes,
you're already
initially,
playing lawyer for Jesus. Can you please just answer my question? Okay, like don't
I answered the question in
y'all
context.
stay trying to be a lawyer in the courtroom for Jesus when he's supposed to be a lawyer in the courtroom for y'all, and most of the time he don't show up then. But I just need you to. I'm not like I don't know what you're talking about. New covenant. I don't know what you're talking about. Lawgiver. We're talking about
I know
humans.
you don't.
We're talking about humans right here. We're
I
talking
know
about
you don't.
humans. We're talking about two humans right here. Did they transgress the law if those two laws are not followed?
If you are not to follow those laws as a human, yes, you would be transgressing.
Okay, as a human, all right, you are transgressing. And then when you transgress the law, that is sin.
That would be sin. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And then if these humans in flesh transgress transgressed the law, then these two humans would not qualify to be a sacrifice for the sins of humanity, because they, in human flesh, transgressed the law.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, you said something just a minute ago, since you wanted to move forward and invoke your God's hedonistic makeup. I'm sorry, let me finish speaking, okay? There's no need for you and I to talk at the same time. I promise I want to have a good conversation with you, and I get it. Y'all, I don't know what it is, but y'all do this every night, and every night I feel like I'm gotta be fucking biblical Ali in this motherfucker, and I just want to chill. I just want to have a conversation. I don't want to fight.
Yeah, chill. We just
Okay,
talking.
so then don't talk while I'm talking.
I just
You
helped
was
you out. That's all.
you was getting ready. Like, please just stop, okay?
I just helped you out.
Like, I
That's all.
don't need your fucking help, Darius.
You clearly do.
I
You're
don't
angry.
need your help, you insecure motherfucker. Goddamn. You are insecure as fuck. Shut the fuck up some goddamn times. Shit. Your fucking God, who is hedonistic, who claims to be human, who claims to put his all-powerfulness in the flesh of a human being, cannot fulfill a law that it is impossible for him to fucking break, Darius. Humans can break human laws. Therefore, humans can sin. Your hedonistic ass God can't, because it is impossible for him to break a law, according to you, Darius, that he fucking gave. Don't start fucking whining either. This is what the fuck you wanted. You didn't want respect. Get the fuck off of mute.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Answer the question.
What was the question? I just
You
heard
can't
a
hear
bunch
when
of
you're on
rain.
mute?
I just heard a
You're not
bunch of
supposed to be able to
rain.
talk when you're on mute. You mean to tell me you couldn't hear while you were
No,
on mute?
I heard a bunch of cursing and rain.
Yeah,
Can you
well,
repeat that question
I'm
one more
not
time?
repeating myself, motherfucker. Like, I know you thought that I needed help, but I don't help motherfuckers. I'm not repeating myself.
You're very angry.
Yes, I don't like disrespectful ass little pricks. I am
Oh,
angry. You are disrespectful as fuck for no motherfucking reason.
okay. Well, you're the one cursing and
Yes, I am
struggling.
cursing because you were disrespectful as fuck.
Okay. That was not disrespectful in my opinion. You just want to talk. It seems like you don't want to have a conversation. That's what it seems like to me.
Answer the fucking question or get the fuck down.
Repeat your question.
No.
All right, then take me off.
So you're just gonna sit there like a little baby, like a little bitch baby.
I just asked you to repeat the
That's all
question.
you little penis bitches know how to do. Is come up here and fucking whine. All y'all know how to do is fucking come up here and cross boundaries. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all are too motherfucking immature to have a conversation with an intellectual woman. Y'all irritate the fuck out of me. I wish y'all would grow the fuck up. Stop walking in motherfucking places you know you don't goddamn it belong. And stop trying to fucking pretend, because I don't have time to do the shit your mama and daddy should have fucking done when you was sucking on her goddamn titty. Your mama should have been reading books to you. Your mama should have been singing to you. Your mama should have been putting paintings of fucking Van Gogh in front of your fucking face so you can recognize patterns when your ass was a goddamn toddler. And then you wouldn't be in here feeling so goddamn immature and insecure because you are talking to an intellectual ass woman. And this conversation could have gone further and advanced, and people could have learned shit, and I wouldn't have to be sitting here cussing your dumb ass out.
This is not intellectual.
Get the fuck off my stage, Darius. I don't feel like this shit 2 nights in a row. Get the fuck down. Get off my stage.
Repenting your sins.
Bye. Do not come up here with that bullshit. I don't feel like that shit tonight. Y'all did that shit last night. I do not feel like that shit tonight. Like if you immature and you cannot handle intellect, don't bring your motherfucking ass up here. Cause I swear to God, I don't give a fuck about your insecurities. I don't care that your feelings are hurt, that you spent the majority of your life sagging your goddamn pants, trying to be cool, standing on the fucking corner, drinking with Jim Bob in the fucking trailer park instead of going to class. I don't give a fuck. I don't feel sorry for your grown ass that you don't know how to pronounce words. I'm not gonna coddle you. So don't bring your motherfucking illiterate asses in here tonight.
Who is Jim Bob? Just so I know.
I had to cover all bases. The fucking nigga down to the redneck. I had to get them all. Every last one of they ignorant asses.
That's fair. Okay.
Not tonight.
One more question. Why does Jim Bob drink so much? That's the last question. That's what I'm done.
Because that's what his mama put in his bottle. Like I was being nice, I was being civil. Like his whole need to be disrespectful and shit was unfucking necessary. Cat. I had no need for you to be back in my motherfucking request. Now I'm begging to come back up. Get the fuck out. I do not. Like, I swear, I don't have the patience for ignorance. I just don't. I'm so over ignorant, rude motherfuckers. Like, it's one thing for them to have such a high level of a lack of knowledge, but then for them to be rude at the same fucking time for no motherfucking reason. Like, I don't have the patience. Now, to all of you believers, especially you 18, 19, 20-year-olds, your fellow brother in Christ, Darius, has set the tone for the fucking conversations in here tonight. You have the opportunity to give us a palate cleanser. You have the opportunity to come up and have a decent conversation with one of the lovely hosts here on stage. But I'm telling you that I do not deal with bullshit at all. I don't want to. We came here to have conversations. We came here to learn. We came here to help people challenge what they believe, for you all to challenge what we think we know. So if you're able to do that, by all means, come up and don't let what Darius's dumbass caused scare you from coming up. No, if you are scared to come up, it's because you know that you cannot keep yourself from acting like Darius. Yep.
Anchor, I was gonna say, because you said that you was pissed and drained. I don't know if you can be pissed and drained at the same time, but I really get your point. I don't know if you could be pissy and drained, but maybe that's why you're drained. But I get what you were saying. I just wanted to mess with you a little.
No, yeah. I saw your comment. I thought it was from somebody else. But no, my
Mm-mm.
energy is drained. Persephone, are you in the request on purpose on accident? No, yeah, they drained my energy. Like I was tired than a motherfucker after I got off a lot. Like I swear I be feeling like I'm like UFC fighting or some shit, and it's just a fucking conversation. These motherfuckers act like they fighting for their goddamn life. They act like this is the judgment day, and after they get off of this stage, it's gonna determine whether they go to heaven or hell or some shit. It's just a fucking conversation. Hey, Persephone.
Hey, Thinker. I'm so sorry the night started out this way. But I just thought that a great title for your next book, if you want to write a memoir, should be From Nigga to Redneck. And it should just be
The story of Jim Bob. The
the,
story of Jim Bob.
the story of Jim Bob and his bottle. Like, we should definitely make that a thing. Hey, Maddie. I try not to join panels where Maddie is because Maddie is currently
Don't
my
fucking
biggest
start
op.
with me. You see, I was
Don't see
literally
what I'm
just about to say
saying?
hey to you. I was just about to say hey to you, and we was gonna keep it calm and cordial. You didn't even have to bring that over here to Thinkers Live. Thinker just said we rebooting. Matter of fact, Ahmad, drop her.
I
Thinker just
don't.
said we rebooting and we wanted a palate cleanser. She came up here with bullshit. Drop her right now. Let's
I
get her going,
definitely
y'all.
didn't. I definitely did it. I've been trying to make peace with Maddie, and we're working on it. Hopefully, I'm too old to have an op as young as Maddie. I don't understand how that happened.
Don't little girl me right now. Don't little girl me right now. You know what you did. You know what you did. My smoke is for all ages and all colors, boo. You know what you did.
Atheist on atheist crime got to stop, man. It's
It's
got to stop.
atheist on atheist crime. You see where I'm coming from? Like, it's not right. We don't need to do this. They already try to hit us with the black on black crime. Now we got atheist on atheist crime. Like, that's crazy. Um,
Yeah, I'm gonna do that to you since you're the last black woman in San Francisco. I'm gonna San Francisco.
you
Wow.
see,
I'm
we
gonna stage
already
a
got.
coup.
You see
I'm gonna
what I'm
stage a
saying?
coup.
Wow. See, we got assassination attempts. It's crazy. But that's not what I came up here for. Hey, Pink Beard. It's nice to see you. Glad to see you up this late. All I wanted to do was come up and give you like some excellent news that is like minor news, but it's just I don't know what happened. So, I've been I chose the option to subscribe to you for like a year around this time last year before they made like the subscription price change. And I didn't know how that was going to happen, like with the new price changes or whatever. So it renewed today. I didn't even realize it. And it renewed for the exact same price, and I still have my super nerd. So
Oh,
I'm
that's what's
still
up.
technically, yeah, so I'm only paying $29, I think, for the year. So
God
I
love
just,
you.
I know. So I was gonna say, if anybody has a subscription, like before, I think was it November or December when they did those changes? If you have a subscription, keep it because you can keep the old price and keep all your benefits and not have to pay 99 a month. I thought I was going to be under the new covenant, but fortunately, I'm still under the old covenant. So, so
Abraham is your daddy. Salvation has
Abraham
come to
is
you.
my
Savings have come to Look at
Not
God. He able.
Persephone telling everybody to discount Thinker's work. Persephone is
discount.
don't pay Thinker any more than you have to pay Thinker.
I'm so sorry. We listen. We live in a fallen world, Thinker. I don't know what you're saying.
I ain't Jesus. My blood ain't free. I swear your laugh be tripping me out.
I'm sorry. That tickled me. Not to discount Thinker's work, but if times are hard,
No, I get it. I
that's a
get
hack.
it. I get it.
That's a hack. But yeah, I just wanted to say that that I was excited about that. So I'm subscribed yet another year. This is my second year, I think. Yeah, this is my second year now. So yay! I'm
So
so
you
excited.
just reached dragon status? I thought you'd been a dragon.
I've been a dragon, but the first time I was a dragon, I was doing it month to month. And
Oh,
then
okay. Okay.
yeah, and then like last year I was just like, let me go ahead. This is only $30 for a year. I may as well.
Well,
I love
thank you. I
paper. I love the
appreciate
email.
you.
You are so welcome, and thank you too for all you do. I love you so much. Thank you again for the community you've created here, and I will drop back down, and hopefully you get some much better conversations and things go well. I love you, Maddie, even though we're still working things out.
Let the
But
door hit you on the way out.
you know what? You know what?
Maybe
I'll
God will
talk to
come
you.
down and bless the door and let it
You know
smack
what?
your ass on down off the stage. Bye
Okay.
bye. I love
Well,
you. Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what? We'll talk Thursday. I'm not gonna bring this negativity to Thinkers Live. But
Yeah, you already did it.
anyway, I love y'all
I'm
so much.
tripping.
I'm
Yana
dropping.
said you laugh how she sneezed, and I need to hear Yana sneeze the way you laugh. Cause what? What?
told me I sounded like the Pokemon Togepi. So, and then I think Oso told me I was his. Yes. And then also, of course, I hate this with my soul that Oso heard my laugh because he called me his echolocation homing pigeon. And I hate on my soul that Oso heard my laugh. But I didn't know he was in the room, so I laughed.
Oh my gosh, that is hilarious.
But anyway, I'm gone, y'all. I love y'all so
Her
much.
laugh is speaking in tongues.
Laughing in tongues is crazy.
Laughing in tongues. Wait, next time
Oh my God.
Miss Charlene has a tongue off, I can join and I know I'll win.
Tongue off is still crazy. Everybody going to hell. Everybody going to hell.
Oh my God.
I'll just say
Oh
I'm
my
engaged
gosh.
for a reason and I'll drop. Bye y'all.
My. Oh, Hopper said, hell, I thought she was speaking in tongues.
That can't be what's happening. That can't be how this is going. It's too early for this. It's too early. Oh, look at that.
Oh my gosh, that was so pretty. Yes. Thank you, Joshua. That was
Anchor.
cool. Huh?
Before we start with this next conversation, can I snitch on one of your mods?
Sure.
Joshua called me a hater, and I'm feeling really salty about that right now. So can you tell Joshua to stop calling me a hater?
No, Maddie, because you are a hater.
Name it. Name how I hate it.
Maddie,
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
hate you every time you come in here.
Cast your stone.
Every time you come
Your
in here,
stone
Maddie,
of
you be
judgment. Is
hating.
there a splinter in your eye?
Maddie,
There's a whole 2x4 in your eye right now.
Maddie, no, Joshua,
No.
Joshua, you were not wrong. And then Maddie, like
No, y'all are lying.
the very fact that you even
You're
let the
lying.
word snitch come out of your mouth, like you are a hater. You are a hater. It's like the very fact that you said, "Can I snitch?" No, Joshua was not wrong.
He was wrong because I'm not hating on Persephone. Persephone knows what she did. She has wronged me, and she has wronged me wronger than Jesus wronged. Not Jesus. God wronged Job.
Did you just say wronged her?
Yeah. That's what I said.
Wow.
Taco Bell is fried.
Yusuf, you're on Teacup. Did you come up here on accident? Okay. I don't know, like people be freaking out when they come on stage and they just, what, do y'all just like close the app until like, I don't know what's going on. Do y'all close the app?
Now you call me a hater, so they.
Yusuf, you was just up here. Like, you didn't hear us calling you.
Oh, but
Huh?
yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, wow, I'm finally on here.
You didn't hear us calling you.
Okay. No, I had closed the app. I was looking at the screenshot. But
Oh,
go ahead.
okay.
How you doing, first of all? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I've been following you for about 4 years
Oh, wow.
since I opened up my TikTok. So I remember your first for me, the first post I remember of you was you were sharing your personal story of your deconstruction. Concerning your personal life, your family life, and all of that. So I've been following for a little while.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. How old are you?
Oh man, 79, baby.
You what?
I'm a 79, baby.
Oh, a 79, but I thought you said you was 79. I'm saying ain't no fucking way. Well, you're not that old. You're only 1 year older than me. We ain't old.
Okay, 1979.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
you 1 year older than me. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
That's a good question. For this conversation, I am a deconstructing Christian,
Okay.
but deconstructing meaning I'm still involved in the church, and I've been involved in the church since I was 6 years old.
Involved in
But
the
I've been
church means that you still believe, or you just there working, like you're the organist.
no, I still believe.
Okay.
So that's why I'm saying deconstructing,
Okay. So that
deconstructing Christian.
all right. So that means that we should be able to have a good conversation. Then you've been listening to these conversations, or at least watching my content for 4 years, and
Yeah,
you know the level of conversations that we're looking for in here. So we should be able to you and you know our vibe, right? You should be able to tolerate our personalities, and we can have a good conversation, a deep one, right?
for a little while. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay. Depending on, like you said, depending on the conversation,
Hmm.
depending on the vibe, right?
Yeah, yeah. As long as you are respectful, I'm respectful.
No doubt about it.
Okay. Which topic did you come up to discuss?
I was looking at does God help or hurt humanity?
All right. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think God does help humanity. Um, I mean, from ancient times, we all know that we are connected to some sense of God from all the cultures from all over the world. So I'm not talking about religion, but just the concept, the idea of a higher being. That's ingrained. That's kind of ingrained in our brains, in our brains. So it helps. It helps to know that the idea that we can pray to someone that can.
We'll give him a second, see what happened.
Thought you snatched him off the pedal.
No, he was being respectful. Why would I take him down, Maddie? See what I'm saying? Yeah, I told y'all, like, pay attention. Maddie is a hater. Pay attention.
What? What
Yeah.
are you talking about right
Cause
now,
why would I
Chad?
snatch him down? That like he was being respectful.
I
Why
was
would
just
she snap
asking
me
a
down?
question.
Maddie
Wait
think
a
that I
minute.
would just
Don't come up here and jump on me,
Maddie is
goddammit.
trying to
What the
be
hell?
Maddie is trying to. She is a hater. Thank you, Mac.
What?
Thank
What
you,
the
Mac.
fuck, Mac? What the fuck, Mac?
Maddie doing
What
that
the
do that
fuck?
shit. Maddie is on that do that shit.
What the
Like Maddie
fuck?
is trying to put on me what the fuck she do. Cause there was no reason for me to snatch him
Appreciate
down.
you.
What the
Thank
fuck?
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't have the power to snatch nobody down, goddammit.
No, I'm talking about your meanness. That's what I'm talking about. But anyway, Yusuf was talking, Maddie. Don't
I was.
interrupt.
Thank you.
Yusuf came up here and said I'm a hater. He not even. You know
Maddie.
what?
No,
Maddie,
You know
no, for
Yusuf
what?
is
real.
talking.
Yeah, this is my first time too, so give me a chance, Maddie.
Thank you, Yusuf.
You lucky I can't drop you. I'll do it right now.
Oh,
That's why
come
she
on.
Yusuf. That's why, hey, with great power comes great responsibility. That's why Maddie don't have that power. That's why,
Okay,
cause she
that's
a
what's up.
hater.
That's what's
Cause
up.
she a hater. But go ahead, Yusuf.
All right, so I was trying to sound intellectual, talking about ancient times, as far as how how humanity has always, in all cultures all around the world, has always had a sense that there's a higher power, and that power has helped humanity in a lot of ways. That's what I'm saying. The sense of believing in something greater than yourself, it has probably helped bring community together. Um, there's other examples, but I'm gonna stop right there with those two examples. It brings people together. It teaches the concept of God, teaches principles. Um, even the whole idea that this God who is holy, and now because He's holy, we can live holy. Just something that you can live and have an example to live by. I'm gonna stop right there. I think I had some good points.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, right? And
Okay.
this appeal to reverence of a God, this authority and sovereignty of a higher power, right?
Mm-hmm.
I, I, w- I do wonder if you've noticed that it has caused people who believe in a God, who appeal to this authority, to, um, be inconsistent when it comes to their morals, right? Not being able to call a spade when we are discussing the stories in this book, or when we are discussing real life events as it appeals to people in high positions of power, especially within religion itself, i.e., pastors get more grace when they do harmful things versus the regular members of society. They're held to a different standard, and they are held accountable to a different set of laws and different standards of accountability. For example, if we were to look at Genesis 20, the story with Abraham and the Abimelech
Okay.
king, are you familiar with that story?
King Abimelech. You have to remind me. Go ahead.
So in Genesis 20, Abraham
Uh-huh.
has Sarah leave their home in Ur, and he tells Sarah, like, you owe me this favor. Like, you have to do me this favor. When we go into these towns, you have to say that you are my sister. Basically telling
Okay.
Sarah that she cannot let anyone know that she is his wife,
Okay,
right?
I'm familiar. Uh-huh.
And when Abraham goes into Egypt, they pull this ruse, and the excuse is, "Hey, I was scared." Right, that the people in Egypt didn't know God, and they were going to kill me because Sarah, with her 90-year-old self, is just absolutely beautiful, and they're going to kill me and take my wife. And okay, the God comes and he rescues Sarah. He whoops up on Pharaoh so that he gives Sarah back, and then Abraham gets wealth in exchange for that. Right? One time, I understand. I was scared, right? But
Mm-hmm.
then he goes into Gerar, and he does the same thing with the Abimelech in Gerar, and his same excuse is, "Oh, I was scared. I didn't know if those people feared God in there." But he already knows that he has God with him, right? Because God had already
Okay.
uh, rescued Sarah and showed up and let him know you are okay, you're good. And he does it again. He lies again, right? But when I'm talking to believers about this story, they say that, oh, it's not a lie. Right? They can't
Mm-hmm.
call a lie a lie. The God doesn't reprimand Abraham for being dishonest, for dealing deceitfully, although the God in his law says do not deal falsely. He says that one of the 7 things that are an abomination to him is dealing falsely. Right? Hearts
Mm-hmm.
that can make evil plans. And this is what Abraham is doing. But the God is willing to kill Abimelech, who is acting out of integrity. The story says he's innocent. The story says that he was acting out of integrity, and the God acknowledges that. But the God says, I'm going to kill you for what Abraham did
Mm-hmm.
because you're about to commit adultery. He said, I kept you from sinning. He didn't keep Abraham from sinning. The story says that lying lips are an abomination to the God. Abraham is the one with the lying lips, but the God protected the liar. And the same lying lips the God tells to pray so that he can heal Abimelech and restore to Abimelech. Innocent women were struck barren so that it punished the Abimelech for what Abraham did. But anytime I'm talking to believers about this specific story, we get into this debate about what a lie is, because a lie is no longer a lie when it is coming out of the mouth of the chosen or when it's coming out of the mouth of the God. And I think this appeal to authority, this loyalty to this sovereign God causes the followers of it or the believers of it to negotiate with truth and morality. And I think that's a problem for humanity.
Okay. That specific story. I think I was listening, I am familiar. I remember the Sunday school lessons with that. Um, but even I think what Christians don't understand is that the Bible is an ancient text that was written so many 3,000, 4,000 years ago, whatever the case may be. And it's ancient people writing about their understanding of God, right? So they then try to use this text to legislate and to build all these different theologies concerning this text. I think that's harmful. But I mean, the story that you told, um, let's say, like I said, let's just when I was taught this story in Sunday school, it was helpful, to me, just being faithful to God.
What part?
Just probably just Abraham following God's plan.
What plan of
God
your
made it.
God was in this story?
Well, and this story is the plan of that God would make him, the father of many nations.
That's not in this
It's
story, though.
okay. You talking about that specific story? I'm giving the context of the story. Like we know that was God's promise to Abraham.
But this doesn't have anything to do with Abraham becoming fathers of many nations. This is Abraham getting wealth. Abraham is basically pimping out his wife, and then he
Hmm.
teaches Isaac how to do it because they get wealth in exchange every time they do this, right? And so, are you saying that a part of your God's plan for Abraham to become prosperous and wealthy was pimping out women?
Not at all. That's not what I'm saying.
So,
Uh,
which part of the story are you saying?
um, just I mean, you use that one example of Abraham, and
Yeah,
again, we still.
the reason why I use this example is because I'm saying this specific story. Anytime I talk about this specific story, the believers
Mhm.
cannot call a spade a spade. They cannot say, yes, Abraham lied. Yes, God protected the deceiver. Yes, God was willing to kill the innocent person who acted in integrity.
Okay, so so this is what I'm saying. Um, I think I have a good point here. That the biblical story may say that, but they're not in church teaching the congregants to lie and to pimp their wives out.
That's not
So
the
you
point. The point is we're talking about appealing to authority. Right? We're talking about
okay?
what this belief in a God does, and it teaches you to respect authority. It teaches you not to hold people in high positions of power accountable the way you would hold everybody else accountable, right? It makes you
Okay.
negotiate with truth. It makes you negotiate with your morals. Most times, Christians or believers of this God demoralize themselves when faced with this type of situation. Like your God protected a liar here and was willing to kill the person who was acting out of integrity.
Okay.
He punished
But you
the victim here, not the perpetrator.
so that's not a good point when I'm saying that's not what they're teaching in the church.
It doesn't matter. It's what they're teaching in church. And I think the reason
Hmm.
why you want to address it is the very reason of what I'm talking about. You appeal
Go
to
ahead.
authority. You don't want to say your God did a bad thing. Like your God punished the victim, not the perpetrator, because the perpetrator was his chosen.
Okay. I mean, no, I don't have any problems with that. Remember, I'm deconstructing. You saying you're God, but
You did
traditionally
say
I'm
you
a
believe
Christian.
in him,
I can't deny that. I can't. I'm not because I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist, but
but you do believe in the God. That's what you said, right?
I'm gonna have to say yes.
Right. So it's your
Based on this
God.
conversation. Okay. Um, but again, that's
Like, do you
that's
agree
one.
that the God punished the victim and not the perpetrator here?
Okay, in this story,
Hmm.
yes, I do.
And do
I
you
do.
think that that's moral?
Well. To be honest, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that story. I haven't read that story in years.
I
So
mean,
I'm
I
gonna have to
can
go
read
back and
it
look at
for
the
you if you
story.
like.
Uh, so I mean, I don't think we need to because you were just using that as one example, right?
As an example, when responding
of
to your
mhm,
initial statement,
that
and I'm
that
saying that
that
this
God helps humanity.
through the fact that of his sovereignty, right? The appealing to authority is a
Hmm.
problem for humanity because
Appealing to authority.
because
Okay.
believers believe in the sovereignty or authority of this God. They are being taught, right, that they cannot call God a liar, right? They
Okay.
cannot say that God did anything wrong,
Okay.
right? They can't say Jesus transgressed the law, right? They can't say
Hmm.
anything negative or against what they are taught that they should believe about this God, despite what the facts say, despite what the stories say.
And
And
I
so,
100% agree with you.
right. And so, what that does, right, is it indoctrinates the believer into this authoritative uh, respect. And so when it comes to celebrities, when it comes to politicians, when it comes to judges, when it comes to pastors, bishops, popes, people in positions of power, they are less likely to hold those people accountable the way that they will hold you, me, Maddie, a homeless person. And we also, as society, we ignore the fact that most of the time it is the victims being punished for the behaviors, the crimes of the chosen, of the elite. And it indoctrinates us into this, that sovereignty of the God. We ignore the fact that this God who you all believe has sovereign power cannot enact this sovereign power without the body of a human being. And so when the human
Mhm.
does, and a human says, God said, those of you that believe it just say, okay, that's God. And you ignore the human, and all you see is the God. I think that is a
Uh,
problem for humanity.
yeah, I totally think that's a problem. No doubt about it. When you that God said comment that people use, it's a problem. I agree. But we were talking about just God, the, to me, well, God being harmful or helpful to
This
society.
is
I still believe
harmful,
it.
right? His
Yeah.
authority, being indoctrinated into this authority, this sovereignty, is harmful to humanity because it indoctrinates humanity to respect and appeal to authority.
So I was kind of writing down some notes. You to me it sounds like you're talking about like just the religious system itself.
In
That's what I'm hearing.
society altogether. That's why I said celebrities, politicians, like people of in high positions of power, even teachers. Right? You teach your children. You don't you ever, talk back to a teacher. If a teacher, it doesn't matter if she's wrong,
Hmm.
right? Like you can't say to a teacher, "Hey, that's wrong," because that's your teacher. Right. And so now we have
Sure.
teachers essaying children or abusing children and parents, adults not listening to children.
That concept is wrong. I agree. But you're talking to a father who's raised his children. I have 4 kids. I raised them in the Bible. I raised them, reading the Bible. Just that was important to me. That I instill and pour God, just the concept of God to them, so they could have some kind of structure or foundation. My kids are 20, 17, 15, 16, and 15. At this point, I want them to be thinkers. I don't want them to be indoctrinated. I want them to ask questions, you know, and analyze things. So I don't want them to be in that religious system, but I do want them to, like I said, think, not even believe. I want them to think. So I agree with you saying, but I think just laying the foundation for children. If you let me, thank you for letting me speak anyway, because I'm trying to just allow you to hear what I'm trying to say about just this concept of God. When I raised my kids, that was important to me, to give them some foundation of who God is. Um, I think that's helpful. Now, when you're talking about the religious system and indoctrination, that's it can be dangerous. Like you said, I had people come up to me saying God said all my life, and it's hurtful. But that's just that idea of God. And I'm not talking about any religion, because we can be talking about you can be talking about the Quran right now. Think if you're raised a Muslim and have that sense of discipline, who God is, it's helpful. I was born Muslim, but now I'm Christian. So to me, it really doesn't matter. Um, but just, I mean, at this point, I'm deconstructing. I hope at one point I did want it to matter to me, but like, just, I mean, the facts are the facts, and the data is the data. So I understand, um, the contradictions in the Bible and then the contradictions in the church. But I'm just saying, what's wrong with going to church? What's wrong with believing? What's wrong with having a sense of who God is? And to me, it's a concept. It's a concept.
Do you realize that you aren't able to even apply your belief in this God, your
Okay.
claim that this God is helpful to humanity or even involved in beneficially to humanity? You aren't able to apply that concept to real world situations. Like, I'm talking to you
Okay.
about
Okay.
how this belief system shows up in society, how it shows up in our children at school when they engage with adults in their homes, how it shows up in the churches, how it shows up in the court system, how it shows up even just in conversations on social media and in day-to-day interactions with human beings. Humans make decisions based on their belief in this God, and in a snap of a moment, they demoralize themselves and they justify or commit immoral acts or say
Hmm.
immoral things because of this appeal to this sovereign God. And that's
Okay.
showing up in society. And I think another thing that this belief system causes harm in society is the fact that believers are so spiritual minded that they cannot deal with the natural. They cannot deal with reality. And so earth is on fire,
Okay. Yeah.
but believers, and honestly, it's on fire because of a lot of it is because of the belief of this Christian Abrahamic God, Muslim Abrahamic God, Jewish Abrahamic God. And the people just want to pretend like we live in fucking uh, a paradise or something. What is that place
Okay.
called where the, oh my God, the, I can't think of it. It was a,
Utopia?
no, it started
No,
with
you're
an
talking about
A.
something else.
It was before, not Narnia, but it was the, never mind. The aliens lived in it first. It started the aliens way before the Dark Ages. That they, it's some mythology, but
Okay.
they act like we live in that time frame, right? Like where everything was fairy, not Alcatraz. Alcatraz is a jail, esoteric. Like the Anunnaki lived there first,
Oh wow.
but it was like a paradise, right? Like they act like we live in that while Earth is
Hmm.
on fire. Children, like I should not. Atlantis. They act like we live in Atlantis.
The city that was destroyed.
Yeah, they act like we live
Mm.
there, right?
Okay.
But I scrolled um, the FYP today. I shouldn't hear a conversation of a man talking about how he goes on Google to find little boys so he can dominate them and have sex with them.
Well.
That's our norm. That is our norm.
Nah, he not gonna get away with that.
He put it on fucking TikTok, Yusuf. That is our norm.
Oh wow.
A month ago, we had a woman go viral talking about how she just loves little kids. She don't know why. How she just falls in love with them. She's so attracted to them. I want y'all to know the mind of a pedophile. Like it's becoming normalized in society. The world is fucking on fire, and believers of a God wants to keep trying to convince us that we fucking live in Atlantis. That is harmful, and all we keep hearing is God is in control. God's gonna fix it. God blesses me. All you got to do is believe, 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 while the fucking world is on fire. Religious wars being fought over land. The same wars that are being fought in this fucking book that human beings fought over 4,500 years ago, we are still fucking fighting it today because human beings today wants to play dress up and pretend to be the people in this book and kill entire civilizations of people. And because people believe in the God, they say, God said those are God's people. Or because they believe in the God, Allah said that this is what I'm supposed to do. If Allah don't save me, then we just supposed to die.
So would you agree that it's helpful and harmful? You wouldn't agree that with that.
I think that what the God does for some people is a coping mechanism. But no, I do not think that the God helps do anything. I think the concept of God has been used to influence the minds of people to do some good things.
Okay.
But no,
We getting somewhere.
I do not think that the God is helps humanity. I think gods were used in antiquity to, as humans began to grow up from infantry to, I would say, adolescence, to the adolescent stage of human evolvement. They began to learn how to live closer in communities with each other. They began to know how to produce products for each other to become civilized, right? And as they lived closer, more humans populated and they began to live closer together, there needed to be laws in place to teach them how to respect the space of another human being, because they did not have that knowledge. They did not have moral systems established or civil justice systems established. And I think the gods were used to convince people to follow these laws because there were no systems before. We do not need that today.
I agree, but go ahead.
The most that a God does today for a human being is a coping mechanism for death or them believing that they need a God to help them get off of some D-rug.
Yeah. But like you said, it's been, and that's what I was trying to say in the front of the beginning. That is all the way. It goes back to ancient times. We talking about not when the Bible was written. That was about what 3,000 years ago. We talking about 10,000 years ago, right? 50,000 years ago, before even
No, they
that
didn't
that.
have this concept of God 50,000 years ago.
Can you tell me how long? Was it 10?
The concept of God started with Babylon. Like this deities given laws. This started with Babylon around 2600 BCE. The concept of something divine, right,
Yes.
has been around longer than that. But the concept of a God, a sentient conscious being engaging with mankind, no, it has not been around for 50,000 years.
I'm talking about just that basic concept. When they see the ancient people, when they saw the sun rising and they said, "Oh, that must be a god." When
They
they
did
saw the
not say
moon,
that there must be a God. They said, "Oh,
they
there's something else. There's something divine. There's something else." They didn't call it God, and they did
uh-huh.
not believe that it was giving them laws. They did not believe it was giving them commands. They did not believe that it
Okay.
was engaging with them that way. No, this concept of a God appointing and engaging with mankind started with the Code of Ur-Nammu in
Okay.
Babylon.
The code of what is the Hammurabi?
Not the
Is
Code of
that you talking about the
Hammurabi.
same
No,
thing?
no,
Okay,
Ur-Nammu with
that's
the god
the
Namu.
okay. Is that before the code of Hammurabi? What is the
Yes,
Hammurabi?
it's the oldest legal
Okay.
code. Yeah.
Okay. But so however long it was, what I was trying to say is it's ingrained in our psyche. So
No, it's
the,
not. It's
for a
not
lot of
ingrained in
people
our
it
psyche.
is.
No, that's indoctrination.
It's
That's
indoctrination.
right. That's not.
Okay,
That doesn't mean
fine.
it's not ingrained in humanity's psyche. It's ingrained in
But
the psyche of people who have been indoctrinated.
okay, that I don't think I necessarily was indoctrinated when I was a child, but I mean,
You did not. You were not born believing in a God, Yusuf.
no, I'm saying as a little child, I'm looking up at the sky, and again, as society is, it's all around us. So I already had a concept of who God is, and He must be in the sky, right?
Mm-mm.
As a
No,
child, He
no.
must be in the sky,
No, I have
and I
two
didn't even go to
grandkids.
church.
That's not no, Yusuf. That's not true. I have two grandkids, 2 years old and 1 year old, and they talk. And not one time have they ever said anything about a God. Not one
I
time. And my
agree.
my
Okay.
grandson loves
hmm
nature.
hmm
He loves
hmm
nature. Not one time has he ever said mentioned a God.
But you see what I did when I had there was no doubt in my mind that when I had children I would get the children's Bibles and things like that. So yes, I put that on my children, and they probably will grow up and maybe raise their children the same way. I'm saying it's just like just like we say generational curses. It's a generational inheritance or a generational
That's
blessing.
just indoctrination, Yusuf.
Oh,
That's human
okay,
beings doing it. It is
but
not innate.
what I'm saying is, how is that going to? When do you predict that that can ever stop?
I don't like. What is the point of that question? What does that have to do with what we are
I'm
discussing
s-
right now?
no,
What we're
I'm just saying
discussing
it's
right now is whether your God is helpful to humanity, right? And your claim was that your God has always been
well,
burned into the psyche of humanity, and it has
o-
not.
okay. So let's get back to the fact where because you talked a lot about that organized religion. You talked about the pastors, and we can't avoid talking about the church. We can almost say that God and church are synonymous in a lot of and based on our conversation. So is the church helpful or harmful to society?
Why are you changing the subject from your God, Yusuf?
Because we're talking
No,
about the same
no,
thing.
we are talking about your God. Y'all always want to switch the conversation to human beings. This is how I know your God ain't real. Because anytime we want to talk about your God, y'all want to switch the conversations to humans.
No, but at the same, remember, you got to talk to me a
I'm
little
talking to you
different
about your
because,
God.
but
Talking to you about
remember,
your God. No, we have not
wait,
even gotten into the weeds of the God. I'm talking to you about your God, not humans.
okay, I'm talking about the God of the Bible, right?
Yes, and whether your
The
God
God,
of the Bible is harmful or helpful to humanity. Not is humanity playing the role of God good or bad.
all right, I'm still trying to take my notes because um, God, I thought you were gonna let me pass with that God and church being synonymous because that's what you were talking about the religious system,
I was
Indoctrination,
talking about the effects of your God's authority on humans and how humans
effects.
have been indoctrinated to appeal to authority and how that influences their engagement in society. That is due to your God's sovereignty, the lessons that your God gave humanity. And one of those
Mm-hmm.
lessons is in Genesis 20. Your God
Okay.
punishes the victim and protects the abuser.
And that one story that you shared
He does the
in
same thing with
Genesis.
David. He does this multiple times.
So these biblical stories are affecting society.
You you're saying that as if you are shocked because your belief in reading the Bible is because the biblical stories are supposed to affect humanity in a good way, correct?
The,
What's the purpose of
yes.
right? So why are you
But
surprised when you say the words so those biblical stories are affecting humanity? Why do you say that as if that's like some weird thought? Like that's the whole purpose of y'all having this Bible. That's the whole purpose of you giving Bibles to your children. Is because the
hmm
stories in this book is supposed to affect them as humans and how they engage with humanity.
for the good.
But the thing is you will not pay attention to the bad that it is teaching.
No.
And I'm asking you, what
Okay.
is the good in Genesis 20? Your God protects the perpetrator and punishes the victim. What is the
No,
good? What is the good in this story?
that's that in so you're not understanding. I can admit that for that particular story, even though I haven't studied and read it, based on what you're saying, it's not good. It's
So
not
what
good.
lesson
Just
did your God want humanity to learn here? This is a story that your God chose for you to pass to your children. What does your God want you to teach your children
but
here?
see, remember when you say it like that, the Bible again is was written by man. So you
So it's
you
not the
say it
word of
with
your God.
remember you're talking to a deconstructed Christian.
But is it the word of your God though, Yusuf, or not?
It's the word of man. It's the
So
word
the
of
so
man
so
that
nothing in here is from your God.
there's a lot of things I believe that is godly, that is divine, that
What
is
stories in this
inspired.
book? What stories in this book are from your God?
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He's leading me beside the still waters. Psalm 23, Psalm
Mm-hmm.
27. The Lord is my light.
Mm-hmm.
Whom shall I fear?
Okay, hold
There's
on.
those are
The
inspired
Lord
stories.
is
Those
my
are
shepherd. The Lord
uh-huh.
is my shepherd. A shepherd rules over the sheep, watches over the sheep, feeds the sheep.
hmm
And the next thing is so the sheep are under the authority of the shepherd. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So authority still. I shall not want. That means that anything that I need, I have. I will not go hungry. I will not go clothesless. I will not go homeless. I will not go without medical care. I will have everything that I need because my shepherd, whose authority I am under, will take care of me.
That's good. You good. You got authority out of that scripture. That's good, Miss Thinker.
How do you not? It's a shepherd and sheep. How do you not get authority out of that? He's a shepherd
Come on, that's a beautiful poem. It's inspirational. It comforts people.
because your belief is that your authoritative shepherd is guiding you, is watching you, is providing for you, right?
Okay. Yes. And so what's wrong with authority?
I already told you. And
Okay.
and again, here we
Okay.
have
Okay.
an authoritative shepherd making a promise that you will have everything you need. Is that true, Yusef?
It's not true, but it's
So why
beautiful. It makes you
just
feel
so
good.
you just tell a beautiful lie. So you teach your children to tell a beautiful lie, to repeat a beautiful lie, and then we go back to Abraham who lied.
Okay.
And my whole point is believers can't recognize lies. They negotiate with what is a lie and what is the truth.
They do all the time.
That's my whole point.
But see, and I get your point, but the whole idea, I think the first thing I commented one time a while ago was, do you throw away the baby with the bathtub concept? You hear what I'm saying with this?
It depends on if the baby is an old doll that you no longer need and the bathtub is dirty with dirty water in it, and then you throw both of them out.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I think it helps. You can't deny that the counsel of God it helps. It does a lot of hurt, but it helps. And the church does a lot of good, but it also does a lot of hurt as well. So I mean, like you said, lies. I believe most pastors lie, every Sunday, right? They're lying. They go to seminary, they go to theology school, they know the truth about the Bible and what's in it, but they, avoid those tough stories, those contradictory scriptures, and they lie to the congregation for different reasons, right? They lie to them. To some of them are doing it to just for business to gain money. Some are doing it because they truly believe that they're helping the community.
I like you're going back to the church and you want to talk about what the pastors are doing. You don't
You
want to
did
talk
mention
about your
pastor.
God. Why do you keep wanting to talk about what humans are doing and not your God? The topic is, does God help or harm? Not
Yes.
does humans. Like, why are we talking about what the pastors do? Are the pastors God?
No, but no, not at all. But we like you said, I've heard you say a lot of times, God can only do what man allows him to do.
So
I've
are
heard
you
you say that a
admitting
few
that your
times.
God isn't real? That is just humans?
Remember, I told you I believe in the concept
So you're
of God.
admitting that your God is not real?
I'm okay. So, based on this conversation, I told you I'm deconstructing, and I'm not going to go on TikTok live and say I'm not unbeliever. But if we can talk off air, no, I'm kidding. But
Are you afraid to say that you believe that God is not real?
no, not at all. I just had a conversation with a friend who's been a long Christian friend yesterday. I want to believe. I hope there is a God. Like I was telling her on my deathbed, if God forbid, I hope it's 100 years from now. 100 years from now, on my deathbed, if I knew I had 5 minutes left to live, I would still believe and hope that there's something beyond this life that we're living. But again, we always talk about it. There's no facts, there's no data that prove that.
Are you
But
hanging on to it because
yes,
you don't
I am.
know what happens when you die? Is that why you're hanging on to it?
No, I'm not hanging on because of death. Because I've really, at this point in my life, remember, I'm a '79 baby. At this point I'm 47 years old. At this point in my life, it really doesn't matter which way or the other. What matters to me is life, the life that I'm living now. So that heaven doesn't motivate me, hell doesn't motivate me. Either one of them, that's
Well,
there's
then
no
why are
data,
you
there's no
talking
facts.
about right then? I don't think you're being honest with yourself because you brought up your deathbed, and you said
Okay.
that 5 minutes before, right? You would hope that there is a God.
Well,
Like
yeah,
that death, your death is obviously important to you. Is an important factor. As you would not have brought that up.
yeah. I mean, just the whole idea of leaving here, not giving up on, for example, not giving up on what I was taught, not giving up on my Sunday school teachers who taught me all of these things. Just still having, just keeping the faith. Keeping faith is believing in the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Just having that faith, which is you can't, that's something someone can't take away from you, even if there's data and facts that say other things.
It's interesting
So
because has there been anything that you have learned from kindergarten? I mean, from elementary school, middle school, high school, that your teachers taught you that you learned as an adult was not necessarily true.
facts, I'm sure that is.
Think of something.
Kindergarten. um, I'm not sure. uh I'm throwing out Santa Claus. I don't know.
Thank you, Joshua.
Some.
Pluto. You were taught that Pluto was a
Oh,
planet, right? We were
not,
taught
not in kindergarten.
About Christopher Columbus. That there's a lot of things, right, that
Yeah,
we were
yeah,
taught that isn't necessarily true.
sure.
Do you say
Mhm.
I'm keeping the faith in my second grade teacher, in the things that I was taught in kindergarten, I'm keeping the faith, and I'm hanging on to what they taught me, not new knowledge, no new information. Like, do you do that for your grade school teachers at the like you do with your Sunday school teachers?
No, it's a little different. But absolutely, both. I agree with you. There's a lot of things that were taught in Sunday school that I don't agree with now, but I understand why they taught those things. One of the reasons was because they were indoctrinated, and they were just trying to do what's right, what seemed right to them at the time.
But you refuse to accept new information, and
Nope, I
you
do.
saying that is different. What's different is your faith, and you wanting to hold on to your faith. Like, it's not the Sunday school teachers. It's you want to hold on to this idea of a God.
No, but like I said, it's ingrained in me. It's a choice that I've made. I think and I'm struggling with it as well. To be honest, but it's a choice that I've made to um, sort of just kind of be true to myself, so to speak. Like that's all I know, right? All I know is church. Um, music, praise and worship,
Yeah,
those
that's
things.
you wanting to hang on to this idea of a God. That's what I'm saying. Like, not that you have faith in your Sunday school teachers. You want to hang on to tradition because, like you said, that's all you know.
In a
Like, when
sense.
you learned something different about Allah or something different about Yahweh, you switched, and you were okay switching because you still had a God.
Yeah,
You
that
you
was
can
yeah.
you can change and accept what you learn about history, about math, about science, because it doesn't have anything to do with God. You still have a God. You can move back and forth in the world of knowledge and information as long as you have a God. But the moment you have to step out of having a God in the world with knowledge and information, you reject it because you need to keep the God.
Mm, maybe so. Do I need to keep the God? Right now, yes. For a lot of reasons. Like I said, I got 4 children.
What does
I
that
gotta
have to
be
do with
there.
anything?
Just being an example to them.
So men who do not believe in God are not
No,
examples to their children. Like,
not at all.
what does
That's
the
not.
God have to do with you being an example to your
Don't.
children, other than the fact that you want your children to be people who believe in God, and you're making that decision for your children? You're not even allowing them to make that decision for themselves. And this is also like how I know, like, your God can't
Mhm,
be real because you don't even trust the God to show
mhm,
itself to your children. You have to be the God for your children and introduce your children to the God, and make sure that your
mhm.
children believe in God. Like that's your whole thing. Like, you're not even letting them make that decision for themselves.
Like I said, growing up, I taught them how to think and to criticize even the Bible. I taught them, for example, Noah and the Ark. At a certain point when they got older, we had a real conversation. Does that really make sense? Is it possible? Those kinds of conversations when you just don't say, "Oh, God did it. He can do anything. God can, do the impossible." So I wanted them, my children to think. So, but early on, yeah, you want to give them a foundation and
What do
make
you
them
teach them
decide on
about
their
the
own.
God? Who did you tell them the God was?
Good question. Um,
When you introduced them to your God, how did you introduce them? Who did you say he was?
it wasn't like that's a kind of question to ask. It was just natural. Um, it started off with, let's, let's go upstairs and let's pray. It's bedtime. Let's thank the Lord for waking us up.
You
Let's
didn't
thank
tell
the
them
Lord
who
for
they were
food.
thanking. You didn't tell them who the Lord was. They were just saying
Um,
words.
Possibly. Um, then there's a Bible. You open up the Bible and talk about Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
And still at this
You
point,
know.
they don't know who God is or what it is.
That's all I can say. I'm curious. What did you do? I know you grew up Christian.
I told my children that God created them, that God was the Father, the God of the universe. Like, I told them who
Yeah,
God was. Like, I didn't just,
yeah, yeah.
start
I'm,
making
I'm
them
sh-
pray and start reading stories to them. Like, like, think about what you're saying here. They don't
okay.
know you. It's like you're saying, hey, give him a hug.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't know who the hell they're hugging. Hey, give them a
Oh,
kiss
but
on the
see,
cheek, and they don't know who they're kissing or why. Tell them thank you, and they don't know why. Like, this is what you're saying you did to your kids.
no, you put me on the spot. Think about that. But that is a good question. When you read Genesis, it tells you, God created, and then you tell them that. Yeah. So
But who is God, Yusuf?
I just as I'm using your answer, just as you said, He's the creator. God created you.
And he's what?
What you want me to say? He's our authority figure.
No, who is he? Is he Is he your father? Did he
Yeah.
save your soul? Like, who is God?
Yeah, we talk about that.
Well, I
He's
asked
our.
you that. You said you didn't tell them that. You said all you told them to do was pray.
Oh, you asked me to go back 20 years ago.
You don't remember how you introduced your kids to
No,
God?
but no, I did. I just said I had the Bible to help me.
But,
Went
like,
through Genesis.
Yusuf, when your kids met your sister or your brother, how did you introduce them? How did you teach them who they were?
um Again, it was natural. We went to the hospital. Mommy was in bed.
No,
They
Yusuf,
they
I
they
didn't.
saw her.
Yusuf, how did you teach your children who their aunts and uncles were?
Yeah, you introduced. I get where you introduce, right?
How did you
You
do it?
introduce.
How?
This is your Aunt Sheeta, your cousin, whatever the case.
Did you have to do it one time, Yusuf?
No, not
No.
one time. No.
Right. For
Hmm.
a child,
Hmm.
even for their aunts and uncles and their grandparents, you have to constantly say, I'm grandma,
Hmm.
aunt such and such, dad. Like you constantly have to teach them who the humans are in their life. Like, why would you
Hmm.
not think that you have to do that same thing with a child when you are telling them to pray to a God? They don't know who the hell a God is because they can't see it. They don't know what God means. Hell, when we ask y'all, and y'all are grown, 79 babies, when we ask you what is a God, y'all can't even describe it, let alone expecting a child to know what a God is.
But don't forget the just living, just being an example. Just and it starts with going to church. That's how I raise my kids, taking them to church, taking them to Sunday school. But then they see me as an example. So just that whole idea of it just being natural. Like you said, I didn't say, "Hey, children, come in the room. Let me introduce you to this invisible being that lives in the sky. God lives in the sky." I didn't say anything like that, or these fairy tales. So I hear what you're saying, but that whole formal introduction, that's not what happened. I don't.
I think what you are missing is that what you've
Okay.
indoctrinated your children into is
Hmm.
authority. God is authority.
Okay. Um.
You you should go to church. You should pray to God. Why am I praying to God? Because God is God. He's sovereign. God is the creator. Well, I don't know what God is doing.
Yeah.
God, you need to pray to God because God provides for you. But I see you doing it, Daddy. But God, like it's authority. Like you've indoctrinated them into the belief that they need to worship this God, pray for this God, even though they themselves are not saying to you God did anything for them. You're telling them that a God is doing for them. And
When they were.
you're telling them that they
Mhm.
need to thank this God for something they themselves have not yet recognized or acknowledged that they should thank a God for anything. Because all they see is daddy and mommy.
That's true. But that was when they were 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's when they were young.
Did they ever tell you thank you when they were 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7?
Absolutely. For example, Christmas morning, we didn't teach them that Santa Claus brought any gifts. You got to think, mommy and daddy worked hard, and these are your gifts. You know what I'm saying?
Not even just for gifts. If you handed them a cookie, did they say thank you?
Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
Those
But
manners.
they could
Uh-huh.
see you. They saw you doing. They knew who to thank.
Mhm.
Even after they learned to be grateful, you didn't have to tell them to say thank you all the time. They just did it once they learned what gratefulness was, right?
True.
But you have to tell them that they have to thank God, even though they have not come out and said, I thank God for giving me a cookie. I thank God for putting a roof over my head. I thank God for driving the school bus for me to go to school. They're
Hmm.
not seeing a God. You are telling them that they need to thank God, but they see you and they know they need to thank you or the other humans who open the door for them, who holds the door open, who hands them a pencil, who lets them borrow a piece of paper, right?
Absolutely.
What they've been indoctrinated into is the idea that you have to thank God because He is your creator. That's just on the grounds of authority. Because kids don't see a God doing anything; they see their mommy and daddy.
Hmm. But it's still teaching. Prayer does teach you gratitude.
That just went over your head, Yusuf.
No, I get it. You was no, you was saying you should thank the
Gratitude
humans
to
around
what?
you.
Gratitude to what? Prayer teaches you gratitude to what?
No, that's so gratitude to God that then leads to gratitude to humans.
So,
To you.
Yusuf, your children did not know how to show gratitude to humans until they started praying to the God. Is that right?
No, I'm not,
Yeah, I don't even
it's
know why you try to posit that.
but it's still gratitude, the concept of
My
being
my grandkids,
thankful.
my grandkids don't pray to no God.
Hmm.
No, my grandkids do not pray, but they are some of the most grateful little people.
Hmm.
And I even have to tell them, you don't have to say thank you for that.
Hmm.
But they say thank you all the time. They didn't have to pray to a God to learn how to say thank you.
Mm. But that's all I knew, right? That's what I felt like that was important to give, the sense of God and faith to my children. But I mean now, in 2026, I see a different we could have done things a different way. Maybe if I had kids now, I would teach them a little differently, right? I'm not indoctrinate them in any way, but just give them choices. But either way, it's still helpful. I believe it's still helpful. But it's also harmful.
You haven't listed one thing that it helps. I'm so confused.
Really? You said real world situations.
Yeah, like
I'm
what?
t-
How does your God help?
I,
Like
all right, so
I literally said it helps with coping, right? With death, right?
okay,
Um, People believe that a God is giving them motivation or strength to get off of some drug or some addiction.
that
What does the
helps.
God
And
do? What does the God do?
like so just like the I don't know, just the military, just like the military provides discipline, helps you. You go to the military, you get a lot of training, you get a lot of discipline, and things like that. It is helpful. The
How does
concept
the
of
God
God,
do that,
so
Yusuf?
so the,
How
the concept of God can motivate
how
you to be disciplined.
how?
How?
Yes, because you literally
By
said
okay,
that the word
okay,
you
okay.
literally said the stories in the book are not your God. When you say that it gives
Huh?
you discipline, I bring up a story and you say, not that one. How?
All right, so like with Christianity, even with Islam, it gives you an opportunity to practice and train in discipline.
Discipline in what? How?
Let's say getting up in the morning and praying.
Dis-
It's a discipline to pray. It's a discipline to read the Bible.
so God is good. God is helping humanity pray.
So he's okay. So humanity that helps in many ways.
How? What is God doing? When you say discipline, you think that we are a disciplined human race?
That's 6 billion people in the world. Are we disciplined?
With the majority of them believing in a God. It's but the majority of them believing in the Abrahamic God. And you think we are a disciplined race?
Guess we're striving to that.
So it's not disciplining humanity. The
But what
majority of
is?
humanity believes in the Abrahamic God. I don't know. You're the one trying to you're supposed to be showing me how the God helps humanity. Like I've given you ways that it harms. Right? You don't want to talk about what it actually does in the book, right? Where the God is. Because you don't now you're saying that
Hmm.
the God in the book isn't really the God. It's just man writing what they think the
Concept
God
of
is.
God.
Right. Okay. Cool.
Hmm.
What is the God doing in humanity for humanity?
It helped me. It helped
How?
me. It helped.
How?
So okay, it helped me to stay out of jail.
How?
It helped me to get through. How? By
Yes,
okay, so
how?
like I said, just it helped me to be a good person.
You keep saying what it did. You keep naming things. I'm asking
So
you,
how?
how did the God help you do that?
How?
How did the God help you do that?
Okay. Motivation to do is right.
How did the God motivate you?
Some of it, I mean, I'm gonna use the example of heaven and hell. That's even if it's fictional, it's still motivational. Some
The
people do
God
it
did
because of
that,
that.
or humans did that? Because you just told me that what's written in this book is from humans. So we back to humans. Like I'm confused. Did the God do that, or did
Okay.
humans do that?
Okay. So
Is
you don't
that
want to
is hell? No, you can't. You want to toe the line. You want to say that what you don't want to talk about what's in the Bible because you say that's humans. You don't believe that this is the word of
no,
your
it's
God.
no, it's inspired.
Is it the word of your
It's
God or not?
inspirational.
Is it the word?
Is it
Right.
is
So
it God's
is it
word?
the word of your God? Is your God commanding these things, or are humans just saying, "I believe this is what God said"?
The latter, just as you said.
Right. So you don't want to talk
Hmm.
about what's in the Bible because you believe it's humans writing based on what they believe a God said to them. So it's not really God talking. But then you want to say that God helped you through
Absolutely.
the concept of heaven and hell, which is still an inspiration created by humans. That's what humans did, not the
Okay.
God. How does the
Hmm.
God help you?
Hmm.
Not what it did. How did the God motivate you? Because all I'm
Hmm.
hearing is humans, and like what it sounds like is that your God doesn't exist. The concept of God exists, and you might be
Yes.
saying that the concept of God has been helpful to humanity. The concept of God has been helpful in your life, but not an actual God, not the a deity that actually exists. Because you cannot point to where this deity exists in your life or what this deity has done in your life and how it has done it.
Hmm. You're absolutely right. Like I can't tell you that God came down, I heard an audible voice and told me such and such. I know some people that say that, and I look at them funny when they tell me that. That they actually heard an audible voice. No, I can't tell you that um God came in person. Mm, through some people believe that a stranger came up to them and said such and such. No, that's not, what I can say. So there's no tangible thing I can say as far as what God has done. Um, what I believe is that, for example, and I'm gonna take like 30 seconds to try to get this out. When I was in Baltimore, I'm from Baltimore. When I was young in 1986, my mom died of HIV, AIDS. She had four of us, struggling in poverty. So again, I can share you my testimony, what I believe God has done for me. You know what I mean? When I was in elementary school, when I came up to this guardian, this paraprofessional who then became my guardian and who adopted me and then brought me to church. And so I always believed that God had his hand on me. That's not tangible, but that's what motivates me. That's what, and that's what motivates a lot of Christians. They always have their personal testimony, but we cannot say that there's a tangible presence, a voice that we heard. a person that we touch, that we can touch, that has done anything, is a belief. And you can't argue with people about belief.
You can't you say these words, God had his hand on me. Those words indicate a God did something.
Hmm.
And when I ask how, you can't tell me how. You talk to me about what humans do.
Hmm.
His hand on you meant he did what in that situation?
That's again is that belief that I, I could have been put in foster care. I
So
could have
what
been
did he do
separated
to
from my
stop that?
kid.
What did your God do to stop
He
that?
he inspired this paraprofessional to investigate the situation. He used her. He
How?
used
How do
her.
you know he did that? Did she tell you that? Did
I
she
can't.
tell you that the reason she adopted you, like, did she go looking for you? Did she say,
Mhm.
hey, there's a kid here whose mother just died of AIDS that I'm supposed to adopt?
No, but we talking about love,
No, I'm trying to
kindness.
figure out how you're saying your God's hand was on that. Did she
So
go
again, is
looking
the
for you?
that's the thing. I was looking for her. I was hungry in the lunch line, and I needed a lunch ticket. I came up to her, so I was looking for her, and I didn't even know her
So then how are you saying that the God inspired her?
because she responded by not just giving me a lunch ticket, but investigating my situation, knowing, meeting my coming, doing a home visit, seeing the struggle, and she brought me into her house.
But
You
why
know,
are you saying that the God inspired her? Like,
that's
that's like that. Are you saying that
okay.
she would,
Okay.
like, you are literally saying that she would not have done that if it were not for
Uh-huh.
your God? You're saying that she's not a kind person by herself.
I'm not saying that either because
That's exactly what you're
uh-huh.
saying, Yusuf. You're saying that your God inspired her to do that. That she did not think of that on her own. She did not care for you on her own. She had to be inspired by your God to care for you. That's
Mm-hmm.
what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. 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 I'm saying that, but I'm also in kind of in another way I can, even if she was atheist, I believe that an atheist could do the same thing. So by me saying that God inspired her, is I'm not saying that that's the only way she could have done it. An
But you're saying
atheist
that is the
could have
way
done the
she done
same
it.
thing.
You're saying that's the way she done it. So you're saying that her
Okay.
concern for you was not authentic. It was not genuine. She only
Okay.
had concern for you because a God made her. That's what you're saying.
Uh, not at all.
That is what
So
you're
you don't.
saying. You're saying your God inspired her. Your God moved her heart to
Uh-huh.
uh, look into care and to look into your situation. That's what you're saying. You're saying that she didn't see you, a kid, and notice that you were hungry. No, and I'm not saying that you were, had the same clothes on or dirty, but something about
And
you made her say, something's not right about that little boy. Let me see what's going on. She couldn't have done that on her own. And God had to do it through her.
mm-mm,
Other
I
than
don't
that,
I
you're
don't
saying
ag- I don't agree with that.
she would have just gave you a lunch ticket and moved on about her day.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Either
Did she
way,
tell you that God told her to do it?
no, she never. I don't think she ever said that. But it's the discipline of believing in a God that can motivate people to do kindness. And it was the kindness of her heart that, from her perspective, that's how she.
Is it the kindness of
Re-
her heart or was that your God's heart? Like, I'm so confused, Yusuf. Did she Did your foster mother do this because she's naturally kind, or because a God inspired her heart and she's kind because she believes in a God?
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. That people are kind for different reasons.
Right. What reason is your foster mother kind? Because she believes in a God, or she's naturally kind?
Uh, well, I can't answer that, but
Well, you have when you
when
testified just now and said that God inspired her to foster you.
well, I was coming from the perspective. Remember, I said that I believe that God always had His hand on me.
Right.
That's my belief.
You turn her act of kindness, her willingness to take you in, and you make it about your specialness with this God. Like for me, that's really selfish.
Hmm.
You take her hard work, her
Uh
compassion,
huh.
and you
Yeah.
make it about you and your chosenness to a God, instead of you just seeing that you have a wonderful foster mom who saw a child in need and
Uh
did and
huh.
helped that child in need. It's not because you were chosen by a God. Out of all the children on the earth who are hungry, whose parents died
Absolutely.
and leave them, it's not because you're chosen. You happen to come
Mm-hmm.
across a caring woman who cared for you, and you should give
Sure.
her the credit for that, and
And
not
I
make
agree
it
with
about
you.
you and your chosenness and a God.
I agree with you. But at the same time, we're talking about belief. So from that perspective, belief in I could have told that story in different perspectives. I told it from a God point of view, but yeah, it could be told in a different way. Um, which my point is, well, the question is, what's wrong with giving God the glory?
Because you're not giving it to the person who actually did the work, the person who actually made the sacrifice, the person who actually showed the love, the person who actually showed the compassion. You're taking it away from her and giving it to a God and saying that she is not that naturally.
So that may be how the story sounds,
No, that's exactly what you're doing, Yusuf.
but in everyday use and everyday practicality, I'm here in Atlanta, Georgia. She's in Baltimore. I visit her. I thank her. Today is actually her birthday. She's 87 years old.
And ain't that crazy? Today is
Yeah,
her birthday. She's
yeah.
87. And what we've heard is that a
June.
God inspired her to take care of you. Not that, hey, today is my foster mother's birthday. Let me tell y'all about this wonderful woman and what she did. In a time where I
Okay.
was all alone
Okay.
in the world after my birth mother died, this woman here, this woman took me in and she didn't have to. She saw a child in need and she investigated. She didn't turn a blind eye.
Sure.
Right? She investigated further, took it into her own hands to do a home visit. She saw what I was going through and she took me in and she became my mother. And today is her birthday. She's 87 years old, and W's in the chat for Yusuf's mother. All we heard about was a God. It should not even taking you that long for you to tell us that today was her birthday.
And I just realized it. Yeah. Yeah. Midnight. It's June 24th. Yeah. It can. That's not taking away everything that she's done. It's not taken away. I think that's what we kind of teach in the church. Like of course, we say it all the time. We give God glory, but we still honor the works that people do in the church all the time. We don't ignore the fact that it's us doing the work, so to speak.
You give credit to a God and you say that without God, you can do nothing. That's why they sang that damn song.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I
Which
mean
isn't
it's
true, because without that God, that
yeah.
woman would have still taken you in. And that woman has never told you that the only reason why she did it is because God told her to.
I agree.
Because what you are also
Remember,
saying is that if your God had inspired her to dump your ass, she would have done it. That's what you're saying. You're saying that she would have done whatever
oh
God told her to
man,
do.
no,
That is what you're saying. You're saying that the God inspired her to take you in, and that her body, like, had the God inspired her to dump you, she would have done it.
nah.
Because without
That's
God, you can do nothing.
come on, thinking you reaching a little bit.
I'm not, Yusuf. That's exactly what you're saying.
Nah, I'm just giving. Like I said, I don't think it's wrong to to
You're
give
giving
God
praise. You're giving.
credit.
He didn't do anything, Yusuf.
Uh,
He did nothing.
but remember, it's a belief. It's a belief.
He
We believe.
he
Like for
did
example,
absolutely nothing. Your mother, your foster mother, did all of that. It was her
that's,
heart.
you,
It was her
amen.
heart. It was her heart.
Yes,
You are claiming something that even she has not claimed to you. She has not told you that a God made her to love you. That a God made her show compassion on you.
made. You saying made?
You're
I think the.
inspired.
Thank
That's
you. That
moving
sound
too.
better. That sound better. That
That is,
sound better.
but made is the same thing. You are saying that your God touched her heart and made her show compassion. That made her look into your situation. You are saying when you use the words God had his hand on me, that means
Mm-hmm.
that his hand was over your situation and he was manipulating it.
It's is a belief. Like I I don't believe that he like nowadays is a little different. Like you said, there's a billion other children who needs God's help, right? And then so what makes me special? I agree when you said that. Um, but like you said, it's a coping mechanism. It's how we talk. Um, you know, there's I'm giving you the situation of a car accident. Somebody get in a car accident. The car's total. They walk out with no scratches. Who are they giving the credit to? A lot of people are going to give that credit to God. Thinker.
I don't know. What do you want me to say to that? I don't know why you're comparing your mother to a car. I have no idea. Your mother is
No,
not
I'm not.
an inanimate object. I don't know what you want me to say to that, Yusuf.
No, I wanted to give another example. Just as far as you know, that's a real situation. So, I mean, I get it all the time. You hear these stories all the time. People and they will argue you down, right? And I'm not that type of person that to do that. But just as far as I know God did it,
It
you
doesn't
know.
just because a person doesn't understand how physics work and inertia works, that doesn't mean that it was a God. But what we are talking about
Yes.
is a human. What we're talking about is your mom. Like, you saw
Mm-hmm.
your mom. You saw
Mm-hmm.
her do these things. So, like, there's no reason for us to be talking about uh an inanimate object right now.
Okay. So again, what's wrong with like you saying the whole thing of God made her do something and
That's what you
no,
said, or
she's
you wouldn't have put his hand there.
I'm
You're the
s-
one that brought his hand
I'm
up
saying
and said his hand
I'm
was
s-
on you.
okay, I'm saying that um because maybe I'm saying because of and this is just her perspective. And again, I can't answer why she did it. But because of her maybe because of her training, maybe because she went to Sunday school,
No, don't
maybe
say
because
maybe.
she
If
read the
she did not
Bible.
say these words, do not say that. Like, don't put words in her mouth that she has not said. What did she tell you?
I'm gonna ask her tomorrow. But I can speak for me in the same way. Maybe because I went to Sunday school.
You
Maybe
don't think
because
it's
I
interesting that she's not in all these years told you that she did it
uh-huh.
because of God? And out of all these
No,
years,
she.
she's never told you that the reason she took you in is because God moved her to, or she was inspired to. And but here you are today. You've made that decision.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good
Let me go
perspective.
answer the
But
door. Hold on, Maddie or Selena, are y'all there? I gotta answer my door right quick.
Maddie don't like me.
Maddie, a hater.
I'm here. I'm listening. Thinker, stop calling me a
Yeah,
hater.
well,
You
yeah,
know
I
what?
mean, how?
Selena,
You know damn well I
Selena,
like to tell the truth on this live.
you're not telling
I'll
the
be
truth.
right
This
back.
is blasphemy. Yeah, you can continue.
Maddie, you believe in God?
No,
Okay, okay.
why would I believe in the God?
Uh,
Why would I believe in the God?
so you think it's harmful to humanity too?
Yeah, I think it'll be different if you guys practice this and you kept it to yourselves, but you don't. Y'all
Okay.
then take it to law and you always like belief on other people and weird. It's like if my favorite color was pink and because your favorite color was blue, I always fucked with you about that. Leave you the fuck alone. That's
Yeah.
annoying. And
Yeah, I
my
don't do
family
that.
is all Christian.
Uh-huh.
What y'all talking about?
He asked me, did I believe? No. He asked me, did I think it perpetuates harm? I said yes, and I think that they should practice it and make it their business only. If you want to be Christian, that's your battle.
I agree. Um, no, I don't do that anymore. I don't knock on people's doors. I don't evangelize. Um, I like to have conversations that to cause me to think, but the people, strangers. But I'm not trying to convince anybody, one way or the other.
No, it's not just about like convincing. And I think the fact that you would even like, I don't know, when I was a Christian, I never tried to spread the word to anyone else or like be religious with anybody else outside and like my
Maddie,
family, I
what's going on with
guess.
your phone?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all put the spirit of hate on me, so now it's fucking with
I
my
mean, that
phone.
shit is burned into your
Damn.
psyche, Maddie.
Yep.
No, no,
She
no.
believes. She believes in spirits.
If God, okay, let's make a deal, thinker. If God comes back within the next 2 hours, I will say I'm a hater live.
I don't give a
If
damn if you
not,
say you're a hater or not.
no, I'll
Why
admit
would
to
I
it.
make
I'll
that
be a
deal?
hater.
It
But if you don't
doesn't like.
come
Do
back,
you?
I'm not a hater.
Like you are like mistaken. I
If
don't
you're
know why
fighting
you
it,
think that it matters to
if
me
you're
if
fighting
you
it.
say it or not.
Look, if God comes back within the 2 hours, I'm a hater. But if he don't, I'm not a hater. Now,
I don't give a
you
damn.
said, hey, I'm not a hater. You said, because if God
Yeah,
don't come
yeah.
back in them 2 hours, I'm not a hater.
I don't give a flying
He
fuck.
got until 3:47.
You sound like a Christian right now. Like for some odd reason, you think that it matters to me whether you agree with me or not.
We're
You're
talking
right.
about spirits.
Your opinion is your opinion. And it's okay for opinions to be wrong, thinker. And I'm going to just leave it at that, you know?
That you can't prove an
But
opinion wrong or not.
it's about my character.
Yeah, but I don't deal with opinions. I speak facts.
No. Me being a hater is not a fact.
You hating right now on my motherfucking opinion. It is innate. Like, can you get
I'm
back
just
to the conversation?
disagreeing.
You are
I
hating
can't
on it. You hating
disagree.
on my opinion
Why
that you are a hater. Like,
why would
goddamn.
I
Like, look, the
disagree?
whole conversation.
I'm a
The
hater.
whole. How the fuck the conversation become about Maddie?
Okay, yeah. See, look, yeah. You know what? You can just talk to yourself, because
Cause you a
I
hater.
would not.
Cause you a
Nope.
hater.
Mm-mm. Nope. Every time I disagree, I'm a hater.
Yep. I guess Yahweh just came back. You said.
Yeah, y'all got some history.
Thinker like painted me as a bad guy on her live. First is I'm a
No,
hater.
I'm
First is I'm policing her taste buds.
Maddie is my TikTok daughter.
of her.
Hmm.
No,
Thinker,
she
she
started.
stresses me out. Like, I'm supposed to stress Thinker out, but no, Thinker is like coming into my room while I'm laying in my bed and bothering me, and not the other way around. Like, that's what's going on. I'm getting
But
rage baited. Somebody help.
She just whining because she don't like the fact that I agree with Joshua.
Well,
it was some
Joshua is a
history.
spirit sent to divide. He's a dividing spirit. So if you let Joshua divide us, then that speaks a lot about where you stand with me and your love with me if you're letting Joshua divide us. Yeah. Hmm.
I don't give a damn about what Jesus say. I'm saying I agree with
Wow.
Joshua in this situation. You are a hater. Like, still the
You didn't
conversation
hear
is
shit I
about you. You
said.
even hating on Jesus right now, Maddie. Like, we
I
supposed to
didn't
be
say
talking
nothing
about
about
Jesus. We
Jesus.
supposed to be talking about Jesus. You done took the attention away from Jesus and Yusuf. How the fuck we
Yusuf.
come back? How I go answer the door and I come back and the whole conversation is about Maddie?
No, it wasn't about me at first. You made it about me. Like, I was literally talking to him.
Y'all, don't you
Okay.
fucking start. Don't
Thank you,
you
Yala.
start,
Thank
y'all.
you. Thank you. See, Joshua is a dividing spirit. I'm telling you. Joshua is dividing us all. He's creating the division in the house. He might as well be Jesus. I'm telling you.
Somebody said Yusuf is the problem here. Since y'all not talking to me, I started reading the comments.
See, Maddie, see what I'm talking about? And Maddie know goddamn well that guest on stage is not supposed to be reading the fucking comments, but that's
Yep,
Maddie bad.
exactly. Yep.
That's what
I'm sorry, it
happens.
was funny.
Yeah,
It was funny.
exactly.
I didn't read that comment. Wait, why did I get in trouble for that? He read it out loud.
No, it's your hating ass spirit.
Yep.
PT is
I
speaking
believe
for
it.
themselves, okay? I didn't say anything. I just giggled. It was funny.
Yeah. This is my first time on here, and as soon as I got on, Maddie started laughing at me.
You know what?
Cause that's what she do. She do that with everybody that come
Think,
on
hold
stage.
up,
I'm
thinker,
telling y'all, like,
thinker,
motherfuckers be scared as fuck to come on stage during Maddie's hour.
thinker. Wait a minute. We're supposed to be
Look,
like
the 18 year
one
olds,
band,
the
one
18-year-olds
sound.
will face my ass, but they will not face Maddie.
We're supposed to be.
It don't make sense, do it? It don't make sense. They'll come up to talk to me on the nights that is not 18 and up because Maddie not on stage. But when Maddie get on stage, they scared than a motherfucker.
Listen, thinker. We're supposed to be one band, one sound. I think the fact that you're letting Yusuf just beat me into
This
the
ain't got
fucking
shit to
ground
do
right
with
now.
Yusuf. This ain't got shit to
You
do with
letting it happen
this me
though.
and you. Like, you just cannot accept facts.
What is a
You still got some
fact?
deconstructing to do.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Yes, Maddie, I've already done that. The very fact that this
Okay.
conversation is about you and it's not
That
about
doesn't mean
Yahweh,
I'm a
Yusuf,
hater. That
or
means I'm
Yeshua
self-centered.
anymore. We are talking about Maddie right now when we should be talking about the three wise men.
The three wise
Well,
men.
you left me to deal with this.
The three wise men, yes. Yahweh, Yeshua, and Yusuf.
Okay, that's
But
funny.
you left me to do with this, and I'm just trying to navigate my way through this conversation. I even tried when you came back and you picked at me and called me a hater. I let it go.
I mean, we
I
still
just
talking
feel
about your ass, Maddie.
I can't explain myself.
Goddamn.
I
Like,
can't
goddamn.
explain myself.
Can we get back to the conversation,
I
Maddie?
just feel
Like, do you want
I'm
me to
getting
name
jumped
you,
on.
Maddie? Should I just name you your ass so you can join the wise? Like, do you want me to do that, Maddie?
That's funny.
Should I just call
Yourself.
you your ass for the
Selena,
whole?
Selena, can
Maddie's
you
name
mute
is your
yourself?
ass. Maddie's name is your ass now.
Selena, can you mute yourself right now? I would not get jumped on this
No,
panel.
Maddie,
That's funny.
can we get back to the conversation? Yo ass, is that okay?
She not talking to me. Yourself, what was you saying?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? I got
She not talking to me. Yourself, I think she was trying to say your name, but she messed it up at the end.
yeah.
Yourself, what Yourself Thinker talking to you?
What's up? What's up? Yeah, I had time to look at these comments. Okay, I'm getting
No,
eat.
you're
I'm
not
getting
supposed to
eaten
look
up
at
a
the
little bit.
comments, okay?
I know, but I had time to since y'all were going through what y'all was going through.
Yeah,
I
you're
look
not
at
supposed to be here for that. You supposed to be quiet with me and my mama arguing, so I don't appreciate
that's
that too
what's up.
much.
Hey, I
That's
was
what's up.
inspired by your fucking hate. It wasn't me because I'm not
Hey,
naturally this fucking hateful to you, Maddie.
What the
It's the
fuck?
inspiration of the hate that moved me to be this hateful towards you.
What the fuck? My hater spirit is not rubbing off on
You sound
anybody.
like
It's
five when you
personal.
say, "What the fuck? What the fuck?"
What the fuck? It's not rubbing off on you, damn it.
It's inspiration.
that's what's up. But Maddie, my sister name is Maddie, so you my sis anyway.
Hell no.
Eh,
Now you gonna make me be a
Okay.
hater for real. Don't call me your sister,
Dang.
man. Yeah.
All I'm saying is my sister name is I have a sister named Maddie on my daddy's side. So I don't know if I'm following you. I'll follow you. And I'll follow you live if you go live.
You don't have to follow me, friend. It's
Look at
okay.
that hate ass shit. Like
What the fuck?
Dang. I'm
she even turned down a
yeah.
follow. That's some hating ass shit. Like he trying to be nice. He like, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna support you if you go live. She like, nah, motherfucker, don't follow me.
What? Oh my gosh.
Thank
I
you,
can't do
Thinker.
nothing. I can't do nothing right. I can't do
Dang,
nothing right.
Maddie.
Look, Yusuf, I'm really trying right now with you. Okay, I already gotta do a secret.
Like, goddamn.
I'm
Like,
I'm still shocked.
can we do the thing on a Zoom call where they put two people in the room? Just put me in the room with Yusuf. I got a couple words with him, and when we come back,
dang.
I'm not
Like,
gonna be a
what?
hater no more. When we
Hey,
come
hey,
back,
She gonna say, I
hey,
love
Tay.
people. I am
Hey, in the chat,
delivered.
tell me what I did wrong to Maddie. In the chat, tell me one thing I said that was wrong to
they
Maddie.
wait. You can't ask them because some of them is good and some of them is not. Like Joshua has divided us. Okay, one of us is on one part of the Red Sea that Moses split, and the other one is on the other side.
I
So
like what Angie just said, Maddie. She gave Yusuf the best advice. She told
What she
Yusuf
said? What
she
she
said,
said?
be yourself, don't be your ass.
Damn, don't be my ass. What
ate
does
you
that
the
mean?
fuck up, huh? That made you pause, huh?
Be yourself, don't be your
Hmm.
ass.
Don't be your ass.
Yeah, it
Don't
made
be
you pause.
don't be
Okay,
your ass. Be yourself.
Wait a
okay.
damn minute. Is that a diss to me?
Look, you see
Wait,
how it took her a long time. That's how much of a hater she is. She didn't even realize that this shit was about her. Like that's how much of a fucking hater she is. She thought all that shit was about you, Yusuf.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
that's how
still
much
trying
of
to
a hater
understand.
she is. It's ridiculous.
I'll get that in the morning.
Hmm.
Going on with
Yeah. But Yusuf, I hear you saying that you're
you.
deconstructing,
Hmm.
and I think it's good that you're questioning. I think that you're holding really really tight to the God concept,
Hmm.
and the fact that you're calling it a concept, but at the same time toeing the line with still holding on to the idea that it is a sentient being, a conscious being that's able to communicate with you, that's able to do things to inspire human beings to act on behalf of humanity. You put yourself in this place of deconstruction, and I think you are willing to look at the world of belief differently, but you aren't willing to look at the God the way you need to look at the God. And
Okay.
human beings, you, in a way, you want to put the onus of your deconstruction on humans, which is what belief typically does, right? Like when we are talking about the God, the believer wants to turn our head towards what humans do. Free will is one way that humans do that. Christians do that all the time, right? To turn our
Hmm.
head from the God to the human. Sin, to turn our head from the God, to the human. Demons, from the God to the human. And you're kind of doing that same thing here.
Okay.
So I think that, that might be something that you should think about as you deconstruct what you believe about this God and how you believe about the God and how you see the humans in your life. And maybe tomorrow, look at your mom, your foster mom, and say, just thank her and not see the God. Thank her for what she did. Show her gratefulness. How many years were you with her?
She took me when I was 6,
A long
until I
time.
graduated.
81
Until I
years.
graduated. Yeah. Yeah.
Not 81. 41 years. Half of her life.
Sure.
Half
Hmm.
of her life. Thank her for that.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank her for that. See her. See her heart. Her actions. Her compassion. See if you can do that tomorrow.
I believe I do. And I appreciate your words. But
You're saying you believe you do, but the first thing you told us, you gave God the credit before you gave her the credit. So I don't believe you.
mhm.
I don't believe that you look at her and
No.
what she's done without seeing your God, without seeing you being chosen, without you being grateful for that your God chose you out of all the kids on the earth
Mhm.
that were in situations like yours to pair you with her. I don't believe that you have, and so like
Mhm.
literally without seeing the God, see your mom
Mhm.
tomorrow is what I'm saying. Try to see if you can do that without even invoking this chosenness and being grateful for the chosenness. Just see her and what she did.
I get it. I was hoping you would see the distinction between me having this concept of God and still understanding that it's man that does the work. So I still credit, you know, my guardian, my mom, for
You
what she's done.
both. You listen to what you just said. You credit the God and her. I'm saying
I'm saying I'm
tomorrow,
doing both. Hmm.
right? Tomorrow, don't do both. When you see her,
Hmm. Hmm.
give her credit. Thank
Yeah,
her.
that's what I do
Not with the God in the background,
in
Yusuf.
practicality. In
Not with the God in the
practicality.
background. And
Yeah,
the
yeah,
thing is that you're
yeah.
pushing back on this because you can't.
Because no, because I think you like again, I'm not an atheist,
You don't have to be an atheist to see the
no,
human, Yusuf. See the
but
human.
this hmm but what I'm trying to say is I'm not an atheist, but when I pray, like you were kind of describing my concept, when I pray, I honestly don't think there's an entity that's listening to my prayers. You hear what I'm saying?
I,
So
I
I
don't know
don't.
what that has to do with you giving like you're literally giving the God thanks.
Uh-huh.
So you do think that there's an entity that deserves the thanks because you will not just give the thank you to your
But
mom.
but okay, for the okay. No, no. My mom, I'm gonna thank her. I'm gonna call her up. I'm flying to Baltimore and I'm gonna say, hey, what you eating? What you want me to bring you? I'm gonna have flowers, plants that she loves. And we're gonna sit and we're gonna chat on the porch for 2, 3 hours. And we can chat about anything. She brought me to the church that I been going to in Baltimore for almost 40 years. And she might want to talk about the church. Whatever she want to talk about. But that's giving credit to her. I'm not coming, walking up saying, "Oh, I thank God for you," on all those kinds of, jargon and
Have you
language.
ever said that to her?
That I thank God. Oh yeah, I have,
Mm.
I have.
Hmm.
F. But that's the point I'm saying. I'm asking you, what's wrong with that? Why is it wrong
Why are you
when
thanking a God for her? Why?
again, that's it's ingrained. You know what I'm saying? It's that. So I'm not ready to.
No, you just
I'm not.
said, you just told us that you don't believe that this God is answering your prayers. But at the same time, you told us earlier that you believe the God had his hand on your life. And then you said that you believe that the
Mm-hmm.
God inspired your mom. But when I ask, why are you thanking the God for your mom? You go, it's just habit.
Just
Yeah, that's what you just said. Like nothing that you're saying makes any sense.
oh
Right. And
Lord
I feel like
Jesus.
you're not being honest with us, and I don't know if you're just not being honest with us or if you're also not being honest with yourself. I don't know. But you do
No, I
believe that this
mean,
God, you do believe that the God that you believe in has some capability of doing. You do believe that. You
a
believe that the
capability
God
of
that you
doing.
believe, yeah, you believe that the God that you believe in is invested in your
Not.
life.
Nope, not anymore. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think things happen randomly. I think
You
things
literally
happen
just
by.
gave a testimony and said that his hand was on your life.
That's what I believe. It's
You
a
did not say you used to believe that. That's not what you said.
okay, okay, okay. Uh, I'm not ready. Okay, so this is it. I'm not ready to tell that story any other way.
That's because
Even
you
though
need to
my
hold
mind,
on to the
even
belief that this God had his hand on your life, that this God saved you. That you're not ready to tell that story any other way because it's for you, it makes you special to a God. It's something, it validates your belief. It's something supernatural for you.
no, thinker, it's not that. It's
Yeah.
not that.
Then
It's
why,
not
what do
that.
you mean you're not ready to tell that story another way? Like, I mean, the story is
Because
touching within itself that this lunch lady saw a need and she did what a small percentage of humanity would do. She is special. She is fucking special.
absolutely.
You don't need a God for that story to be touching, for that story to move other people to be like, damn, I want to be like Yusuf's foster mom. I want to be
Hmm.
remembered for something like what Yusuf's foster mom was remembered for. I want to be celebrated for something like Yusuf's foster mom was celebrated for. You don't need a God for that. She's fucking amazing
Hmm.
all on her own.
No, but I do agree with you. I do agree. Um, but I'm just on the side of, again, like I can continue to say the same thing. What's wrong with the concept? What's wrong with acknowledging a God for the things that humans do? What's wrong with it? It can go either way, and I hear you on that. And so I don't think that we need God to do good. I mean, I had many conversations with atheists. I was an Uber driver here in Atlanta for 5 years. I got like 12,000 conversations, 12,000 riders who I talked to. I met atheists who were amazing people. You know what I'm saying? So I had to learn a lot. Just that was a lot of how I deconstructed, and different phases of my deconstruction was just talking to everyday people about God, about knowing that that Hindu gentleman was amazing, and we were able to connect and talk, even though he wasn't in the same religion as me, and seeing that just people are a good people in general, whether they are Christian, Hindu, Buddhist, Islam, it don't matter. Even if they're atheists, it doesn't matter. So I'm on that line of thinking, but all those people I just described, except for the atheists, the way they cope and the way they became successful was a religion
Usually,
in their cons.
I almost called you useless, and I meant to say useless.
Come on, thinker. Come on, thinker.
You just saying shit.
Why are you gonna do that to me? Why are you gonna do that to me?
Because honestly,
But she a
the stuff
hater.
that you just said,
I
the stuff that you
I
were
heard
just
that all
saying,
my life.
like
You bringing up
it
trauma. You
makes
bringing
no,
up.
what you are saying makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Why doesn't it make sense? I'm
Because
saying
like
that.
you're not being honest with yourself and you're not being honest with us. Like I don't know if you're not being honest with yourself. I don't know if you're doing this on
Ooh,
purpose or not, but you're not being honest with
okay,
us. And
okay.
like the reality is that you want to keep this God, right?
I do.
And then you're telling us that you don't. Well, a minute ago you said no, that's not it. It literally is
No,
it. And then now
no,
you're
but
saying I do. Now you're just outright saying I do. This is what I'm saying, right? Like that.
the
Yeah,
concept.
like
Remember the concept of God. Can you
the
acknowledge that?
God. No, Yusuf. No, because you
Huh?
do believe that this God can do. You do believe
I
that. You believe that the God does through human beings.
possibly. I'm saying
No, you
possible.
do
I'm
believe
saying
that, Yusuf.
possibly.
No, no. You do believe
No,
that,
so,
and
so
that's
let
why
me.
that's
Go ahead.
no.
Go ahead.
And you keep saying, you keep contradicting yourself.
I try not to, but I'm sorry.
But no, it's a part of your, like, it's a part of deconstructing, and like I said, it's something that you are going to have to like sit down and work out again. And
But it's a choice. It's a choice that I'm making, thinker. I know,
a choice
like
that you're
for example,
making to be
let me.
dishonest to us.
No, not to be dishonest. A choice that I'm making to, let's say it like this. Can I? I'm gonna bring up a. I know you mentioned Dan McClellan a lot of times when you talk. I know you follow him, right? Dan McClellan.
Mm-hmm.
I think he helped me a lot one time when I heard him talking like a few weeks ago about his Mormonism. And so and people will question him about that. He's a active member of the Mormon church.
And he'll
But
let you know that he just keeps the
but
identity.
that's what I
That's not what you're doing. You
and
aren't
that's
doing
how
what
he
Dan is,
helped.
but you're not doing
Okay,
what Dan is doing.
but I'm learning that. That's and when I learned that about him a few weeks ago, I said, okay, that's what I want to do.
But you do
He
realize that there are specific reasons why someone would keep a Mormon identity.
Okay, I don't know all of that.
Hmm.
Uh-uh.
Yeah,
No, but
and you're not doing what Dan is doing.
I couldn't. I'm curious now, but I mean, I don't know if it has to do with race or politics, but I have my own reasons to. I mean, I know the facts. I know I'm still researching the Bible, like and you're helping me in a lot of ways with that. Um, Bash is Mama Bash, all these people are. Fee, where Fee at tonight?
He
But
doesn't do
the
night
point
shift.
I'm okay. The point I'm making is I'm learning. I go through like I was just listening to the deconstruction Bible study with Bash yesterday. The point I'm saying is I'm doing the work and I understand the the discrepancy, the contradiction, the inherent what's the word? The error of the Bible. I understand all that, but I'm still making a choice to go to church. I love to sing. I do praise and worship. And I do that um out of my own love for inspirational music, blah blah blah. I have my reasons. I mean, the church helps us to stay connected. You know, all those good things. In drama ministry, I'm a music teacher, so I like to be around music, and that's it's just good. Social skills, knowing how to speak in public. There's a lot of good things that the church, and then not only that, just helping the community, helping the poor, teaching people how to vote. I mean, the black church does a lot. So to say that, and again, I'm talking about the church, but then God, I think I'm trying to use them synonymously. That it's not bad. It's not harmful to society.
No one is talking
That's
about
the
you
point I'm
belonging
making.
to a fucking club. We're asking you about the
That's
God. We're the same things
okay.
that you are giving
Okay.
the black church credit for. You refuse to give them credit for when it comes to oppressing the low income and the elderly, uh, the the abuse and discrimination against the disabled, the abuse and the discrimination against the LGBTQIA community. The Black community is horrible when it comes to the treatment of people within the queer community. Like, you are not giving the Black church credit for those things. Like, if people can half of the Black church don't even fucking vote, Yusuf. Half of Black people in church don't fucking vote.
But you know,
You're ignoring that.
but
You are
no,
ignoring that.
well, I didn't know that. But we have, all the churches. I've only been to two churches. We always talk about, voters' rights and encouraging people to go out and vote. We even have
But
politicians in
You're talking about
election.
whether something is
Uh,
good or not. Half of the Black people
uh,
who believe in a God do not vote because they say it ain't gonna do nothing, or a God is in control. What we gonna
yeah,
vote
that's
for if the world is gonna end? This ain't my home. Like,
yeah, that's dumb.
you
Yeah,
ignore all of that. Yes, the Black church helped with civil rights. Yep,
yeah.
that was 80 years
Hmm.
ago, 75 years ago. But you ignore in your lifetime, Yusuf, the
Hmm.
impact that the Black church has on the community. You're ignoring that. The very fact that Black atheists had to come out the closet like we are part of the LGBTQIA community. People losing their families because they don't share a fucking belief in a thing that they can't even prove exists. The thing that they got to look at other human beings and call it God. You ignore that.
Hmm.
Inverted, what's up, love bug?
Hi, Thinker. I'm sorry. My heart's still racing, and I haven't really. But I was happy staying muted for a minute while you continued.
Okay.
I just wanted to point out that I feel like he's doing the Paul Millian thing, where like everything he's saying about like what he believes is like the stuff that Christians caricaturize atheism to be.
Like, in what way?
Well, like how I can't even remember now. I'm mildly freaking out a little bit.
Calm down, take a deep breath. You're safe.
Well, it's like when they do they like, hello, fellow atheists. I believe like you, but then like 5 seconds into, you can hear like the buzzwords, and it just triggers something in my brain every time they say them.
Yeah. You talking about with him going back and forth on, like, contradicting himself, presenting himself as this type of believer and then switching back to deconstruction?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah. And I understand that stage, right? I understand that stage of deconstruction because I know I fought like hell to keep Jesus. I got rid of Yahweh ass with no problem. Didn't really know much about Yahweh. I just knew that I just knew Jesus had a daddy. And when I learned about, like, we had to learn his name and all that shit. When I learned about him, I didn't have a problem getting rid of Yahweh. It was Jesus I had a problem getting rid of. And I fought like hell to keep Jesus.
Hmm.
So I understand this stage of deconstruction. I don't understand the
Okay.
dishonesty. That I don't understand. I'll never understand the need to just
He
like
might not know
be
he's being
dishonest in that
dishonest.
way. Huh?
Sorry. He might not know he's being dishonest yet.
That's why I said I don't know if he's know that if he's being dishonest to himself or if he knows if he's being dishonest. Like, I don't know. I can't tell.
Okay. Well, I'm not being dishonest. But I'm trying to, express a duality in my belief system that I want, I want the cake and eat it too. I love the facts. I love the data. I love the history, of the Bible and those kinds of things. I want the truth, right? So I love the truth, but You know, I'm still not ready to throw away the church.
What do
That's what
you
I'm
think
saying.
truth is, though?
Proof is, what can be proven. Those things that can be proven. But certain things but also believe, certain things has to do with just believing. Like you may not have all the evidence, that Jesus was crucified, but you hold on to that because, like, think it continue to say, it is a coping mechanism.
But is that truth? Like, cope is a reconciliation for lack of truth, in my opinion, because, like, you don't see it playing out, so you have to have the faith to cope with the fact that you don't see it playing out.
Yep. Or I said it wouldn't be coping.
Hmm. Yeah.
Which means that you know deep down inside that you aren't speaking truth. You aren't speaking things that are true. You're speaking on things that you wish were true, and you're choosing faith as a coping mechanism for things that you deep down inside know aren't true.
No, but I'm not afraid to admit if something isn't true. You ask me about Jesus Christ, I may say, traditionally, I don't mind going to church and celebrating the resurrection on Easter Sunday. But if we talk in a different space, I say, yeah, that the story is not proven. It doesn't make
Then you're
sense.
fake, Yusuf.
I can be well. That's the point I'm saying.
So then you do
I
have a
don't. Is it
problem. You do have a problem. You
what?
will not tell anybody in that church that Jesus did not raise from the dead.
I would not, but at the same time, I don't need to. I don't need to. I don't need to.
If they ask you, you would lie,
Yeah.
Yusuf.
It depends on the space. It
When you're
depends on the
in that church
space.
and you're singing in the choir, you're lying, Yusuf.
And okay, but there's a let me see. There's still a level of me believing. What about this? Believing in the story, believing that the story helps people. So I
That
believe. So I
you're
so I
not
believe.
that you're not worshiping because you believe the story helps, Yusuf. When you sing, when your church sings, enlarge my territory,
Uh-huh.
right? You're not singing because you think a story helped. You're talking to a God. You're asking a God to enlarge your
Yes.
territory. Right. And if you're sitting here saying that while you are in
Uh-huh.
church, leading the praise team, singing that damn song, you are
Mm-hmm.
lying.
Okay, so my motivation is that if you remember, my motivation is that I want to help, and music inspires.
All you're doing is what Abraham did. You're making an excuse for your lies.
Hmm.
You're saying it's not
So
really a lie. I mean, she really is my sister. I mean, I didn't really tell a lie. I mean, I'm not really lying. I think the stories are helpful. I mean, I might not believe that he actually existed. I might not believe that he actually is
this
God. And I don't believe that he rose from the dead. I mean, I'm not really lying. You're just doing what Abraham did.
I can't I can't accept that.
But you accept things that are true. I'm confused.
I can't accept that.
Are you saying can or
That is
can't?
I cannot accept that. That is, I'm just sitting there lying to people, because that's remember is the motivation behind it.
All you're
Um,
doing is what Abraham
I believe
did.
like that song is enlarge my territory. I love that song, and I can that I can play that in the
Who's going
morning,
to
and
enlarge your territory, Yusuf?
it inspires me.
Who is expected to enlarge your territory?
God,
Mm.
God, the concept of
What God?
God,
What
God.
God? What concept, Yusuf?
So again, my belief is that we don't know. Like that's we don't know, and we really don't know who's in the cosmos. This huge universe. We don't know what's out there. So I'm still holding on to faith that I'm praying that I'm
Special.
even though
So
I don't know if he's listening,
you really
but I'm still
you don't
believing.
know. You said that you don't believe. Now you don't know if he's listening. You see what I'm saying?
But no, like I said, when I'm in my car talking and praying, I I I know that
You about
there's
to lie again. Because you
no,
said
it's
just a minute
because
ago that you don't, when you pray, you do not believe that you are praying to a God that actually listens. That's what you said. And now you
okay, so
now
yeah.
it's I don't know if he's listening. Like that, Yusuf, you are
All
lying.
right. No. So there's the difference between knowing and believing. Like again, there's no proof. Like I've been on the earth
You
for
said you don't
47 years.
believe that you're praying to a God who listens. That's what you said.
So let me clarify my vocabulary. So the knowing and believing. So the facts says that I'm all by myself, in the car. The fact says, all these things that's happening, you know, are just random situations. Like when I'm praying, God, uh, keep me safe, protect me as I go to work. You know what I'm saying? It's a prayer. It's some people could say that it's
So you don't
affirmation.
expect the God to protect you when you go to work. You just
I,
saying
be-
empty words, Yusuf.
I believe that I'm gonna get the work. You like, for
Oh, do
example,
you
that
expect
day.
that just like with enlarge my territory, the part that says, and I think this is where you got the his hand is on me. That says, keep your hands upon me, that no evil cannot harm me.
Mm,
That part. Are you
hmm
saying that you don't believe that when you pray and ask your God to help you get to work safely, or when you sing that part of the song, that you don't believe that a God has his hand on you and is keeping evil from you?
No, I do believe.
See, Yusuf, you are getting on my damn nerves.
No, no,
Because
no. I'm
now
trying to I'm
now you're
trying to
saying
get you to
now
understand
hold on, now you believe. You see what I'm saying? Now you
because
believe.
it's
And I
because
think
it's
the reason
because
why
it's
it has changed now
inspirational.
is because we're now saying that you lie, that you are a liar.
No. I don't mind. I don't mind you thinking, having any opinion about me because I'm doing my best, thinker, expressing my beliefs and these things. I mean, like I said, what we do know is that the Bible has lies in it. That the Bible is inaccurate for many reasons. Even the problem of translation. It's going to be a lot of problems with ancient texts. We know that. So for people to believe every word in it and to then legislate and to govern people with it, I think is wrong. It shouldn't be. So I'm just talking about just the concept of good vibes, good inspiration, helping people to have um, positive thoughts, encouraging words. People, that's why people come to church because it inspires them. It helps them
I
to
feel
get
like
through their week.
I
I'm
feel like the
trapping
only
him in his
reason
lies
why
on purpose. I'm
I
trapping
don't
him
have
in
no reason.
I'm trapping
Why people
him
think I'm lying,
in his
thinker? Why do
lies
people
on
think I'm lying?
purpose because you are lying, you said. But
I
I'm
have no
trapping.
reason.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trapping him and on purpose. Like that is insane.
Is the difference between believing and knowing. That's all I'm saying. Like I believe, I don't. Do I know that there's
Like,
a
are
God?
you?
No, but I.
Hold on, Yusuf. Are you like, I don't know, trying to tell him how to avoid the traps as a liar? Is that the issue? Bless soul. Like, are you the Yahweh that comes in here to protect the liar? Then I'm so confused. I'm very confused right now.
Okay. No, thinking you never confused. What you were reading the comments?
Yes, Yusuf. You didn't hear me say hold on.
Yeah, I heard you say hold on. I heard you say hold on, and I was trying to read what you were reading.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
They
you were
know they
saying
know who I'm
okay,
talking to.
okay. You were talking to somebody. Okay, okay.
But Yusuf, I think the chat is over you being
Frustrated. Yeah, they
indecisive.
frustrated. Yeah, no.
Hmm.
But I hope you have the understanding that there's facts and data. I agree with the facts. I agree with the data. But then there's a level of level of the good. I still believe in the church. I still believe, like for example, that same church that my mom brought me to kept me. It taught me. The deacons of the church, all those people they raised me. So I give
I'm gonna
homage to the
ask you a
church.
question.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you remember much of your life before your birth mother died?
A lot of memories, but still, I was only 6 years old.
But do you remember?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it traumatic?
Not necessarily. I was happy.
Did you go to church?
Nope. I was a Muslim.
Did
My
you go
father
to the
was a Muslim.
mosque?
I don't remember one day going to the mosque, but I remember my father teaching me Arabic prayers.
Hmm. And you became a Christian when you got adopted by your foster mom.
Facts.
Life got
Absolutely.
better,
Life got better.
and that you're grateful for.
Absolutely.
And that's where you see God.
I'm gonna say yes. And what's wrong with that?
Because, like Yusuf, the reason why you can't let it go is because you think you didn't deserve that without a God. And I'm sorry, like me saying I'm sorry doesn't help. You should not have experienced what you experienced as a 6-year-old child. You should not have gone through any of that. And whatever the world told you about who you are as a human and what you do not deserve as a human, it is not true. And Yusuf, life dealt you a better hand, and you were lucky. You met a
Hmm.
loving person. You were lucky, but you deserve uh, happiness. You deserve good things, even if you don't have a God.
I believe that too. You know what I'm saying? I believe that there's an atheist story in the same regard.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You feel that if you got rid of this God, that
Okay.
whatever it is that you gained when you uh, got the God is going to be at jeopardy.
Mm, okay.
Like that's why you want to give it to your kids. You think you feel, and this is how you feel. That's fine. I don't know why you're just not being honest about it. The God is the best thing that happened to you, and so you want to give it to your kids. Your their foster grandmother isn't the best thing that ever happened to you. The people at the church who you are friends with, who you enjoy being around, who you laugh with, who you have dinner with, who you sing with, they're not the best thing that ever happened to you. The God is, because you wouldn't have none of those things without the God, and that's your belief. That's why you can't give your foster mother credit, because you think the God did this. You think the God had his hand on your life, and your life is the way it is, pretty good because of the God. and you don't know how to
Yes.
be the man that you are without the God. Like I think I think your
That's
identity is the God, which is why you're okay with saying it's a concept, but it is your identity.
mm-hmm. All right. So what if I agree with everything that you said? Again, I'm saying, what's wrong with that?
I think you just heard me say, if that is what it is, there's nothing wrong with that, but you aren't being
hmm
honest about it.
So you help me to better articulate what I'm, my concepts and my beliefs. Um, it is my and but I knew that, and that's why I'm holding on to it because I knew that this is part of my identity. It's my childhood. It's like, for example, you can't tell me nothing
It was
about
your salvation, Yusuf.
uh, eternal salvation that's going to get me to heaven.
No, Yusuf.
Okay, I was just
It was
making
it's
sure you.
your salvation here on earth. Do you believe in salvation, getting to heaven, Yusuf? Because you just told us Jesus didn't get up. Now,
Nah, I
which
didn't
is
say.
it?
I didn't say all that. I didn't say
See
all
what I'm
that.
saying? See what I'm saying? But it's your salvation in life, in
I
this
can agree
life.
with. I
It
can.
saved you here.
Oh, but it's facts. So it's going to take a longer process to just let's say, you know, not go to church or not um have that identity of being being a Christian. I identify as a Christian.
Hmm.
So that's my identity. Be, and I listen to you guys all the time, and I ask that question all the time. Like, okay, they're making a lot of points about the harm that Christianity has done, and like I'm really 99% agreeing with everything that I hear. Um, I've been if I can say this real fast, at church one day, the youth pastor got up and said these words about his wife. He was like, "Without God, I couldn't love this woman like I do." And he was talking to the youth. It was Youth Day, and he continued to say that one more time. The God taught me, or because of God, I love this woman, and that made me cringe, and it made me kind of laugh. Like, dog, you needed God. What are you saying? Is she a horrible woman?
It ain't no different than what you said about your foster mom. How is
Nah.
it that you see it? How is it that you see the youth pastor saying this bitch gets on my goddamn nerves? She nags all the fucking time. She always needs to know where I'm at. She spend all my goddamn money. She don't never cook. She lazy. The house is always dirty. But if it wasn't for God, I couldn't love her ass the way that I wanted to. How is it that you heard all of that through the words that the preacher said, but you cannot hear it when you say that I thank God for inspiring my foster mom to take me in, to see my need and take me in?
Yeah, maybe I gotta process that a little bit, but I know we were talking about if I was arguing the point, that God, is helpful to society, and I was trying to use that as an example. Um, just as far as because of the her faithfulness to God, whatever the case may be, that she was able to do that. From that angle, because at the same time, an atheist could have done it too,
Hell, a
but
fucking spiritualist could have done it. A Muslim could have done it.
yeah,
Anybody could have done it.
but
And the crazy thing about it is, Yusuf, the interesting thing about it is, ask yourself how many motherfucking Christians have taken in foster kids, Yusuf? Out of 2.8 billion Christians on this earth, how many of
Mhm.
them have foster kids? How many of
A
them
good question.
have adopted children off the street that they don't even know?
You know the numbers?
Not
Or
a lot, Yusuf, or else the orphanages wouldn't be overcrowded.
okay,
Half of them, a lot of them won't even take in their own fucking family.
facts.
But you're saying that God is helpful in this way. Half the earth has this God, Yusuf. And we talked about this in the beginning. The majority
Yeah.
of this earth believes in this Abrahamic God. The majority. Your mom did that because she was a good person, a loving
Hmm.
person, a kind person, a compassionate person, an
Yeah.
unselfish person. Because even people who love and can show compassion would have given you the free lunch ticket and went on, but like, I can't take them in because I got my own kids. I can't afford it. I'm already too busy. I'm tired. But I'm going to pray that he can meet somebody. I hope he meets somebody.
Hmm.
But she didn't do that because that wasn't her. She is different. She is different, Yusuf.
Yeah. She's been through a lot, and she outlived all her biological kids. But that's another thing. But I hope you got some kind of. I hope I presented myself well. I try not to sound contradictory or confusing, but just again, I believe it's a difference between. I believe I can. It's I can wear the mask. I'm using another kind of concept. Wear the mask, go to church, feel like I'm
Sound like the
doing
KKK.
doing something good.
I don't know what you laughing
Langston
for. Like you literally,
Langston
you
Langston
sound like
Hughes
you
said,
finna be in the KKK. The fact that you
no,
have to wear a mask, Yusuf,
Langston Hughes said that we wear the mask that grins and lies. It hides our cheeks and shades our eyes. That's Langston Hughes.
but
So
that's what the KKK do.
we all wear
No, you
masks.
know why motherfuckers don't like my ass, Yusuf?
Why they don't like
Because I
you?
don't fucking
Because
wear a mask. Because y'all are so fucking used to being dishonest with yourself and with the world that you don't know what honesty looks like. You don't know what authenticity looks like. And it fucking scares y'all when someone says, I am who the fuck I am, deal with it.
no, I love it.
No, you don't. You said if you did, you wouldn't put a fucking mask on.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
but
say I don't mask. Like I used to mask. It was exhausting. I've never believed in this, but I grew up in bumfuck Alabama where every person I meet probably believes it. And now I had to move to Colorado to get 1,300 miles away from it because my family disowns me because fuck this guy.
I said, what was the reason? What was going on in Alabama?
Alabama's the buckle of the Bible Belt, sir.
Okay. Okay, I see. So you had to make a courageous choice. But we make our choices, So
And you chose to put on a mask like the KKK.
I think use something else, not the KKK thinker.
How is it different, Yusuf?
I got nothing. I mean, come on.
How is it
The
different, Yusuf?
KKK really believe what they.
Well, that they just not. Well, in society, they'll pretend like they're not racist.
Oh, that
That
piece.
part.
Mm,
But yeah. All right, Yusuf, we do have to
just
bring
get
up
along.
other guests, huh?
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. How did I do, thinker? This is my first time. I've been listening to y'all for years, that finally decided to come up.
It was a great conversation. I will say that. You were dishonest, but I think
Come
that's just part of
on.
your deconstruction. I don't think you had any malicious intent with your
Okay.
dishonesty. I think you're fighting with trying to keep on to something that means something to you, and I understand that. I do. I understand. I've not been in your shoes, Yusuf. I've not been an orphan, and I had both my parents, and
Hmm.
the happiness and the love and the joy that you feel, I get it. And it's gonna take a minute for you to work through that. It really is. Um, but you're gonna have to be honest with yourself and honest with the people around you. And I know it scares you that you think that you might lose them, but like you can. No one is telling you to get rid of your church family. No one is telling you not to even, enjoy going to church and singing the songs. There was somebody on the stage the other day who was like, "I am a whole ass atheist, but I like the going to church."
Yeah.
Like,
Hmm.
but they're
Hmm.
going to church as an atheist. You said they're not in there
Yeah.
lying and
Yeah. Yeah.
pretending,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
that. But it takes some time to, work through what it is that you need to deconstruct from, right? And you've told these testimonies over and over and over and over again. Like you said, I'm not ready to not tell the story that way because it does something for you. Like it's a memory. It's like telling the story of, going to the amusement park with your parents and this person did this and that person laughed and it brings back, childhood memories. I get it. And so you're just gonna have to sit down, journal, think about why certain things are the way they are, like why you feel a certain way when you tell a certain story, or how do you feel when you say to yourself that the God that you believed orchestrated your life this way is not does not exist, and that it's the
Hmm.
humans in your life that have made your life, that have given you the happiness that you feel,
Hmm.
that have given you the salvation that you feel. It's the humans around you, and you've been lucky to be around some pretty amazing humans. It sound like, Yusuf,
I believe in luck. Yeah.
and a little bit of you, and a little bit of your parents, your mom, because had they not chosen specific types of people, right? Not even just like the church, but she obviously knew who the fuck to let around her kids and who not to,
Yeah.
right? Because there are
Hmm.
believers who have some bad judgment, some bad discernment, and they allow people around their kids just because they identify as Christian, and those people harm their children. Like my
Hmm.
mom and my dad, like I love them, but they let me and my sister go over to a church member's house, uh, a white lady, who we loved them, but that lady said something to her son that made me hate myself for years. She said something to her son about me that made me hate
Hmm.
my brown skin. I thought that I had to work extra hard to be loved because I was brown skinned and ugly. And that
Hmm.
came from a church
Hmm.
member.
Yeah.
And my parents didn't know that that lady thought like that. But they trusted me and my sister with her to go over there and play with her kids. But I came back broken.
Mm.
It sounds like your mom allowed people around you that would treat you the way she would treat you. Now, I never told my parents what that lady said,
Hmm.
and I'm pretty sure my parents thought they were doing the same thing. But it's the people that you allow around your children that will shape the mind of your child as well. And it sounds like your
Yeah.
mom protected you in that way. Like the humans in your life
Hmm.
helped orchestrate the happiness that you feel. Give them credit for that. That's all we're saying.
I appreciate that. I ain't really understand. That's a new perspective to even give credit to my mom, my biological mom. Thank you for that.
You're so welcome. Thank you,
Appreciate you thinking.
Inverted. You're welcome, Yusuf. Have a good night, okay?
You too.
All right. Inverted, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you for invoking the dragon status.
I want to do it so often, and then like sometimes, like I did it last night, and you didn't see it because you were like in screaming match with
Oh,
dude.
you got to spam it or get one of the mods to like type it in all caps for me if I don't see it. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. Most times I'm just like, it's fine. I'm too nervous to be up here anyway.
Oh, you did good. You did good. Just always
But
remember we got you. You're safe
yeah,
when you come up here.
I think I feel like I have to point out a lot of times that like seems like people think when they deconstruct to the point where they no longer believe in God, then they're just done.
Mm-hmm.
And as a person who's never believed it really, like I still have to deconstruct so much shit because we're just inundated with themes and ideals from this belief that it's just nuts.
Yeah, it
The
takes some
things we
time.
pick up on.
That's why I said like I think there are degrees to the indoctrination, and I don't know that a person who's never really been indoctrinated can understand even my level of indoctrination. But I definitely cannot understand the indoctrination of somebody like Big Mo. And so like I be trying to have empathy because it takes a while to get Jesus out of your system. It's like an addiction, right? Like when you're going through a 12-step program or, going through the withdrawals and trying to change your surroundings and your behaviors and your mindset so that you will not go back to the same addiction. I went through that with Jesus and I clawed. I tried my best to hang on to Jesus.
I have the unfortunate life of having been named after him, so I took it personally when I noticed that all of the people would tell this story of this great Jesus that's supposed to make them better people and then turn around and be like the absolute worst to each other.
What do you mean named after him? You're named after Jesus?
Yeah,
Your name is
my,
Jesus?
I'm Chris.
Your name is Christ?
Well, Christopher is like one with Christ.
Is it?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
And I learned that at like 12 and it went to my head and
Oh, wow.
yeah,
I did not know that.
savior complex and like feeling of being special is one of the hardest things to deconstruct that I think.
So you grew up believing that you were like special to Christ because of your name.
I grew up, well, I knew my mom wanted that of me. And like I wanted it to be real, but I could never buy into like it. So I felt like I needed to be the Jesus to get everybody out of it.
You made yourself the sacrifice?
Yeah.
I know what that feels like. I remember when I was going through my earlier stages of the deconstruction, I went to the lake and I was sitting down at the lake and I was journaling and I just started crying. And then the thought came to me, you are not the sacrifice. That I had made myself the sacrifice for everybody in my life because I believed that I needed to love harder because my ass was brown skinned and ugly. And I had made myself the sacrifice for everybody in my life.
I'm sorry. It didn't help that my birthday's on December 29th, so I also had to have my birthday celebrated on Jesus' birthday. But
That's hilarious.
yeah,
How did you
I don't
deconstruct
really
that?
have any. Oh, I I don't even know if I really did. I hate my birthday and I hate Christmas. So
So you haven't deconstructed it yet.
yeah.
Oh, well, thank you so much for coming up, Inverted.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Let me down.
I got you. Have a good night.
You too.
I'm all over like water. You are not connecting. If you're trying to come up on purpose, please request again. Y'all, if you are 18 and up, it is Maddie's hour. This is the night for 18, 19, and 20-year-olds to come up and have a conversation with our 18-year-old co-host. Actually, she's 19 now, and I hate her. You can come up. I will protect you from her spirit of hate, so you don't have to worry about that. Feel free to come up and have a conversation with Maddie. This is the only night that y'all get to do that during the week.
I am not a hater.
Lady Adelise? Lady Adelise?
And that's why when you be trying to pronounce their name, you can't do it right, so they never know if you're talking to them. No, don't silence me
Hating
now.
and shit.
Don't
Like, we don't
silence
feel
me
like the
now.
fucking hating and shit. God
Don't
damn. We don't
silence
had enough of that shit when Yusuf was on stage, Maddie. I'm trying to get you somebody on stage that you can talk to so you don't have to hate. God damn. Where y'all 18, 19, and 20-year-olds at? Where y'all at so y'all can come up here and talk to Maddie?
Y'all saw that.
My goodness gracious.
I just want to say I wasn't turning my mic off, y'all. Y'all know
Oh
who
my
was doing
gosh.
it. Y'all know who was doing it.
Goodness gracious. All right, y'all. If you are 18 and up, the guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, you can come up and talk to Maddie. Don't be scared. There is protection on the stage for you. Selena and I will be your bouncers. We'll bounce Maddie before we bounce you.
Wow. Like, am I even invited in the club? Because it seemed like people outside the club got more protection than me. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I do care about the kids, Maddie. We do
Am I not a kid?
protect the kids. Well, when
Yeah.
you, Maddie, when you put yourself in the place of an adult, right?
Oh,
Like,
you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me talking to these kids. They're gonna say, well, when you put yourself in the position to be an adult. No.
I mean, the only reason why you're a host is because you claim that you're more mature than your age group. So we got to protect the kids when they're on stage with Maddie.
But like, what classifies them as a kid though? Like, I watch
Their
cartoons.
age.
Oh, so
18, 19, and 20.
So me still kid, yeah.
Eric did call that.
Yeah, but like you see how when Thinker throws shade, it's funny. Maddie throws shade. Oh, you a hater, you a hater, you a hater, you a hater. You always saying this, you're a hater. But when Thinker do this, oh my god, Thinker's so funny. Like, y'all don't see the double standard here?
Look, y'all see how she hating? Because ain't nobody laughing but my ass. Like, you even hating on me laughing at myself, Maddie. God damn.
No, they be
Like,
laughing
well, ain't
with you.
nobody
Like,
laughing but me. Like, that's insane,
give it
Maddie.
a good 3 seconds. Hold on. We gotta wait till the chat refresh or something. I don't know. Cause they be giggling at you, bro. See, look,
Maddie,
but Thinker is funny though. Like, do you
that's
see
when I'm
that? Do
trying to
you
be
see that
funny. That's
though?
when I'm trying to be funny. But ain't nobody laughing right now but me. And you hating on that. That's insane.
How about I just like bite a chunk out of you or something? I don't know. Like, we gotta settle
Bite
this
me?
somehow.
Did you just say bite me?
I don't know.
What the
I'm
fuck?
feeling like I gotta bite somebody.
Goddamn.
I feel cornered. I feel
Goddamn.
cornered.
Oh
I
my
gotta
gosh.
attack.
Wow. You now you starting to act like Harmony. Like that's what a 1-year-old does, Maddie. You up here throwing temper tantrums and shit. That's why I said you claim that you are more mature than the people in your age group. Because now you want to bite. I bet you was at in daycare and they had to call your mama and was like, Maddie's biting people again. I bet you got kicked out of daycares, Maddie.
Can you stop like sniping my history, because that actually did happen,
Yep.
but it was
Yep.
hold on. I was my mama will tell you I was a very nice kid, but this one girl, she yanked my hair over a bike and I did bite the mess out of her and I did not let her go. And they did kick me out even though I did not start it because I would not let her go.
You didn't start it. Was it her bike, Maddie?
No, we didn't have assigned bikes. They're just random bikes outside. You play on outside
Did
time.
she have the bike first, Maddie?
No, I actually did. I was on the bike first, and she came over there and she was like, "Get off the bike." And I was like, no. And then she was like, "Well, I'm gonna push you." And I was like, "Okay." So I'm scooting all the way on the little bike. I just feel somebody yank my hair, and I had a bust down. Okay. I had a bust down. My hair was down my back. It was straight. My mama had just straightened my hair. That wench gonna pull my 30-inch bust down jet black 250 density, and I bit her. No silver teeth.
Whoa.
I bit her. I sure did. And when they came over there to break it up, she was sitting over there crying. They was like, "Maddie, let go." Nah, fuck that, because y'all ain't come over here when she pulled my hair.
Good goddamn well Maddie was the fucking bully. Don't know.
No, it was not.
Maddie was the fucking perpetrator. Like, listen how she telling the story.
Oh my gosh.
I had hair down my back. Maddie was probably the kid at school talking about, I got white hair. You got nigga hair.
Oh no.
Shaking her hair to the side. My hair down my back. You got kinky hair.
Oh no. Never.
Look how she telling the story. Bust down, 250 density, straight down.
Okay, but like, do you want to
touching the
see?
hips.
Because I'm
My
not
mama
lying.
just
like,
done it, and I was on the bike, and all the boys was looking at me, and then she
Whoa,
walked
hold
over,
on
and she
now.
was like, "Get your pretty ass off the bike," and I was
Wait
like,
a minute.
"Nope." Look how she tells the story. Maddie was the bully. Like, listen, Maddie was the bully. Look how she tells the story. And then she go, and then I bit her.
She fucked with me first. All I wanted to do was ride on the damn bike. And she used to fuck with everybody, but she not gonna fuck with me, okay?
Legenda.
I was just supposed to let her pull my hair, knock me off.
Sure.
The bike. Let her win the bike. Because she thinks she's entitled to the bike.
Ain't no way. There is nowhere in the universe where Maddie's ass was on that bike first. Legenda.
What the fuck?
I swear. There is no motherfucking iteration of this story all across the whole universe where you was on that bike first. Legenda.
I was the first kid outside.
Sure. Now you was the first kid outside. Legenda. Legenda is up here on accident.
You know what? You and that mean ass girl, y'all gonna be right beside each other in whatever afterlife reincarnation that might exist. Y'all gonna be best friends holding hands together.
Mm-hmm.
She probably off somewhere right now bullying somebody. I never understood why she was like that. That was my only time though. I didn't bite nobody else after that.
At what point, Maddie, did you become a bully? Because you are a bully.
Never.
Maddie, you know how I met you? Do you remember how I met you, Maddie?
Okay, listen.
Yeah. So at what point did you become the bully, Maddie?
Never. I feel like
Maddie.
I just pulled. I was never the bully. I got bullied.
Maddie,
okay, and
Maddie.
that's why I have thick skin now.
Maddie.
I was super soft growing up.
Right.
Ultra soft.
Y'all wanna know how I met Maddie?
She lying.
I met Maddie on another Christian's live. Maddie was on there on this Christian's live bullying this Christian. You don't remember that, Maddie?
A made up story.
Maddie Maddie was up there going off on the Christian and calling the Christian all kind of bitches. Like, Maddie was bullying this Christian. That's how I met Maddie's ass. Maddie was being a bully when I met Maddie. So I'm trying to figure out at what point, Maddie, did the tables turn? At what point did you go from being the victim to being the bully?
Now, we know I ain't bully no Christian. Now, I
Maddie.
came up here. Our first time was when I came up here. I introduced myself.
I saw you on that Christian's live first.
Oh my gosh, you probably did.
Yep.
Holy shit, I just remember.
Yep. I saw you on that Christian's live first.
Oh my gosh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. Listen, I can explain my whole little growing up. I was really soft growing up. And then my 5th grade year, I got bullied. Because my mama always taught me, like, you got to kill them with kindness, you know? Don't let nobody drag you down. Them girls bullied me so bad. One day I just snapped, and it was 3 of them. I fought all 3 of them in one day. And they suspended me.
Wait, you fought 3 girls in one day? Maddie,
yes.
Okay, Maddie, I think you just need to stop talking. I think you just need to stop talking.
They have been
there
bullying
ain't
me
nowhere
for so
in your
long.
life, Maddie, where a bully, somebody getting bullied, done bit the motherfucking bully, done fought 3 bullies in one. Maddie, there is no fucking way that you are going to convince me that at any point in your life that you were the bully. None.
Oh my gosh, bro! I'm telling you, that's literally why I have thick skin now, and it still took me like I just now started being
She
like
just said she beat up 3
person.
girls at one time, but she's the victim.
I said the same day. Okay, I hit one in one area, and I got away before they could catch me. I went to go get the other one, and then I got the other one, and this is after they got a girl that was 2 grades older than me to jump on me. I just came off of a suspension, like. Literally. They used to bicker back and forth with me in class for no reason.
No fucking way. Thank you, AB. She went from pulling hair to fighting 3 girls. Like, ain't
Guys,
no fucking way.
I pulled the hair.
I bet you the story,
okay?
Maddie, tell everybody. They hate me because I had a bust down.
No.
Yeah, right.
I actually don't know why they didn't like me though, for real. I don't know what happened.
Metatron.
Metatron.
What?
Metatron.
I said Metatron.
I'm sounding it out for myself, god damn it.
Fucking
now let me see.
Damn.
Metatron.
Shit.
I can't sound out shit for myself.
Damn.
You think I'm trying to correct you?
Do what her name said. Just be Crickets. What's up, Cricket?
Yeah, that's why you got crickets right then and there. They ain't even respond. Yep.
Well, that's what your ass need to do. I'm trying to get somebody on stage. Cricket.
Under arrest for the attempted murder of Kenny Malone.
Sheba Baby in Split It. Are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Goodness gracious. Y'all get y'all ass up here and talk to Maddie, please.
Can we stop with the narrative, guys? I promise y'all I just became the bully like 2 years ago. Okay?
Sure.
My mama vouch for you. I used to be a pushover, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She was the one that actually made me start acting up because my mom used to like really trip bad. Like, I don't know what was going on with her at one point, but me and my mama had fought like 3 times. We fought 3 times, like hands fought.
Y'all pay attention. She done bit a girl. She done bit up 3 girls. Now she done put her hands on her mama. But she the fucking victim. She just gonna keep on talking and watch. Like I'm telling y'all, Maddie ain't no point in Maddie's ever history where she was a fucking victim. Keep going, Maddie.
You're telling me I deserve to get my head pushed through a window over some turkey meat? Cause that's why we fought.
And she laughed. Like, I'm telling y'all,
it's
like
funny now. It's funny now because I think my grandmother has bipolar disorder. I low-key think my mother has it too, because I never understood why she clicked out that hard about that turkey meat. Because I guess she thought I cooked it. And I went in the refrigerator. I'm like, Mama, the meat right here. But then, like, she just went on this whole tirade, and I'm just sitting in my room. I think the way I was looking at her pissed her off because I was looking at her like she was crazy, but she was. I don't know what else to say, y'all. And then she was like, she's gonna keep sitting there looking at me like I'm fucking stupid. And I kind of giggled. I kind of giggled because it's just like, girl, yes. And she came in the room and she had shoved me, and I just like, I took the little shove, and then she was like, "You just gonna sit here and look stupid?" I was like, "Ma, I found the turkey meat. Like, I don't understand what's going on." She was like, "Oh, so now you got amnesia." So I'm like, I guess so. But I wasn't being smart. I was like, I genuinely did not know what to do. And she literally like pushed my head. I don't think she meant to push my head through the window, but like that's what happened. And the window wasn't like, that couldn't have been a strong window. Maybe I just got a strong ass head. It's probably my strong ass head, y'all.
Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Skibbity toilet. Lesbians. Oh, God, you gotta be straight for 2 seconds. Skibbity toilet. 6-7. Hijacking this live. Get the fuck out of here. I'm hijacking this live, everyone. Welcome, everybody. 571 people on this live. Don't what the fuck me. I am hijacking this live. Alrighty. So what should we talk about, guys? Alrighty. Okay, let's talk about willies in our bumhole. Oh, hello, Dolly baby. Welcome to the live.
Y'all realize that Maddie know how to talk at any other time, except the time to talk. Like the time for Maddie to be a hater. Maddie don't know how to be a hater.
Well,
Do
Black
y'all
Dragon.
realize that? Like
Hello,
now,
Black
all
Dragon.
of a sudden, right now, all of a sudden, it's
Brittany,
crickets for Maddie.
I don't know
Like
what
I've been
you're talking about.
asking Maddie to like just chill, but the moment for Maddie to just do what Maddie do, she decides not to.
Lame. Go take my
Mind
meds.
you,
What the
you
fuck
brought
you
him
on
up here
about,
to
you
interrupt
dyke
me,
bitch?
Thinker, and I let him talk because we're not supposed to
But
talk
why,
over each
Maddie?
other.
Why?
Now I'm
Did Jesus
the
betray
problem.
Judas?
Why,
You
Maddie?
let him up here acting a fool.
I just wanted to see what you was gonna do, and you got
Obviously,
quiet.
stop
Like
talking because you ain't want me to talk no
I
more.
thought the spirit of
Hush,
haterade was
child.
going to
Hush. I'm not
manifest
even a
itself, and it
fucking child, bro.
calmed
What
the
the
fuck
fuck?
down. And I'm trying to figure out why. Like any other time, Maddie.
Oh, you
Like
faggots.
I'm just trying to figure out why.
So let me get this straight.
Oh my god, look at
You
this.
let him up here to interrupt me. I stopped talking because I'm not supposed
I
to
wanted to
talk
see what
Shut
you were
up.
gonna do, Maddie.
Shut up.
I mean, I gotta let him finish. He ain't even take a fucking breath when he came
Maddie,
up
I'm
here.
sorry, Maddie. At
calm,
what point
Missy.
do you respect a fucking troll, Maddie? Like, at what point do trolls have rights?
I mean, I've been getting
Like,
called
y'all
a
listen.
hater
Did
this
y'all see
whole
what she just
time.
did? All trolls matter up in this motherfucker. Maddie was like, I'm trying to let him
You
finish
did the S
trolling.
word. No shit
I'm trying
again.
to let him finish saying what all the
Faggot.
slurs that he got to say.
Faggot.
Like, really, Maddie? And then she mutes. And then she goes
Aw,
on
pussies.
mute.
You know what? Okay.
For real,
Yes.
Maddie.
Oh, wait a
Hey,
minute.
you failed the test.
Thinker,
You failed the test. That's it. Like, what the fuck was that, Maddie? I think you just showed everybody in this room how much you hate us. Because there's no fucking way that you just sat there and just respected the troll.
Thinker, I'm gonna say this, and I mean this with the utmost highest amount of love and respect. But fuck you, cause
I'm just trying to figure out. Like, you were talking, and then you just got quiet. Like,
you let him up here to interrupt me, right? You clearly did not want me to talk anymore. Okay.
oh, now
So,
you the victim.
Listen,
Look what the bully doing. Now she the victim. Now, did y'all hear the little tear in her?
Okay.
Y'all hear the little tear?
Okay.
Did y'all
Okay.
hear the tears? Y'all hear the
Right.
waterworks about to happen? Now she
Right.
the victim. Go ahead,
Right.
Maddie.
Yeah, I was in the middle of talking, explaining like why I had to put pause on my mom.
Mm-hmm.
and you let him on stage, you knew he was a troll. That's the crazy part. You're trying to flip this all back on me.
Oh.
It ain't no way, Thinker. I don't care how old you is. I don't care how old you
Oh,
is.
did you bring up my age?
You knew
You brought up
that
my age?
profile pic was a troll. You can act
Maddie.
clueless all you want to, but you
Maddie,
knew that pic was a troll.
I know.
You brought them
Maddie,
up here.
you were in the middle of telling us how your mama made you a bully. Were you not?
Absolutely, I just said that.
And you knew, Maddie, that I brought up a troll. You knew that,
Yeah,
right? And Maddie, your mama, I'm pretty sure your mama taught you, and the lessons for how to be a bully was to always be fucking ready to fight, and then always be ready to be tested, right? Right, Maddie. Always be ready to fight. Always be ready to be tested.
Can you tell her to stop bullying me, please?
Don't say nothing, Edomite. Hold on. You and I on the same side right now, friend.
Can you tell her to stop
Edomite,
bullying me?
Edomite, don't say nothing. I'm talking to Maddie right now. Maddie, you and I on the same side,
jumping
friend.
on me,
You and I on the same side. Maddie.
Everybody else is on me.
Maddie.
She brought up a troll in the middle of my story, then got mad at me because I let the troll finish what he was doing.
Now,
He
look,
y'all notice.
Y'all notice how she just steady talking now
that
that the troll is gone?
In here.
Y'all know
that.
Y'all notice?
Didn't you hear the troll?
Look.
He kept talking.
Look,
what was
she
I
ain't stopped talking
I
yet.
can't do nothing wrong. When I interrupt you,
This is what they do, y'all. She a victim now.
You're a hater.
She a victim now.
You can't do that. You're being a hater. I don't interrupt somebody, and now I'm a bitch. And now I'm a bitch. Because I don't interrupt somebody.
Wow.
Now I'm a bitch.
Wow.
And she
You don't lie. You don't.
That's what this whole thing is. She
hold
just
on.
calling
Y'all
me
know
a
what
bitch.
Maddie just did. You don't fucking lie to the Edomite. I did not call you
a
bitch.
In here.
What?
I said you really just calling me a bitch.
No.
I didn't say that's what you said.
You said it. Now I'm a bitch. That's what you said. You playing on words. You know good goddamn well he gonna think that I called you a bitch. He was in here the whole time. You playing on words.
He was in here the whole time.
That's fucked up. This is why we call you a hater, Maddie. This is exactly why we call you a hater.
Do you hear
that was some fucked up shit. Huh? What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he say? What'd he say?
Say it again, He being shy.
What'd he say?
I mean, I did hear her call you a bitch.
Oh, you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? That's fucked up.
That's my man.
This is how belief works. This is how belief happens. You just pulled a fucking Jesus. You just pulled a fucking Jesus on the Edomite.
Look at what the good Lord sent me,
You just pulled a fucking Jesus on the Edomite. He know damn well he did not hear me call you a bitch. And because you use those words, Maddie, because you use those words, now all of a sudden he like, well, I mean, you think about it. I did hear her call you a bitch, and I did not say that. Like that's fucked up.
Man,
that's okay. That's
oh
okay.
my God.
That's okay. That's why you just fucking failed. That's why you just fucking failed the test. That's why you just failed any goddamn way.
Now you're calling me a bitch.
That's why you just failed.
I get it. I get it, y'all.
Tell the Edomite I don't trust him no more. Tell him we was good. we was good. I don't trust him no more.
He just saw me in distress and like his whole thing is just supporting me. You know?
That's okay. I can't trust nothing he say now.
It was making me smile.
I can't trust nothing he say no more. Exactly. The fraudatorin is crazy. Exactly, Joker. That the fraudatorin. That's mad as shit.
Venus, please. Venus, please come here. Venus, my wife, please. Venus, my wife, please come on stage, please. Venus, Venus, please. I can't do it alone, Venus.
Venus is not gonna take your side.
Please, Venus.
Venus ain't gonna take your side.
Venus, please, my love, my sweetheart. Venus, this whole time you was gone, you can go watch
Venus is not gonna take your side.
I have been painted as a hater since about 12 fucking a.m. I have been a hating ass bitch.
You literally just told your Edomite.
I'm in the middle.
You literally just told your Edomite that I called you a bitch, and he believed you.
I didn't tell him that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, and he believed you. Like you
He
fucked with
was
his
in
mind.
here the
You
whole
fucked with his
time.
mind, Maddie. You fucked with his mind, and
You didn't hear him
you
giggling?
did suggestive. You did suggestive thought.
Oh
The
my
words that
gosh.
you use suggestive speech, and then made him think he heard me call you a bitch. Like you are a hater. Like you can't be
Thinker.
trusted.
That kind of sounds
Thinker.
like gaslighting,
The
to be honest.
Edomite
Thank you,
was in
You're
here the
Venus.
right,
whole
Jonathan.
time.
Thank you,
The
Venus.
Edomite was
Thank
in here the
you.
whole time. You can literally hear him laughing at the troll, and I popped him and I told him to be quiet and let the troll get what he got off his chest. You can hear him laughing. And then he
Now
started
look, y'all.
laughing
Now
when
she
you
making
got on my
excuses.
ass.
Listen, I didn't talk to the troll on purpose. Now she making excuses. First it was you hurt my
I literally
feelings.
said,
You hurt my feelings because you brought the troll
I
up in the
literally
middle of
said,
me
I let
telling
him
the story
talk.
about my mama. But then behind the camera, I hit the Edomite and I told him, "Don't say nothing. I'm just gonna let the troll finish. I'm letting him finish on purpose." Now all of a sudden you was in
No, I
control.
didn't say
Now all
don't
of a
say nothing.
sudden
I told him to stop
free will, wink,
laughing.
wink,
I told him to
was
stop
present the
laughing.
whole entire time. Sure.
You know what, Venus? You ain't come up here and help me none because I just really need somebody on my side right now. I've been getting jumped and
I'm not
stomped
on any
on
sides,
and
I
beat
just
and
tell
kicked.
it how it
No,
is,
it's
and
fine.
I mean,
Venus
it
is really
sounded like
fine.
gaslighting,
Thank
Venus
but
you.
is
I
fine.
digress.
Unbiased. Venus is unbiased.
She didn't even get done listening to the story yet. How the fuck is she gonna be unbiased?
All she needed to hear was that you used suggestive speech and that you gaslit the Edomite. That's all she needed to hear. And all she did
Oh
was
my
speak
gosh.
facts. That's all she did.
Okay,
Like you
so
want Venus to
when a
lie.
man
You
when a
want
man
Venus to lie
supports his
because you
woman,
lied. Like
you're not supposed to correct your partner in public. He might correct me in private. Y'all don't know that. You just supposed to stick beside each other. Like y'all just applying things to him that's really not him for real.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
but can't nobody get me to lie and say, yeah, I heard her call you a bitch when it's a lie.
Well,
Like
maybe you ain't had this super soaker, super
I
gripper,
might not
twister,
tell the
tongue
truth.
twister
I
5,000
might not
thinker.
tell the truth, but you ain't gonna
Maybe
get me to lie.
maybe you ain't got a super soaker, super twister, super gripper 5,000 thinker, and that's why. Okay.
Are you trying
Okay.
to say that he put a fucking super soaker to your head?
No, I'm saying I put it to
No,
his
you put
head.
it to his head.
Yeah, I put Hurricane Harvey to his head.
So
Absolutely.
first we've got
Locked and
gaslighting,
loaded.
and now we have literal blackmail. I don't know
It's
what
not
to say.
blackmail.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
It's the
Blackmail,
power of the
gaslighting.
poo.
Look, I love
The
you,
power
Maddie,
of the poo
and
nani.
I hate that you're making me take sides right now.
What the
I'm
fuck?
making you take a
Supreme
side.
Tory.
Is he in a hurricane?
He in the Hurricane Harvey. I put the O in
What the
head.
hell? He sound like he fighting demons.
He's in a spiritual battle right now, guys. We've got to let him
Supreme
be
Tory.
triumphant.
Well, I mean, that is a Christian who's deconstructing. He might be having spiritual warfare because I don't know what the fuck that was. Something was going on up in there.
I'm in. Yo.
You came up here to play, didn't
This
you?
one of
I already
y'all's.
heard
This
you.
one of y'all's. Y'all do know that.
Stop.
Yeah, I already
I
know.
hate when you say that.
I
Like,
already
God
know.
damn.
Oh my god,
You
because you're
came up here to
always
straight
right.
bullshit. I already heard it. Hi, Brayden. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Are you coming up here to have a conversation or to play?
Yo, I'm not one of them players. No.
All right, buddy. Now, which
Okay.
topic? How old are you, first of all? And are you a Christian deconstructing or an atheist?
Venus been practicing
Venus,
out of
cut that
fucking
shit out.
no. Venus been practicing. Venus been practicing.
That
I
shit
fucking
still
love
sound
it.
bad.
No,
That
no,
shit
it
still
don't.
sound
No,
bad.
Venus done came a long way.
Oh my gosh. You
You're
need to
thinking,
go a
you know
little
what I
bit
used to
longer.
sound like.
Yeah,
It
Venus done
needs to
came a
go a little
long
bit
way.
longer. It needs to go a little bit farther than where it's at. She don't need
I'm
to start
sorry,
where she
Maddie. I
at.
don't have a beautiful southern accent like
You're about to
yours.
piss me off. You're about to piss me off.
Go ahead,
Okay,
Brayden.
Brayden. How old are you, Brayden?
I'm 17, but I turned
Oh
18 in a
no,
couple
Brayden, we
weeks.
can't talk to
What
You
17
can't
year
be
the
up
olds.
here,
fuck?
sweetie.
You gotta be
It was.
18.
Oh,
We'll see
dang.
you when you
All
18.
right.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can't talk to kids.
All right, I'll be
Thank
back.
you. Okay, yeah, thank you, sweetie. At least he was honest and he went on ahead and
Yeah,
told
we
us.
appreciate your honesty. Oh,
You can come back.
what the
Why is
fuck?
somebody up here called 6'7", please?
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. But no, Venus, you did good.
Thank you, ma'am.
That not
Oh
that. What
my
the fuck
fucking
was
God, I
that,
cannot
Venus?
sit
Thank
here
How
and
you
you.
listen
gonna
to
do
this.
Thank
that
you.
after I give you a compliment? What the fuck was that?
I
Thank
cannot
you,
fucking
ma'am.
sit here and listen to this shit. This is
I have
offensive.
limits, okay?
Like, God damn, she just
You
straight
need
went
to
to hell
limit
with it.
yourself from doing that shit until you perfect it. God
Practice
damn.
makes perfect, okay?
No, don't practice on live anymore. Wrap it up. I don't know what the fuck that was. Literally, as soon
All
as you
right,
started
ma'am.
talking, I
All
put my
right.
head in my hand, and I just sighed because I don't know what the fuck that was. Like,
Hater. You're a hater.
oh, okay, yeah. Now here comes the slander. Here comes the slander. Right, here comes the slander. Here comes the slander. Right.
Ad hominem fallacy.
You got me fucked up. So shut your ass up, fallacy.
Fuck that
Balaam's
fallacy.
Balaam's donkey. Are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Y'all, the guest box is open. If you are 18, 19, or 20, you could come up and have a conversation with one of our 18, 19, 20-year-old hosts. Or you could be 21 and up, and you will have a conversation with myself or Selena if she's awake. You must be a believer in the God of the Bible, someone deconstructing your belief in that God, or an atheist. You can be agnostic, atheist, but just not agnostic. Thank y'all so much. Now y'all can get back to whatever the fuck it was y'all was doing.
Rude as fuck.
How the
That's a
fuck is
rude
that
ass
rude?
way to give us the
How
fucking
the fuck is
mic.
that rude? I don't know what y'all was talking about.
Like y'all can get back to whatever the fuck y'all were doing over
I
there.
didn't say it
Oh,
like
okay.
that. I don't even like
Oh.
you. I'm so sick of your lies tonight, Maddie.
Oh, okay.
Like I did not say it like that. I said y'all can get back to whatever the fuck it was that y'all was doing.
Is that not what I just said though?
No.
Oh, okay. Right. Right.
Someone save us. Come on stage, pick a topic, and I might give you my southern charm.
Venus.
Okay.
Is that what you
Fucking
hear?
quick.
Is that what you hear really when you hear us talk?
That's what she hear when
No.
I talk. It gotta
Yeah.
be.
Yeah.
It gotta be. And this is fucking horrible. I don't
And
want to hear this shit
Crystal.
no more.
The Crystal J?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Crystal don't
she
fucking
don't
sound
sound
like
like
that.
that.
I'm not gonna
Yes,
let
she
you play
does.
with
No,
her.
she doesn't.
She has
No.
more of a lighter sort of like southern accent, like a more stuff on like, hey, hello, ma'am, how you do? You know, like
Can you drop her, please? Can you
just
drop
drop
her, please?
me.
She need to go on comment timeout for a good 10 minutes. That's enough.
No.
That's enough. I draw the fucking line.
No, don't me think a stomach. Don't me.
Gurgle.
Just keep practicing, Venus. You'll get it. You've come a mighty long way.
Thank you. You get a thinker.
Yeah. That's how it is, like with deconstruction. Like I understand trying to get a southern accent. It's not easy.
I'm trying to deconstruct from my Australian accent.
Yeah. Yeah, you almost there.
True Blood. Okay, I'll watch that. See how they sound.
Don't ever ask me for how your voice sound. I'm gonna be mad every time until you get it right. Don't ask me a
It's
damn
not too
thing.
bad, you know?
It's fucking horrible.
Sometimes it just like sometimes I can just channel it and it's perfect. And then sometimes it's like, you know, it's not quite there.
Say something right now. Say banana pudding.
Banana pudding.
You got me fucked up. That's not how I said that.
Okay, you say it then.
Banana pudding.
Banana pudding.
It's banana pudding.
Banana
You're not
pudding.
southern.
It's banana pudding. Like who the fuck? Like why the hell are you saying the N and the G, man?
The fuck?
Like why are you
Thinker,
doing all
who
that
are
extra
you?
work? Like why are you
Who
doing all
are
that
you?
extra work? It's
Thinker, who
banana
are
pudding.
you?
Like it ain't no banana
Banana pudding.
pudding. Like you like
I'm
banana.
saying banana pudding.
It's banana pudding. Like what?
I'm not putting the. I didn't put the NG on
Yes,
there.
you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
I'm
you
saying
did.
banana pudding.
No, you didn't. You said it's banana pudding.
You know what, Thinker? You
You've
can
been
just
around
shut
the
the fuck
Edomite
on
too
up
fucking
talking to
long.
me right now. You can
You've been
shut the
around the
fuck on
Edomite
up
too
right
long.
now. Shut the fuck fuck on up talking to me right now. Shut the fuck on up. Shut fuck up.
The
Fuck
craziest
up.
thing is you guys say banana,
It
and
is
I'm just over
banana.
here like banana pudding.
Why the fuck are you saying banana? Like what? What are you talking about right now?
But why are you saying banana?
That's what
Banana?
it is. It's
Who the
banana.
fuck says banana?
Banana. There's no E in there. It's not banana.
It's
It's
nana.
It's
banana.
definitely not a fucking O.
Banana.
It's definitely not a fucking O in there. Banana.
I agree. There's no O. There's
How the
no
fuck she
E.
gonna get on you about saying the O when she put fucking
Thinker, you shut
G?
your ass up.
Like, goddamn.
Thinker, you shut your ass up.
So actually, what the fuck are we pronouncing banana like that? Do you mind doing it one more time for me?
No,
You're
you're the
not in the club,
17-year-old
bitch.
that was up here.
Who is that?
Are
You're
you the
not in the club,
17-year-old that
bitch.
came back try to go online and say you had a
Hell
teen?
no, hey, I'm not even 17. Watch yourself.
What are you,
do you mind
15?
repeat? No, none of those. I'm actually older. Do you mind repeating? Do you mind repeating
No,
banana?
motherfucker. How old are you?
No, motherfucker, no, motherfucker, I don't have to answer you.
How old are you,
What
goddamn
the
it?
fuck are you
Men
saying?
are so weird.
Damn.
Oh, sound weird.
How old
My
are
bad.
you?
18. My dearest apologies.
Goddamn. Go
God
ahead,
You're
y'all.
speaking munchkin and shit. What the fuck is he talking about?
I was just trying to see.
Okay, so this is not a live about banana pudding. I'm sure you've read the writing
Venus
in
is
bold.
banana.
I ain't even got the chance to read this. I'm just trying to come up to
Hey,
you.
could you shut the fuck up? Because you
Man,
came
don't
up
shut
here
the fuck
trying to be in the club
Maddie,
just waiting
no
for me to address
ma'am.
you.
No, see, this
No,
why don't nobody
ma'am.
come up to
I'll
talk to
be
you,
fuck-
Maddie. He was
Oh.
reading the questions. You scared him off. He was reading the questions.
Fuck this shit. I'm about to put it in my 2 weeks.
you
This is a
scared him off.
hostile workplace environment. I cannot do nothing fucking right. I'm
trying to get
fuck
people to come,
out.
Maddie.
My fucking hair is falling out
I'm
right now.
trying to get people to come talk to you. I'm trying to get them to come
I
up
have
and
a
talk.
fucking
I
bald
told y'all
spot.
there ain't nowhere in this fucking universe where Maddie's ass was not the bully. I'm trying to tell y'all.
I have a fucking bald spot, Thinker, and about 50 gray fucking hairs in my head right now. I am trying, goddammit. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. I can't do nothing right.
You gotta
I can
get
only
it.
do the wrong.
You gotta get them time. Get them time, and then Maddie, give them a reason. That's all. Let them give you a reason. You don't give them a reason. I didn't mean to say
gave me a fucking
I didn't mean to
reason.
say it like that. Let them
He
give
gave me
you
a
a
fucking reason. You ain't. First of all, do you want to know the crazy part? Y'all want to know what the fucking crazy part? He was talking to Thinker crazy as fuck. I step in the back end Thinker. She kick him off the panel. Nuh-uh, Maddie. Nuh-uh.
How is he talking to me crazy?
We don't do that here.
He didn't say
we
shit
don't do
crazy.
that here.
He didn't say shit crazy. He thought he could come up and joke on the banana thing. So I told him I asked him how old he was. Then he said I'm 18. Then he said I'm sorry. Then he said I haven't read hold on. Then he said I haven't read the topics yet. He was reading the topics. Then he was like, I don't know what you said. And then he got scared. And then he left.
That's not what the fuck happened. He literally started being belligerent. That's why I said, hey, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? You Thinker?
Desiree,
you know what?
are you in the box on purpose?
Thinker.
Mm.
Thinker.
Mm.
You and Venus can go touch ass cheeks in the corner.
What did I do?
am fucking out. Venus, no, shut up. Because this is also, you. Venus, no, right now. You and Thinker can go touch butt cheeks in the fucking corner. I'm gonna put my fucking 2 weeks in. You motherfuckers can go over there and
I'll go there if there's banana pudding.
I'm gonna shove a banana up your ass. Y'all
Okay,
can
I
go
like
in
bananas.
the corner and do what
Bananas
y'all need
are
to
good.
do.
Okay, Maddie, here's your second chance, okay?
I'm irritated as fuck. 22 pounds.
Boys.
How old are you? Hello. How old are you?
Oi,
Never
Meg.
mind.
Yeah.
I just don't see it happening, Maddie. I'm trying. I really am.
You want to fucking fire me just doing that? Don't fucking edge me right now. I'm on edge.
Listen,
I'm
little
already
motherfucker.
on edge, and you're rubbing me.
Uno
closer to the
said,
edge.
Maddie, if you quit now, you'll be quitting shit the rest of your life.
First of all, I'm putting in my 2 weeks. This is different from just walking out on the job. I'm giving her, you know what? Uno, fuck you. Because if you was going through this, you wouldn't stand from this shit neither. I don't give a fuck. I was gonna try to explain myself.
God
I'm
damn,
not
y'all see
explaining shit.
how she respond to encouraging words. Y'all see how she respond to guidance.
I'll bite everybody head off of this
Y'all see how
motherfucker.
now
I
she
never
want to
give a
bite.
fuck.
Like I told y'all, like back to the biting. There ain't no. I'm telling y'all, there ain't no fucking way Maddie was ever bullied.
I know you bully that Edomite.
No, well, not really. I don't
Right.
have to bully him. He's so sweet. So sweet. I don't have to bully him.
He's already submitted.
Yeah, he's submitted to the queen.
That's
I feel sorry for him.
Don't feel sorry for him, okay? He get this
He's
super
right where he wants
soaker.
to
He
be.
get this super soaker, super grip, tongue twister. See Jesus 5,000. Okay, don't be sad for him because he happy. All right, he happy. And I cooked
Maddie, you make that man think that he experienced something that he did not experience.
exactly. The
Marduk
pussy is holy.
now
Thank
this
you.
the type
It's
of
holy.
pettiness I fucking love.
It's
Marduk
fucking
just paid
holy.
Joe severance pay of $9.99. Marduk said, "Here's to Maddie's severance pay if she quits, $9.99."
Can I get unemployment if I
Hell
let you
no.
fire me? Because you was already on the edge of firing
Hell
me.
no, motherfucker. You ain't. What have you done? You like Yahweh. I'm still trying to figure out. We ain't had one motherfucking conversation with an 18 or a 19-year-old or a 20-year-old all night because you keep scaring them away.
Right. Like you ain't sit up there talking to fucking useless for an hour and 30
And you
minutes.
sat there quiet the whole
And-
damn time.
You think I'm finna talk to idiocy?
And he was scared to talk to you. Like the moment he got on stage, you started joking on him.
I started joking on him. He said something to me first.
What did he say to you, Maddie?
Literally, you was calling me a hater. He said, "Damn, Maddie, you a hater."
And
Who
that's
the fuck
him
was talking
asking
to
you
him?
a question, Maddie.
Who the fuck was talking to him? He not in the club. He can't get in on this shit. Who the fuck is him?
You scared him, Maddie. You scared him.
That's like if I'm having a conversation with my friends and my friend joking, they like, "Oh yeah, Maddie, you a hating ass bitch," and this random ass man come up on the street. Damn, you a hater, bitch! If you don't get the fuck up on my, who is you? You a nosy ass bitch? Why are you in the conversation? See, you don't understand.
What conversation was he supposed to have with you after that, Maddie? You literally just shut him
because
down.
he wasn't even supposed to be talking to me in the first place. How old was he?
So then,
how old was he?
He was 47. But
exactly,
but
he
Maddie,
don't got no business talking to me.
Okay. So when a older person come on stage tonight, the only person that can speak to that older person is Venus. For the rest of Maddie's hour, the only people that Maddie is allowed to talk to is 18, 19, and 20-year-olds. And then when we have conversations with older people on stage and an older host leads out that conversation, the only person that can come in and join that conversation is Venus.
Bro, now she's revoking.
Because that's what you just said. That's what you just said.
All because I said
that's what you just
was
said.
not supposed to be.
Exactly.
First of all, Thinker, your rules is if they're older, they're supposed to start off with the older people. He's supposed to start
Maddie.
off talking to you.
He did.
Start off talking to you.
He did.
He started off talking to me.
He started
off talking to me.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
No,
he didn't. Look. Y'all see how she trying to rewrite our fucking history. She trying to rewrite our reality right the fuck now. Exactly, Maddie. We are clocking your ass in real time. But
y'all ain't clocking nothing
we respect boundaries. We respect boundaries, right? And so when a older person come up on stage, it's just gonna be me and Selena and Venus talking to that older person. And then hopefully, Maddie, an 18 or a 19 or a 20-year-old will come up to talk to you tonight.
Okay, well, y'all can talk to the twat nuggets anyway. If you want to talk to the twat nuggets, talk to the twat nuggets.
I don't know what the fuck
I
a
don't
twat
even want to
nugget
talk.
is.
I don't even like talking to the Christians my age. It's like the adult ones are already immature. And then when you talk to a Christian that's like 18 to 20, it's just a whole nother level, the likes of which I've never seen.
Thanks, Venus. Yeah. Now you won't have to talk. Now you won't have to talk to them. You can have the twat nuggets all night. You, Thinker, and Selena can split up the twat nuggets like they're a
What?
20 fucking piece McChicken nugget from McDonald's. What type of dipping sauce y'all want?
Y'all
Because
know
that's what y'all
damn
finna be doing
well if
all
a
night.
twat nugget come up here, Maddie ain't gonna be able to keep her mouth shut. Y'all know that, right?
Wow. It'd be so many times a twat nugget that came up here and I have successfully restrained myself. Okay.
Sure.
Oh,
You
there's
know what?
Times in the room with us?
Exactly.
You know what?
I love you, Maddie.
And
Fuck everybody.
you know Minister Selena ain't gonna lie.
You know, Selena, I was calling on Selena earlier and Selena ain't come, but now Selena is here.
Sorry, my husband. I was dealing with him.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm gonna let you, yeah, you're right. You was dealing with your husband, my bad.
You should
But I'm gonna expect you to
take
be
what
here when I
Selena
call
say
on
to
you.
the bank. Selena chimes in when Selena has to speak truth.
How about I stick a coin in your coin
If
slot?
Selena chimes in, Maddie, that some real shit is about to be dropped. Like Selena don't open her mouth unless she got some truth to speak. And so you can take what she just said to the bank. And you should know that everything that I've been saying up until now, that I'm not just saying it, Maddie, just to be mean. Like Selena has signed off on it.
Okay, so since I have been clocked in since 11 o'clock, this has started at 12 o'clock. It is now 3:39. So there has been 3 hours and 39 minutes of workplace harassment and bullying. I just want to know.
Have you worked?
Yep, I have.
What did you do?
Am I clocked in?
What did
I'm
you
at
do?
work.
What did you
I'm
do?
at work. It don't matter what I'm doing. I'm at work.
You ain't did
I can't
shit.
do nothing.
You
I can't
want
do
credit
nothing.
like Yahweh and ain't did a goddamn thing.
I can't do nothing every time I try to do something. No, you're doing it wrong, Maddie. You need to stop being a hater. Oh, Maddie, you're not doing enough, Maddie. Stop being a bitch. Like, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do, Thinker?
Maddie, your business is struggling, and the only customer that walked through the fucking door, you scared them the fuck off.
Thinker, I know you're not fucking twisting this like that belligerent ass little twat wasn't up here.
Maddie,
Ooh, you know what?
Maddie, see what I'm saying? Even TikTok said you gotta go. Even TikTok said you gotta go. You scared your own customer away, Maddie.
That is tough. That is tough.
Oh my gosh. Brother AJ. Brother AJ, are you there? You said what? You said how they get mad. I didn't do anything, Maddie. I'm not the one scaring people away. Now, first off, I tried to warn you when Selena spoke. I said, hey, you might want to take what Selena says to the bank. Did I not tell you that, Maddie? And then, not only that, like you were warned. You were warned. Selena came off mute and co-signed everything that we said. And then, Maddie, fucking AI. You did not heed the warning, and then AI stepped in and got your ass, Maddie. You said you finna use caps, but Maddie, guess what? You can't unmute yourself. Why would you do that? This is why you don't got the power yet. This is why you don't got the power yet. You down there in the sea with about 30 mods with the power to mute your ass. If you type it on caps, Maddie, just take the lesson, love bug. Take the lesson, chill out, and when your 10-minute break is over, you can come back on stage. That's it. She said,
Amen.
She said, get ready to mute me. You mad at us because of what TikTok did, Maddie. We didn't drop you. TikTok did that. You can't be mad at us.
Maddie, it was TikTok.
Damn, now it's fuck the mods. They haven't did it. Maddie, the mods was on your side. Y'all see what I'm talking about? The mods was on your side in the comments, and now it's fuck the mods.
Yeah, they say
that's crazy.
They've been saying the
The
same
early
thing.
people who
Especially
backed up
who's
you and the
in.
Edomite.
Y'all, you questionable. You questionable. She just said, fuck you, y'all. Are you like, Manny, I'm here for you. Like, what are you going through?
Yeah.
Why would you do that, y'all? No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Maddie. I'm trying to figure out, like, Maddie, have you always been like this? No, you didn't. You said fuck the mods. Oh, she said half the mods.
She's
Okay.
half.
All right, my bad. I believe Lowen. So I apologize. You said half the mods. Which half, Maddie?
I think the half that's not in here.
Which half? The ones that's gonna mute you? Because I want to know which half of the mods aren't gonna mute you, Maddie, so I can take their powers away too. Which ones are not gonna mute you for typing in all caps, Maddie? Exactly. So what half are you talking about, Maddie? So you really meant fuck all the mods? Why would you do that? Why would you
It's
put
like
your friends in a position to have to mute you?
it's like how Jesus is half man, but he's not half man because he's 100% man, but he's also 100% God. It's like how no, it's not fuck half the mods because he's half, but also 100%.
Hedonistic mods? Dragon. For real? You encourage Maddie to topple me, Dragon?
Dragon.
God damn, True Colors is coming out. All right, cool. We gonna see. Maddie don't got no power. Y'all, you chose the side of a mod with no power. Dragon, you like the angels in heaven when Maddie ass got thrown the fuck down. You decided to leave with her ass. You decided to leave. Like you decided to leave with the motherfucker who don't have any power whatsoever. Like the angels in heaven. That shit crazy. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. Maddie's not on stage. So you don't have to be scared for at least another 7 minutes. The guest box is open. If you're 18, 19, or 20, you can come up, have a conversation with Venus. If you are 21 and up, you can come up, have a conversation with me and Selena. Y'all got 7
Don't worry,
minutes.
guys. I don't bite. Okay.
Maddie free for
I'm
7
friendly.
minutes.
You demonic.
What did you say? Demonic free for 7 minutes?
Girl, they call her demonic.
Who did?
It was somebody on whose live was that?
Empress.
Empress.
Yep. It was 2 actually.
Oh, yeah.
2 of them did it?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I
only
saw
saw
that. That pissed
one.
me off.
It was rather telling. It was funny and very telling.
Wow. I only saw one of them. I didn't see the second one. That's crazy.
The second one was a guy. This like I don't know, Nigerian guy.
Why did he call you demonic? Because of something that you said? She was
Yeah,
calling you demonic without a reason. She was like, I just have a vibe. I just get goosebumps when I look at your PFP. Like, she was pissing me off.
I don't remember what he was talking about, but he was like I wasn't the only one he called a demon, so it was he just didn't have shit to say. I'm pretty sure we showed him a contradiction in the Bible. Was it I don't know if it was about works or something. I don't know. But he just absolutely lost it after that point. And she was just I couldn't believe that she had so many people in her life because I expected her to be like really, really like, you know, high tier, like have a lot of apologetics under her belt because she has a large fan base, but I didn't expect that to crash out over me asking her how she uses magic in an ambulance. I was befuddled.
I have no idea why Yala is in the request box after she is in the fucking chat teaming up with Maddie's ass. If Maddie can't come on stage, neither can her fucking backup. I have no idea. And then like since you like hold on. We gonna take care of that right now.
Maddie said I need support.
Huh?
I said Maddie said I need support.
Wait. Now, Yala. Now, you about as useful to Maddie as Maddie is useful to herself while she in the chat. I didn't bully nobody. She's still a mod. I didn't bully nobody. She's still a mod.
Also, wait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, everything's everything. Ain't that right, Yala? You said you'll be a ghost, so you gonna be Maddie's Holy Ghost? You Maddie's Holy Ghost now, Yala? I just want to make sure y'all happy. That's all. That's it. Y'all's happiness is all I care about. Especially saying like I have no idea why. I have no idea why. You gonna say a bad word? Man, I swear you act like you 5. All right, y'all, come up here and talk about these topics. If you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all. It is 3:51 Central Standard Time, almost 4 a.m. Central. It is almost 5 a.m. Eastern. Still 2 a.m. Pacific. Some of y'all on the West Coast still sleeping, but those of you out here on the East Coast and in the South is about to wake the fuck up to hump day, to Wednesday. I don't even know what the fuck that means, Maddie. How the fuck
I
does
was gonna
somebody with
ask,
your kid?
what is hump day?
The middle of the week, Wednesday. You've never heard of that before, Venus.
Why is it called hump day though?
Because it's the middle, the hump on the camel's back, the middle.
You gotta get over it to get to the weekend.
Well, you won't be protected, Maddie, because I took away your powers. You a mod with no power, just like a god with no power. So you go ahead and protect her. You're a mod because you're supposed to be in here protecting me in the space, but you down there planning with Maddie, talking about I'm on your side, I'm against Thinker. Protect her. But you can't
Scheming like
you can't use my tools. You can't use my tools to protect her.
they're down there scheming like the devil and Judas.
Yep.
Betray
No,
Jesus, who gave them that power.
Judas was influenced. Ain't nobody influencing y'all. Y'all influenced herself. Y'all just willy-nilly said, fuck Thinker. I'm on Maddie's side. Just willy-nilly. Go ahead, protect them, protect her, y'all. We all saw it. We all read the comment. Maddie is a hater, and Maddie done got kicked off stage. She been running people off, and she done got kicked off stage by TikTok. The fucking sage Selena tried to warn her. We all told her Selena had spoken. She didn't heed that warning, and then she got kicked off stage by the TikTok gods, and now she mad at everybody.
You've been cast down from Mount Olympus. It was decreed by the great sage Selena.
It's funny because my
And
daughter's
that
name is Sage.
decree has come to fulfillment.
My daughter's name is Sage, so that is so apropos.
Is your punishment over? Is your punishment over, Maddie? Is your 10 minutes over?
You have been exiled.
You gotta you still typing shit talking about you angry. Calm down, Maddie. Calm down, and then we'll bring you back up. We'll bring you up when you cool off. Like you still in the comments talking about you gonna say a bad word. Tanya.
Did I do it again?
It's okay, love bug.
Sorry.
That's okay. Have a good one, okay?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Not Maddie's been excommunicated from the atheist church. Is crazy. We didn't excommunicate her. TikTok just threw her down. All you gotta do is calm down, Maddie, and we'll bring you back up. That's it. Like, just show us that you done changed. I don't care, Maddie. See, Maddie, you've got to change. Like, you got to be remorseful. You got to turn from your evil ways, and then you can come back. You can come back up on stage.
She's in Tartarus right now. I'm not sure if she can come. If you can make it back to Hades.
All you gotta do, Maddie, is just show us that you changed. And then we can bring you back up. Like, we just gotta obey TikTok. Yala, for real. Do it, Yala. That's okay. That's okay. And yours is unprovoked. But that's okay. Also, now you don't want to come back up. Maddie's hour is over. Now you don't want to come back up because you mad because you got in trouble. I guess now Maddie don't have to quit Venus. Baby bottles in the chat.
That's crazy. No, Maddie, please. Even though you're in Tartarus right now for defying the gods and ignoring the sage Selena's decree, I still love you.
Yeah, we still love you. We just asking you to change. Like, this is an intervention. We tried to warn you. You ignored all the signs. You wouldn't listen to us. The sage came out of fucking retirement. The sage came off mute and tried to warn you, and you still didn't take heed to that. Like, we're trying to get you to open your eyes. We're trying to get you to see. We're trying to get you to change. I don't know why you can't see the love in that, Maddie.
This is actually an intervention.
And you need to stop listening to Yala's ass because she's unpredictable. Like, listen, you need to stop listening to Yala. You need to pay attention to who your friends are. That the shit that Yala is saying to you in the chat don't make any fucking sense. It's out of nowhere. It's out of nowhere. She done made you even more mad. To the point to where she is influencing you and inciting you to just like ruin your whole entire night for no reason. For no reason. Yala has no reason. I didn't make you mad. What did I do, Maddie? I did not drop you. TikTok dropped you. Yala, don't talk to me. You a bad influence. You a bad influence for Maddie. I'm trying to get Maddie back on stage so that we can get Maddie's hour back on track. And then maybe the 18-year-olds won't be scared to come up and talk. Find a new TikTok. You running away. Oh, okay. Go. Are you gonna go stay with Yala? Yala, you got somewhere for her to be. You got a stage for her. Okay. Venus.
I'm sure there's lots to do in Tartarus. Pretty sure there's a bar there, and they're serving Fireball.
Venus. Venus, would you like to be my
No,
TikTok daughter?
please.
Would you let's rename Maddie's Hour to Venus Hour. Actually, what would you like to
Yay!
call it instead of Maddie's Hour?
Venusi.
But what? Venus? You gotta be cooler than that, Venus. Name it what?
Venusi
What the fuck? But you know that sounds like pussy.
and Venus.
Huh? What?
Venusi or Vusi?
No,
Which one's better?
Venus.
I think we should run a poll. Venusi or
No.
Vusi, guys. Mods.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. No.
Maddie, don't leave. There's nowhere to go once you've reached Tartarus. It's the lowest abyss in hell.
She's not. Like AC done got fired now, Maddie. Maddie didn't get fired. Maddie quit. I'm not gonna tell nobody you got fired, Maddie. Maddie quit. She was influenced by her demonic friend Yala. So
The Bible says, "Show me your friends, and I will tell you who you are." Don't ask me what verse.
what?
Don't ask me what verse.
That's Bible.
Goodness.
The Oracle Selena decreed it, so it is true. It's indeed in the Bible.
Crust and comfort.
Hey, that's not cool. Why were y'all bullying her? That's so not cool that y'all would bully her, man.
Instead of a ghost
Wait,
rider,
hold on.
we have a meat rider.
Hold on. Say it again, Crust.
Why were y'all bullying her? That's so not cool, guys. I thought y'all were all friends.
Oh my god.
Y'all made her run away. Did she not come back no more?
Oh my gosh.
That sounds tough.
I thought you guys were supposed to stick together, and now you're replacing her with a whack ass replacement named Venus. And
Venusi, I'll have you know.
The Venusi name sucks, and now you're replacing her, and that's just so mean and rude. It's almost like you didn't care about her in the first place, and I bet she's really sad right now.
That's, to be honest, that's rather unfortunate.
I think you
Well,
just
imagine-
need
You
to
have no
deal.
sympathy.
I think you
You
just
have
need
no
to deal.
sympathy
You just
for
need to deal
anyone.
with the consequences of your own actions.
You
This
have
is
no
quite
sympathy.
embarrassing.
For anyone.
This
You
is
lack
qu-
sympathy.
this is
You're
quite
like God.
embarrassing.
You watch your children starve and cry, and you don't care about anything.
You just need to deal with the consequences of your actions. Like this.
And I'm
This.
out of here with her. I'm
This
out
what
of here
you
with
just
her. Y'all
did.
are just some bullies.
This
Yeah,
what you did.
I'm
Like
gone, man.
you gotta pretend to be your own ally. And where's your ally Yala? Why you gotta go get a backup account and fight for yourself when Yala's ass is in the comments talking about she fighting for you? Like why Yala didn't come up on stage? Yala, why she have to go get a backup account and pretend like to cry for herself?
I think I figured it out. Selena's the Holy Spirit, Maddie is the Son, and Yala's the Father. We've got the Trinity.
The fact that she thought that was gonna work is crazy. You said that's your mama's baking account. You did that from your mama's account?
You know what? I love you, Maddie. That's so iconic. Your mom's baking account.
That's sad. Yalla, you let her down, just like Yahweh. Just like Yahweh and Allah. That's why your fucking name is Yalla. And I figured that out tonight. That you named yourself Yalla, because that's Yahweh and Allah mixed. Yeah, this whole fucking time it's been right in our fucking face. She Baby and Relaxing are either of y'all in the request on purpose. Stop typing in all caps. Can a mod mute Geo Miles? Please, thank y'all. This is just fucking ridiculous.
Who's this? Hey, are you over 18 and a believer?
Maddie, why she look like she standing outside of Kroger on a snowy day with a whole bunch of candy bars talking about you want to buy a candy bar for $1 for the youth group. For our youth choir. She look like she part of the youth
Hello, I'm
outreach
19.
team.
Huh?
Hey, Edomite. Hey, listen. Come here, Edomite, get back on the phone.
Can y'all please stop
Get
bullying
back.
Madison?
Edomite, listen to me right quick, okay? Stop letting Maddie convince you to go against people who will otherwise be on your side. Because when you with somebody like Maddie, listen.
They ain't on my
It's a
side. They
term
calling
of
me an
it.
Edomite.
Listen, it's a term of endearment. We got 2 Edomites in the group. Listen. We got 2 Edomites in the group.
They're not even on my. They're
It's a
not even
term
on
of
my
endearment.
Maddie side,
Don't
so they're not
fucking
definitely
listen
on
to
my
Maddie.
side.
She gonna get you got. You listen. You got friends. You need friends. You need friends when you
Y'all
have.
bullied her off
Listen.
the stage.
You don't. Maddie gonna get you fucked up, Edomite. Maddie gonna get you fucked up. You might.
You've got friends on the other
You need
side.
to.
I've got
If
friends.
I was you, go talk to Mac. Go talk to Mac. Mac will tell you. Don't listen to fucking Maddie.
What do you mean you can't do it? Do it. Tell me that she whack and she mean.
Don't listen to Maddie. Listen, Maddie gonna get you fucked up. You need friends. That's what I'm saying. Don't listen to Maddie. She done convinced you to do this shit. She already done fucking made Lala lose her mod powers. Well, her muting powers. She's still a mod, but she can't mute no motherfucking body. Ain't no mod finna join you, Yala. Ain't no mod finna join you. You done lost your fucking powers. Maddie.
Maddie's not making me do anything.
She got a fucking super soaker to your head. Maddie.
She's whispering in your ear like
Maddie.
the snake in the
Maddie.
Garden of Eden, seducing Eve and bending them to its will. Its evil will.
This is a bit over the top, Maddie. All because you got kicked off stage. Like, you are like throwing a whole ass temper tantrum. And I bet you, Maddie, if we was in front of you, you would probably bite the shit out of every last one of us. In this temper tantrum, this level of this temper tantrum that you are throwing right now, Maddie, is because you can't bite us.
That's not funny.
Yeah, like, you need to chill.
Not a biter.
Exactly. I don't bite anyone. I know you scared that she gonna bite you later on, but I can't do nothing about that because she probably will. But Maddie, this level of temper tantrum that you throwing right now.
Who said that he don't like to get bit? You don't know him.
Maddie.
Yeah, I don't know me.
Listen to
Maybe
what I'm
that's
saying.
his thing.
Maddie, listen to what I'm saying. All you had to do was take your 10-minute break.
I took my motherfucking 10 minutes. You didn't let me back up. I'm not going to get lectured. I'm not going to get lectured.
You threw a whole fucking temper tantrum for the whole 10 minutes. Look at your ass. Like, God God damn. Somebody mute y'all. Actually, I'm finna mute your ass. You don't have mods power. You cannot type in all caps. What you gonna do about it, Manny? It's not proper. It was all Maddie had to do was take her 10-minute break. We tried to warn her. We tried to be good friends and tried to guide her and tried to warn her. And she got herself kicked off stage. We didn't do that. Exactly. This is straight pandemonium. All because Maddie likes attention. Maddie wants everything to be about Maddie. We could have been moved on. Maddie. Oh, now, okay. There we go. Now, go to your room for
Yup.
the rest of the night.
Yeah, mute
Go,
her.
you getting muted too. Y'all for the rest of the night.
Not telling us no.
You have been banished to Tartarus with your leader.
Don't make me wake up do that. Don't make me wake up do that, because I will. Yala and Maddie, I will wake up do that. And you know damn well that if you get muted for the whole night, you can't come on stage, Maddie. I don't know why you requesting. You cannot come on stage.
Banished to go see Jesus. He's already left Hades. He's done there. He didn't even go to Tartarus. He just went to Hades. And he left that shit in 3 days. He is not there anymore. It's just Maddie and her adversary. Parker?
They sleep, whoever that is.
What?
Well, what the fuck was you doing?
Oh!
They're not like, what the fuck?
What?
Just a typical mouth breathing male.
OC? OC? Try again. What
What?
was you doing?
I'm
What were
trying to
you doing?
sleep.
Well,
Trying to
then why did
sleep.
you
Leave me
request if
alone.
you were asleep?
Leave me alone. I'm trying to sleep.
Man, bye.
Go
Are you
away.
okay?
Leave me alone. I'm
There you
trying to
go.
sleep.
Bye. Go back to sleep. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. I've already muted 3 of Maddie's accounts, and whatever other account she come in here is gonna get muted. And y'all are too. Y'all are on punishment for the rest of the night. If you all Maddie had to do was take a 10-minute break. Now she can't come on stage for the rest of the night during her own fucking Maddie's hour.
Didn't you mean Venusi?
I'm not saying that shit, Venus. I'm not
Okay,
saying
the
that
other
shit.
option was Vusi.
No.
Venusi, Vusi.
Now she done went to the damn Discord. Maddie, you need to calm the fuck down. This is ridiculous. Calm down, girl. Goodness gracious. I ain't never in my life seen a temper tantrum this damn bad.
Thank you, Lowen. I quite like the name
Maddie,
Venusi too.
Venus, I'm not finna say that shit.
Venusi. Venusi.
No, why? You
Will
never
you
say
say
it
it now if it's in a
in a southern accent. All right, y'all. Y'all come on up here. The guest box is open. What the fuck is this? Oh my gosh, Hector. Oh goodness. I hope you're okay, Hector. He didn't. Maddie's boyfriend had her back. She said she typing in all caps in the fucking Discord down. Hold on. Who is this? Hold on. Who is this saying justice for Yala? You need to go talk to Yala. Ain't nobody told Yala to do what she did. Yala chose this. She don't need justice. Yala is getting exactly what Yala wanted.
You sound like she sent herself to hell.
Right. Like she did. Yeah, like Yala out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. Yala said, I'm taking your side, Maddie. We gonna take Thaker down. Out of nowhere. Yala getting exactly what Yala wanted. What was I supposed to say? Thank you, Yala, for going against me. What was I supposed to do? Give her more powers to go against me? Yala asked for this. She is like going nuts in this Discord. You'll be okay. Go sleep it off, Maddie. Go sleep it off. This y'all's fault for not coming up and oh my gosh. This y'all's fault for not coming up and having conversations.
I, for one, think that justice was served when they were both cast into the eternal abyss for disobeying the gods.
Maddie, I cannot believe you just typed that.
I think we're getting used to it now. I'm seeing a lot of Venusi's and Vussies in chat.
Did you see what she put in the Discord?
No, let me see.
You said I wanted to clarify question 3. So I think the demons in the Bible share a belief with believers. I don't think that when people say that non-believers or atheists are influenced by Satan or by the devil, I don't see how that's possible, considering demons are under the authority of the God and they have to obey the God. And so if a demon is in fact influencing an atheist or is possessing an atheist in the presence of that God or the spirit of that God, then that demon will be subject to that God's authority while it's in that atheist. And an atheist isn't subject to the God's authority. So I don't see how that could happen. I think demons can only possess believers. And so given the fact that the Bible, in the Bible, the God's Holy Spirit is influencing the humans to do things that I otherwise would call evil or immoral, how believers say demons possess humans to do things that are evil or immoral, I think believers, the Holy Spirit, and demons are all on one accord. And an atheist is not. An atheist doesn't have anything in common with a demon or the devil. That's what question 3 is about. I hope that answered your question, Couch Potato. You're welcome. I would love for someone to come up and talk to us about that. Especially like if you are a believer and you call people that you think are non-believers, atheists, anybody that doesn't believe in Jesus, you call them demons. I see it all the time. I would love for you to come up and tell me why or how a demon would be possessing an atheist when demons believe in God, when demons believe that Jesus is the Messiah and an atheist does not. And an atheist is not subject to the God's authority. Belief is required for the human to be subject to the authority of the God. So how are non-believers demons? And is it hypocritical that once you realize that non-believers can't be possessed by demons, that it would be most likely believers possessed by demons? Is it hypocritical that now believers are saying that you shouldn't call people demons. We've had 2 believers do that. Once they realized that they have more in common with a demon than an atheist does, each one of them turned around and said that you shouldn't call people demons. Is that hypocritical now?
So it's sort of like saying, with the third topic, it's like saying there's no visible distinction that we can tell between someone acting out of free will, a demon, or Holy Spirit.
I actually think a person acting out of free will would be less subject to possession and authority of the God. Like it within the definition of what free will is within the Christian doctrine, right? The Christian theology, not the philosophical definition of free will. But if we take how Christians talk about free will, I would say the human acting out of free will is not possessed by a demon, is not possessed by the God, and therefore is not under subject to the authority of the God. So I think free will is less likely to be possessed and has more authority in their life than someone who is possessed by the God or a demon.
Yeah, that's true. The way I sort of interpret that is that theologically, and a person would have less free will if they are being made with a certain outcome involved by a being that has the ability to change any feature of reality. Like this being could have made a world where you have, let's just say, purple hair, or you, I don't know, go shopping on Wednesdays. They have the ability to make a world down to the T. So when they choose to make a world and they know everything that's going to happen, the specific world that they design would have their decisions, the God's decisions, supersede anyone's decisions. So you would have way less free will if you were a theist compared to being an atheist in a worldview sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they have to be possessed by something. And then, like in the world of belief, right? They believe that demons have power to possess, power to influence, and power to do, just like they believe the God has power to possess through the Holy Spirit, power to influence, and power to do. And so, in order for these entities to be able to do anything, belief is required. The only place these things could be active would be in the mind of a believer, not an atheist.
Yeah, I see that. Like, so are you saying when someone believes in it, they surrender their power to, or their decision making to this said God? Is
To the
that sort
God
of what
or
you're
the
saying?
demon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so the actions that they make, right? They're not doing it out of this is their belief. They're not making these decisions or doing these actions out of their free will. They're doing it because God inspired them to, or they're doing it because a devil inspired them to. So
True
they're not,
that. When they don't
yeah.
like the decision they've made, it's a demon. But when they like the decision they've made, it's God. There's no them making any decisions between any of those. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And then an atheist is not subject to either of these entities because belief is required. And with an atheist, belief is not present. So when an atheist makes a decision, it is out of their own free will, out of their own authority, whether that decision is moral or immoral.
Are you guys gonna leave us hanging the whole fucking night? Is that what's gonna happen? I might as well just we might as well just call on Discord. We might as well just start a Discord call because y'all are not wanting to talk to us.
Another thing is that the demons, the angels, right, that are called fallen angels, the demons that left heaven with the dragon. And the book says that the dragon is that God created God created hell for the devil and his angels, right? It's talking about the angels that the dragon took with him when he was thrown down. And those angels left against their own free will because the dragon's tail took them. They didn't say, "Hey, I want to go with you because I choose you." His tail drug them. So they were dragon napped, and now they're fallen angels, and now they're demons, and they're the ones that's supposed to go to hell, right? So hell isn't necessarily for all demons. That makes me wonder, are there going to be some demons in heaven? Because like the way that there are some evil spirits in heaven around the God's throne when he's having this meeting, right? About how he's going to convince Ahab to go up and fight at Ramoth Gilead so he could kill him. They're around the throne of the God. They're not in hell. Satan is going back and forth, right, to the council meeting, to the conference. The evil spirits that he sends to torment Saul, right? He didn't have to go to hell to get him. So are there going to be demons in heaven? And the only demons in hell are the ones who the dragon's tail took. I don't think all demons go to hell.
How is it even fair that they're now fallen angels? Because this can't like drag them to hell with his tail.
Because the God isn't fair. He's not a fair God.
Like everything about this belief system is just, it's almost comedic how like ridiculous it is. Like you guys
Yep.
you guys unironically believe in this stuff. Like I can't even begin to tackle this.
But I do want somebody to come up and challenge it. Like, challenge it. Do all demons go to hell? Are there going to be demons in heaven? And you would have to think so because some believers believe they're going to heaven and they're the ones that get possessed by demons. So maybe there are demons in heaven.
I was talking to this Christian guy, and he admitted that you have less free will in heaven. Like he outright said it. He said you can't make the decision to sin anymore. You won't want to. And then I asked him, why can't God imbue us with that nature on earth? And of course, they can never answer that one. But it was interesting. They actually admitted for once that it's okay to limit someone's free will if it means that you're protecting, someone else.
They are in the fucking Discord doing witchcraft over the live to make no guests come up. like as if Maddie's motherfucking hatering ass spirit didn't already curse the fucking live tonight. Like you don't have to do witchcraft, Maddie. You don't have to be in the Discord praying over the fucking live that no guests to come up. Maddie, they wasn't coming up when you were up here the first time. You already did that. And then the more
You're gonna be a Christian again?
Huh?
Maddie says she's gonna be a Christian again.
Well, go ahead, Maddie. Maybe they can exercise the hater demon out of you. I don't know. Maybe you were never really atheist. Maybe you weren't a true atheist. We actually are not here tomorrow night. We Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and sometimes on Saturday. Just like Annalise Keaton can't do anything just like Yahweh can. Maddie, the reason why you are typing in all caps in the Discord is because you can type in all caps on TikTok. Matt, you will be okay. You'll be okay. Goodness gracious. Yes, you do, Maddie. That's why you throwing a temper tantrum. Maddie, you need you need to calm down, Maddie, before you say something you don't mean. Go take a walk. Edomite. Edomite. Go and take Maddie for a walk. Give her some ice cream or something. Let her cool down. And get her the fuck away from Yala.
I feel like she's gonna be walking him. I feel like she's somehow gonna end up. She's gonna convince him that he needs to be walked.
Goodness. If you're Judith. Is that Judith?
Yeah, Judith.
Is it moral for your God to send angels to hell who was taken out of heaven against their own will? Is that moral for your God? Like angels were kidnapped by the dragon, and your God sent those angels to hell. Is that moral? The worst thing to do daily is to come into a live with people you don't know and try to get followers. It's the worst thing you could do. Like, can you answer that, Judith? Why is your name Judith? Judith.
Why is that your name?
A denomination? Why are y'all this fucking ignorant? Like, you just want to be a bigot. Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, go put an H on your fucking name. Is that why you don't have an H on your name because of homosexuality? Is that why you didn't finish the fucking name?
I can't even like read anything she says with her name like that.
So I'm taking the H off my name.
It makes it sound kind of West African. Judith.
That ain't no West African. No, it's not.
No, because like that's how like my mom would say it. Like with her Creole, it would sound like Judith. Like she'd say it like that. I don't know. Like guys, I'm not crazy.
You can
Someone
still
relate.
hear that's like when you say that's Judith. That's not what you're saying.
Judith. It is what I'm saying.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Okay, just like banana.
Yes. Yes.
Banana. Nah. I reckon banana sounds more elegant.
What? Why the fuck are you trying to have a whole ass conversation about your God from the fucking chat? Like y'all come in here talking about why people should follow your God and be scared of your God and homosexuality this and God's will this, but y'all are fucking scared to come on stage. Like, ain't nobody finna have no whole ass conversation with you from the chat.
I think denominational is the biggest word she knows.
She don't even know that word. She didn't even use it right.
It's a denominational spirit. It's something new every day. It keeps you hooked to see the kind of shit that people are gonna come up with through this belief system. It's honestly like kind of addictive. Like, what are you gonna cook up now?
I saw a video where a lady was asking, why is it that whenever someone goes into religious psychosis, they only do things that, like their bigotry, their violence increases. Like, why don't they go into religious psychosis and start like giving money away or food away or houses away? Why do they become violent, unpleasant bigots in psychosis? It never goes the opposite way when they're in religious psychosis. Right. Like they don't, none of the celebrities go into psychosis and start giving shit away. Because it's filled with hatred. Hatred and ignorance. Her dumb ass said hard issue. It's ignorance. Simple-mindedness. That like their own book calls them simple-minded. Like it's difficult for them to understand complex things. Why the fuck are you so worried about what other people do with their fucking genitals? God, go get a fucking life.
And a H.
Nobody gives a goddamn. Nobody cares. Get the fuck out of here. I wish the fuck I would let a 42-year-old with a second grade education tell me how the fuck to live my life. Like, you got a second grade vocabulary, motherfucker. Like, I don't even, that's why I said, like, I have no idea why motherfuckers are out here, like, not living their truth. Because these ignorant ass motherfuckers who can't put a coherent sentence together wants to say that who they are is a sin. Like, there's no fucking way.
Like, what is even... I don't know why people, when they think about, like, homosexual relationships, they immediately think of, like, you know, like, straight to, you know, the back door kind of stuff. And it's like, there's so much more to being attracted to someone than sex. And I feel like maybe that's telling of what they view relationships for, and etc. Just sex. There's so much more to that, and I don't get the perverted part. But of course, someone like that wouldn't know it or care to even think about it.
They think about it too fucking much. Like it's always on their mind. Like, god damn.
They definitely think about gay sex a lot. Definitely. Especially these men. I don't know about Judith. Maybe she's thinking about, like, I don't know, like scissoring or something. But, like, these Christian men, yeah.
The only thing Judith have is bigotry. Like, when you use words like denomination incorrectly in a sentence, like, Judith don't have nothing else but fucking bigotry. Bigotry in the God. That's it. And then the God don't do nothing for them, so the only thing they can fall back on is being a fucking bigot. That's their purpose in life. Like, they always talk about how they're chosen, but they ain't never chosen to do anything great. They're always chosen to be a fucking bigot, to spread
Chosen
hate.
to have kids.
Not even that. Not even that. Because anybody can have kids. Like, it's that. Like, when it comes to the God, it's just the God chose them to tell people how Like, ain't nobody even on stage TikTok for us to fucking be bullying, harassing anybody.
That's crazy.
Maddie's spell worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. The spell
They so
worked. What
fucking
the fuck?
scary. Like, that shit is crazy. Like, y'all come in here, y'all sitting here night after fucking night just to fucking be nosy than a motherfucker. And then y'all come in and you spew your fucking bigotry around people who don't fucking want you in here. And then you go and start false reporting shit. Because in your life, don't nobody want you around. Like you are so unhappy in your life that you got to go and find people to make unhappy because you fucking unhappy. Like you ain't chosen for shit but bigotry, because that's all your God is a spirit of bigotry. Like, think about it. The all they can say is, I hate sin. I hate gays. I hate atheists. I hate, like, that's all it is. Is you being the mouthpiece for your God to talk about what the fuck your God hate. Like, Jesus was cynical, and so are y'all.
Like, my biggest thing is, why the fuck is this God making shit that he doesn't like? Like, just don't make it. You don't like, gay sex. Don't put a G spot up there. Like, just, you don't like, I don't know, people lying. Make it impossible. Like, why are you letting people do all this heinous shit, then being like, oh, I really don't want you to do that, but I'm gonna make a world where you do, and I know you will, but I don't want you to. It's like, it's so stupid. So stupid.
Like, it's a stupid belief system for stupid people, honestly. And I'm not saying all people in it are stupid. That's not what I'm saying. But the majority of the people that talk about it all the time, like, that are in it, that defend it, are ignorant. They have a very low level of intelligence, or very low level of knowledge about the world or about life. They're scared to live. They're scared to take risk. Like, it's very
Especially,
simple-minded people.
and they tend to be very emotionally immature, because this God likes them to be, have the mind of a child, to be children for Christ. So they never really mentally mature. And it's also the PTSD, like fear, constant like exposure to fear and stuff like that. It actually affects the way your brain develops when you're constantly in fight and flight mode. So you see in the people that are especially, in it since birth, their whole family's in it, they tend to be the worst kind of people. They're heavy in that stuff.
But that, the crazy thing about it is they don't, like, they never paid attention to that. Like, they don't ask themselves, like, just the very fact that church hurt is a thing. Church hurt exists because people in the church hurt people, because the church produces the type of people who hurt people. And they never ask themselves these questions. Like, why is it that the majority of the people that I hang around, who are people who go to church, who are people who believe in Jesus, yet I experience a lot of hurt in my life? They don't have the ability to put two and two together and actually assess whether the belief system is beneficial to them or not. Like, complex thought patterns like that go over their head. It's hard for them to grasp. All they know is God, God's sovereign, God create. That's all they know.
Sin into the world through one man.
Yeah, that's it. I bad, God good, Jesus died, he got up, heaven, hell,
Holy Spirit.
gay wrong, gay wrong. Like, what's a woman? What's a man? That's all they know. That's it. Same old shit. Couch Potato, how are you?
Hi, Thinker. Hello. Is my mic working? No.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Hi. Hi, everyone. I'm good, thanks. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
That's good. So, I kind of wanted to discuss question 1, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I believe that God essentially causes more harm to humanity than he does good. And this is from my position as a Christian. I think when you are of the faith, you kind of, I believe I spoke about this previously, you kind of have to, what are the words I'm looking for here? Sorry, I came on before I could fully formulate my thoughts, but you kind of have to accept things at face value, and you kind of have to follow it to a sort of blind faith degree where even if you know something is wrong because it's, instructed to you by God or it's written in the Bible, you're sort of expected to follow that. And at least in the way I grew up as well, in a very African household, it was kind of if you don't do things exactly the way you're told, then you're in the wrong and you're doing wrong by God.
Yeah, it creates this indoctrinated mindset of having to obey the God through the authority of the human being, which that human then takes that delegated authority to influence other humans to agree with or to do a lot of the immoral things that we see, that we experience here, on Earth. And there are a lot of people who feel like if they don't obey the pastor or the bishop or the pope or their mother or father or some religious leader, if they don't obey them, then they're wrong. Like God's going to get them, and so they end up doing things that are harmful to humanity because of that fear of retribution for not obeying authority.
Yeah, and I absolutely agree with that. I think it's quite sad because the idea that kind of gets pushed is more one of community and everybody having oneness and being united in this sort of more positive outlook on life and more positive, essentially a more positive sort of, I guess you could say, society of Christians that are supposed to be as of one, but in reality, when it comes down to it, we're all very segmented to the point where I believe, as Mac pointed out previously when I discussed this, we all kind of create our own version of this God in our head that is more morally just than what we actually have. And as he said to myself previously, looking for something that kind of isn't there. So I think even on that aspect, it causes, ironically, a more individualistic harm to each individual in the religion itself.
Yeah, because then they can't tell reality from their religious delusions. I agree. And I think that, and then the rest of us have to suffer from that. Because when we're saying, hey, look, this is harmful, this is causing harm, they don't understand us. They can't see it because they've only been taught how to experience life through the lens of this religion or this God idea. And so we all suffer because of it. And that's what's, I agree with you, that's what's causing the harm. Good morning, Fee.
Good morning, y'all.
Hey, Fee.
Hi, Fee. Good morning. I guess there isn't really. I was a little hesitant to come up because there isn't really much I can say to kind of, I guess, defend that, because I couldn't really think of any good examples of things that God has done for humanity, which makes me kind of sad, because I originally wanted to come up and defend, well, he kind of does both, but I couldn't come up with an example of good.
And a lot of believers can't. Like, they always want to talk about what humans do, because it's difficult to say, well, God did this. Or either they'll say, well, he's the reason why you breathe, right? They always go to creation, or, Jesus died on the cross to give you eternal life. Like, they cannot step outside of the storybook and come into reality and say, well, God does this, God does this, God does. They can't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it just, I mean, I've been, since the last time I was here, I've been kind of, pondering and thinking about and just self-reflecting on the conversations I had, which were very helpful and very informative for myself. And, just, I guess just to an extent, I'm just kind of, I guess, becoming a little bit more hesitant in faith and following of the religious doctrine, because the more I look into it, I guess the more I start to realize that there is a lot that I kind of disagree with, and yeah, it's just been a bit of a shock, if I don't really have a better word for it. I guess a lot of the, as you said, positive attributions to humanity, society, come from people who just strive to do good and strive to do better of their own accord, not because they were, well, I mean, I guess if you want to take the argument of determinism and everything is predetermined, and that was how it was designed by God, which was initially how I would look at things. But I don't think that's really a good, I'm starting to not think that that's a good way to look at things, because then, as I believe I've heard you say in here previously, when anything good happens, it's attributed to God, but when anything bad happens, it's attributed to the individual who caused that to happen. So it's just, I don't know, I guess I'm kind of struggling with what I want to believe at this point in time. Just the more I think about things, and the older I've gotten, the more I've thought about it proceeding in life,
And I can understand that shock, that feeling of shock and grief. That's what I was feeling, because I really believed that I was in a relationship, with this God, that I was special to the God, and knew everything that I was doing, and everything was for a purpose, and it was blessing me. And then when I, started deconstructing, it hurt. The more I realized that everything that I believed that I was being blessed with, I was the one who had to do it, because I've always been a go-getter, right? And so it looked like I was blessed of the God, because I made sure that I always had everything that I needed, and was able to get some of the things that I wanted. It wasn't a God blessing me. It was me working my ass off and not taking no for an answer whenever I was faced with no's. And that like really fucked me up. And so when I realized that I had to learn how to, stand on my own, although I had always been doing it, but having to give myself credit and hold myself accountable, it was the scariest feeling in the world. Like, it felt like walking a tightrope, to learn how to be in this world without the thought that a God was watching over my every move.
Yeah. I mean, for me, when I was a child, it was quite drilled into me that, like, religion is this really important thing. And I guess since I've been thinking about it, it kind of ties back to my relationship with my family. So it does, I guess I do feel a bit of guilt there as well, because if I were to turn my back on the religion, it's kind of become ingrained in also turning my back on my family, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. So it's just been like, when I was a kid, I was told you can't swear. So if I would swear, I would quietly in my head pray to God, like, I'm sorry for swearing. Please forgive me, kind of thing. And just a lot of actions like that kind of continued with me through life, of feeling like I had to apologize when I would do any sort of wrongdoing. And it kind of started to make me nervous to do anything because then everything started to become, am I doing the right thing or am I doing the wrong thing? Am I being a good person? Am I being a bad person? And those kind of thoughts just started to, I guess, consume me. I fell into a bit of a depression for a long time because I just felt like I was just always doing the wrong thing. And also from an African household, everything kind of gets exemplified as an example of, you need to do better, this is wrong, and I guess that all just kind of came together to just, I guess, just make me feel kind of not good about myself. And from hearing a lot of the conversations in here, it sounds like it's not really an isolated thing, and it just appears to be such a very common trend among people of faith to not feel good about yourself and to actually be being put down by the people who are supposed to be your brothers and sisters in arms. And yeah, it just I'm not quite sure what the feeling is that I would describe that as, but it's definitely not a good
Requirement.
feeling.
Yeah, I think it's baked into the religion to not feel good about yourself because you're taught like that your existence is problematic, like from birth. Nothing that you did to personally, you just inherited this fault, right? Like this smear, this scar on who you are as a person. And as you grow, as you recognize things that you want to improve upon and things of that nature, even when you make those changes, you're the person, like I say all the time, doing the verbs. But it's a negative thing for you to be honest about that, to say what you did, the steps that you took, the changes that you make, because you are required to give all praise and credit to a God. And I think that it fosters this internal dissonance that you can't speak to. Because as a rational thinking person, like, man, I've been working my ass off. Like Thinker was just saying, I've had 2 jobs to get this goal accomplished, or, really worked hard on this trait of mine that I want to this change or alter. But you can't say that, knowing full well what you've done. So I do think that it creates this scenario where you are required to be dishonest with yourself first. And when you as an individual decide or move in a way that is not in alignment with what you know to be true, and you lie to yourself, it creates, to me, this, like, for me, I'm not going to say to me, but for me, in my experience, it created this internal separation that was really hard to figure out. Because if I can't be honest with me, it's going to be really hard for me to be honest with everybody else. If I can't speak my own truth to myself, it's going to be really difficult for me to do that with other people. So this thing that we are taught is the only thing that will bring us peace and contentment and quality of life and just goodness as a person. We can't be honest about it. And I just don't know how that could ever lead to anything that's beneficial or helpful.
No, I completely agree. Yeah, I guess. Geez, this is a lot emotionally. Sorry if I'm a bit just trying to unpack that while also trying to compose my thoughts. But I guess probably the most harmful experience I've really had with my own faith, and part of what makes me so sad about this is a lot of the times, like, I wouldn't really say I'm someone who has prayed for myself to have anything. A lot of the times I have family members with disabilities, and a lot of the times sorry, just a moment.
Take your time. I know it's making me think about, like I told y'all, that I did not like myself while I was a Christian because I was constantly warring with myself and my mind, right? Like wondering if I was worthy enough for certain things. I was the type of person that would pray for family members and believe that the God would answer the prayer of the family members before he answered mine, because I had to, be worthy enough, be clean enough in order for the God to want to bless me. And so whenever I did get blessed, I felt like I had reached, a level of worthiness. but that level of worthiness could be taken away in any moment. And then I got used to suffering because we were told that suffering, like if you're not suffering, that means the devil got you. And so I was always trying to make sure, that something was going bad in my life, that I wasn't, you know, didn't have this level of happiness, because that wasn't supposed to be, because that means that God isn't chastising me, He isn't disciplining me, and it's not peace. It's not peace. And then when you try to talk to somebody about it in the church, they say that you must have sinned, because the Bible says that He'll keep those in perfect peace whose mind is stayed on Him. And so then that's something else that makes you feel guilty, because you know what you're feeling, but you have to convince yourself that you're not warring with yourself, that you're not feeling depressed, that you're not having these thoughts of self-unaliving, that you're not, feeling like you're unworthy, because you're supposed to be happy. You're supposed to have peace, not be happy, but you're supposed to have peace and a sound mind, because your mind is stayed on God. Like it was so confusing. And I can say that I've never had this level of peace before in my life. And I can remember the moment that I realized that I was in peace. And that scripture, He'll keep those in, the peace that passes all understanding. That scripture, that is the first time that ever made sense to me was as an atheist, because the level of peace that I feel as an atheist, to where I don't necessarily need to understand everything, and I'm okay. I don't need to know how existence began. I'm okay with that. I don't know, and I'm okay with that. I don't have answers to why, certain people get cancer in life and don't survive. I can grieve my loved ones and not have an answer as to why her. It is, and still be in peace in my mind and in my heart and within my body, and still be able to wake up the next day and experience life and enjoy, appreciate what the day brings. Like, it's that peace that really does pass all understanding. And I did not get that until I kicked Jesus out of my mind. And that's insane.
You do reach this point where, like, for me, in a similar way, I came to this fork in the road where I say this all the time. I ask myself, what is more important to me? Is obedience more important to me, or is honesty more important to me? And then I ask myself, what seems to be more important to this God? Because I'm a journaler. I journal constantly, and I have to write things down sometimes to kind of solidify nebulous thoughts in my mind. And I would do checklists, not checklists, but like pros and cons list, if you will. Like, I would have something written at the top, a question that I'm struggling with when it came to, like, I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about this. And I would write down my normal, what I felt were my innate natural reactions to this topic, or my thoughts about this topic. And then on the other side, I would write what I'm supposed to think about, like the thing from a religious perspective, or, from a theological perspective. And every single fucking time, my honest answer was the empathetic answer. My honest answer and my honest feelings about it were the things that I felt were the compassionate things. I'm just not a mean ass person. I don't want to see people harmed. I don't feel like I have to be, my value doesn't come from me having, like Thinker was saying, all the answers. There's value and there's honesty in saying, you know what, I know this much, but the rest of that, I don't know. And it's arrogance, in my opinion, to just stick a God in there, or stick an answer there that doesn't provide an explanation. So when I went through those processes of, like, what is it that my knee-jerk reaction, my response, that just naturally comes up in me, why is that a negative thing when it's the thing that helps others? Why is that the negative thing when it's the thing that comports with reality? And when I kept seeing that pattern emerge, I had to realize, something's not tracking here. You don't have to do this much manipulation with truth. because everything, like Bash says all the time, everything in the universe aligns with what is true. You don't have to fight to fit a square peg in a round hole. So you don't have to figure out a reason that God would say the things that he said in this Bible, or would be okay with families being like completely torn apart because of what someone doesn't believe. Like that couldn't process in my brain once I was able to remove that veil of indoctrination. And it is a process. Like it takes time. Like I said, I was in the anger phase for a smooth decade. I'm not gonna lie, but I think that's why these conversations in the this community is so very beneficial.
No, I completely agree, and I'm really grateful for you guys also sharing your thoughts and feelings with me on and your experiences. Of course, those I definitely think that's what helps build connections between people. That I guess that for me, I was always looking and kind of hoping to find in this belief and this religion, because there was a point in life when I was younger where I also wasn't sure if I was believing because I want to or because I was just kind of pushed on me when I was growing up. But I decided for myself that it was something that I wanted to continue by and stick with, because there were some people in my life who were Christian when I was growing up, who were very, I guess, beneficial to my life. I had a really close friend who unfortunately passed in 2017, and he was always like a big brother to me, and he was kind of looked out. Sorry. Sorry. And he always kind of looked out for me growing up. So in my mind at the time, that was kind of what exemplified, like, I guess you would say, the Christian spirit, or what it meant to be. What it meant. Sorry.
Wow.
Sorry. What it meant to be a good Christian and to be a good person. So for me, I was always kind of like, okay, well, this is what I want to do as well. But the older I got, I guess, the more cynical the belief became for me, of more of God doesn't care about us, and it doesn't really matter what we choose. But because God is this metaphysical being, and we can't really defy him or go against him or his will, and whatever he's decided is whatever is going to be, and that's life. I kind of just, I guess, it was pointed out to me previously that it sounds more like acceptance rather than choice. So I kind of just accepted that and never super really questioned that. But my girlfriend has been kind of walking me through and explaining to me how that's also not a good way to see things, and also not a good way to, or not a good outlook to have on life. And she's a really big fan of this stream. She's a really big fan of yourself, Thinker. She wanted me to come on and discuss this with you guys, so that maybe I can challenge my own ideas and see where I kind of fit in and feel with these things. And the more I've come in here and the more I've listened, the more it's just made me start to question and, I guess, doubt what I believe in, and if that's even really okay to believe. Like it was pointed out to me before, I believe by yourself, Fee, that it's kind of a dangerous mindset to have, of knowing and seeing the bad and being able to understand why it's bad, but still choosing to follow and believe in it anyway. And I'd never really thought of it in that way up until the last time I was here. And I guess since I've been reflecting, and with the support of my girlfriend, it's also kind of been I just don't know if it's something I want to continue believing in, or if I can continue to believe in, because I don't want harm on anyone. I don't want to live in a world where a belief in something we can't, I guess, even prove is destroying and ruining the lives of other people and forcing choices onto people that they shouldn't be forced into. So, I mean, I guess for me, it's, the more I look at it, it's done a lot of harm to myself, and from the others I've heard come on here, it's done a lot of harm to other people too.
Well, I want to say, like, don't apologize for what you're feeling. Allow yourself to feel it. This is the place for that. We welcome that, like, for deconstruction purposes. Also, W to your girlfriend for, caring about you enough to even just, be open and honest with you about what it is that you believe. A lot of people will shy away and be like, I'm not going to say anything because it's faith, right? And they allow people to stay in things that are otherwise harmful. And so, it sounds like you have someone in your life right now that really does care about what's important to you, and you being healthy and happy, in your mind, in your body. And that's very rare to find. And it's a hard thing to do too, like what she did. It's hard to tell people, hey, I don't think that, that's a good way to think about things, especially as it pertains to this God. So she sounds pretty strong, also, and a good person to have around. I also wanted to say, it was one more thing. Oh my gosh. Damn it. Oh no, there was a guy tonight. I don't know if you heard the conversation tonight where we were talking to a young man about his foster mom. Were you here tonight earlier in the conversation? In the stream?
No, I wasn't here earlier.
Okay. There was a young guy tonight who joined the live, and he calls himself a deconstructing Christian as well, and he's hanging on for dear life for the God, to keep the God. And the reason that he's hanging on, and what we kind of figured out in our conversation, is because as a child, his mother passed away from HIV when he was 6, and he didn't have anyone to take care of him. Like, he was by himself, and he went to school. He didn't have any money to get anything to eat, and he asked a lunch lady for a lunch meal ticket. And the lady gave him a lunch meal ticket, but she noticed something about him. She started investigating and inquiring about, like, who is this little boy? What's going on, in his life? She did a home visit, found out that, his mother had died, and she ended up adopting him. And she introduced God to him. And he's 47 now. He likes going to church. He participates in the choir. He has children. He introduced the God to his children. But he's been listening to the streams for 4 years. And he doesn't believe the way that he used to believe. Like, he's done his own studying, and he sees the contradictions. He sees the harm, but he doesn't, he's still looking for and believe that there is good in it. And the reason is because his life got better when he was introduced to his foster mom. And he believes that the God had his hand on his life that inspired his foster mom to have compassion and inquire about the little boy who asked her for a lunch ticket. And because of that changed the trajectory of his life. And so now he has the life that he has today because he believes that a God moved his mom to do that. And we talked about why he doesn't give his foster mother credit for being compassionate naturally, and why he feels that, you know, this woman needed supernatural intervention to care about a child, you know, that's in need. And like he went back and forth, but today is her birthday, and he said that he's going to try to, you know, go and visit her today and see her and not see the God in the background, not thank God for her today on her birthday, but thank her for the 41 years that she gave out of her life, added him to her family. Like, she had, you know, her own kids. And a lot of people who believe in this God, and people who don't believe in a God, would look at a child like that, and they would give the child the free lunch ticket, and they would say, "Oh, I hope somebody helps that child." Right? If it was a believer, they say, "Oh, I'm gonna pray that somebody adopt that baby because that baby need help," and they would go on about their life. But this woman, this special woman, she didn't stop there. And the reason she didn't stop there is not because a God told her to do something. And I asked him, I said, has she ever told you that the reason why she adopted you, the reason why she had compassion for you is because God told her to? And he said no. So then why are you giving the God credit for something that she did out of the kindness of her own heart, out of the compassion that she felt for you, out of the love that she's grown for you as her son? Why are you giving that to the God and not seeing your mom? And so today, she's 87 today, and he's going to see her, and he's going to thank her and see her and be grateful for her without, you know, in the background giving the God credit. And I know it's difficult to do. And he said, I don't want to tell that story any other way. And when he said those words, that's how I saw that he's hanging on to that moment of salvation for him in this lifetime. That was the moment that 6-year-old feels like life changed for him, and he was saved from a life of, you know, Lord knows what. And that's why he's hanging on to the God, despite the fact of he can see all the harm that he causes. And that's a part of deconstruction, right? Like, I don't blame him for that. I understand that.
No, I definitely understand where he's coming from as well, and I'm definitely glad things got better for him. I almost said thank God, but well, I need to start trying to get out of that mentality myself. But no, I'm very glad that things did pan out for them, and that his life has improved. And I do genuinely hope that he's able to find, I guess, his own version of peace and not having to rely on that as well. And I think I'm not quite sure if I'm fully there yet, but I definitely have been starting to have the conversations with myself in terms of maybe letting go. But no, I do have to run. I'm so grateful for the conversations we've had again today. I'm so very glad for all of your times, and I really hope you all have a wonderful day. Thank you again so much.
Thank you. Same to you, Captain J.
Have a good one.
I think it's the needing to believe that everything that he has because of this introduction to this woman who introduced him to church. I think he needs to believe that he can have that without, because he said he wears a mask at church, basically putting on fronts of, you know, he believes that Jesus got up, but he don't actually believe it. He believes that there is good in the stories, like the motivation. The stories can motivate. So he sings from that place. And I told him, I said, you're doing exactly what Abraham did. Abraham said, well, I didn't really lie. I mean, she really is my sister. I just didn't tell the whole truth. And that's kind of like what he's doing, because the happiness that he gets from being around the people in the church, if he lets go of the God, will he have that?
And I think it's that comfort that keeps most people holding on, is that familiarity that also breeds a measure of control in us that I think sometimes we don't realize. We gravitate to things that we know and are comfortable because we feel like we have a stronger measure of control in those situations. But when you pressure test the ideas that's keeping you there, they kind of don't stand up to scrutiny. Because I heard a little bit of that conversation when you were talking to him, and again, great points, because so many people would not have made that decision. Even well-intentioned people may not have been willing to reallocate resources or move their life around to accommodate a child in need. And the thing that I was talking to somebody else about the other day, like, believers will often say God won't make you do something. Like, you have to be the type of person that God uses. So if God couldn't use her, his mother, without his mother's permission, then there had to be something in his mother that catalyzed that decision making. It's her. It's her care, her compassion, her empathy for this little boy's situation that prompted her to do it. All of those actions were taken by her, and I do think you dilute the appreciation when you try to split that with a God, especially considering it's the human that took every single action that was required for this little boy to, be taken care of in his mother's absence.
Yeah, like that. Like that woman is one of a kind. Like there aren't a lot of humans on the earth that would do what she did. Even as having a God and saying God said to be there for the orphans. She's one of a kind. And then you have foster parents who foster for the purposes of getting paid.
Yeah. And I think those realities are often overlooked because of the fact that, believing it this way is familiar. And, she, like you said, if she introduced him to the God, then it would make sense that as a child, you make that correlation, that it was a causal situation as opposed to a corollary situation. But she just happens to be a person who believes in God, and her belief in God could have been the thing that motivates her. I think that's the case with a lot of people, but it's her that took that choice. It's her that made that decision to take that child in. And it's her that did all the work to feed him and care for him and love him and make him feel safe. That came from her.
That's what I told him. That she put him around people that she trusted, that would pour into him and not take away from him, that would protect him and not harm him. Like, you got to pay attention to things like that. She made good decisions in her life, even when those decisions came to the humans that she interacted with. But he never said whether his mother still believes in God or not. Like, when he was sick, she introduced him to church, and then she introduced him to the church that he goes to in a different state, 40 years ago. And he's been going to the same church, I think he said, for 40 years. She lives in a different state now. But I like the fact that she's never said to him, like, I thank God that he told me to do such and such. But he said to her multiple times, I thank God for you. I thank God that God did this. And she's never confirmed it. And that, to me, I don't know, it speaks volumes, because if she did believe that the only reason, or the reason she did it, was because God moved her to do it, I think she would, have already expressed that. And I told him, I said, the fact that you are the one giving the God credit and she hasn't, like, that says a lot. And like, for all we know, she could not have said anything like that, because she doesn't want him to feel that the only reason why she did it is because God told her to. Because that's like saying, I only love you because God. And then he said that he heard a pastor say that he couldn't love his wife the way he loved his wife if it wasn't for God. And he said it made him cringe. And I'm like, you doing the same thing?
Exactly. I don't know if the God is like the concept that love is rooted in God makes it feel more secure to the ears of a believer, but I think it's the other way around for me. Like if you are only doing kind things, or you're only doing loving things, or you're only showing up in this relationship with me because a God decrees it or because it pleases a God, then your motivation doesn't necessarily have to do with me. It's not about your care, compassion, and kindness, or the fact that you want to see me happy. It's not about that. And I think sometimes that's another layer of relational connectivity that's often overlooked in religious circles, because like I say, my dad used to say all the time, there's no such thing as compatibility. Any two people in the world can be compatible if both of them are doing what God wants them to do. And that shit always sounded crazy to me, because I'm like, there are a lot of people that I would probably pull my eyelashes out one by one if I had to spend more than an hour with them. And that does not mean that they're a bad person. It just means that we are not compatible with each other. So I vehemently disagree with that. But he kept saying that if both people are working towards the thing that God wants them to be, that means that they will be compatible. And I think that a lot of believers feel that way. They think that if you toss God in it, it's some kind of cement that makes it stay. And I also think that has more to do with uncertainty and the fear of losing control. As humans, our brains want us to feel safe. And we feel safe when we feel like we're in environments that we can control. Religion provides a template that mimics control, but completely erases the human experience out of it when we're talking about showing expressions of love and care to each other. And I think that just waters it down. It doesn't enrich it.
I agree. It makes me think about the when we talk about the harm that religion causes and the influence that it has on the minds of people. There's a video of a young lady who's saying that if her husband cheated on her, that and because her husband is a man of God, the only thing that would move him to cheat on her is if she did something wrong. Like it's her fault if she gets cheated on. And she's saying this on a podcast. And all I could think about is how many young minds she just influenced with that dumbass statement.
Yep. So many. So many. And it's heartbreaking, because you have people that have their actual value as a person, as a human, tied into something they have no control over, and blaming themselves for things that they cannot possibly control. She's setting herself up for failure and absolute heartbreak, because that's not on her.
She gave him an out to where she always has to take, the blame.
Yeah.
And created a whole bunch of young women who would do the same. And will internalize and say, it's my fault, I deserve this. And will continue to try to be a better wife. And no matter how much, like if a person cheats, if they are a cheater, they're cheating because they want to. It is absolutely nothing that the other person did. You could be the perfect spouse. If that person wants to cheat, they're going to fucking cheat.
Not that I want to hear her say it or that it would make any sense, but how did she come to that conclusion?
Mm-hmm. Of course, I didn't like the video. I can't like shit like that. So I don't know if I could find it. I don't even know. Did I send it to you? I usually send you shit that I've been like, this is straight bullshit. I don't know. Did I send it to you?
If it was yesterday, I haven't checked my DMs on TikTok, so I haven't seen it. But no, that's crazy.
Yeah, it grossed me out. I have no idea. And she looks like she might be part of Turning Point USA. Like one of those trad wives.
Yeah, that tracks.
Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist, it is still 18 and up tonight, as long as Venus is on stage. Tonight is Venus hour. Venus, do not come off mute and say that because I'm not calling it that. It is Venus hour tonight. Maddie has quit because she had a
Venosi.
fucking temper tantrum. Huh?
Venosi.
No. They
Yes.
no. They are in the Discord having a fucking fit because they were trying to put a spell on the live that nobody
Wait,
can
what?
come up. Yes. Yala and Maddie's ass is in the Discord throwing temper tantrums. They done said that, first off, I'm finna snitch. They in the Discord calling y'all birds. They said that because y'all aren't taking up for them, y'all are not nerds anymore. Y'all are birds, and they using bird gifs in the Discord talking shit about y'all. That they put a fucking picture of an empty stadium with a microphone talking about this is Thinker right now because nobody was coming up. Like, yes, like they in there throwing a whole ass temper tantrum in the Discord right now. Yeah, they talking shit about y'all. I'm just gonna let y'all know. Sonya is in the Discord taking up for y'all. And Sonya is telling them because both of their asses is muted for the whole entire live. And Sonya is taunting them, making them even more mad because they can't come in here and say shit. So they typing in all caps in the fucking Discord. They in there throwing a whole motherfucking temper tantrum.
This has been an eventful night, I see.
Because of Maddie's ass. Yep, it's all Maddie. All Maddie had to do was take her 10-minute punishment from TikTok, but she threw a whole ass temper tantrum. She done.
Why she get 10 minutes? What did she do?
It's because she was throwing a temper tantrum on stage. I don't know. I don't know. Maddie been on one all night, and then Yala just jumped in for no fucking reason. Yeah, out of the blue, Yala's like, "I'm on your side, Maddie. We gonna go against Thinker." Out of the blue, seriously, Melodica.
Wow.
Melodica. Hold on, why you look like Yala? She don't went to YouTube, y'all. Don't pay the $1.99 because she can't comment in the fucking TikTok.
Oh. Not the super chat of vengeance.
Like, I swear they been on one all fucking night. All night. Goodness gracious. Y'all, don't let them think witchcraft is real. Bring y'all asses up on stage because they really trying to like curse the live. You didn't see her tag you, Fee, in the Discord?
No,
She tagged you. Yeah, she tagged you in the Discord while you was asleep, mind you. She tagged you in the Discord and said, "Fee, can you tell Thinker that she needs to stop being mean to me and Yala?" And then she said, "Just kidding. I'm finna tell Dudette." And then she said, "Dudette was right the whole time."
Oh my goodness.
They are a trip. She said the reason why the nerds ain't taking enough of y'all is because I probably muted them all. And then Sonya was like, "No, we care enough not to care." That's what pissed them off. So that comment right there is what pissed them off. Yeah, it's been a whole ass night. I'm finna mute your ass on YouTube, Yala.
What is she over there doing?
Talking about I'm trying to silence them. Over there talking about justice for Yala and Maddie in the fucking YouTube chat. Like she lost her. Like literally, how the fuck you just gonna out the blue be like, I'm on Maddie's side while you sitting with mod powers that I gave you, and now she mad because I took her mod powers away. You ain't finna use them against me.
She got demodded and muted. That is a terrible combination,
Out of
y'all.
her own free
I don't know
will,
what's.
and now she calling justice. You made that choice. Like Selena said, you took your own self to hell. Didn't nobody tell you to get involved. Like this conversation didn't even involve you, and you just got up off the couch and said, I'm in. Yeah, talking about it's the end of her career. She'll be okay. Then she said, you better hope Venus show up next week because I'm not gonna be there. Girl.
It's on you, Venus.
She'll be here. She got the Edomite involved. And like she
Got
had
the
him so
Edomite
fucking confused.
involved?
Yes. Her Edomite, not Zena's Edomite. She got her Edomite
Right.
involved. Yeah. Then he's so fucking confused and scared that he talking about he heard me call Maddie a bitch. I said, no, the fuck you did not. I said, you know, good goddamn well you ain't heard me call her no bitch. Then Maddie talking about, well, I got the super soaker to his head. Like you don't make this man like dream up a whole motherfucking scenario that didn't even happen. Maddie been on one all damn night.
It started in 1979.
Yes, in 1979 with Yusuf. And then she got jealous because of Yusuf and Yahweh and Yeshua. So I named her ass your ass so she could be a Y too. Because she kept trying to make the conversation about her.
What happened in 1979?
Yusuf was born.
Who is Yusuf?
The 6-year-old, the guy the guy that we were just talking about.
Oh, okay. That was his story. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Yala, yes, you did. Yes, you did. You said, let's take down Thinker. Thank you. Hold on. Who is Miss Big Up? I don't know. Y'all got all these fake accounts. I have no idea who I'm talking to now. Who is Miss Big Up? I appreciate you, but I feel like you might be Maddie. Then she came up here on her mama's bakery account and tried to pretend like she was somebody else and crying.
Yeah. Who did that? I know y'all didn't do that. You mean Maddie did that?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
Is that you? Is that you, Maddie, on YouTube? Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you, Miss Big Up. Thank you so much for not joining the demons, the heathens. No, it wasn't, Yala. Yala, I don't care. Like Yala, you realize that you out of nowhere, Yala, with all the mod powers, like it doesn't matter what somebody else say, Yala. You had power. You decided to take power and join Maddie in her tirade. With great power comes great responsibility, Maddie. I mean, y'all, like, you want me to look at what everybody else saying who don't have a mod badge next to their name. Now, one other mod did what you did. Then Maddie talking about, I'm gonna type in all caps. I'm finna say a bad word in all caps. Y'all better get ready to mute me. Why wouldn't I take away your mod power so you could unmute her when she type in all caps? You couldn't use it. I took them motherfuckers away before you could use them against me.
That Discord is unfucking hinged.
They are losing their shit. They losing their shit. Now y'all over there infesting YouTube. They didn't have nothing to do with this.
Y'all out there went from Anakin to Darth in one night. Like, we believed in you, Yala.
Oh my gosh. Y'all need to stop.
Did a blah 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 come back up? Because he's back in the chat. Did he come up tonight?
Hold on. Who said what side are you with in this civil war? Somebody said one side. I mean, the answers are on one side, and the other answer is the other side. I ain't answering none of that shit. Y'all will be all right. Tomorrow we'll be friends again. We okay. Y'all, the guest box is open. 18 and up. A blah, blah, blah. A blah, blah, blah. Today is a new day. You can come back up here today. I know you kept trying yesterday. You can come back today. It's a different day. Y'all, the guest box is open. If you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist, 21 and up, y'all. Especially, like, give Venus a conversation, because Venus did not throw a temper tantrum tonight. Venus did not scare the guest away when they came on stage. At least give Venus a conversation before the night is over. You out for good, y'all? Okay, so you just gonna do what you doing it because Maddie did it? Y'all, I want you to think twice. I want you to think really. You going to work for Mama Bash? All right, bet. I want you to remember what you just said, y'all. I want you to remember what you just said. You do realize that I could give you a bad review for Mama Bash. Like, Mama Bash, do you see this? Like, she threw a temper tantrum. She out of nowhere, she just goes and she joins the enemy side. Like, not that Maddie is an enemy. Maddie was throwing a temper tantrum, and y'all just out of nowhere got up and decided to join that side where the temper tantrum was. With all my power, now she done infected the Discord, she done infected the YouTube, and now she talking about she quit and she coming to work for you. I don't think that you should hire her. I don't think that you should mod her, because do you see what she's doing? I don't think Mama Bash is gonna mod you, y'all. I wouldn't want that. I did not. I muted you on 4 accounts because you kept trying to bypass the mute. Now look at you. Lucky I didn't mute you on YouTube. You lucky. You lucky I love you enough, y'all, that I understand that you are just acting out right now, and that I'm letting you stay on YouTube and just talk. Just y'all need to take a walk. Then they was praying that Couch Potato got taken down.
Why? Couch Potato was
Because
up
they
here
didn't want. They
sharing.
don't want us to have any guests. They praying that we don't get any guests.
Oh my goodness.
He was there. I don't know. That's vegetables.
Benja.
No.
Benja, are you there?
No, I didn't ask to. I'm not sure what happened there. I'm not coming in.
Okay.
Sorry.
No worries. Have a good one, okay? You finna what?
Thank you.
You finna call me all night. I'm not gonna answer the phone, y'all. My phone is on Do Not Disturb. You gonna be texting to the air like you be praying to Yahweh. I'm not finna pick up the phone.
Blah, blah, blah. Your offer of salvation coming from the same place that provides the threat isn't what you think it is. You can't save me from shit you're going to do to me if I don't do what you want me to do. It's not salvation, friend.
What did he say?
He said, come to Jesus and he'll save you from death and destruction or some shit like that. Well, he's going to do it. So you can't be
But
my
it's a
savior.
lie.
And it really is.
That's the Yusuf brought up because he didn't want to talk about the Bible, the stories, of the God in the Bible, because he made the claim that these are men writing from their perspective of who God is. And so he's like, I don't see it as the word of God. So then he went back and said some of it is inspired by God. And I said, well, what parts of it are you saying is inspired by God? And he said, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. Like, he started to recite that scripture. And it never dawned on him that the shepherd in that verse is an authoritative figure, and that the sheep in that verse would be them appealing to authority, appealing to the shepherd, leading them, providing for them, disciplining them. And he was like, you just had to add authority to that. He said you just had to find authority somewhere in that. It is about authority. And then the shepherd is saying that he's going to provide for you, that you shall not want, except it's not true, right? Like, and he was like, right. He was like, but it's still beautiful to say. It's a beautiful lie, and you know that it's not true. The shepherd, you do want when the Lord is your shepherd. Plenty of people go hungry with this God as their shepherd. Plenty of people go without housing with this God as their shepherd, without medical care, without clothes, without money, without jobs, without cars, with this God as their shepherd. It's not true. Just because it feels good to say or it sounds good to say doesn't mean you should be saying it.
What did he say to that?
He said that's true. I have sympathizers in the chat. Sympathizers with them. Sympathizers with Yala and Maddie. Who? Oh, Ether, you talking about? Oh, you sympathizing with them? Well, damn. What? Why? Why, Ethereal? You said, oh, who's sympathizing with them? You said you told them that they're welcome here. Melodica is Yala, y'all. Don't let her trick y'all. That's Yala. That's Yala. Oh, okay. You're missing? You're missing.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Sorry, you're in my pocket. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Have a good day.
You too.
That's the way to go, Ethereal, because they just showing out. Like, there's no need to pick sides. Y'all throwing temperature saying stuff that you don't mean, y'all lie. Brian said, I'm on everybody's side but mine. You should be on your own side too, Brian. They'll be okay. They'll be back Thursday night. They'll be all right. D'Amico, are you in the request on purpose on accident? Fee purpose? Right, Colette. Hey, D'Amico.
Hey, good morning. Sorry, I don't have a voice. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I know you got a lot going on this morning. I didn't realize all this was going on with Maddie. It's kind of surprising, especially, and I don't even know the story, but just by me being in the community for so long, and I know that you have carried this young lady for a long time.
No, it's all a joke. It's all a
Oh,
joke.
thank you,
Okay, we
God.
joking.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a joke.
I
It's a
said, thank you,
joke.
God. You
Yeah,
hear
no,
me?
no, 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 no.
Ooh,
No, 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 no.
girl, I'm about to get upset
That's
on
my
your
baby
behalf.
girl. That's my heart.
Oh,
Like,
that's
yeah,
what
no,
I
we're
know
joking.
because I have been, I have been a little absent. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I've had a lot going on, and for me to come back and see that, I was like, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Yeah, no,
So
yeah.
I didn't catch. I just like joined in maybe 15 minutes ago, if that. So I didn't know it was a joke, and I was actually kind of getting upset. So I do apologize.
Oh
But
no,
anyway,
it's okay.
but I do have. I mean, I was gonna say I have something personal to talk about, but I really, and you know yourself, I've been following you for God knows how long, and I have never been on the stage, and um, but I am going through a very serious situation right now, and I don't know if you want me to talk to you about it right now. I don't mind; it doesn't really matter to me
No,
because
yeah, go ahead.
I have no shame. Um, um, but um. And I'm very sorry. I have very serious anxiety issues. Number one, that's part of the reason why I never really got up on stage. I was always trying to get up the nerve to come up because, even in the deconstruction process, you have a lot of people that have their own opinions about, I guess you would say, straying away from God. But and the way I look at it, it's not straying away from God. It's actually learning the truth of what's really going on in that Bible and how it has affected our lives, all of our lives, and how in the things that I feel like has happened to me is very, very devastating. And as a little girl, and I'm not here to trauma dump, so please, what was my girl name to be a block? I can do that. Do that. Don't you come for me this morning, baby, because I'm not here to trauma dump. Y'all know I don't come up here because them trauma dumpers be getting on my damn nerve too. I ain't gonna lie to you, B dog. But anyway, it's trying to make me damn disconnect and I didn't mean to hit that. Okay. But anywho, my boyfriend just told me today that I'm the only one that he has ever heard say anywho. So I don't know what that's all about. But anyway, okay. It is my turn to tell my story because am I a dragon or something like that?
Yeah, you've been here for a while.
Yeah, a very long time. And I don't know if you remember thinking, and this is kind of funny, I never told you this. If you can remember, probably about 2-3 years ago, I actually requested to come up, right? And you was like, hi, D'Amico, and I didn't say shit. And I was like, God damn, I got stage fright like a motherfucker. And I felt so bad because I love you, Thinker. You just don't know how many countless hours I have sat here and listened to you. And you just don't know how much you have helped me in my journey. And I just want to say thank you. I want to say thank you for everything. Every time you've gotten up on the stage and you've taken shit from these motherfuckers day after day after fucking day. I get so sick of these fake ass Christian motherfuckers. I'm not even fucking lying to you. I'm so tired. I'm tired of the hypocrites. I am tired of people that act like they are so holier than thou, and they're the first ones that come up here cussing at you. They are the first ones coming up here being disrespectful. It is the people in our community that show respect. It is the people in our community that know how to treat one another and love one another without any false pretense, if you get what I'm saying. I am so tired. I have not been in a church in 5 fucking years until this past Sunday, and I'm really trying to figure out why the hell I went. I don't know. I am at a crossroad of thinking I don't know if I'm supposed to go back or I don't know. But what I will say that as a young child, my mother used to have me stay with my cousin Angelina. And I'm gonna say her fucking name because I don't give two fucks about what any one of them have to say about me. I have a cousin named Angelina Douglas. She married a pedophile ass wannabe fuck ass preacher here in Pensacola. His name was Curtis Douglas, and I say was because that bastard finally died in September. Not one time in my 50 years of being on this earth did that bastard apologize to me for what he did to me as a child. I recall being in the 6th grade. And I am currently
D'Amico,
I'm
TikTok is making me take you down. I'm gonna take you down and come right back up, okay?
Okay.
When you come up, if you talk about
What did I say wrong?
say P3DO, okay?
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Yes.
That's crazy because I've said the word before. Like, why did they violate her for saying that word? Like, that's insane. Yeah, TikTok gets on my nerves. Okay.
Now, I hate that y'all hear my voice sound like this because I do sound a lot better, you know?
It's okay.
I'm silly. Y'all have to excuse me. I'm silly as fuck, but I'm very serious about what I'm talking about. But, you know, sometimes you got to have a little comic relief. Hey,
okay.
When you brought me back up, I was going to say, I'm back, bitches.
You should have said it. You should have said it.
Hey, I'm about as silly as they come. I'm a motherfucking comedian. I ain't gonna lie. You might need to have Showtime at the Apollo every Friday night for me or some shit. Hey, now that I have gotten over my fucking stage fright shit, I'll be a goddamn clown up here. You hear me?
Okay, you dragon status too?
That part. Yeah, can I be up here every night? Because, baby, I would show up and show the fuck out every fucking night. Y'all thought Dudette was doing something around this bitch. Wait till me Coco get on the line. You better not say shit in the comment. But anywho, I just had to, you know, put my little... Anyway, hold on. Okay, so just for any... If there were any naysayers in the comments, and I don't read comments because I could give two fucks, again, like I said, about what anyone has to say about me. Y'all, anyone can check the resume of Miss D'Amico Monte Parker that lives in Pensacola, Florida. You can go to, I have several Facebook pages, number one. And I started a cafe a few years ago, and I created the page I'm currently sitting on that you can find me on. And you can also see a group that I created that talks about what happened to me as a child. I named that group on Facebook, and feel free to request yourselves, and I will let you in there. It's called The Truth Room. And I also put a post on Facebook, and feel free, and I know how we do it, to run up the comments on Google review for the bastard that raped me. Even though he's dead, the church is still there. And with my memory right now, my anxiety, it'll come to me in just a second. That's crazy. But don't worry, it will come to me in just a second. But anywho, his name is Elder Douglas. Damn, I was about to say it. Anyhow, I don't want to prolong the time. But anyhow, okay, so I posted the church, Rising Star. There it is. I knew it was coming. Rising Star Missionary Baptist Church in Pensacola, Florida is on Chase Street. And I did a Google review, I think, on them. And I also, I don't know if it was Google, if I just did it on Facebook. But I know I tagged his church on Facebook. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that I did it on Facebook. And I put pictures of him up there. I put pictures of my cousin Angelina that was married to him because she knew what her husband was doing to me and she never did anything about it, ever. To this day, I'm now 50 years old. I used to call my cousin Angelina, I called her mom because my mama raised her. My mama raised her. And she pretty much raised me because she was in the household with me. But I have to tell you, even though I don't know how true the generational curse shit is anyway, but we talk about it, right? Growing up in the church, that things that happened in generations past will reoccur. So I said that to say, not only was I raped by my cousin's husband, that is supposed to be a fuck ass pastor of the Rising Star. I'm gonna say the church one more again so y'all can go find it. Rising Star Missionary Baptist Church. Primitive. It says primitive in the Rising Star Primitive, some bullshit. Who gives a fuck? But y'all can find it. I know you can. Run that shit up. So anyhow, he has a daughter named Keisha Yvonne Douglas. That is my cousin. I grew up calling her my sister, and I love that little baby like none other. In the household of under his actual name is Curtis Douglas. They called him Rip back in the day, R.I.P. Imagine that shit, Mr. Preacher. But anyhow, he was a truck driver that got up early in the morning to drink his fucking coffee. And as I slept in the living room on the couch, he would sit at the end of the couch with his coffee in his hand. And his other hand was going up my dress. Every night, my cousin Angelina got up out her bed and stood there and saw what her fuck-ass husband was doing to me. Now, I do recall one particular morning where they went back in the bedroom and I heard them fussing. But one thing about it, whether she fussed on my behalf or not, the bitch never, to this day, and I'm going to say it again, I'm 50 years old. I was born December the 10th of 1975. She has yet to come to me and say, are you okay? How long has this been going on? Was this the first time that he has touched you? Has he done anything else, D'Amico? Did he hurt you, D'Amico? Are you okay, D'Amico? I got none of that. To this day, I got none of that. My cousin Keisha, I referred to her a moment ago because she is the daughter of the PDO, whatever hell we got the motherfucking call. Let's say bitch ass nigga. Can I say that okay? Without being taken down? We'll just call him that. Because he don't know how.
I do want to say, like, don't give out people's personal information because they'll get me for, like, doxing.
Oh, okay. So is first names okay?
Yeah, you
Without
can say their
entire
names,
name?
like saying their birthday or addresses and stuff like that.
No,
You
I
can't
said
do that.
my birthday. My birthday. I didn't say anyone else's birthday.
Oh, okay.
And I did say his church because I thought that we could.
No, that's fine. The church
Okay,
name
but
is
yeah,
fine.
the address. I don't think I said the address here, but the birthday I stated is my birthday.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and I have no problem with anyone knowing who I am or where I'm from. and I did that so that you will be able to find me on Facebook if you wish to send me a friend request. I think all of my pages are pretty much maxed out because I do use my pages normally for my marketing purposes because I do MLMs and things like that. Actually, I don't know if y'all even seen that earlier, about 6 months ago. I have a lot of shit going on, but it's like 6 months ago, I was in August, I got a promotion at my job because I was working at Clarkson Eye Care since 2023 when I came back to Pensacola because I left there. I left Pensacola because of family. I left Pensacola because of my hurt. I left Pensacola because when I finally got enough strength in myself to tell the truth, I got nothing but backlash. I'm now the black sheep of the family when I was the one that was always keeping the family together. I was the one that was always, I literally think, no lie, I paid for buildings for my family to come together. Because I had a family member one time, well, I ain't gonna say a family member, my mother, and that's, I don't even think we got enough time left in this live, baby. But anyway, my mother came to me several years back and said, D'Amico, we're gonna finally have a family reunion. And I looked at my mother and I said, there is no way that D'Amico Monte Parker will have a reunion with the Parker family that can't even be family 365. I would not pay $1. I didn't give a damn if it was $1 for entry. I would not pay $1 for a family that can't even speak to one another. I would not pay $1 for a family that looks down their nose at me because I told the family secret. How dare you even present that bullshit to me? But you know what I said, thinker? Anytime that there's a problem, we should come with a solution. The solution was for me to say, instead of not going and not participating, which I did not participate in that, but I brought a solution because I felt like the problem was the family was not coming together as they should. And that's when I began. And I was actually working for Navy Federal Credit Union at the time. I worked there from 13 to like 17. And it was always thinking like, and what's weird to me, I think that's why I'm at a crossroad because I always felt like when I was in Christ, I always felt like I was Jesus' little girl, even though I went through hell, I felt like I was his little girl. I thought I was special. I really did. I thought he really loved me. But at the same time, I had to think, why did he allow that man to do that to me? Why? Why do I now have anxiety issues to where I can barely drive a 30-minute drive, but I have to pull over and go to sleep because I will fall asleep immediately because of my now condition from what happened to me as a child. I was told that I have PTSD and they try to put me on all kind of medications, and when I put in an application for any job that I have gotten, thinker, I never put down that I have a disability because I don't entertain that. Any job that I've ever worked on, even when I came in entry level, I ended up being the manager.
Wow.
I just became an assistant manager at Clarkson Eye Care. Never done any type of health job in my past. I've done sales, I've done customer service. I've always had management positions in any job that I've ever had, but I've never been in healthcare. But that just kind of goes to show you that no matter where D'Amico is placed, she rises to the top. And because of that, people don't like me. Family don't like me. I am the only family member in my family that has bought her own house. And I did that when I was 31 years old. I didn't have a man to pay for my house. D'Amico Monte Parker bought her own house. And I called the house Faith House, is what I named it when I bought it. Thinker, my credit wasn't even good enough to get the damn ADT service. Do you hear me? But a broker took me to Bank of America. Took me to Bank of America, friend. And you know that's one of the hardest places you can get a loan at.
Mm-hmm.
And them people gave me $150,000. My credit wasn't good enough. I don't think you hear me. My credit wasn't even good enough to get ADT put in the same house that he gave me within 30 days. I had went to these little sideshow bar places, mortgage companies, because a friend of mine got her little house, and I ain't gonna call her name because I ain't trying to embarrass her. But she had got her little house in the ghetto, baby. And she went to one of them sideshow bar mortgage companies. And I took my little crazy ass, this is before I got approved for my house. I took my little crazy ass down there and said, shit, if she can get a house in the ghetto, I need to get me one too, goddammit. Because I'm tired of paying rent. I'm tired of them now. So I go down there to the sideshow bar, and then I got declined.
Oh wow!
Ain't that some shit?
You got declined for the house in the ghetto, but got approved for a house at Bank America.
You better say it again.
Wow.
I told you, Thinker, there's a lot of shit that happened in my life. That's why I'm at a crossroad here. I felt that whatever was out there, if it was Jesus, Buddha, whoever the fuck it is, who gives a fuck? But somebody working something else. Because I wasn't supposed to get that loan, friend. And so, any damn way, hey, I told my fiance, and that's another thing y'all don't know. I just got engaged a couple of weeks ago. Oh my God. But anyway, that's not the topic of this fucking discussion today. So anyway, my old man said he was actually a little scared when we got together because I told him I don't believe in God anymore. I said I've been listening to a lady named Thinker for the past 3 years or so, however long it's been. And my beliefs are not what they used to be. I said, so I do apologize if that bothers you. But that's how I feel. I said, because there's too many things in that Bible that I feel like I was Jesus' little girl all my life. And I used to actually have Bible study at my house. I've done praise and worship all my life. I did praise and worship dance. I was literally at the church 7 days out the week. I gave God all of my time. I had no time for myself. I was always at the church. I had my own key to the church. I was there so much. And so I know I'm all over the place because I do have ADHD, OCD, all kind of goddamn D's, but I got everything but a fucking PhD. Do you hear me? But that ain't stopped shit. Because after I became that assistant manager at Clarkson back in August, the district manager came to me 2 months later and said, D'Amico, the store that you left, because I started out in Perdido, and I don't know if y'all know anything about Perdido, Florida, but it's we ain't gonna talk about it because I gotta go to court here soon. So I don't wanna discuss everything about how I feel about that area. But if you look at the demographic, you will know where I'm going with this. I am was the only black assistant manager, then became the only black manager in my district. I took over Perdido office on January the 5th. But that was the store that I started at back in 2023 as just a front desk specialist. When I got there, Thinker, I didn't want to be anybody's boss. I just wanted to take care of D'Amico because I'm tired of people. And then I got in there and then I started cross-training. I started taking the patients back. I was working as a tech in the back. I was then determined. I said, okay, I'm gonna take my little CPO test, get a little like, a couple dollars here and there. So then I said, well, damn, they got a little assistant manager position. I might as well go for that shit. Say, I can do that too. And then the position came open at the store that I came from. And I was like, nah, I was really ready to get it from over there. And that's why I'm over at Davis, because Davis Highway in Pensacola is more of my demographic. And I was so happy. But again, like I said, the district manager came to me and said, D'Amico, my then manager at the Davis store, her name is, I'm only going to say her first name. Her name is Megan.
Is it going to hurt your case? You talking about her?
I don't think so, because to be honest with you, I don't know. But everyone knows who the manager of that store is. I'm not saying anything against that person.
I would veer on the side of caution, though, D'Amico. Like, I don't want anything to hurt your case. Like, I wouldn't even talk about it at all.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to say this. I got fired about 3 weeks ago. But my anxiety being like it is, thinker, I have a serious issue of even getting on any type of devices. I have not even applied for unemployment. I haven't applied for food stamps. I ain't applied for jack. I'm just out here living my best life. You hear me? I'm just out here. Don't know what the hell going on, because I can barely think most of the time. Or I'm sitting up here crying most of the time. Or I'm sitting up here having anxiety attacks most of the time. And if it wasn't for my fiance, I probably wouldn't even be talking to anybody, if you catch my drift. Mm-hmm. Okay? So, I am at a dilemma where I may lose my house because I have no income. I've been in Faith House since December of 2007. I have now been in my home for 19 years. And I feel like I'm about to have a panic attack right now, and I'm sorry. Thinker, all my life I have taken care of me and my child by myself. His father never helped me. I was a full-time college student, and I had to drop out to work 2-3 fucking jobs to take care of my child. But I never complained. Because that's my baby. And I brought him into this world. So I know that no one is responsible for him but me. My own mother. I hope she's tuning in, because I don't even speak to her, and she doesn't even follow me on Facebook, because she doesn't want family to know that she has been talking to me. But I wonder how she's okay with being my TikTok friend. I hope she's tuning in, because that same woman told me a long time ago that I was supposed to be an abortion. That same woman told me that I shouldn't be happy about the fact that I got pregnant when I was in the 11th grade. I shouldn't be happy about Demetrius, my son, the best child in the world. To this day, my baby is now 33 years old, never been in any trouble, never went to jail. He graduated with honors, just like his mommy. He cooks very well, just like his mommy. I ain't gonna say he's better, but he's right there with me. Very smart, intelligent, very respectful young man. But that same mother of mine took me to every abortion clinic in Pensacola. Am I able to say that word?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And at the time when we found out that I was pregnant, I was 4 months pregnant. And I was a cheerleader in high school. I didn't even know I was pregnant. I was at cheerleading camp and everything, flipping everything. I was going when I was a cheerleader and I had a Scambia High School, baby. We had to run track. We had to lift weights. I was throwing girls up in the air. We were doing basket tosses. I was doing backflips, everything. And that little baby, he survived all of that. But she was trying to kill that baby. Can I say kill?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, you know I ain't never been on the stage, friend, so I ain't trying to do nothing to your life. I promise I ain't.
I'll let you know if you.
Okay, thank you. I know you will. You know, my brain just ain't working right now. I know how you do your stage. I've been listening to you night after night after night until I fall asleep and I wake up going to Clarkson Eye Care, which is still in my ear. I used to do it every day.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, you've been with me the whole time I've been at that place. Literally. So anyway, my mother, even when I gave her the news about a week ago or 2 weeks ago, my days just run together now. I don't even know what today is, to be honest with you. But one thing that I told my fiance, I said, I don't even know if I want you to meet my mother because she's about as fake as they come. And I'm not a fake person. I don't have that kind of time. Because I would tell a person how I feel. Especially when you meet this D'Amico that you're talking to right now. The very bold D'Amico. But there is another D'Amico that's very depressed and don't really speak up for herself.
D'Amico, I want to ask, like, do you have a therapist that you talk to? Like, not for medicine.
No, I don't think. I don't.
I'm kind of worried about that because you have a lot on your shoulders.
Yeah, I have a lot. I have so much to talk about. That's why I don't want to waste your time up here.
You're not wasting my time. You're not wasting my time. But I do think that you have a lot that you need to think through and talk through beyond, what you and I will talk about tonight.
Yeah.
I do think that a therapist would help release, because you have a lot of pent up trauma and unresolved conversations with family members that you may never get to resolve. And it sounds like your family members aren't willing to have the conversations that you need to have.
Yeah,
And
and
learn.
I just thought of something when you said that because Keisha, the daughter of the PDO, P3O, however you said, I don't know. Well, tell me what I'm supposed to say, baby, because I forgot.
P3DO.
A P3?
P3DO. You can say a PDF.
What the 3 stand for? I'm just curious.
The E.
Oh, okay. Like a damn PlayStation 3 in this bitch. I'm stupid, but anyway. Okay, so just from what I thought of when you said that, when, Mr. Man died in September, my cousin Keisha, the one I helped raise, or that I did raise, that was his daughter. And it was always on my mind if he was bothering her. So it was like, once I had graduated high school, I went there and I asked Keisha, had he bothered her? And he told me that he didn't. Okay. Keisha also has a young girl. And that has always bothered me too. Even the fact that he's around young girls in his church. And I always wondered, right? Curtis was always abusive in their household. Everybody was scared of him. And he used to beat mom. He beat my cousins. He beat the boys. But he never beat the girls. Me and Keisha didn't get beat. Right? And you have to ask yourself why. Why we didn't get beat. I always thought I guess that was his way of beating us, the way that he got. But I'm not going to go into that. Y'all are very smart individuals. So that has always been a hurt, thinking that he hurt Keisha, but she's very adamant of the fact that he never did. But back in 2017, when I put it out for Facebook world to see, she turned against me. Her friend said she's probably lying because of the type of person that she is. And I was sitting there like, what do you mean what type of person I am? I'm Jesus' little girl. I used to carry a Bible around with me everywhere I went. I saw him praise and worship every Sunday. I went to church every Sunday. I had choir rehearsal on Monday, praise team rehearsal on Tuesday, Bible study on Wednesday, adult dance team on Thursday. Friday, my pastor got to go preach somewhere else so he can make him a little bread. You know what I'm saying? Everybody need a little piece of change, I guess. Saturday, I got my young girl group because they couldn't find nobody that would help do the young girls praise team. So they got good old Miko, the one that they knew was faithful to the church. So now she up there every day. Because when Sunday come back around, I got to be at church all day too. And in some way, but I still had to go to work. I was always working. Not only for myself and my child, but for that church. But they said that because of the person that I was, that, the preacher, he how dare she say that preacher did something to her? How dare she? That's part of the reason why I never want to say anything to anybody, because we all look at what they call lifetime movies. Every time a woman comes forward, it's always the woman's fault. It's never the man's fault. Even when I had enough nerve in my early 20s to tell my pastor that it happened, he prayed for me and said to Miko, you just need to pray for him and forgive him. Hey, why do I have to forgive a bitch that did that to me? Why? Why did you not go to him as pastor to pastor and tell him that he was wrong and tell him that he needed to come to me? Why didn't that happen? But he told me that I needed to forgive his bitch ass. I was in elementary school when this nigga started bothering me. I was in the 6th grade when that man came in that tub and picked me up and took me in his room and laid me in that bed. I was in the 6th grade when my cousin Angelina and my mother was going out that night and left me there with the PD3, PS3, PF5, whatever the fuck you want to be. They left me there with him. I was in the tub, minding my own business, and I got picked up and put in his bed. And when he finished, the bastard said, let me get up before I get you pregnant. And he picked me up and put me back in that same tub, in that cold water, thinker. He didn't even run no hot water back in there for me, big dog. He put me in the cold water and left me there. And to this day, I can't even tell you how long I stayed in there. I don't even remember getting out. That might be where that little girl is right now. She's still in the tub, thinker. And truth be told, I am sitting in my tub right now. I am in my tub right now, thinker. And I still have to relive that every day. Every day I sit in this tub for hours. And then when I'm finally able to get out, thinker, I play my spiritual music and I begin to sing just so I can think straight enough to get out the tub. I got pregnant with my son, thinker, in 11th grade, and I went around my cousin Angie to show her my baby, and that bastard said to me that my child was a part of him. But you know what my cousin Keisha said? She said that I have been playing victim all of my life. She approached me several years ago and said that if I was to say anything else about her mother and her father, she was telling me what she was going to do to me. And I think she forgot who raised her, because D'Amico don't take shit from no motherfucking body. I never did. That's one thing they do know about D'Amico, that not only is she a boss ass bitch, but she don't take shit and wouldn't give two fucks about you. I will stop the fuck out you. Period. Because I don't take shit. Do that, think she bad. But I'm a motherfucker. Because I have so much pain and anger in me. I know several people that are afraid of me. My own cousin that lives 2 doors down, that called herself reporting my cafe that I was running out of my home during COVID time. But she's so jealous of me, she reported me to the state of Florida. So I got my bat and went to the bitch door. But she wouldn't come out. That same cousin that's the same age as my mammy. My mammy told me a couple weeks ago that Karen said that she's afraid of me. And I said, as she should. Because I still owe her an ass whooping to this day for trying the fuck out of me. But I don't sit there and dwell on that type of shit, because I still have a life to live. I still have a child to take care of. I don't care if he's 50 years old. That's my baby. And I have to make sure that my life is secure for my child. The only one that I've ever had. Never had another child. I had one. And I took care of him. I tried my best to show him the love that I never got, thinker. If you was to walk around my house, right now I'm sitting in this tub and on my wall, I have the word love 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times in front of me. And that was the first time I ever counted them. There was those little cheap stickers that I got from probably the Dollar Tree during Valentine's Day. I got little hearts in the word love up here in front of me. If you go in my living room, I have the word love in front of my television on the floor. It's decorations, like from interior design, you know. But if you walk around my house, you see the word love everywhere. And it's because of the fact that D'Amico can't seem to find love nowhere she go. The people that were supposed to love and take care of me did not love me. My own mother, how dare she tell me that I was supposed to be an abortion? Who does that to their child? A couple weeks, and I know I'm all over the place, but when I was talking about the fact that I told her about my fiance, and I had to prep him because I already know the type of woman that she is and the type of mother that she is. Because she already don't like me, and I don't care. I still go around her because I'm stupid, because I actually think that one day, hopefully, she'll love me like she's supposed to. And I don't even know why I want her to love me. But maybe that's why this little girl is still sitting in this tub. And she's supposed to be trying to get out of here to go to a job interview this morning. But I'm sitting in the tub thinking, it's now 6:32, and I was gonna try to get to this hotel to see about if I can be a cook at a hotel on the beach. Now my credentials, I can be in any office. I can go run another medical office if I wanted to. My resume speaks for itself. But D'Amico is going to a hotel this morning to try to get a job, to cook, because I know that's what I love to do. I would rather go do that and take a pay cut and do something that I love to do than to go get all the money that I know that I can make and be stressed out, because I already have enough stress in my life as it is. And I don't want, I thought, I don't know how many times that I need to go check myself into the pavilion or check myself into Lakeview just so I can get these panic attacks to stop, because they have been awful since I got fired.
What's stopping you from doing that? D'Amico, what made you go to church? Was it the panic attacks?
I went to church because my fiance is a Christian, and that was kind of a hang up for him a little bit in us being together. But he ultimately said to me that, baby, you know, that's your choice. I can't do nothing about that.
Does he know what happened to you? Have you shared this with him?
Yes, I have shared a lot with him. We are very, I would say, thinker. I have the best relationship with this man. I don't even know where he dropped from, where he came from. And this nigga is the best looking motherfucker I ever seen in my life. Girl, when I look at him, I get butterflies. It's like we just click. I can't believe, I feel like I've been going through so much shit. I can't even believe, in the midst of everything I got going on, I have the best man ever. And he said to me yesterday, he said, I see why God sent me to you, because I'm supposed to protect you, is what he said. He is the one that asked me to go to church Sunday. And I went there and I joined the church that I left 10 years ago, thinker.
D'Amico,
And I'm at odds with that, because I'm like,
it feels like listening to you talk. It feels like the thing that you are at odds with is like, you love this person, but it sounds like you have to make a decision of whether to allow the trauma.
I don't know. Hey, give me 1 second, thinker, because I was supposed to wake his ass up anyway. Because we supposed to be, baby, I want you to talk to him. Hold on.
Hold on.
No,
I want
because
to
he
talk to you
listens.
first. I want to talk to you first.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But because I've let him listen to you too, and he's very receptive. He's not the type of person that because even last night he was listening to Bash. He was on Bash Live, and he agreed with everything that Bash was saying. He was answering the questions that Bash was asking that stupid Christian or something. He said, baby, he said, I know all these answers. I said, I know you do, babe. I said, just keep listening, because I'm planting seeds too, And every time I've had him listening to you before. He listened to Bash last night, but he was trying to get me to pull up He-Man last night, and we went to the movies the night before, and I ended up falling asleep because of my anxiety. And so even though, and it was I took him there for Father's Day, and he was like, baby, you didn't even watch the whole thing. I said, okay, we were going to try to do the little bootleg thing at home, but I couldn't get it to work. But it was like right at 11 o'clock when you came on. Because I said, hey, Thinker's about to come on. He said, we probably watching He-Man. And so we couldn't get it up. But let me shut up, because I know you said that you want to talk to me. And I don't mind him listening to you talk to me, because he is a very, like I said, a very receptive person. He's all about whatever he can do to help me. If Curtis had still been living right now to this day, he probably wouldn't be living. That's how he feels about it.
And so like what I want to talk to you about is not necessarily him, but you and everything that I like that you've shared with me. And again, I'm not a therapist,
Yeah.
but this is me talking to you as a friend, right?
Yes,
As
I appreciate that,
a community member, and
baby.
like,
Oh, well, I'm sorry, thinker, because I really do need to get him up because we got to get moving. Hold on a second, baby. It's 6:30 and we're supposed to be leaving. Are you gonna get up? We got to get ready to go, baby. I know you're tired, but we got to get ready. Huh? Get up like I need one more time. Babe, it's 6:30.
I'm gonna put you on mute while you do that.
Okay, go ahead.
While she do that, if you are just waking up this morning, welcome to Wednesday morning. It is a pretty emotional conversation that's happening right now. I do want to say, if you are someone who is triggered by the conversation, feel free to scroll out. We will not be upset. We understand, but we do have conversations like that, like this in here. This is a safe space for that, for people who are in the community. And so I'd completely understand if you need to scroll out, protect your peace, as Dudette has put in the chat. If you have not grabbed your heart meat, please go ahead and do that as well. The live has been restricted. It will help TikTok know that y'all are okay in here. D'Amico, let me know. Okay, you're back. Go ahead, come off mute. What I wanted to say to you, just listening, to you speak, and where the bulk of the anxiety is coming from, and the bulk of the trauma. It what could very well be happening right now is you are at this crossroad, right? Like, you have this new person in your life that you love, who's good to you. It makes you happy. But it comes with making a decision of having to step back into the place where the most harm and hurt was done to you. And you're having to decide whether you will take all of that along with you in order to be with this person. And I think that therapy for both of you, and where you go alone and talk through what you've gone through, but also if you're going to be in a relationship with this person, also with him, so that he understands that even trying to get you to cross over to something that you've not yet dealt with is not healthy for you either. And if this person loves you, which it sounds like he does, they would be understanding of that,
And
right?
he's listening right now too. I told him to say hello. Say hello, babe.
Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you? I think that for you, D'Amico, just simply because we're talking about you and your life, right, and your health, your experience and your existence, and what's best for you, so that you can be healthy and whole, and be happy in this marriage that you're about to go into. Taking that into it could put a lot of strain on this newfound relationship, right, for both of y'all. I think dealing with that first is a good idea, right? Because you're stepping back into the house that caused you trauma, and seeking healing at the feet of the injury is what it sounds like. And I get it. Like, it could be very difficult when the person that you're in love with, or the person that is family, has a belief, and that person wants you to share with them. They want you to go to church with them. They want you to pray with them. They want to talk to you about their God and their belief. But that's where the seat of your trauma is. And whether you end up going back to the God or not, that trauma still has to get dealt with. right? Because it's just sitting there and it's been sitting there. And then this is also why I say, like, it is okay to not deal with family, especially if family doesn't keep you safe. If you know, if family won't believe you when you say, hey, I've been hurt. Somebody has hurt me, and they want to protect the church, or they want to protect the pastor, or they want to protect the God before you. That's what we talk about it here all the time, right? Where Jesus says that you cannot be my disciple unless you hate your daughter, your mother, your sister, your son, your brother. And this is that form of hatred, right? Believers will say, oh, he doesn't really mean hate. He means love less. Well, you've got to love your family members less than God, and that includes the church, right? The pastors, those that are the representation of the God, in order to be a disciple of Christ. And it creates this type of trauma and this type of pain that you've not yet been able to process or heal from, and then being forced to forgive people who hurt you, who never even asked you for forgiveness because they didn't believe you in the first place.
Right.
And so, and going back to that, because there's someone in your life that you love, is just adding to it.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Do you feel
Okay.
do you feel like you're having to make that decision?
Well, I really have. You need another one, babe? I was really. I guess the only thing that I felt like was a benefit of me going back is because I do miss people that I was at that particular church for almost 20 years. And if I don't miss anything else, it's the community, right? But even since I joined, we didn't even go this past Sunday because my baby was like, it's his day, it's Father's Day, right? So we stayed home anyway. We went the Sunday before last, and we told him about us getting married, right? And I had talked to the church secretary about getting me on the books for marriage counseling, because if we get marriage counseling, of course, our sorry for the stuttering because it gets bad. My anxiety is bothering me. But I was trying to say that the lady that was in charge of scheduling us failed to even call. And so that immediately put things back in my spirit of the things that I went through with the church back in the day, of people not doing what they say that they're going to do, or acting like they care when they really don't, or it's always some type of ulterior motive as to why they will be there on your side. And that all came back to me as well, because I mentioned that they couldn't find anyone to be over the youth group, so they got me because I'm Old Faithful, right? And they know they could always count on D'Amico. You know, in any aspect of my life, Thinker, I've tried to always do the very best that I can for people, right? Because I have a genuine heart and love for people. I feed the homeless. I get down and sit down with them, and I sup with them. I don't just give them a plate. I will sit down on the ground. I've done it. I've been called crazy because I've allowed 3 homeless men come to my house. But one of those homeless men helped me when I put a post on Facebook stating that I needed help moving some furniture here. Because in 2017, I packed up my house at 10 years and rented my home out and went to Louisiana, got flooded out with Hurricane Harvey, lost everything that I had, came back to Pensacola. The girl I rented the house to stopped paying rent. I almost lost my house then. Even then, not one family member nor my mother opened their door up for me to have somewhere to stay.
When
I had a
was
whole...
this?
This was in 2017. Okay. 2017. Hurricane Harvey came through in August of 2017.
Let me ask you a question, D'Amico. How long have you been deconstructing? How long has it been since you have like been thinking through your relationship with this belief system?
Well, to be honest, thinker, like you're a thinker, I'm a thinker too, right? um, I've always this damn council thing keep coming up. I've always had questions, right? Um, because I wasn't always when I was in the church, I always had questions about different things, that's why I love the fact that I actually finally found you, because you were starting to answer some of the questions that you know they didn't want to answer. Even way before I actually knew about the word deconstruction, I was questioning, why are we celebrating Christmas? I was questioning that type of stuff. I was questioning the holidays. I was questioning, but I don't think it really honed in on the things that were actually happening to women until I started talking to you. But there was a lot of stuff. I was just like, if this stuff started as pagan rituals, why are we celebrating them? It made no sense to me. Right. But that has been years, thinker. Like,
But the
I don't,
deconstruction, like
but
actually
as far as,
deconstructing.
okay, the actual deconstruction was, I would say I first found Justin. That's how I found you. And when I got on TikTok. And so that has, I know I started at this job in September at Clarkson, September 23. And it wasn't but like a couple months after that when I know I started listening to Justin, and then you were on that particular night, and I was excited that somebody that looked like me was going to be discussing the things that I needed to hear.
So 2023, remember?
Yeah, around the 23, yeah.
And so just asking strictly about your mindset from that time in your life, like day to day. As you began to think about these things, how has your mindset been?
I feel like once I got away from the church, my mind had been a lot better. That I've been able to think straight, and I don't know. I just felt like I was free. You know, being in that church, I felt like I was in bondage. You know, just from them even, I feel like taking all of my time. I gave my time, but it was almost like I had
Hold on,
to.
D'Amico, are you peeing on the stage?
No, I told you I just got out the tub.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to get that clear because I know a lot of people. It sounds like peeing.
Oh, you know, I would never do that. And you know, I want somebody to see me go off on the stage.
Okay.
Nuh-uh. So yeah, I was squeezing my rag.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get the rest of this soap out of me. Because when I jumped up to go talk to Dexter, I left soap and everything on me. So I stood in the tub and I was
okay.
Anyway, well, we won't even squeeze the rag anymore, okay? Because I don't want anybody triggered by the rag syndrome, okay? So anyway.
We don't want it to be D'Amico peed on stage.
That damn D'Amico. Now, we know you're dragging now, but you ain't going to be pissing on this damn stage. But anyway, but yeah, I felt so much better when I left the church and did not have all these obligations. I didn't have to worry about all these rehearsals, and you know, it was just very cumbersome, you know. And
what about the trauma side of it, the anxiety parts of it? How did deconstructing affect that?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I haven't really.
Did you have a lot of panic attacks still regarding it?
No. I think that the reason why I'm having them now is because I just lost my job and I'm very stressed out.
Yeah.
And so, and like I say, I've been very independent all my life, and my now husband has told me that, well, we haven't got married yet, but you know, hopefully we can have
Well,
a
girl, go on
deconstruction
and go
wedding.
ahead on speaking. You don't say yes.
I know that right. 'Cause I showed me why, baby. My name is Miss Augustine. Y'all ain't ready for me. Hey, I already got our hashtag, baby. It's Augustine energy up in this piece.
And
Hey,
this,
and
like I said,
I put together some posts over the past few days. I haven't even, with my anxiety, I haven't even put my posts. I don't think I posted on Facebook for like 5 days, but I had been trying to like post more because I had signed up for like the monetization thing, trying to see if I can be a little creator, but plus I was also thinking in my head that maybe I should get back into my cooking and try to get the money up to get my own food truck, because that is my desire to one day have my own restaurant. And that's what I was trying to move towards back during COVID time. But like I said, my cousin reported me to the state of Florida, and I got a letter stating that, it's against Florida law to cook for the public in a dwelling that opens up to a bedroom. So they shut me down, saying that that if I was to get caught, I could, get fined or have jail time, pretty much. So that kind of killed my dream, right? Because
the people in your life that you call family right now, stop
yeah.
telling them the stuff that you want to do, because they, like, obviously, like, the better thing for her to do would have been to come to you and be like, hey, let's see if we can find you somewhere else to cook, because here's what I know about the codes, and I don't want you to get shut down. Instead of her going,
But
the fact that she
right,
went and turned you in was ill
yeah,
intent. So,
right,
like, stop
yeah.
telling people in your family
And
stuff about
what,
you.
thinker, I'm like I'm like one of those hoorah positive person people. Like I said, I was a cheerleader, and even in my offices, you see just positive words everywhere and positive quotes, and that's the type of person that I am. So when I went outside one day doing where I was cooking back in during COVID time, whatever, and she would be going to, I'll see her outside. I'm like, hey, Karen. This is goddamn her name Karen. Ain't that some shit?
I was
But
just thinking
anyway,
the same damn thing.
and so I'm like, hey, Karen, I'm open today. Won't you come and get you something? I said, I even told this bitch, that's how stupid I am, thinker. I told her, I said, if you want to come get your plate, you can get it for free. I just want you to taste my food. Because I already know if you taste it, you're going to keep coming back, big dog. Because you ain't going to ever taste anything like it. Yeah, I have a strong passion for food, and I know. I tell people, I've said this, and I say it with confidence. If I've never cooked it, I can still cook it because I know how to read. And there are recipes. They got TikTok goddamn videos. I can look at a video. I can read a recipe. If I ain't cooked it, baby, I will. Because when D'Amico get in the kitchen, it ain't nothing but love coming up out of there. Hey, don't have me start speaking in tongues. Think.
I think, D'Amico, like, giving yourself permission to breathe a little.
Yeah.
I heard you earlier say that you have not applied for any type of assistance. It doesn't mean that you're not a hard worker, because you take some help, and that's what those programs are there for.
Yeah, I actually, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, thinking, because I know I can get cussed out for that, but I'm so damn stupid. But I do want to let you know that I did go to vocational rehab years ago. That's how I actually got diagnosed. Right, I did, swallow my little pride. Someone told me about the program, said I have to go to a psychiatrist or whatever, and then once they deemed me to be the crazy ass that I knew I was, I got approved, and they actually helped me go, because I've been like a career college student too. Like I said, I was in college, but I had to stop because baby daddy wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. He wasn't want to be dope dealers that was out all night but coming home
Oh, you
broke.
can't say that word.
Oh Lord,
It's okay.
TikTok, don't take me down.
It's
Don't take
okay.
me down.
It's okay. Just remember to say
Okay.
D-Rose.
Okay, yeah.
But the
But
resources
anyway,
that I'm talking about is like SNAP, like any
oh,
type of cash
well, I
assistance,
just need somebody to help
unemployment.
me because I don't like getting on the computer. I have like serious anxiety. I would have to be like in a quiet place to even try to do it. But I feel like I get triggered just thinking about I got to sit down at a computer. And to be honest with you, my laptop thinker, I just pawned it 2 days ago.
Do
I
they have
pawned
an
it.
office? Do they have an office that you can go to?
I was going to go to vocational rehab today.
Annika said she'll help you.
Thank you, Annika. How do I need to contact you?
Just go ahead and give her a follow.
I think I follow her already. Hold on. Annika, my girl. Shit. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Where she at? Annika, put something in the comment, baby, because I think me and you friends already. Where you at?
I think she did just comment. But allow yourself to breathe. Like I know, especially like when you are a go-getter and you're used to making things happen. When we have these moments in our lives, we feel like we gotta fix it immediately, and we worry ourselves, D'Amico, because we're used to not going without, right? And it scares the living shit out of us because we don't have the answer right then and there. And sometimes we just have to sit and allow ourselves to breathe and to process. And then because if we don't, then what's right in front of us, we can miss, right?
Yeah.
Because we're constantly like on the go. And then we go back into this suitcase that we've been carrying around with us, and then we start pulling out of the old suitcase and bringing up old traumas, right? And saying, this happened to me, and this happened to me, and this happened to me, to validate the pain that we're feeling right now, or the anxiety or the fear of the unknown, right? The insecurity that we're feeling, especially when we lose income.
Yeah.
It's scary because we don't know, we got to find a new way to survive. But if you're anything like me, being that go-getter type person, you're going to figure it out, even in the space of you just allowing yourself to breathe. And it doesn't, it's okay, right? Like, you've worked your ass off. You deserve to take from your unemployment because you've paid into that shit.
Right.
Right. Like, they ain't doing nothing but taking your unemployment and playing it on the stock market.
Girl.
So if you can get it. And
I'm gonna definitely hit up Annika, because that's my main thing is trying to find somebody that I can actually trust with my information. Because all I needed was a little help, and I know my baby can't do it because I be helping him. You know what I'm saying? But as far as being a go-getter, you're so right about it, because baby, I done signed up for DoorDash. I'm gonna go DoorDash today. I don't mind picking somebody food up, because my fat ass, I be wanting to get something to eat while I'm there. You hear me?
But have you stopped at all?
Stop what?
Just stopped at all?
I never stopped, thinking.
That's what I'm saying, D'Amico. You need to stop for just a second, right? Like,
I gotta go. I gotta get my laptop out. I gotta get it, because it was some things that I thought about that I need to contact
how much did you pawn it for?
I think they gave me $120.
So how much do you need to get it back?
Dexter has the receipt. Dexter, how much did they say we have to pay to get that laptop back? Do you have that paper? Did you put it in the glove box when we left? Yeah. Glove box. Can you please go get it so I can tell Thinker how much it is? I don't know for sure. Well, can you just grab it for me, baby? And I really need to see what it is. I know it wasn't more than $200, but I think it was like right at. Can you please go see? Because I'm still in the tub. I'm sorry. I know you're sleepy. He just got in town from Texas. I actually made him quit his job because I needed him here. I'm sorry, baby. It's my fault. Oh my God. So anyway, he came because I asked him to, and now we got to get him a job here in Pensacola. But I felt like I was here by myself, which I was. I'm always by myself, and he was willing to go ahead and come, even despite the fact that he did not want to, because he said that he wanted to come down here with more money than what he came here with. But anyhow, I appreciate him, but I feel like I needed him here physically to help me. And he has been a great help. Because like I say, if he probably wasn't here, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. Because I have nobody but him. I don't even talk to my son, Thinker, as much as I used to. And this is another thing I have to talk to you about. Because I hear you talking about it all the time. And back in 2016 was when I found out my son likes the same sex. And that's another part that was kind of like also kind of driving me to deconstruct, because I was like, damn, the Bible say that my child is an abomination. But I know you explained it to where that's not what it really means. But I'm just telling you my mindset back then, right? I was actually scared that my child was going to hell because he loved a man.
Is that why y'all don't talk?
Well, I think we don't really talk as much. It's because I got into it with his other half before, because he got disrespectful with me at my house, even though I allowed them to stay here, and he. I don't really want to talk about him on here because I don't want my son to be upset.
Yeah, I don't want you. I was just wondering if.
But that I feel like that's my son. We still spend time together. Like we went to like this new restaurant called Beastrology back in February. Both of our birthdays are in December, and money was tight or whatever. So for him, and so he decided. He was like, "Mom, can we just do something next month?" I was like, "Cool," you know. So I paid for us to go to this place called Grizzly Axes, where you throw the axes and stuff like. It was fun. And they actually have rage rooms there too, but that's probably what I really needed to do, but we didn't do that. But we did throw the axes and these little Chinese stars. So we did that kind of thing together. And I told him that I wanted to go to Dave and Buster's next over in Mobile. But ever since kind of like when me and his boyfriend kind of fell out years ago, we don't spend as much time together, but he does spend time with me. We just don't spend as much time as we used to. But one thing that kind of hurt me was Mother's Day. We normally always do something, like always, and we did nothing this time. And I know with my memory, I'm trying to. In my head, I think my child didn't even call me, but we have talked since then, and he didn't even mention it. So I was even telling Dexter about it. I'm like, my baby, he always, does something for me for Mother's Day, even if he just gets me a card. And I got nothing this year. And I just thought it was kind of weird. And I didn't know if my mama had something to do with it, because her and I have fell out, and I had blocked her ass. Thank you, babe. Oh, I got my glasses right here. Hold on a second. He just brought it back in. Thank you for going out there, sir. I appreciate you, guy. Your fine ass, sick of you. So anyway, let me see. What is this? I have to look at it because I've had to pawn a couple things. Even my engagement ring is in the pawn shop. But anyway, and the people said that my engagement ring is can be sold for over $4,000. And how much they gave us for that damn ring? I mean, I shouldn't say damn. How much they gave for my ring, babe? $100. And they appraised it. And it's not synthetic. It's like, they took it through all the tests, trying to see if my baby gave me some fake. And they only gave us $100. Ain't that crazy? But anyway, I got the papers right here. I can take pictures of it and send it to you, Thinker. This is the laptop. Let's see. Damn. Oh, I saw $304. That's just the interest rate. Dollar amount. Your amount of credit provided to you on your. Oh, they only gave us $75 for the laptop. The ring. It was the ring. I'm so confused. I thought they gave us $120 for the damn laptop. Am I tripping? Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. They did only give us $75 for the laptop. It was the ring that we got more money for. It's not only $93.75 to get the laptop back out. You didn't see the other papers for the other stuff we pawned? Because I need to keep a hold of all of that. Because I want to go get my ring out too, sir. Bang. Where's the other papers at? You only gave me the laptop paperwork. Oh, that's the only one you can find? Okay, it's cool. The main thing is we need to get this laptop. We can get the ring later. So, anyhow, that's what it says, Thinker. It's $75. I mean, they gave us $75, and it's $93.75 to pick up. It says the amount that you will have paid after you have made all payments as scheduled is $93.75. So I'm guessing that if we pay it sooner, because the interest on it is $304. These people make so damn much money. The interest on it is 304.17%. It says the dollar amount the credit will cost you is $18.75.
Okay. And so, like right now, what you're doing is working DoorDash so that you can get the laptop and the engagement ring out. Is that?
And I got to get my mortgage up because I'm behind.
Have you reached out to resources to help with that?
Yeah, I called my mortgage company. I bank with U.S. Bank Home Mortgage. They gave me.
Don't give out like a lot of info. Well, I'm just trying to see. Do you have a plan in place for the mortgage?
Well, the plan for that it's not the best plan because it does entail it showing up as behind on my credit report. But they were able to do a payment plan for me, and gave me until August to start paying it. But every month, that like what is this? June, July, August. So for the next 3 months, it's still going to ding me on my credit because they're still going to report me as being late, but they are allowing me to do the payment plan. So what they do is they'll take the amount that you are past due and break it up over a few months, give you a little time to get it together. Like, am I able to say how much, or you want me to tell you?
Don't say how much. Are they doing a forbearance for you, or are they just spreading your past due amount out over a couple of months? Like, what are they doing? Did you ask for a forbearance?
I can remember someone saying that exact word, but they kept saying a payment plan. So I don't know if that's part of the forbearance. I don't want to sound stupid right now, but it's this is what they ultimately did, and I don't know if this is what you call forbearance or not to be 1,000%, because I know that word was thrown around. They checked that what they did was they said they have to check the programs that they have available for me to see what I'm eligible for. And when it came back to me, because they took a couple of days to call me back and stated that because they said that I can, they said I could pay. I have to end up paying more than what I normally pay, if that makes sense. And I have to do that for 6 months. And after the 6 months, it goes back to the original payment. So
that sounds like a forbearance.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So you said I can't say the amount, or I can?
I wouldn't, because remember, like we're streaming to YouTube, and like it's a lot of personal information. Yeah.
Well, I told you I don't care. I really don't. I'm not. I'm not ashamed. If I was ashamed, I wouldn't be up here right now.
I think I just want to make sure you have a plan in place for that.
And my plan to get us on track, like I said, he's been here now for a week, and he does construction. He actually puts the pipes down in the ground and things like that. So he's trying to find because work is hard to find everywhere. But he is we are right now just going through temp agencies until he can find something permanent. So I have been trying to go through my contacts here in Pensacola to get him into something permanent, so we don't have to worry about the temp agency. And as actually, I talked to a friend of mine named Patrick yesterday that was working for a company called Road Inc. And and it just so happened Patrick, I did not know, this is some crazy shit going on, man. Got Patrick on the line today, and yesterday, and he was sad because he said they fired him 2 weeks ago because he got in an accident. I'm like, what? I said, damn, I got fired 2 weeks ago too.
Who is Patrick?
Patrick Sanders. Patrick Sanders is a guy that I know. He's actually the son of my cousin Angie that I was telling you about, that I called mom, that her husband did that to me.
Mhm.
Angie, after she left Curtis, had married Patrick's daddy. So that's how I know Patrick, from that, union or whatever. But how about his dad had to end up leaving Angie because she stole like over $20,000 from that man.
Okay.
I'm telling everybody business. Get me off this line, God. So anyway, I didn't bring him up to talk about that. I brought him up because I reached out to him because I knew he worked for a good company. That's something that my old man should be able to do. So that's the only reason why I brought Patrick up, because we did call him yesterday, but he said the company he's actually got fired from. So anyway, in essence, our plan is to get him secure with a permanent job here in Pensacola, because he just came back from Houston, Texas. He lived out there for like the past 3 years. He is originally from Louisiana, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So that's where he originally is from, and he first moved to Pensacola back in, baby, when you said you moved to Pensacola after Hurricane Katrina or something? 1995. In 95 is when he came out here. And then he left here, like you said, 3 years ago or 2 years ago. About 2 years ago, he moved to Houston, but he has kids here. So, so it is better for him to be back here. We just got to get him a job. So that's what we're working on as far as that is concerned. Me, myself, like I was telling, I had ran into some girls. I went to Grocery Advantage yesterday to get something to cook for last night, and they had their uniforms on for the hotels that they work at. And I was like, shoot, I work at a hotel. And they gave me their information, and told me that the hotel, our hotels out there on the beach is always hiring. So they told me that they do on the spot interviews when you go in. So that's the plan for me, because I don't really want to do the corporate thing right now. I think I feel like if I'm just, even if I got to go clean a room, that doesn't bother me. I ain't, I don't never feel like I'm below anything. So I do want to go and see about, just maybe cleaning some rooms, or if they have a cook position that I can do. But I like the fact that, even working in the hotel industry, they allow for you to get rooms at a discounted price. And I need to get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even lying to you. I said, that's how I led off with the conversation with them. I said, because first I was like, shit, I'm trying to take a little vacation, this motherfucker. I said, can y'all get me a room out there on the beach? And then we started talking about me working there. I said, shit, I work there my damn self. They told me I got to be working there for at least 30 days. So, and they said I can stay at the resort, girl, for $50 a night. You hear me? Shit, I'm going, baby, I clean every damn room in the hotel.
Damika, so I want to know, okay.
Yeah.
And so this is the first time that you've come up.
Yeah.
And so something moved you to come up and to share this. I want to know, what do you need? Because I
need
feel
my
like,
laptop, friend.
Huh?
I need my laptop so I can go to Morgan Morgan.
Okay. All right. And so to get your laptop is $93. Is that right?
Yeah, let me
Okay.
see. Yeah, I want me read. You want me to take a picture of it and send it to you?
No, no.
Because I was going DoorDash today, friend. You know, I can go DoorDash, but I don't know if I would have got $93 a day. But
Yeah.
I can go DoorDash. But I really wanted to go to the hotel and apply for that job. And of course, that's going to take time
Okay.
to get done.
Okay. No, yeah, I know D'Amica. I'm familiar with her. She's been in the community for a while. So send me a message on Discord, and I'll PayPal you the $93 so you can get your laptop. But also, so you have a plan for the mortgage, right? You have a
Yeah,
plan for
because
that.
like I said, I do multi-level marketing too, and I had just signed up for Prime America, where I'm also studying. I got so much going on. I told her I always have ideas, and I don't just sit around making ideas. I've been making it happen. Like, just so you know, and I'm just give you a snippet of your girl, and I can send you also pictures of the accolades that I've gotten, and I hadn't even been in Prime America for a month yet. I signed up on May 22nd. And we went to what they call a fast start school in Baton Rouge on that following Saturday. And what I did with Prime America Company, I got awards that people were up there getting for being with them for 3 years. I got it after a week. I don't play. I recruited 9 reps in less than 7 days. I sold over $5,000 in insurance premium. So I am, and we sell Vivid security systems. My first Vivid security system, I got $700 for. That's how I've been paying for my food and back and forth and gas and all of that is from that Vivid sale that I did with Prime America. So if I can really just chill at home and study for my insurance license, because Prime America pays for it. Because like all that insurance that I sold, I don't even get credit for that because who's calling my phone?
I think I don't know much about Prime America. There are several people who have in the community that are on the Discord that have done that before. Looking at their comments, I don't know that.
Well,
You know,
yeah, I'm very. That's not the. That's not the.
hold on to me.
Okay, I'm
So,
listening.
like, what I'm getting ready to say is, I think just letting them share some their experiences with you, because that's what the community is for, right? As we have these experiences in life, the best thing that has helped me is to talk to people who have experienced what I'm going through, listen to their stories and how they solved it, whether it worked for them or not. And then I take it back and I chew on it and I decide whether I want to do what they did or not do what they did, in order to take the next step forward. Instead of people saying to me, you should do XYZ, right? Like, I don't do that. But I do listen to other people's experiences, and I think that is very valuable. And so the Discord is there for you. There's several people that are on the Discord that are commenting that have
and I see
done
what
the
they're
Prime
saying.
America thing. Yeah. So I would like that's there for you. I'm going to, like I said, help you get the laptop out. There are several people who are commenting that are saying they want to help with that. If y'all want to, we can split.
I try not to read comments because
Hold on,
because
D'Amica.
people like to
Hold on.
comment.
If
Okay, I'm
if
sorry.
y'all want to, we can split the cost of that. Just holler at me on Discord, and or y'all can send me Cash App. And do you have Cash App, D'Amica, or PayPal? What do you have?
Well, I'm currently using my overdraft in my Cash App, so it would be better if you can send it via Chime.
Okay,
So
I
that
don't
way
have
I'll
I don't
let
have
money.
time. The only thing I have is
I have Zelle.
Yeah, I
and
don't
I do
do
have a
Zelle
Navy
because it
Federal
has my
account.
personal information attached to it. So I don't
Because
do
I have
Zelle.
I have a Navy Federal account with Zelle, and I have Chime.
Do you have
And I'm
PayPal?
currently. Yeah, I do.
Okay. I can send it to you through PayPal.
Okay.
We can do that, and then those of you that are on the Discord that want to help, if you have PayPal, you can send it to her to PayPal. If not, we'll
Do you
figure
want
out
me to
a
give
way.
my cash app or
Well,
no?
you said that it's overdraft right now.
I mean, well, if that's the only way they can send it, it is what it is. But
Well, we want you to get your
they
laptop, so
give me
we want you to get
they
your
give
laptop.
me $150
Well, we
in
don't want to send the money to Cash App, and then it pays the draft, and then you got to be back in draft to get the laptop,
Okay.
right? So
Well, in
we
Chime,
want
I'm in good standing with Chime if they have Chime. I think it goes by my phone number. I have a lot of moving pieces. But Chime, I just signed up for that like a couple weeks ago. I think they go by your phone number, so I don't mind sharing that if someone wants to help me. I can look up in my phone. Let me see how Chime connects. I'm not 100%. Give me just a second. On Chime.
Yeah, I think PayPal is okay. Like we can just use
Oh,
your
okay.
PayPal. Yeah.
Okay, what do you need from me from
Just
PayPal? 'Cause I
on the
know that.
Discord, just put your PayPal username in the Discord. Don't give it out over here.
Okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
put it
I
in the
got you.
Discord, and we'll get that taken care of so you can get your laptop out.
Thank you.
Do me the favor and just listen to those on the Discord that have worked with Prime America. That way,
Right.
when you go into it, you're going into it with at least some experience shares from other people who have done it. Okay.
Yeah.
And then keep us updated on the mortgage thing.
Okay.
And reach out to Annika so that
Yeah.
Annika can help you get applied for your unemployment and SNAP benefits while you are trying to figure out a new path and trying
Yes.
to get your fiance employed in the new state that he's in, where y'all are at now.
Yeah.
And
Thank y'all
then
so much.
the also therapy. I really, really, really do think that therapy,
Yeah.
secular therapy project, or recovering from religion can help you find a therapist that can help, like a marriage counselor. I don't suggest a counselor at the church, and I know your fiance may want you to do that because he's a believer, but I think a secular therapist might be better
Yeah.
because you're dealing with a lot of
Yeah.
trauma. You're dealing with a lot
And
of
he's
trauma.
not like that. He actually, you know what that man tell me? He said, "Baby, whatever you want me to do, I'll do it." That's what he said.
Well, that's good.
So
Because what's the most important, D'Amico, is you getting to that place of peace and healing, right? In you, so that when you go into your marriage, you're healthy and whole, and it's better. It's going to be better for the both of you, but primarily for you is what we're talking about. Making sure you are healthy and whole. And then not worrying about family members right now. The more you engage with them, the more trauma they're gonna be able to add to you. You realize that?
Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm. And putting up those boundaries doesn't mean you don't love them. It means you love you too, right? And so not allowing them access right now. You don't have enough room. You don't have any more room. You don't have any more room.
I really don't. I am so tired. I'm so tired. You just do not understand how tired I am. I'm tired of hurting all the time. I'm tired. I'm very tired. God knows I'm tired, man. If I could leave Pensacola today, I would. But my baby does have his girls here. He has 5 daughters here. Because he was hurting of the fact that he had to leave because he had been hurt here in the past. And that's why he left. But now he's back because of me. but allows him to be with his girls, and his one of his daughters just had a baby 2 weeks ago. His name is Shiloh, and I told him that I because baby Shiloh came a little early, and we got to give baby Shiloh a baby shower too. So even though he's already here, he said we got to do a welcome home party. But that's another thing I'm trying to work on is once we get things straight and getting our finances in order, we gotta get baby Shiloh some stuff. I did with my last paycheck from Clarkson. I got him
But
a
I think right now
bassinet.
you can't. And it's okay to not be able to. Like right now you just have to accept that you can't.
Yeah, and I'm cool with that. I know I have to take one step at a time,
Yeah.
and even like right now, even though I was trying to stress him and getting out of here to get to this job interview, and I see that he hasn't really moved, and at the same time I'm thinking that's a reason why he hasn't moved, because like you said, I need to slow down.
No, you need to stop, not slow down. You need to stop for a second. You need to stop and breathe. It's okay to stop. It's okay to not be busy. And I get it. I get it. Right now you have some financial things going on. Those things you take care of, right? You got to have a roof over your head. You reach out and you ask for help.
Yeah.
But if you don't stop, like you're going to crash and burn. And so you need to just stop and be okay not being able to fix everything. Everything doesn't have a fix, right? Like and it doesn't make you a bad grandmother if you can't buy the new baby a gift. If you can't give the new baby a baby shower. Doesn't make you a bad grandmother. Doesn't mean you don't love them. It doesn't mean you don't love your sons. Right now you just financially cannot. You don't have it.
I just try to give what
But
I
you
know I
can't
never
give what you don't
had.
have. You cannot give what you don't have. And it doesn't make you a bad person to not have. And that's okay. Take a deep breath, and it doesn't mean that you aren't blessed. It doesn't mean that you aren't special. It's just where you are right now. And there are answers. You might not have all the answers right now, but there are answers. Asking for help is the main thing, right? And even if that is, hey, do you know any programs that can help me, with my mortgage? I don't know if you've talked to a loan officer about refinancing the house and getting a lower rate. Sometimes when you refinance, there's like a 3-month grace period before you have to start paying mortgage again.
And I just went back to Navy Fed because I actually used to work there, and I just got my account back with them not even a week ago, and I do know they have like the best interest rates in the United States. They're like one of the best financial institutions. I used to do loans with them when I worked there, and so my plan is once I get myself established and get my credit where it needs to be, I want Navy Federal to refinance my home.
Yeah. So there are things that you can do. Stay on top of the forbearance. Don't miss any of those payments because they will call the whole loan. That's something that they don't necessarily tell you. If you're late, they will require the entire past due balance. So stay on top of that. And then get your laptop. Don't worry about trying to do baby showers and stuff like that. And then just breathe and please get a therapist because you have a lot of trauma.
Can somebody help me find a good therapist? I know you said it can be secular or something. I don't know.
Seculartherapy.org. Seculartherapy.org is a website that you just go on there and fill out a form. Tell them what you need, and then they'll pair you with a therapist for exactly what you need. There's even a script on that website that helps you tell them, like, depending on what it is that you're dealing with. If you can't find the right words, that's one thing I love about this website. If you cannot find the right words, there is a script that you can use to tell the therapist exactly what you need and what you're looking for. This is just me speaking right now. I do think that the peace that you were able to experience and enjoy when you started deconstructing could very well be interrupted when you enter that house again. And you know what house I'm talking about. It could very well be interrupted, or like you say that you miss the environment, you miss the people, and all of that. I just say think about that, right? Because it sounds like it's still surrounded by the people who caused you a lot of pain, though.
Yep.
And so,
But I had wanted to come with y'all when y'all had. I think y'all done got together a couple times, and I've always wanted to go, but I was always working so much that I couldn't come. But I really want to come. I really do, and also I didn't really have the money either, and I didn't want to be embarrassed about that. I'm just keeping it real with you. But I always wanted to come, but I just wasn't able to do so. I even tried to, when you were going to give money to do the Hebrew class, I had text you about that, but you saw my message after you had given it already to, I can't think of her name right now. I got a bad memory, but we know we all love her. I think it was Miss Charlene. She got in when she fit in, but it's all good. Maybe I can get the next one. I don't know. But that's also something that I really, because I'm always seeking, new information. I love knowledge, and I love everything that I have obtained since I have been not talking to you, but listening to you and listening to what's our guy name? Dang it, that he has a different what is his name? Okay, we got the one that teaches the class, but M's. Ain't his name M's or something? You know what I'm talking about?
the Muslim?
No, yeah. And he M's, and his name M's or something.
The Muslim guy?
Yeah, that gets up and he helps you have discussion.
Are you talking about Dr. B for Hebrew, or
Not Dr. B, because he's the one that actually teaches the classes, but I'm talking about the other one that has that very strong accent.
Oh, that's M's, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, I would love to. I know you told me to stop right now, but I do have a desire to get in that Hebrew class. I want to learn Hebrew too, but I love knowledge. I love learning new things, and I know you told me I need to stop. So I really don't know how to stop, but I will try. I'll try. But even right now, my house has been. I am kind of like a pet rat, but I'm like an organized pet rat, and I got OCD. And there are a few things in my home right now that I got clothes that I need to fold that I haven't been able to get to because I've been so tired and busy. I need to get that done because it bothers me when things are not in place. You know what I'm saying? So I got a lot going on. I know you
Demiko,
do.
do you have a checklist or anything where you tick off certain tasks or a calendar to help you with some structure? Do you have any of those?
Baby, D'Amico is a hoarder, right? I got everything I need. I got all kind of planners. Ask me, am I using them though? That's the problem.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
has a lot going. She needs to get like what's going on in her mind first. She's not gonna be able to get organized right now. She needs to talk to a therapist. Get the immediate things taken care of. Just focus on what is immediate. All the other stuff, you're gonna have to put on the back burner, and then we can share, all the stuff with you. It's up to you to actually, allow yourself to take a breath. If you continue to just go, you're just gonna keep collecting things on the way. You say it's interesting. You say you're a hoarder. It's not like you're not only hoarding things, but also trauma, and you gotta reel that in. You're gonna have to start putting yourself first, and being okay, not being okay, because it's okay to not be okay, right? Yeah, and so do those things, and then reach out to me on the Discord so that we can send you the money to get your laptop out.
You want me to? Where do you want me to send my information?
Put it in the nerd support space on the Discord and the nerd support channel, and then whoever's gonna send you money will do it, and then I'll send mine when the live is over.
Okay, I appreciate everything, and I don't want it to be like either that I only came up to see if I could get help. Like I said, I did have some anxiety about coming up, and
But D'Amico,
I
you've been in the
always wanted to
community.
be a part.
You've been in the community for a very long time. Like you're not.
Yeah.
It'd be like I would have an eyebrow raised if you were like if you just joined like a month ago and then you're up here. Like, but you've been here for years.
Yeah, and I have, and I do pay my. You know, I know it ain't much, Thinker, but I have been subscribing to you for a long time, and I make sure that is paid.
Yeah.
You know, I may not be able to give as many gifts as I used to, but I do that.
You do not have to, D'Amico. You do not have to be explaining that. Like you're not like I know you. You've been in the community for a long time. You've never asked for anything, and I know that it can feel like we don't know how to ask for help, especially Black women. And then we feel like we have to justify us needing help. You don't have to justify that. You got a lot going on. You don't have to justify that, right? And then we feel like we gotta, tell like everything to make people even see us as human, to see that we need help. We gotta let people know how much life has fucked us over. All the trauma that we've been through before they see our humanness. You do not have to do that here. You need help. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to help you.
I appreciate that. I do. I really do.
Yeah, you don't have to have a mountain on you for somebody to hand you a fucking dollar in here.
Yeah. Thank you so much, because there was a hang up too. Like, because I have been very independent all my life, and I even tell my nieces, I said, even as far as being with the man, I don't ask people for nothing. I even told my fiance, I need someone to love me. I can make my own money. Just love me. That's all I want. That's what I need.
Well, I mean, that's good. But also, like, he needs the help as well financially.
That's why he's trying to get it. He is trying to get his job. He's also he's also a boxer as well. So he's getting ready for a fight in Las Vegas in November. So he got a lot going on too. And like I said, I'm the dumb one that told him to leave his job in Texas and come here back to Pensacola. And I did it like literally the day I got fired. I was like, babe, I can't do this by myself. Will you please? I begged him. Will you please get down here? I begged him. So it's my fault. I should have let him stay and work until he actually found something here. I don't know why I did otherwise, because I tell people all the time that you should never leave anything until you know you got something else. But I did ask him to do that, and he did exactly what I asked him to do. Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and do those things for me. Okay. Remember seculartherapy.org, and I know Annika's gonna help you with applying for the SNAP and stuff, and maybe she can help you fill out the form on seculartherapy.org and keep us updated, okay?
I will. When you want me to come back?
Let us know that you got your laptop, and then the job when you get when you're working again, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I will. I appreciate that.
All right, you're welcome.
All right.
All
Y'all
right,
have a good day.
you
Oh, wait a
too.
minute. Now, you told me to stop, but you want me to go back to work. What you want me to do? Think
No. I want you to. You got to work, right? But I
I
want
know,
you
I
to.
know. I was just talking
I
shit. I
want you
was
to take.
playing.
I want you to allow yourself to stop, whether it's for a day or week, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm not telling you to never go back to work. I'm saying you have not stopped. You need to be able to be okay not being okay, right? And breathe and realize that it's okay that you can't do a baby shower. It's okay that you know the things that are not important. And I say this a lot. Like one thing that I say for me on a daily, I have everything that I need, right? And
Yeah.
and more, but the more is not necessary. Everything that is immediate, those things I make sure that I have. I do not worry about them, but I damn sure don't worry about the extra shit. I don't,
Right.
and so that's what I'm saying. Allow yourself to stop, take care of the immediate shit, all that extra stuff. It's not important right now.
Okay.
Shelter over your head is important. Food is important. Getting your laptop so that you can study or whatever it is that you need to do. Those things, okay, that's important. All that other stuff,
Yeah. I got you.
and then the family members, like, just because they're blood does not mean that they deserve access to you. They don't. There's no obligation there. If they're harming you, they should not have access to you, whether they're Christian or not. And anything that any person that comes in your life, like the sanity, your health, your happiness should be top priority for anybody that gets that close to you. And if it's not, then they don't deserve to be close to you.
Right.
And you're not. You're only at fault if you see it and you allow it, then you have to take accountability for that, because the only person that can protect you from that is you. You're the only one that can say no, and you're the only one that can shut the door or open it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Go ahead and put that information in the Discord and the nurse support space, and then
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
you're welcome.
Y'all have a good day.
You too, and get out that tub, girl.
It's cold.
I
I
know
gotta get
you
some hot water here
shriveled.
first, and then I wash off and I get out.
Okay, I know your fingers shriveled like the California raisins by now. You've been in that tub for an hour.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let me know. Let me know.
I got you. Yes, Secular Roots. If anybody's going to help, D'Amico, my Cash App is in my bio. Serta.
Secular Roots. If anybody's gonna help, D'Amico, my Cash App is in my bio. Secular Roots. If anybody's gonna
Goodness gracious. What's you going through?
What the fuck can make someone's audio that bad?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Maddie heard as she entered Tartarus.
Don't bring Maddie. They are mad. And now y'all are mad because I said Maddie is my baby girl. And now she talking about, oh, so I'm just a mod. Like, you treated yourself like a mod when you decided to just give up your powers for no reason. VM? VM?
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't mean to come up.
No
My
worries.
bad.
Have a good one, okay?
My bad.
All right. Remember, if you are a super nerd or a fan club member and you're in the guest box, please add a nerd emoji, so I know that you're in there on purpose. Okay, yeah, I am gonna do a song break. That was let's see. Throw your hands in the air, wave them side to side. Then put them in your pocket like you about to pay ties. Do a two-step like you walking to the Father. Throw that money down and lay it on the altar. Do a little spin, 'cause now you feel the spirit. Like you wrote a check and your faith gon' clear it. Rock side to side while the quiet get louder. Shake your body hard, 'cause now you feel the power. This Five and Harmon's favorite song. Wall still standing, but we don't care no more. Split to the left like Moses did the sea. Now part the dance floor and make room for me. Now hit the Peter, deny it 3 times. Wasn't me. Now rewind, hit the Judas. Take a step back, shake your head, 'cause we don't play like that. Romans, do jump straight up. If you come back down, your faith ain't strong enough. Now you the baptize, dip it real low. And when you come back up, do a dance real slow. Do the prosperity shuffle. Rub your hands real tight. Take $1, $2. Like the woman with the mic. Now everybody shout, look, you never read. Now everybody scream, stuck in your head. The only thing we know is to do a pause. Now everybody spell Deuteronomy. That's Five and Harmony's favorite song. And then y'all should see Harmony dance when that song come on. This shit is so funny. All right, y'all. The guest box is still open. We've gone down a bit and we're on restriction. I'm wondering if I should just do one restart since we've been restricted. I don't know. Do y'all want to switch to the book?
I reckon because everyone's waking up and there's a restriction that a restart might be all right, but I don't know.
A restart might help.
What's up, Sapien?
Good morning. Good morning, family.
Good morning.
I just came on here because I'm getting ready to clock in for work. And I've been trying to think about it. I was having a conversation
Hold on a
with a
second. Are
friend.
you coming up to talk about one of the topics? Because only
Oh
a
no.
super nerd can go off topic.
Oh, see, I that's what I was saying in the comments. I said I've been following you for so I don't know what I am.
And right, it shows that you're a fan club member, that you're not a paid subscriber anymore. So like
Oh, okay.
you have to stick to the topics on the screen.
Okay, well I'm gonna drop down then. Thank you.
Okay, sorry about that. What's up, Six? All right, y'all. I am gonna do a restart. And then I'll be right back and we'll see if we can get the restriction off. Because we still have 2.5 hours left. So I'll be right back, y'all, okay?
Be careful.
Okay, well, be careful.
Stay out the road.
Okay, stay out the road, too. What the fuck?
And we have to let her go. We can't put her in our car. You feel me?
I want to walk with her. You drive.
All right, let's see if we can get back on the FRP. What's up, Solil? It's been a interesting night. Maybe Maddie, now that the live has started back over, maybe Maddie is in a better mood. Hey, Tone G, maybe she went to sleep. I don't know. What's up, Balance? Thank you so much for sharing it live. Hey, Zena. Doing all that witch work. Yeah. And then Digital Karma got in the, and she said, hold on. Yala is mean. But Digital Karma said, let me go ahead and reverse this curse. Ashes to ashes, Bristons, let this spell unleash these Christians. That shit. Oh my God. And then Yala's like, I don't even know who you are. Yala is mean. Goodness gracious. The two, we're gonna call them the twins. They've been wilding in there. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, y'all. Let's see if we can get to 100 shares. We're at 26 shares. Y'all know, got to treat it like a brand new live. Brand new day, brand new live. What's up, Kalu? Hey, Poppy. KN, Sunshine. I really want to talk about demons, but nobody would talk about demons with me. Why y'all so scared of demons? Why won't y'all talk about demons with me? But have you thought about the fact that the angels that fell from heaven, they were kidnapped, right? And the Bible says that the God created hell for the dragon and his demons. And his angels. It says he created the lake of fire or hell for the devil and his angels. But the angels that left heaven with the devil were kidnapped because his tail took them, right? Unwillingly, like against their free will. So they're literally going to hell because the devil made them leave heaven against their own free will. So that's one thing. And then the second thing is, if the hell was created for the, yeah, thank you, baby. If hell was created for the devil and those angels that were kidnapped by the devil, then that means that hell isn't created for all demons. Because what about the demons that do the will of the God? So are there going to be demons in heaven? Especially if demons would be the ones possessing believers and believers go to heaven. Why wouldn't those demons be in heaven too? Feeding that, Selena, y'all there. Am I talking to myself?
Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I heard you saying that earlier, and I was hoping somebody would come up and actually rebut it.
I don't think they can, because like maybe they're not coming up because it's based on the Bible. Maybe if I just start saying wildish shit and not basing it on the Bible. I don't know. What was you finna say, Selena?
Then if the demons are up there, it's just gonna be a loop and start all over again.
Would it though? Because are they really disobedient demons? Because the reason that it started was because Satan was disobedient. Like if these demons are the ones that are torturing or tormenting believers because the God wants to punish believers or chastise believers or discipline believers, then they're being obedient to the God. Right? So would it start with COVID?
That's right.
Huh?
I didn't think about it that way. Yeah.
I think it's unjust that he's sending kidnapped angels to hell. Like, it's almost like the devil, it's like, oh, you touched my bitches, I don't want them no more, they ruined type shit.
Yep. Yep. Now they're yours.
Yeah. Oh, we know it was made up. You gotta say wild shit and claims in the Bible. Cause we know it's, yeah, we know. Believers don't know that or don't believe that. I just want to understand this whole demon claim. Like I keep hearing them call people demons, and I just want to understand it. Because from where I'm sitting, atheists wouldn't be the demons. From where I'm sitting.
And they're gonna fight that part tooth and nails. Yes, y'all are.
Well, I want them to challenge that. Like, but they just let me say shit. Y'all, we're at 83 shares. Continue to share the live. Y'all did really good on Feeding the Beast on the last live, and I appreciate y'all. My mouth is so dry. Y'all did really good, but because we had to do a restart, y'all know the only thing that's gonna get TikTok out there. If you are just coming in this morning and you still have a gray nerd badge next to your name, it means you have not gotten your heart me within the last 24 hours. Go and grab that. Let TikTok know that y'all are awake. Thank y'all so much for 131 shares. Appreciate y'all. We're at 12,000 likes. Mad Max. Well, goodness gracious. The pop points, whatever pop points are, huh?
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, the popular arrows.
Oh, yeah, it's in the popular points. No worry, Mad Max. That is so cool. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, Ziname. Thank you to who just sent that really cool gift. Rags. Rags. TikTok starting early with just throwing people in the guest box. I'm starting to think we should have just switched to the book. What sounded like a fire alarm? A fire alarm. Fire alarm. Fire alarm. Huh?
The person that was up here, it sounded like they had an alarm in the background. It was real low.
What the fuck? Why doesn't that sound right?
Fire alarm?
Fire alarm. Fire alarm.
I think you're glitching. Fire alarm.
Fire alarm. Fire alarm. What the fuck?
I think you're putting a on the end of an alarm.
Fire alarm. Fire alarm. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fire alarm. Fire alarm. That's right. Fire alarm.
That is right.
What the fuck?
What are you hearing that we're not?
Fire alarm. Fire alarm.
Yeah, after you say something more than 3 times in a row, your brain starts to question if you're saying it right or not. It's not
you're
you.
right.
It's just your brain. It confuses itself.
Oh my god. Krulix.
Yeah, you can say it however you want to. However, it doesn't matter.
What's the right way to say it?
I pronounce it Krillix.
Krillix.
Other people pronounce it Krillix because of the U and the I. I don't know. It's whatever.
Okay. How old are you?
19.
Venus, are you in here? Venus said, do a restart, and then she don't even show up. Go ahead and pick a Maddie is on suspension. Maddie threw a whole fucking tip table tonight. Pick a topic, and then you can start off with Fee while I go get some coffee, because what the fuck? My whole brain is fried. Fee, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
What topic do you want to choose?
Topic number 4. I do think Jesus betrayed Judas.
You are a Christian?
Yes.
Okay. Talk me through that.
I wouldn't say betrayed in the traditional sense of like he harm, like, oh yeah, I'm doing this intentionally to get at Judas, because it was necessary for the plan that he had in motion to be given over, arrested, crucified, and then resurrected. But regardless, knowing that however you want to say it, I've heard people say it a few different ways. Satan, the devil, the evil spirit, some people have said, enter Judas and manipulate his thoughts and actions just for it to happen without directly telling Judas that was happening, leading to Judas feeling terrible about his actions later on. I would say that's absolutely a betrayal.
Sorry, I couldn't unmute. So, how, as a Christian, do you not see this as problematic? Right? Like, if I were Judas, I would definitely feel as though it's unfair for.
Oh, I think it is unfair. I think it's unfair. I think it's problematic, but it was. I'm not saying that it was justified, but it was necessary. It was a necessary course of action for Jesus to enact, or Jesus and God to enact his plan. I still think it was wrong.
Why is anything necessary for an unlimited being?
Because he was working within a mortal realm, is what I'd like to say. Now I can't, because Jesus himself did not have the full unlimited powers of God. He was gifted the powers from God, or at least that's how it's written in Scripture. I also can't confirm that he was actually resurrected. I'd like to believe that, but there's no proof that he was or wasn't. So there's that. But
That's still, I mean, most believers will tell us that Jesus was 100% God and 100% man.
not at all. No.
Well, a lot of believers tell us that, like, damn near on a
Oh
daily
well, yeah.
basis. But like, if I'm how do you see the God? Like, do you see the God as benevolent? Do you see the God as, do you not see Jesus as God? Are they separate in your theology?
Jesus is kind of, I want to kind of think of it as like a vessel for like a portion of God's power.
How did you determine that?
That's just the way I rationalize Jesus having the quote unquote divine ordainment of God within himself. There's nothing in Scripture confirming that. There's also nothing in Scripture that directly denies it. But that's just the way I like to rationalize that version of the 3 in 1, the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I hear believers talk through this in very different ways, like Trinitarian, Unitarian, and things of that nature. But I mean, the ultimate question that I would ask is that if Jesus knew Judas would betray him, like he knew the consequences Judas would face, he also had the power to prevent it. If he himself did not have the power, he had connection to himself as God that has unlimited power. And he still allowed those events to unfold for a larger purpose. I don't know how Judas could be anything other than like a pawn or a means.
Exactly what he was. I mean, he felt so distraught about it. He ended up.
Can you stop interrupting me like you did it the first time?
I apologize. My bad.
Yeah. And to me, that speaks to the nature of the God, right? Like, I don't think we can look at these things in a silo. Like we often hear believers tell us to take the book in totality and look at all of the things. Well, if we look at all of the things and we believe what this book says about this God, if Jesus is God and created Judas knowing this outcome, why create him at all? And if he was necessary for a purpose, what made it necessary? Because this is your plan. You could have accomplished this plan by any means, and that did not include having your mortal enemy inhabit a human being outside of their control and do something that would ultimately lead them to feeling so bad that they took their own life. Like, that doesn't sound like anything that a good God would do.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Okay.
Hold on, y'all. TikTok says 72% of y'all are not engaging. So please just comment, tap the screen so that we can get on the FYP. Thank you. Go ahead, y'all.
All right. So I want to clarify one thing. I said I'm a Christian. I don't believe in the values of Christianity. I would like to clarify that now. I believe that the Bible's representation of God, or the Christian God, is, in my mind, the most accurate representation of God. But I don't believe in all of the values. It like, oh yeah, everything's morally correct. He's this divine, completely morally correct being, because he's not. You see it multiple times in the Bible. He contradicts himself. So I just want to clarify that right now. But yeah, no, I absolutely agree. He was nothing more than a pawn, and he was created for that purpose. There's really not much more. How are you Christian then? I see that in the comments. I by the belief in the God. I'm not a follower of Christ.
Comments. Don't respond to the comments. You up here with us.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing. Like, in what way are you Christian? Because you said that this Bible gives the most accurate representation of God. How did you deduce that?
Just based off of historical records and how closely it follows historical records, it completely disregarding events like the flood, which are proven scientifically to have never happened. But
what historical records point to the God of the Bible?
It's historically proven that Jesus was indeed a real person, that he was taken to trial, that he taught, that he had followers, and that he was crucified for claiming to be the Son of God.
And that makes him God?
Also, records of his miracles that went into him being crucified. But Yes, I would say.
What records of his miracles? Can you point me to that?
Like, I want to know what
So
records of his trial. There ain't no record
Yeah.
of his trial.
there's no records of his trial, but there's records of his crucifixion.
No, there's not.
Yes, there is. It's
No, there's
proven
not.
that he lived
What
and was
record?
crucified.
What record of his crucifixion?
So both in it talks about it in the Dead Sea Scrolls, but there's
The
also
Dead Sea Scrolls is Hebrew scriptures. Where in the Dead Sea Scrolls does it talk about the crucifixion of Jesus?
it talks about his existence.
Where? In what book?
I don't know the books of it.
The Dead Sea Scrolls is the Qumran sect of Jews' interpretation of the Hebrew scriptures. So why would it be talking about Jesus?
I'm mistaken there.
Okay, can you answer Fee's question about the record of his miracles?
Yeah, there's I believe, if I remember correctly, there's a written account, not outside of the Bible, of him healing the lame man. I don't think there's anything else of anything other than that, but
Are you talking about the account of Vespasian Flavian healing a lame man?
maybe that's, yeah.
Vespasian Flavian is Jesus?
No, not that. Wait, the what?
Vespasian Flavian, he was an emperor of Rome. There's an account from Suetonius that he healed a blind man and a lame man the same way Jesus did. That's a Roman record of a emperor healing a blind man and a lame man. But what historical records of Jesus healing a lame man are you talking about that's not in the Bible?
Read it somewhere. It was in a article talking about it, but articles are false. So if there isn't anything outside of that, then sure. I can look up the article and find it, and you guys can go through it and deduct whether or not it's a falsified article that I mistakenly believed. But
I mean, the article could be trying to attribute Vespasian Flavian to Jesus. That some people try to say that his son Titus was Jesus. That might be what you're reading. But
probably.
Those are two Roman emperors.
Well, if they were trying to mix things, then it's whatever. I guess then no, I wouldn't have any documentable proof that he was indeed the Son of God.
So, like, I guess this takes me back to the original question, or the question that was asked at the beginning about in what way are you concluding that this is true?
It's just what I believe. I guess there's not really like a fact. Oh yeah, I have all this insurmountable evidence to prove it. It's just what I believe. I could be wrong, but there's no hurt in being wrong in a scenario like this. I mean,
I think there's a lot of harm in being wrong in a scenario like this. I mean, I think that's why we have these conversations on a daily basis.
I personally, not like, I don't think there's anything wrong with my scenario. I believe that a God exists. I believe that's the most accurate representation. And if it isn't, it isn't. If it is, it is. I mean, regardless, my life will end and the world will pass on. If I was wrong, then I was wrong. If I was right, then I'm right.
Do you care about who suffers from you being wrong, or who's impacted by you being wrong?
That I believe in a God. I don't think anybody's negatively impacted by my belief in the existence of a creator.
Well, you're not just believing in the existence of a creator. You said that the Bible is the most accurate representation of said creator.
I believe it to be the most accurate. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't support the teachings
Stop cutting her off again.
Okay, well, I'm interpreting an end of a sentence, so I apologize.
But you cannot. No, yeah, you're missing the end of the sentence. If she's still talking, her sentence hasn't ended yet. So let's not do that.
Yeah. So this beliefs are beliefs inform behavior. right? And when we look at Christianity, we have these conversations on a daily basis. There are a lot of people who are impacted by the number of people who believe this in this God, that vote according to what they think this God wants. You say that your beliefs are just yours, but your beliefs inform how you see the world and how you see other people. It's the same for all of us. So beliefs aren't neutral in that regard at all.
What exactly does it mean when you say that you don't follow the teachings of the God in the Bible of Jesus, but you believe in Jesus? What does that mean?
The existence.
Like,
I think he's morally inconsistent and often teaches very, very immoral and inhumane things.
but what does it mean when you say you believe in him, though?
The existence.
So you don't have a God, you just believe Jesus existed?
That's, I guess, what I don't follow a God, but I believe in the existence of one, and I believe that that one would be the Christian God.
Right, but you don't have a God, right? Like you don't worship a God. That
If
God is not
yes,
going to send you to
if
heaven or
that's what that would
hell.
mean, yeah.
Okay, and so what's the purpose of believing in the existence of Jesus?
I don't believe that the universe was created without a creator.
So it
I don't
answers a question of a why for existence for you.
Yeah, essentially.
It's a God of the gaps.
Yeah. So why
I just
did you
don't
come up
think
to answer the question about Judas?
because I have my own opinion on it that I wanted to share. I did.
Like why does it matter to you?
Because I think it's, and when it comes to religious topics, I think it's an important one. Show that Jesus and God isn't all high and mighty. I didn't know your stance on any of this. I just saw the question and came up.
No, yeah, I'm not saying
Because
you're
these are
wrong for
very
coming up. I'm just
neutral
trying to
questions.
understand the
No,
motive.
I get that. I was just saying they're neutral questions, so I didn't know.
And I didn't get to hear. So you do not believe that Jesus is moral. You don't worship Jesus. You just believe that Jesus created everything and then just stopped fucking with humanity.
I believe after a certain point, he stopped fucking with humanity, mainly after Jesus died and was supposedly resurrected.
But okay, so you believe that Jesus did all these miracles. You believe that he was executed.
I believe it's possible he did all those miracles. There's fucking look at Rasputin. Sorry for interrupting, but
you did say that you believe that he did the miracle of the lame man.
yeah.
Okay, so you believe that he existed. He was divine. He did all of these miracles. He was executed by Rome. Did he resurrect?
I like to believe that, but along with the miracles, I have no proof that he did. Any body that we could have, I've heard somebody stupid said, "Oh, we don't have a body that means he resurrected." Everybody from then is gone now, so you wouldn't know.
What's the purpose of you believing he resurrected if the only reason you believe he existed it was for creation? What is the purpose in your belief of his resurrection?
Just to keep my belief consistent. If I believe in the creator, why would I not believe in the events following?
What's the purpose of you believing that he made himself human, allowed himself to be killed, and then resurrected? What's the purpose in believing that?
Just what the book says.
Right, but you don't need to believe what the book says for you to believe that a God created. Like, I don't understand the purpose in believing in the fairy tales in the book if all you need the God for is to answer the question of why things exist.
It's just consistency.
Consistency in what? You don't need a resurrected savior or a God born through a virgin to believe that a God created. That was in the beginning of the story.
Fair enough. I'd
Like,
be left with more questions.
God without that?
I'd be left with more questions than I would answers from that. Then
That's what I'm asking. What other questions? Like what other questions does his being human answer for you and him resurrecting answer for you? That's what I'm asking.
every event that happened that the Bible prescribes while he was human, even while he isn't, gives an outlook on the character of God. I don't just want like a name, like just an actionless, unreadable, like just oh yeah, boom, created. You know, if I stay consistent in the beliefs of the events, then I can make my own judgment of the character of God. If I just believed in the God that just created, then I wouldn't have anything to go off of. It's
You
stupid,
don't
but
have anything to
it's
go off
just
of today.
consistent.
Right, but you don't have anything to go off of today, right? The God is different in the Hebrew scriptures than he is in the New Testament scriptures. How do you know the God isn't different today?
He from the Old Testament to New Testament?
He's different, right? From the old to the new.
Not really.
The God in the New Testament is not different than the God in the Old. Well, first, in the New Testament, he has flesh. In the Old Testament, he does not. In the New Testament, he talks through the mouths of humans. In the New Testament, he does not. In the Old Testament, he is about the prosperity of the Israelites. In the New Testament, he's not. Right? In the Old Testament, he's talking to leaders. In the New Testament, he's talking to the people who are being led.
You're talking about the difference in actions, not character.
Yeah, in the Old Testament, he is a God of destruction, a God of war. In the New Testament, he is not. He's different. His nature is different. He cannot be seen. He doesn't have flesh. In the New Testament, he does.
His moral standing is exactly the same as it was in the Old Testament.
It is not.
But it is.
It's not. In the New Testament, the God of the New Testament didn't fuck with Gentiles. In the New Testament, you have this God saying that the Gentiles are brought into the fold. In Luke, in the New Testament, this God claims to be an idol shepherd, a false shepherd. The Old Testament God doesn't do that.
Again, that's the difference in it. It's whatever.
Why you sound irritated? Like
It's again, I said it's difference in actions and not moral standing. But
that wasn't my
But
question.
does
I
the
said,
God
why
of
do
the
you
New
sound
Testament say to kill? Does the God of the New Testament send people to kill? Is he okay with killing Gentiles?
yes, actually.
Where does he tell you to kill Gentiles in the New
You want me to
Testament?
find the exact verse? I can look up the verse.
Yes, I wouldn't have asked where. Yes, I do.
I don't know. Some people ask rhetorical questions. Let me look
I
real
said
quick. I got my
where.
Bible. All right, you're gonna have to give me a sec.
Hello?
Hey, but welcome back, Venus. We thought you were back.
Hi. Sorry, that hello sounded so unsure. I feel like, not feel like, I know that beliefs inform behavior. I'm pretty sure Fee said that before. It's the same with morals. Someone's morals, what they believe are right and wrong, informs what they do, and the direct correlation lies in the definition. Right is defined as that which you think you ought to do, and wrong is that which you think you ought not to do. So, this God's morals are directly tied to his character, and you can't exactly isolate them, especially when the character doesn't even change. It's why I think I asked you, does this God suddenly not say you should kill people and slaughter his enemies in front of him?
He's saying that the character doesn't change. I'm saying that it does.
I see. Yeah. I feel like it sort of does change because, of course, it's two different beliefs, but I feel like some of the core values, like, the God stance on like slaughtering people, kind of stays the same. So that's what
It
I
doesn't, because
get
he
from
told
it.
them to slaughter Gentiles. Jesus slaughters unbelievers, whether they're Gentiles or Israelites.
Okay, that makes more sense. All right.
In the Old Testament, the God in the Old Testament did not fuck with eating blood or flesh. Jesus does. He's looking for a scripture where Jesus says to kill Gentiles in the New Testament. Is what he said.
There's a verse in Matthew. I always forget where it's at. Give me a second.
Okay.
I honestly don't get why people who claim they don't really believe in the Bible will like defend it so much. I'm not saying he's defending it, but that's just something I've always found to be weird.
The whole thing about Christianity, like the nature of the Christian God, is different from the Hebrew God. The Christian God is omnipresent, omnipowerful, omnibenevolent. Like he has all these omni properties. The Hebrew God doesn't have those.
Okay, here it is. Do not think I came to abolish the old law or the prophets. I did not come to abolish, but to fulfill. For truly I say to you, until heaven and earth pass away, not the smallest letter or stroke shall pass from the law until all is accomplished.
Where does that say kill Gentiles?
Every old law and commandment of God and the Lord in the Old Testament it was never rewritten, never changed.
So what does the God in the Old Testament say to do to idolaters?
Adulterers?
Idolaters. People who worship other gods, pagans who worship other gods. What does he say to do to those people?
I don't remember if it's to cast them out or to execute them.
To kill them, right?
Yeah.
What does Jesus say in Matthew 13?
He says, let's go back to Matthew. There we go. You said Matthew 13?
Mm-hmm.
And this is regarding idolaters.
Verse 24.
And Jesus presented a whole nother parable to them, saying the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man. That's the right one.
No, that's it. He put before them a parable. The kingdom of heaven may be compared to someone who sowed good seed in his field. But while everybody was asleep, an enemy came and sowed weeds among the wheat and then went away. So when the plants came up and bore grain, then the weeds appeared as well. And the slaves of the householder came and said to him, Master, did you not sow good seed in your field? Where then did these weeds come from? He answered, An enemy has done this. The slave said to him, Then do you not want us to go and gather them? But he replied, No, for in gathering the weeds you would uproot the wheat along with them. Let both of them grow together until the harvest. And at harvest time I will tell the reapers, Collect the weeds first and bind them in bundles to be burned, but gather the wheat into my barn. Jesus says it. Don't destroy them. Don't cut them down. Don't execute them. Just let them live together. Let them gather together. And then when the harvest come, I'll burn them. But Yahweh says in Deuteronomy 13 to kill them, to execute them. Don't let them live amongst you. Purge the evil from amongst you.
Oh, good example. Thank you for actually providing verses. A lot of people don't. Yeah, so went from execution to indoctrination.
No, went from not allowing them in your presence or to live amongst you to living with them. Right?
Yeah,
So
to bring them in and gather them.
Right, but you can put a reason on it. But what we're talking about is the fact that in the Hebrew scriptures, the God is one way. In the New Testament, he's another way. But you don't have a record for how he is today. How do you know he hasn't changed today?
You know?
Right. So what answers does him being a resurrected human God answer for you then? I don't understand him.
Just gives me a reading on the character. But if that's not enough, then it's not enough. I mean, you have your own view on it, and I have mine. I could be wrong all day.
But we're not talking about whether you're right or wrong. We're talking about why. Like why you say, right, that you don't necessarily follow the moral standards or the teachings or the stories of the God of the Bible. You just believe that the God of the Bible exists, that Jesus existed as a human, and that he resurrected, right? And that he is God or Son of God. What is he to you? The God or Son of God? But and you say that the reason you believe is it explains existence, creation, and you don't believe that Jesus is engaging with humanity today. After resurrection, he stopped, right? He stopped engaging with mankind. And I get the idea of a God, saying that a God exists for creation. Okay, that answers that. But I don't see the need for that God to have to put himself in the body of a human, do all these miracles, allow himself to be sacrificed, then resurrect to explain creation. Like, what was that part for is what I'm asking.
Well, that part I think is just to stroke his own ego. He didn't have to. He could have just bam, everybody's saved.
So it's not for salvation? You don't believe that that part gives you salvation?
No, he could have just done it. He could have just proclaimed it. He didn't have to make a sacrifice. He didn't have to ruin the lives of the people that he forced to be put through that.
No, I'm not asking did he have to do it. I'm asking, do you believe that that part of the story gives you salvation?
No.
No. Do you believe in salvation?
I believe if you suck up to God and follow what he says, yeah.
But how you gonna suck up to something that's not engaging with mankind?
I don't know. Think of it like an automated system.
A what?
Like an automated system. We have automated systems to detect if people fit the criteria. I find it a little ridiculous to say God wouldn't have one.
An automated system.
If he would know, well, I wouldn't say like automated, but like he would know if people meet the criteria he set.
But you said suck up to him.
Yeah.
You would be sucking up to an automated system?
Which would be living up to the criteria he set.
So you do believe that you have to live according to the morals in this book?
If you want to be saved in the sense of God, then yeah. But I don't think that not being saved is going to be this horrible teeth grinding experience.
No, but I'm asking. I asked, do you believe in salvation? Do you believe that you need salvation?
I don't think it's salvation, but if it's being accepted into the kingdom of heaven, then
Okay, so you do believe that that there is a kingdom of heaven, and that you need to be accepted,
I don't think you need to be accepted.
or you should want to, or in order to get into the kingdom of heaven, you have to be accepted.
Yeah, in order to get in, you would have to live according to the book.
And do you want this gift of kingdom of heaven?
I don't care, personally.
Hmm.
It's one of the biggest unforgivable sins is blasphemy, and by all accounts, everything that I believe in and talk about regarding scripture is blasphemy, because it's spreading badness on the word of God. But
When you say that you don't care, you saying that you could go to heaven or you could go to hell,
yeah, it
and you
wouldn't
don't
matter
care which one you go to.
either way.
I think that it makes no sense for you to believe in a God. Like, if you say that you could go to hell or heaven either way, and the only reason that you are believing in a God is to explain creation, science, like you could actually like do some research. Science will explain a lot of those things for you. There's no need for you to believe in a big ass deity in the sky that's playing with Play-Doh with his hands and feet.
Oh, well, I might be a fool for doing so, but that's how I rationalize it.
Not a fool, it's intellectual laziness. Because there's a lot of answers regarding the start of the universe, life, plants, right? Like, I know you don't think that a God actually created humans from dirt.
No, I don't believe that.
Wait, what exactly do you believe the God did to create?
I believe humans can't come from dirt. It doesn't have the right compounds, biological material. So what I would say is he made humans by bringing together what was needed. But sand doesn't have what you need to build a human life.
But why would you believe that when it took billions of years for humans to even become Homo sapiens? It took billions of years. Like, what kind of supernatural deity is creating and it take billions of years? Like, I don't understand. What's supernatural about that? Go ahead, Vinny.
It's like sorry, I'm not. No, I'm not grasping how you're placing this question. I apologize.
What
I don't.
exactly, if this not God world is identical to this God world, how exactly have you come to this belief?
Those of you that don't know, it took billions of years. Like, one simple Google search will answer that for you. Sorry, go ahead.
It's just what I was raised to believe, and that's just how I rationalize it. I can't see anything else outside of that. I believe that the Big Bang happened, but I believe that it was orchestrated.
That means you haven't done your research then, because there's plenty of contrary theories to the Christian understanding of how things arrived. It kind of seems like you're doing a builder god here and cherry picking parts of the Bible that you want to believe and then other parts that you don't want to. If Genesis says that the earth is flat, then you have to throw like astrophysics out the window, and there's no such thing as a Big Bang for a Christian. So I just don't understand like how you're just like taking half of the
Necessarily
Bible
true.
and okay, but So you do believe in all the Bible, or you don't?
There's things in the Bible that have been disproven to have not happened. The Big Bang is not one of them.
Well,
I'm
if
sorry.
the
If there's
Bible
anybody
says
putting links in the chat, please mute them. Do not put links in my chats. And you do not answer fucking science questions with links that say soul contracts.
the Bible, the biblical worldview is not it's not compatible with science and the Big Bang or astrophysics. The Bible says that the Earth is flat and there's a firmament over it. The Bible says that the entire universe was made in like 7 days. It says that we were made from mud. Like this is this is not compatible with the Big Bang.
7 days
So
is where it gets tricky, because to a being that doesn't exist within the confines of time, 7 days could
well,
mean.
I'm sorry, but your God does exist within the confines of time. He was born down as a human, and everything that exists is bound by time.
So, see, again, Jesus and God are, yeah, there's the Trinity thing, but that does not just, it's the Son of God, separate.
That's irrelevant entirely to the question that I asked you.
Okay, well, my answer to you saying that a flesh form would be confined in the bounds of time, you'd be right. A flesh form would. A non-flesh form would not.
That's incorrect. Anything that exists is the definition of existence is to be bound by space and time. If you remove one of those labels, you smuggle in concepts with that. So anything can exist. Like if we can imagine unicorns, flying fairies, and all sorts of shit, those types of things exist within your worldview. If you want to say that existence does not require, space and time. But that
Do you
wasn't
not
my
believe
point.
that
My
there?
point was I want to stay on topic. So the point was, why are you believing in half of the Bible and then having problems with the other half?
I believe in what's been disproven, or sorry, I don't believe in what's been disproven, and I believe what hasn't. I feel like it's.
But why are you believing in a book where half of it is wrong? Can't you just get your information from external sources? Like what kind of value is this book adding to your life, so much so that you need to believe in half of it, even though it contradicts the science that you believe in?
So it doesn't hold a great significance. It's just it's a way of rationalizing. If something has been disproven, that has been disproven. Everything else that goes into that disproven fact would also be something that I would not believe in.
But
Everything
sir, that's
else.
not what I'm asking you. I don't really want to cut you off, but do you understand what I'm asking you?
Are you asking what significance it holds in me believing it? Why?
Yeah, I'm asking why you believe half of it. Right, why are you holding on to it even though
Okay,
half of it has been debunked? Like, why can't you get your facts and understanding of reality and your worldview from things outside of this book that seems to be historically inaccurate, faulty, and unreflective of, the morality that an all good God would have?
okay, so half of it is incorrect. Don't believe half of it. Then you have an issue when I cherry pick and don't believe half of it. When I told you it's a way of rationalizing things that I don't fully comprehend.
Yeah, but
So, like, what are you fishing for here? Because I've told you that
I just don't understand. I don't
you don't
understand
understand why I'm
how is it?
rationalizing. Do you
Yeah,
not
what are
understand
you?
why
What
I'm
are you
rationalizing?
using? What are you using a rational book for to rationalize with? I don't understand that part. The book says that donkeys and other animals can talk, that serpents were cursed to crawl on their bellies, and a half of heaven was swiped down to hell with a dragon and a lady. Like this book is clearly mythological, and you're telling me that you're getting your reason.
Entire civilizations build their entire countries and governmental systems based solely off of that. It's like
Off of the Bible?
not just the Bible, but just religion in general.
But that's not what we're talking about here.
Okay,
Like, we're talking about
so then,
specifically
so
the
then,
Bible and what utility it has. You know, like how you need the Bible. Like, what is it necessary for that you can't get from any sort of external worldview that doesn't have contradictions in it?
it's not necessary. I could believe in no God at all if I wanted to. Okay, it's a pure just like I do. Okay, I don't know what else to tell you. I feel like a broken record repeating this, but you might not understand why. I might not understand why, but I do. If
Okay, so would you like to admit that you don't understand why you believe? Because it's not me not understanding it. You're not giving a coherent reason as to why you believe.
oh, so yeah, no, I told you, but
You don't seem to understand what exactly you believe in or why you believe in it. You're just kind of like walking around blind here. I'm
okay,
trying to
fine.
ask you
Okay,
to.
fine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know a damn thing. I'm
Okay.
just I just I
No, no,
believe it. No, I
don't
believe it.
do
It's
that.
whatever. No, because
I'm not. Look,
your whole
sir.
point in
Sir,
asking
sorry.
this line of questioning is to get me to say that I
No,
don't know,
sir,
because you
please don't
know
cut
that
me
I don't
off. Please
have
don't cut me off.
a
I don't,
reasonable.
sir, please. There's no problem with admitting you don't know. There's no need to be arrogant here. Like, we're here to learn and we're here to understand and we're here to deconstruct and dissect each other's worldview. You need to know why you believe. Are you someone who wants to believe in things based off of your feelings, or do you care about facts?
I do
Which one,
care about
sir?
facts.
Okay, so that's what we're doing here. We're trying to understand what facts you're using to support your worldview, because right now you're running into contradictions, trying to hold onto a book that makes no sense.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on to the book. I thought he didn't believe in the book.
Well, he said that he believes in half of it, the parts that haven't been debunked. I believe that's what he said.
Yeah, well, I don't just using it to fill the gaps. Is that like what you're like? Is that a satisfactory answer, or is there?
I mean, it's not reasonable. Like, I'm not sure why you're using it to fill the gaps in your knowledge when not everything needs to have an answer, and the answer
Because
is that you should.
that's how I was raised. Okay, I was born. I didn't know anything else. I'm still learning. Okay, I'm 19. I'm not like this 40-year-old adult that
Look,
knows
I'm
has all
21,
this
so
life experience.
I'm not a genius either, but I'm just saying we should probably not believe in shit just because we feel like it when it doesn't have any evidence. That can be kind of harmful.
Okay, but I do, and I don't believe it's harmful because my lack of understanding of how the universe came to be doesn't harm anybody else.
You don't think that giving Jesus credibility harms the LGBTQIA community when other people who believe in the same God you believe in has that same sovereignty, that same authority, scream at people in the LGBTQIA community that they are not righteous enough to meet this automated system and go to the kingdom of heaven is harmful?
I think spreading it is harmful. Spreading the teaching, spreading the values is harmful.
Well, I mean, you're giving credibility to the same deity. You may not be out spreading the values, but other people who believe in the same deity, the same authority, the same sovereignty of these stories that you believe in are spreading it and harming other people from the same book.
I get what you're saying, but and this might be a horrible comparison, but it's the same. It's giving a corrupt government credibility, right? If you just like pretend it doesn't exist, it doesn't change the fact that it's still gonna do something.
Yeah. It's really no different than someone claiming, not to be a part of the KKK, but spewing KKK rhetoric.
Well, no. that would be like me acknowledging they exist and going against what they say. That's
No, it's not, because you are a part of what this Bible, what this God stands for. You might not be out spreading the racist rhetoric. You might not be spreading the racist rhetoric, but what you're doing is you're holding on to you're giving credibility to the organization, to the KKK organization, and the Bible is your hood. But what you're saying is, hey, the KKK is a real organization. Like the hood has authority. I mean, I'm not out telling people that they should hate black people, but I do believe in the authority of the KKK. That's what you're doing. And then there are people who believe in the authority of the KKK, and they are out spreading the racist rhetoric. And you're saying, I'm not doing it. I don't see any harm in me, believing in the authority of the KKK, because I'm not out spreading racist rhetoric. I'm not out on the street screaming at people of color or black people. I'm not doing that. But you are saying that the KKK has authority.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with acknowledging that they have the authority and the ability to harm people and do horrible things, and then say that that's bad.
Not all you're doing. What you're doing is you're giving the authority of creator to this God, right? The sovereignty to this God. You even said that the God has the authority to put you in heaven or hell. You're not just saying, hey, this God exists and he does bad things. That's not what you're doing. You're reverencing it as your creator.
I think, would you say that it's technically like cheering them on from the sidelines?
Mm-hmm. Letting other people do the dirty work.
That's not at all how it is.
How is it different?
Because I'm actively in opposition of everything that they're doing. Like, that's...
You're in opposition to heaven and hell.
I'm in opposition to the moral standings and teachings.
Are you in opposition to heaven and hell?
Am I in opposition to the belief of its existence?
Are you in opposition to this God sending people to heaven or hell?
I believe that the separation of people based on how well they can follow a book is wrong.
No, are you in opposition to the authority of this God to send people to heaven or hell?
Are you asking me if I believe he has the authority, or if I am approving?
Are you against it? Are you in opposition to the God's authority? To the God's authority.
I don't think he should be able to.
Do you think that he can? Are you in opposition to his authority to send people to heaven or hell?
I think he can.
Right. So
I think he has the ability and the capability to.
So you're not in opposition to it. You give it credibility. And because you give it credibility, other people who also give the white hat credibility are out spewing harmful rhetoric and harming people.
Acknowledging the capability of something to do harm or good.
The authority, not capability, the authority.
Okay. So... How in the way you're using it, how are authority and capability separate?
The power, the authority, the sovereignty.
Yeah, the power, the capability.
The power, the authority. Just because somebody is capable of doing something does not mean they have the authority to do it.
So how can you act on authority without capability?
Did I say that? I said just because you have capability does not mean you have authority.
Okay, so they're mutually exclusive.
They are not. Do you have the capability to spank somebody?
Yes.
Do you have the authority to spank?
Yes.
You do not.
I do.
Why do y'all?
It's not justified, but I absolutely do.
Why are y'all so dishonest? Like y'all,
I'm not.
like yes, you are. Like you want to hang on to this God so damn bad
I
that
have
you
the
demoralize
capability.
yourself. You might as well just follow the God because you're going to that. Like you talk about this God's ego, but you have one too because you are protecting your ego because you don't want to be wrong. You don't want to be wrong. So you demoralize yourself and you lie. You know damn well that you have to have the authority to be able to spank somebody else's child. If you were to walk up to
Okay,
anybody else's child and just spank them, your ass is going to jail.
Okay, you said a person. You didn't specify somebody else's child. I don't have the authority. If I wanted to
You
go
don't have
out,
the authority to spank a grown ass adult. They're gonna turn around and knock the shit out of you. That's not
yeah,
authority.
that's the consequences of
And
action.
then
You
they're
still
going
do.
to charge you with abuse. I mean with assault. You don't have that authority. That's crazy for you to even say that. You thought I was talking about just anybody. You don't have that authority to even just walk up and spank an adult. I don't know why you're choosing to be dishonest right now. You know these words. You're not ignorant.
Okay, so
Yeah, you're doing exactly what someone who believes in the authority of this God would do. And for some reason, you're trying to convince us that you do not side with the authority of this God. I don't know. I honestly don't know if you're trying to protect your own ego or the God.
maybe I'm confused. I think I am confused because I believe that he has the authority to send people to heaven or hell. I don't think it's right that he has that authority to.
It doesn't matter. The fact that you give it credibility. You literally say that
Okay,
this thing
so
you call God from this book that you've never seen has
I
authority
acknowledge.
to punish people at the end of their life or reward them. And that same authority, that same credibility is used by people to go out and commit and spew hateful rhetoric towards people of the LGBTQIA community.
Oh, that's where we're going. Okay. Wonderful. So I acknowledge the authority of the North Korean government to imprison people who speak against them, and that means I'm fully in support of it, right?
That means you're fully
Means
in
I'm cheering them
support.
on.
That means you are fully in support of what they do.
That's holy hell. Okay, I was. Ooh.
You good?
So you don't think the North Korean government has any authority to do that?
You say that you acknowledge their full authority to do so, right? And so if you did not,
Yes, because
if you did not, then you would be fighting against that authority, right? You would be speaking out against that authority,
so that
right?
is
You would be telling people to disobey that authority, but you don't. You respect that authority. You acknowledge that authority. You think they have a right to do what they do.
that is their governmental system. I can't remove
Exactly.
authority from their government.
Say shit about removing
I
authority
can
from their
be
government.
I can be opposed to
And you
it,
say you
but
are
I
not
cannot
opposed to the
remove
authority of
the
this God.
I
You are
cannot
not in
remove
opposition.
the
You
authority.
are
It's
not,
still
and
there.
you are not in opposition to the authority of this God. I have no idea why you're trying to even push back on this. You're not. And the Korean government isn't an invisible ass deity where the only place you can see its fucking name is in a book. You give authority to shit you've never seen. You give authority to a belief. And you compare it to an entity that is actually physical. You compare it to a material entity, an immaterial source, and give it the same fucking authority. And because you do that, people who do go out and do harmful shit in the name of this invisible ass deity cause harm. Your belief is harmful, whether you are the one out there saying the shit or not.
So you think I support the discrimination of LGBTQ communities?
When you give the thing that is used to discriminate against them credibility, yes.
So I do support the discrimination of LGBTQ communities.
When you are giving the thing that is used
So it's
to
yes or no.
discriminate
Do you
I
believe?
already said yes. I don't know why you asked me
Okay.
twice like I was going to change my answer. I said yes.
I didn't need an explanation. I just wanted to hear a yes or no.
I gave you a yes and you asked me again.
You gave me an explanation.
I said when you support the thing that is used to discriminate against the LGBTQIA community, yes. And you asked me again like I was going to change my answer.
Cool. So I guess I'm just homophobic. Just funny because it's whatever. Yeah, cool.
I mean, you are.
I am.
When you support the thing that hurts people who are homosexual, yes.
I don't support it.
You
I
do.
believe. Okay. So does that mean I'm not bisexual? Like, does that just
Even if you are bisexual, there are gay Christians. You do realize that, right?
okay? So, but I'm bisexual and homophobic.
Yes, you do realize that there are self-hating gay people, right?
Okay, but
They
I'm not.
come in
So I
here all the
love
fucking
myself.
time.
That's great.
It's like you think a black person can't be anti-black or a white person can't be anti-white just because they're white.
I think it's ridiculous to be.
But it doesn't matter if you think it's ridiculous. You speak as if it cannot be possible.
I, for one, think it's also ridiculous to hold on to a belief, to hold on to half a belief that for no reason that is unnecessarily harmful towards people, then to pretend like you're on their side. I think that's kind of ridiculous. It's like you're a traitor to, like, if you're bisexual, to your own people. That's
I'm a
what makes it
traitor
worse.
because
When the call's coming from in the house, it makes it 10 times worse.
So I'm a traitor for believing that a deity has the capabilities of a deity.
But that's just not, you're mischaracterizing what you believe in. Because not only do you believe that, but you also believe in the God of the Bible. You believe in their doctrine. That's the harmful thing.
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just a matter of I'm wrong for what I believe in. So it was nice hearing that I'm a shitty person for the
Don't
last
start
probably
that
30
shit. What you're
minutes.
doing right now is called manipulation.
Oh wow! It's
You're
almost like
being
I
very
had no
manipulative
clue.
and making
It's almost
yourself
like
a victim
I
right
had
now.
no idea.
Like, why the hell are you even doing that?
I guess all
Like,
I've heard
that
from you
is
for the last 30
fucking
minutes
strange.
is how much of a shitty person I am. You keep
It's
Like,
so
what?
weird. He
Like,
did it
this
before
you
Thinker.
keep
self-deprecation is
saying that
insane right
you're
now.
trying to like get a
Like,
deeper
that's what you
understanding of
just
where I sit.
did. You just did that for no fucking reason.
You wanted to get a deeper position of where I sit, and that turned into, oh well, you're racist, homophobic. You
I'm
hate.
sorry. Who the fuck called you racist? Like, why are you lying? Why are you lying right now? This is fucking ridiculous.
Okay, well,
He did it before Thinker. Like, we were in the middle of a conversation and he just got randomly defensive. When I was trying to ask him why he believes in half of it, he was like, it doesn't hurt anybody. I was like, damn. I don't know why he does that. Tries to play victim for no reason.
I just
I
annoyed
feel
because
like
I've
he's
said the same
playing.
thing.
Like,
Like,
I feel like all of this is just bullshit. Like, I don't think he believes anything he said up here.
I feel like that too. Because I swear before he was saying he doesn't believe in the book. Then he said he believes in the book. And then it's half of the book.
I wasn't saying I never believed in the book. I just don't believe in the moral
You
standings.
kind of were when you first got up here. You were saying you just believe in a creator. And now you believe in this specific one.
What?
Why are you like do you have like short-term memory loss? You said that.
My
You heard him
position
say
from the
that, right? You're
start
not
is I
gonna
believe in the God of the Bible. I don't
look, mate, you're
stand
not gonna
alongside
gaslight
the
me.
moral. I'm
Didn't
not.
he
I'm
say?
reciting what I told everybody at the start.
Do you mind? Guys, did he not say that he believes in that the Big Bang needed to have a start or something to start it, and he just believes in a creator? Is that not how we started this conversation?
He said he believes in a creator. I wasn't here for the Big Bang conversation. I went to go fix me some coffee.
Yeah, it was just a real quick like segue. Like he was like, "Oh, the Big Bang needs a creator." There's a little reason as to why he only believes in a creator.
You asked what? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, y'all
Well,
have fun. I suppose I'm gonna go.
thanks. I guess.
Yo, actually, hold on, real quick. I'm thinking of getting food after I do my workout. What should I get? We thinking. I need food recommendations.
Okay. I don't know what's in America. Taco Bell.
Taco Bell sounds good. Thank you. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
For
Oh
real,
my God,
Venus.
you're so weird.
You young ones, I gotta teach y'all a lot. I wouldn't have answered that fucking question. Venus like, go to Taco Bell. Maddie let a troll go and just say all kind of slurs tonight.
It caught me off guard. I'm sorry. I was so caught off guard.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. Maybe y'all need to take. How the fuck she get back in here?
I'm sorry. I was like, Taco Bell. What do you guys say? Taco Bell.
Taco.
Venusiana, yes.
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. You don't quit. We'll see your ass next week. You done took a whole ass nap and you done still woke up like that. The guest box is open, y'all. 18 and up. Yes, we will. That's why your ass is in the chat right now. That's
Y'all are
ridiculous.
calling Venus.
She go to bed and wake up like that. What do you say, Fee?
Y'all are calling Venus Saturn in the Discord. Had me rolling, talking about Saturn don't even go here.
Why the fuck am I being slandered in the Discord?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Like, how the fuck they carry this shit over to the next day?
Right.
I don't believe it. Right now in Australia, it's Thursday. Y'all started this Wednesday. You guys are witches anyway. And you're in Tartarus.
Right, Hunter. Like, the fact that it's still going on. Like, she done took a whole ass break. Like, she couldn't do 10 minutes, let alone 10 fucking hours. She done woke up and brought the shit back. Girl, if you hold grudges that damn long, I feel sorry for little Edomite.
Holding longer grudges than Yahweh.
Look, I told little Edomite he needs some friends because Manny ain't finna play with his ass. He gonna need to call somebody and be like, look, guess what Maddie done did now? Yeah, we
Zena,
got
remember
big
when you were
Edomite and little Edomite. Huh?
Zena, remember when you were showing your garden and we accidentally caught a glimpse of your Edomite groundskeeper?
Damn,
On
beans.
Mama Bash's live.
Damn. You too have an Edomite ethereal, goddamn. Everybody got an Edomite. I
I
might go
can't
get me
lie.
one. Is it fun?
It's where it's at.
Is it
Just for
fun?
me, just for me.
Huh?
Just for me. I've just got to preface that. Just for me. I'm
No,
not,
I've dated an Edomite before. He was in his 60s. I showed Mr. Michaels his picture. Mr. Michaels looked at me and was like, "Nah, no, I don't." He's like, "I don't believe that." I dated an Edomite
I
before.
was on team Mr. Michaels with that picture too. I was like,
Hey, that
thinking this
motherfucker
was a
was rich than a
choice.
motherfucker though. He was nice until he said what he said at dinner that night, and then I was like, "Nah, I can't fuck with you no more."
What did he say?
I was the only black person at dinner. And like we was at this fancy ass restaurant and they were giving a toast and he said, "I used to be prejudiced." And everybody at the table laughed. Yeah, everybody at the table laughed. And I was like, what the fuck? So when we left, I asked him, I was like, what was that at dinner? I was like, what do you mean you used to be prejudiced? That he said against fat girls. Like, and I'm like, nah, this motherfucker ain't finna play me. Like, I ain't finna be the butt of the fucking joke. So I
What
broke
the
it off with his
fuck?
ass after that.
Oh my god. It's like you've got to pick your battles when it comes to these men. You really do. I
He
used to
was
be the mother
Irish.
goose.
And then he told me about how back in the day they used to invite African American singers over to his house, and he said that they would be like, you can have all of this, like this is, and he said that his friends would take their music, and I'm looking like. Then he tried to make it like it was a joke, and then he said he told me about the potato. He was like. What the Europeans did to the Irish with the potatoes or something like that. Like they starved them out with potatoes or something. So he was like, we got a lot in common. Like he was just like, I'm telling y'all, like I used to be like really, really naive that I didn't pick up on like subtle racism. Yeah.
Me
He told me about the
too.
potato famine. Yeah. And he was like, we were both oppressed by the same people. And he's telling me this story while I'm at dinner. Like, it's just me and all wealthy white men. And like I used to,
Oh.
yeah, undercover racism, yeah. Yeah. One time I had a flat tire when I was on my way to dinner and I was late and he was pissed at a motherfucker. He was pissed. Like I should have seen the signs, but it took for him to make that fucking joke at dinner. And I was like, nah. When he said fat girls, I'm like, nah, this motherfucker think I'm dumb.
Yeah, growing up in Australia, I never really picked up on a lot of microaggressions myself. I never picked up on the hair one for the longest time. Like, I don't know. I just never, you know what? I used to be a doormat, so not surprising that I didn't pick up on it.
Are you better?
Good morning.
Are you okay?
Good morning.
Good morning, Maddie.
Good morning, Maddie.
I'm sorry, do you not hear me talking to you?
I said good morning. You have yet to say good morning back.
I said, are you okay? Are you better?
It depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you, Maddie, I'm asking
That's
you.
you. I'm so
What?
confused already.
What the
I don't
Edomite
know.
at, Maddie?
It's all
Where the Edomite
subjective.
at?
You ain't hear him just say good morning.
Poppy, don't start. Poppy, do not. Poppy, do not.
What
That
is
He just
happening?
said
no,
he's too
ma'am.
sleepy. He's too sleepy.
I know you did not look at what they did, Poppy, and think, "Oh, that's cool. Let me join in. Let me do it too."
Who the fuck is Poppy? What are you talking about now?
She know who I'm
It's too
talking to.
early in the morning for you to reference
She
shit.
know who I'm talking to. That's fucked up. Everybody that I thought was my friends is turning their back on me. That's cool. That's cool.
It's
And
fine. You know
see,
when.
Poppy, she didn't even know who you were. You see what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you're saying Poppy. I thought you're saying like Poppy, like Spanish word for
Don't
daddy.
try to do that now. Nope.
That's what I
To
thought you
be
were
honest,
saying.
No, you didn't.
I thought the same thing because I was
Thank you,
like, I
Venus.
read
Like,
her name
what?
as
Why is she
Poppy.
saying it? Why is she saying it with an accent? Is she okay?
I said Poppy.
Exactly.
You heard what I said. I said
She
Poppy.
said exactly Poppy,
I did not.
Poppy.
I said
Like, what the
Poppy. But
fuck? She's
that's
saying
okay.
it Spanish
But
accent.
nope.
Like,
But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. She didn't even know who you were.
I do know who Poppy is. She follows me on
Yeah,
Instagram. Good
sure.
day.
Poppy.
Sure.
Yeah,
Poppy.
Sure.
Why are you
yeah.
guys adding a W to it? What the fuck?
Oh, what?
Taco
Poppy.
Bell. Taco Bell. We're not asking you anything right now.
Where the fuck do you hear a W, Venus?
Poppy.
Nobody is saying
P-A-W-P.
P.
Poppy. I said Poppy. Nobody is saying Poppy. The fuck?
You just said the same thing.
No, the fuck I did. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. You did not hear. Oh, you don't have an Instagram now, Poppy? So are you lying on her, Maddie? I
No,
don't
it's
even
a
care no
different
more,
Poppy.
Poppy,
I'm
because you
sorry.
just sat there and apologized to Maddie for me. Do you see what I'm saying? Now she talking about, oh, you a different Poppy. You just
There's two
apologized. You
Poppies.
just apologized to Maddie and said, I'm sorry for what Thinker did. That let me know that you taking Maddie's side. She don't even know who you are, but that's okay.
Ooh, what the fuck? I just had a conversation with this girl. We be adding each other in the chat.
Is this guy
But
a
you
troll?
didn't
It
know
felt
who
like.
you had no idea who she was. And then you just said,
There's
oh,
two
you said
fucking
she followed me on
Poppies.
Instagram. Then you said, oh, that's a different Poppy. But that's okay. That's okay.
Are you
PT
that
switch
bothered by
sides.
my presence? Like, I already
PT
put
switch
in.
sides. What the
Justice
fuck?
for Yala and where did
Yeah, get it
PT
out.
go?
Get it out.
Where did PT go?
Get it out.
What did PT do? What did PT do? What did PT do now? What the fuck?
Yeah, get it
What did
out.
PT? What did PT
This is
do
wrong.
now? What? Yeah, okay, I'm about to shut the fucking live down. Like, are y'all kidding me?
Why are you
Are
that
y'all kidding me?
bothered by my
Uh,
presence?
are
Why are
y'all
you that
kidding me?
bothered by my presence and people supporting me? When the devil, okay, when Lucifer got cast down, a third of the angels were with him. I'm taking a third of y'all following right now.
What?
A third of y'all following is coming with me right now. A third
This
of
yeah,
them.
this is I feel like Yahweh, cause what the fuck?
Exactly. And the devil had a point too, so I'm taking a third of your followers.
They're getting the mark of the beast.
That's some
You're
crazy
that
shit.
bothered by my presence. I already put in my 2 week notice and you're just still going. Just let me finish out my hours in peace. Thank you.
Lord, whatever your name is, what the fuck is you over there doing? Was you just speaking in tongue? What was you just doing? The fuck this weird shit. What are you doing?
I think it sounds like he was whisper praying. Like the
He's praying. Oh, his mic is really low. I can hear him though. It looked like he sounded like he in a Bluetooth or something.
Why does he have the that flag on his shirt pasted on?
Why the hell is you talking like
Yeah, I
that?
don't like that.
No, you sound like you in fucking Hades or something, or the goddamn
He
in
sound like
between.
a A gnat buzzing past my ear.
Or are you guys low key like hella funny?
Are we Saturn? Shut the fuck up.
Okay, Madison. Madison
Yeah,
Beer.
What is happening?
I
yeah.
don't know.
It,
His ass is
it's
in it.
okay, Fee. You're safe. I love you, Fee.
Palpy.
Motherfucker, why is you
Who the fuck?
whispering
Why
like
did he
that?
just say I love
Banana.
you too?
Like, what the fuck is you doing?
He whispered back, I love you too.
You really don't go here.
What the
You
hell?
come into the same room with your phone.
Fred, that I love you was not for you, man.
He need to climb out the motherfucking phone. It sound like he part of that bitch. Like, you gonna have to, like, drop down and come back up because we can't understand you. We can't hear nothing you saying.
Someone said his page is scary.
What?
He don't need to
It
be
is
up here flirting with
scary.
me. He said he loved me and ain't sent me not $100 bill yet. He don't need to be up here talking to me.
I don't know. You're gonna have to drop down. Not to drop down. I don't know what you're saying. I can't hear you. I thought his ass was pretending to be a demon. Don't it sound like he?
Why are you whispering sweet nothings to us? I don't know if this is
What
foreplay
the
or
fuck?
what, but
You
I need
still
a
gonna
hundred
keep on doing that, and
dollars.
you know we can't hear nothing you saying. Can you drop down and come back up and fix it?
Have you like left your phone at the top and like fallen down a ditch?
I keep telling y'all he up here to seduce me, but he ain't sent the money. Y'all letting him keep on talking to me.
It's that motherfucker sound like the Yahweh calling from a
He
fucking
said he
pocket.
fucking with you guys. He said I'm fucking with you
Can
guys.
you drop down, please?
I love you.
We're not angry, friend. We can't hear you.
Ain't no.
Please drop, okay?
I love you. Don't
Damn.
be mad at me.
Thank you for the gifts, everyone. It's much appreciated. We leaving
What's a
Tuesday.
palpit? A palpit. Serious, Brian. Don't, Brian. You know we did not say palpit. We said poppy, palpit, palpit.
You're saying the same
Being
thing.
Poppy, poppy. There's a difference between a palpy and a poppy. Poppy and a palpy. Those are different. Y'all, okay, so yesterday I was watching this show and the guy, his name was Wayne, and the character said, "Why do I think your name was Yawn?" And I was like, that is so fucking real because when I see the name Wayne, I think of the word yawn. And that's like how names are to me. And that's why I can't never remember nobody's name because when I see a name, I see what I feel. If that makes sense. I don't know how to explain it. But that was the first time I felt seen. Lexia, that's what it's called? That's what
Is
I
that
see.
real? Lexia is a form of dyslexia.
I
Why
don't
does
know.
that
I ain't
sound
never heard of
fake?
that. Huh? I've heard of dyslexia. I've never heard of Lexia. Mezzo said most Waynes are yawn. There is a Wayne in here, and I'm not saying that Wayne is boring, but when I see the name Wayne, I think of yawn. Like that's just how I am. And then like it depends on like if I see a name, I see some words, like how the words make me feel. That's what I see. Like I don't know how to explain it. You say your dyslexia flared up yesterday. Dyslexic flare up is crazy.
maybe you just like need to practice your reading skills a little bit more.
Shut the fuck
It
up,
says
Manny.
Alexia. and
Damn,
dyslexia.
I'm offering advice,
It's called
and you gonna tell me to shut the fuck up. Okay.
it's called synesthesia. Synesthesia. I ain't never heard of that either.
Synesthesia.
Synesthesia.
Yeah.
Saturn, that is not fucking right. That doesn't even
I don't
sound
fucking
right.
like y'all. I swear I don't. I don't like y'all. I do not like y'all.
Saturn about to get kicked out the fucking solar system. Before I leave, I'm dragging her ass with me. She can't be here no more.
No, you're already in Tartarus. You can't reach me.
Yeah, and I'm
Hold on,
finna
let me
reach
look
up
this
and
up.
drag you
You
down.
have to climb out of the ditch with that last guest. Bring him up with you. He's in Tartarus, but he left his phone on the surface.
You up here giggling this
Banana.
shit like it's funny. Ain't nothing funny right now.
Banana. Palpit.
Damn, this makes sense.
A Sailor Scout?
Huh?
Venus can't even say banana.
I, I literally can.
Why is he back?
Maybe
To
Yahweh
whisper
took his
sweet
phone out his
nothings.
pocket. Maybe he not in Yahweh's pocket no more. Lord's son.
Is that better than
No, it is not.
You can
It
still
is
call
not
him
better.
Narnia.
It is not better. We cannot hear you at all. Like you
You
literally
need
sound
like a
like a little
megaphone,
gnat.
dude.
was that sounds better than the sounds of the stone?
You
What?
sound like
Are you,
Voldemort, like when he first came back to life.
He's
sir?
slowly
If
climbing
you're
out of the
trying
hole.
to, if this is your version of foreplay, I need you to sing me a better poem than what the fuck you're doing. Cause what do you mean? Does it sound better than the ways of the storm?
Somebody need to have like a troll glass or some shit, cause the trolls be boring.
He up here saying, does it sound better than the sounds of the storms? What the fuck? This is the lamest poetry I've ever heard. I'm dried up. Next guest. He up here trying to seduce and shit. Can't even give me a beautiful pill. Get him down. Or tell me he love me. He lying.
Goodness gracious.
He feels uncomfortable. It sounded like his phone was under his bed. And he was like slowly reaching under his bed.
Like, how can Wi-Fi make them sound so low? I get the like lack of connection, but the volume, that don't make any sense to me. He had a banana phone, a bonana.
Not a banana phone.
It's banana.
No, it's not.
There's a
It's not
W in there. There's a O and a W in there. A bonana.
Banana?
Mm-hmm.
I always thought it was banana.
It's a what?
Banana? Banana.
Why are you putting so much
Banana.
emphasis
You
on one of
saying
those fucking
banana,
A's?
Banana.
not no fucking
Turning the
banana.
A into a O.
Wait, is it banana? Is that better?
What the fuck is
You're
B-A
fucking belligerent.
nan
You're belligerent.
nan ain't no fucking banana.
But there's no U in it, so why are you saying
Fucking, there's
buh?
no
You are
fucking
the
O
one
neither.
saying banana.
It's
You
no
were saying you're
banana.
saying
It's
banana.
banana.
It's not no fucking banana.
But it's not it's not a banana
It's
either.
a B-A, ba, like a sheep, ba.
Banana.
Like, how the fuck do you sing ba black sheep? Sing that. Sing ba black sheep, Venus.
Baba black sheep, have you any
No,
wool?
I'll sing it.
Baba black sheep, have you any wool?
Okay, now say banana.
Banana.
Oh my gosh, Venus.
you try
Too
saying it
fucking
my way.
old to not know how to say banana. Too fucking old.
Try saying it like me. Banana.
Girl, why the fuck would I
But
say it with that hard ass A at the end?
because you're saying it with a U.
Please, Maddie, your ass
There's
said a
no
hard
you.
G at the end of pudding.
I said pudding.
No, you didn't. You said pudding. Pudding.
No, I did
Yes, you
not.
did. You put
That's
a
I've
hard
never said
G.
it
You
like
put a
that.
hard G at the end of pudding.
I've never said it like
Yes, you
that ever
did.
in my life.
Yes, you did.
Nigga, you know what? You just gonna keep on fucking talking to me and being weird to me, so you might as well just fucking stop. I know where you stand.
You
Fucking
did.
stop. No, I didn't.
Yes, you
It's
did.
pudding. Who the fuck says pudding?
You did, didn't she, Venus?
No,
Didn't
you're
she say
lying.
pudding?
I was right here when you said banana pudding.
Yep. You said
Venus, you one lying ass little motherfucker. That's why you really a Saturn.
I thought I was sad at her. It's okay because Thinker said palpy.
No, the fuck I did not. No, I didn't.
Why was there a W there? You said it was a
I
hard
don't know. That's because
W.
your ass did that. I did not. I said poppy. I ain't said no fucking palpy.
It's the same. You're saying the same thing, which is what I don't understand.
Maddie, come off mute. Maddie.
I literally wasn't
I
even
never knew
saying anything.
you.
Why am I
Right.
I never
flagged?
knew you.
Exactly. Hold on. Chill out. Okay? This is the universe giving you a second chance. This is the universe giving you a second chance for you to take your punishment with stride.
What the fuck?
Hey, 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
10 minutes, love. That's all it is. Okay? Do not get in the fucking chat
I'm
and
finna
start
crash
going the fuck
out.
out. Listen.
I'm finna crash out.
This is a second
I'm finna
chance.
crash out.
This is a second chance.
finna crash
Okay?
out.
I'm about to press the button. I got to do what the TikTok guys want me to do. This is a second chance. Get down there, take your punishment, take it with stride. Chill the fuck out. Okay? This is the universe giving you a second chance. Show everybody that you got it, Maddie. Show everybody what you got. That you woke up and you were transformed with the renewing of your mind, okay? I'm about to press the button. Okay?
I'm finna crash out.
Maddie. Look, hold my hand, Maddie. Okay? Hold my hand.
I'm finna crash out.
Maddie, you can do this. It's just fucking 10 minutes, Maddie. Okay?
Maddie, I can help you through it.
Yes.
You might as well just drop me because I'm finna crash out. I keep warning you.
I gotta press the button. You got it, okay? Chill
Maddie,
out.
I
You
believe
better
in
press
you.
it because I'm finna crash out.
I believe in you, Maddie.
It's second chances come. People don't get second chances all the time, Maddie. And the very fact that you were just sitting there quiet and TikTok said, take Maddie's ass down. TikTok saw what you did last night. And you did not listen to the sage when the sage was on stage. Okay? And then you got in the chat and you showed your ass. Chill, Maddie. That's it. Go give the Edomite a hug.
The Oracle Selena warned you of the events that would unfold. She had her decree, and you ignored it.
She ain't getting past it. She can't get past it. That shit crazy. She was just sitting there, though. She wasn't doing anything.
I don't know why they have a problem. I don't know if TikTok has hired Dr. Umar as a moderator, but they've been dropping Maddie ever since we started talking about the Edomite.
Maybe it's because maybe they mad because she with an Edomite?
Yeah, I reckon, what's his name? Dr. Umar's become like a TikTok moderator.
I don't know, Maddie. You were just sitting there quiet. Like, I'm on your side this damn time. I don't even know why I did that. Like, I'm on your side. Don't get mad at me. Okay? Just 10 minutes and we're going to bring you back up. What?
It's my girls. I can say whatever.
What is happening?
Y'all, is Maddie in the Discord going off?
Let me guess. I'm not
She
studying
absolutely
anymore.
is.
She in the Discord
I'm
going
Jupiter.
off.
Affirmative.
Oh my God.
Affirmative. Yes.
Am I Jupiter or Mars? Which one?
Jay sent her to the support space.
It's like that. Oh my gosh. I guess she think the TikTok mods can't see what the fuck she doing in the Discord. She might as well go ahead and let off steam in the Discord. That's what it's for. That's what it's for, Maddie. They've been hating on Maddie all fucking night though. God damn. God ain't laughing at her in the Discord. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. We got like what? 23 more minutes. Who's going live after this? Auntie Charlie?
Mama Bash, are you going live? Auntie.
Auntie Charlene's going live after this. And y'all Zena talking about fight back, damn it. Hold on. And y'all are here just looking at me and shit. Do something. What they supposed to do? We don't know why TikTok took you down. All I can say is that I'm on your side. That's all I can say.
Listen, Maddie, we're all on your side. We just want, things to get better. We're all on your side.
What's up, Auntie?
Good morning, family. How everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good,
Hi,
man. It's gonna be
Auntie.
all right. Just hold on, soldier. Just hold on. It's gonna be all right. I was just coming up to say yes. I'm going live after you,
Okay.
thinker. I didn't know if you saw it in the
Yeah, I
chat.
saw
So,
it. Mm-hmm.
okay.
What topic are you doing, Auntie?
To be honest with you, whichever one I can pull up easily. Whichever one that'll pull up easy for me. I did the one I did the other day. I thought was pretty good
Which one
about
was that?
about why does God require blood, and that one.
Yeah, I like
And
that
is
one.
he? Yeah.
That sounds mint.
Okay. Well, I might do that one again.
You said that sounds what, Venus?
Mint?
What the fuck is mint, Venus?
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
What the
It
fuck is
sounds
that?
mint.
What is mint?
Like the peppermint I just ate?
If someone's like, that's mint, it means that's good.
What?
Oh.
It's not what that means here.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, guys. You've heard that.
No, we
That's
Venus.
mint. Come on, guys. Everyone knows that. Everyone's heard that. Mint.
I promise
Mint
you, we
means
haven't.
somebody said it means great. Mint means great. Is that
You're like in
what it
mint
means?
Ain't nobody
condition.
finna start saying that shit. Ain't nobody finna start saying that shit.
All right, y'all. That was all. I was just coming up and say that. I'm just sitting here wondering and waiting. I ain't doing it. I see y'all.
Okay.
Bye, Auntie.
Bye.
Velusi. What's that?
I think that's you. I'm just not sure why.
Cause she trying to get that shit started, and that ain't gonna get started either.
I reckon
She's
it's a
trying to
good name.
get Maddie's hour changed to Vussy hour or Vadussy hour.
Venusi.
What that ain't not that either. Like she's trying to get it changed to that. Ain't nobody finna start saying
No,
that shit
run a
either.
poll. Run a poll. Vusi or Venusi?
Maddie, I don't think it's been 10 minutes, love.
No, sir. Dewey.
Like I don't think it's been 10 minutes. But we gon' see what it do.
I'll take
Yep.
mint
See,
over
Maddie?
Venusi.
Do
Oh
you see
my
that?
gosh. I'm so tired of this shit. I'm finna fucking crash out. Thinker, drop me right now.
Just chill. You got
Drop
like
me right
7
now.
minutes. You got 7
Drop
minutes
me
left.
right
Actually,
now.
stay. You good. You good. It didn't drop you. You good.
Oh my
Chill
God.
out. Take a deep breath.
The gods have forgiven you.
Take a deep breath. But you know you still crashed out though, right? You didn't do it in the live. I'm proud of you for that. But you still went to the Discord and still crashed out. And you said a bunch of hurtful shit.
All I said was that they attacked me because I'm a pansexual
Hmm.
black woman.
You said
I
they
was sitting over here minding my
discriminating
business.
against you because you're a different denomination of a spirit.
Exactly. And
Wait, what?
She's a different
not
denomination
the
of a
birds.
spirit.
Oops. Not the birds. I meant the nerds. The nerds said that I called them birds. But I just feel like I just feel like last night only some of them was helping me. And that was very few. So if the shoe fits, fucking wear it. Y'all be tweeting this shit. Y'all be tweeting and swarming people and attacking people when it's thinker. Then when it's me, everybody just sitting in the Discord looking at shit. Do something. Do something.
Motherfucker. So are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm listening.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. All right. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good.
That's good. That's good. I think Maddie needs to talk to somebody. So we're gonna let Maddie talk to you. What topic did you come up here to discuss? Hold on, Maddie. Hold on, Soul. Maddie.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. What did we talk about last night?
Thinker, I think I can have a conversation, okay?
Okay.
Let's
I just want
not
to make sure you woke up on the right side of the bed this morning because TikTok's still fucking with
always
you.
wake up on the wrong side. It's already ruined.
Well,
Even
Soul
if I
shouldn't have
did
to pay
wake
for
up on the
that.
right side.
But Soul shouldn't
If
have to pay for that.
Soul seemed like he got his life together, okay? So if Soul life stay together, I'll stay together.
So I'm here to protect you, okay? If you need help, just call on me, okay?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. Go ahead, Maddie.
You're just being a submit.
This take a breath. Go ahead.
Saturn. She said Maddie. She said Maddie Saturn.
She has to breathe
So
too, Maddie.
she can breathe on
Who
mute.
is
She can breathe on mute.
on Venus's nostrils?
She can breathe
How
on
you
mute,
gonna
guys.
hate on Venus's nostrils working too? Like, God damn
Because
it,
why she had to come off
So
mute to
crazy.
breathe. Breathe in
Well,
silence.
you just had to lash out at someone.
Maddie, let the man pick a
You know what?
topic. Let the man pick a topic, Maddie.
So what topic would you like to discuss? Saturn, go on mute. Thank you.
So these topics are very interesting. I think I want to talk on all of them now. Which one was most troubling to you?
I want to talk
No,
about
friend.
demons, Maddie, demons.
Okay, well, we're talking about demons. Number 3.
Number 3, free will, Holy Spirit versus demonic influence. Okay.
Yes. How can you tell the difference between all of these? How can you use your spirit of discernment to know which one is which?
Okay. Now, free will and Holy Spirit, is it one thing versus demonic influence?
No, they're all like versus each other. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, so it's like free will versus. Okay, can you just read out the topic to me, please, so that I can get it clearly?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it to you. Free will versus demonic versus Holy Spirit. So it's talking about a free will influence versus demonic influence versus a Holy Spirit influence. How do you tell the difference between
Okay.
those?
So, to the basic understanding of any human, they tend to think that demons do what doesn't give someone free will. For when they possess you, they do what, they control your actions. So at that point, free will is not there. That is true, because the demonic power, its aim is to torment and torture someone. Seeing someone in pain or agonizing, that is its aim. Now it will deny you that. Now, the Holy Spirit and its influence, the Holy Spirit influences in a way that is mainly for spreading the word of God.
Okay, wait.
We have the fruit of the
I'm not gonna lie. Wait,
Okay,
so you're gonna have to speak a little bit slower for me, okay? Because I'm getting what you're saying, and then like there'll be a whole phrase I don't understand at all. So I'm gonna need you to slow down a little bit for me. Take your time with me, okay? So I want you to start over from the top, please.
Okay,
If you
so
can do that for me.
uh, okay, let me do. So I was saying, like, the basic understanding of the human being of demonic possession is that you don't have the way, you don't have the power or the freedom to act
Mhm.
yourself or what you want. Basically, you are controlled by the demonic power that has possessed you. True.
Okay, so what's the difference between that and when the Holy Spirit comes down on people? Because the Holy Spirit came down on
Now,
Samson and Samson lost his cool. The Holy Spirit literally comes down on people just like a demonic spirit was. So what's the difference?
now the difference here is
Yes.
that mostly the Holy Spirit is for what? Is for God's work and spreading God's word. That is
How do you know that?
what it mainly is. Because we are told in the Bible about the fruits and the gift of the Holy Spirit. Whenever the Holy Spirit comes, these
Mhm.
are the gift of what? Speaking in tongues, the gift of preaching, there's the gift of, I'm not very conversant with them, but the gifts are various. And then the fruits of the
So
Holy Spirit, like
I'm
joy,
sorry.
peace. Okay,
Mhm.
I'm getting you.
I'm sorry. I thought you was done. I'm sorry. Uh, Okay. Do you believe that a
Uh-huh.
demon could also know and speak the word of God? Because that's like their whole point is that they're deceivers. How do we know what's
And
a demonic influence and what's a Holy Spirit influence? Because they can both come down on you and make you do something. Samson killing all those people was not holy, but the Holy Spirit did that. The Holy Spirit came down on Samson and made him unalive a bunch of people. If I'm not mistaken, Thinker, wasn't it over a fucking riddle?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it was
no,
over a riddle that he did, like the Holy Spirit enacted this
Yeah.
rage in him. Yeah. So, what's the difference between that and a demonic spirit coming on somebody else and making them do the same thing? How are you able to tell which one is holy and which one is demonic, or if it's just your free will because you're angry and it's your self conscious talking to you? What's the difference? Is it
okay,
just
there are
that it's
emotions.
subjective?
No. Okay, for the Holy Spirit, what possession? It's not something that it's the Lord who decides, and when it happens, okay, there's been a lot of confusion since demons too can do what they know the Bible. They can do good when
Mm.
they decide to, and they can deceive. Very, very true. And they point in a blank picture because even Jesus himself says that beware of the false prophets. He saw these, and now this is all in confusion. But then the Bible says that whenever you don't have something to trust on, look unto God. Now this is very tricky. Now, with those who come, the demonic powers, there's always something negative that happens in life. No matter what, it may come and seem good at first or anything else, but later in life there must be something evil, or beneath it there's something that has something there is to question. But then the Holy Spirit mainly, as I say, is just for the spreading the word of God, and through the gifts, the through the gifts and through the freedoms and this and and all, everything of the Holy Spirit, it's mainly just for spreading the word of God. If I learn to speak in tongues, I can speak to other people. That is just spreading the word of God. If I act with love and joy, to a neighbor or to a person, I'm showing the love of God, and that is spreading the word of God, and that is what mainly the Holy Spirit does. No, it may
Okay.
be tricky to identify. I don't have something to say that this is the demonic power, this is the Holy Spirit, but now it's upon
Mhm.
you to look closer to what is happening to what this person is doing for you
Okay.
to
So,
see.
if you can't tell, okay, I'm going to address a couple things here. You said when it's the Holy Spirit, there's always something good coming with it, like spreading a word. What word did Samson spread to all those people he unalived when the Holy Spirit came on him? He did not spread a single word. and that was the Holy Spirit. That was not a loving thing to do. That was not. I don't know. From your point of view, I don't think that'd be very Christian for you to go unalive a bunch of people behind a riddle like that. That's not okay. And if you can't tell the difference between a demonic influence and a Holy Spirit influence and a free will influence, then how can you say if somebody is doing something for the good of your God if you can't tell? Because a demon, like you said, can be doing that good and it's really an underlying evil to it, or it can just be that person doing that good. So how are you even attributing stuff to your God and this Holy Spirit at that point if you can't tell? Is it just you're picking and choosing what's good and deciding, oh, that's good. It must be God and not a demonic presence, whatever is good to you. Is that what's happening? You're just filling it out?
Okay, I get your point. I'm not just feeling it out. It's a very tricky question. Okay, let me start with the Samson. Now, when Samson, when the Holy Spirit descended upon Samson, and then he went on and killed all those people. Now,
Mhm.
that is a very tricky question, and I myself, I'll run to the safest solution. Now, in the olden days, when God manifested His power, there are many victories that were conquered and won with the Israelites' army. You know, and blood was shed and people were killed. God knew this, yet he handed them over victory over the enemies. Now at that point, you don't wanna say that God said do not kill, yet he killed in war. That is just something not very, very hard to understand. But as I believe, me with my reasoning is that at that moment the Lord was manifesting His power to the whole world through the people of Israelites. He wanted to see. He wanted humans to see how powerful He is. He wanted to. He wanted. Yes, He wanted something to show His theophany, and He
Mhm.
used the Israelites and made them what, a great nation. But then he decided that the salvation wasn't for himself, wasn't for the Israelites alone, but what, for the whole human beings. And then he decided to spread it all. And that to me is what I believe. I said to believe Samson killing all those people wasn't the main point. Wasn't murder, but the main point was how God could use one person to do a great thing.
But that
And
wasn't a
that's all
good
I can say for
thing.
me.
But that wasn't like a good thing though. And that wasn't like they weren't fighting those people. It was a riddle. Like it was literally it's literally because they figured out his stupid fucking riddle and he got mad because he
Yeah.
owed them a
Okay.
whole
So
bunch of clothes. So then he went and he unalived the people for their clothes. Hold on, I'm not done. I'm gonna be done in a second. That's not a good thing. Like I keep on, like you're saying, that's how God is manifesting His power. What is the need to manifest His power in this situation? If anything, to me, that seems demonic and evil to unalive a bunch of people because they figured out a fucking riddle. Like some people you betted with figured out your riddle. So then you crash out and go unalive a whole bunch of people with the Holy Spirit. That's demonic. And there was no reason to do that. Like that it's just weird.
okay.
I don't
Now,
understand how you're applying holiness to that.
now can I say something?
Yes, you can.
So at that point, when the Israelites were immediately using the judges who are Samson, Deborah, Barak, Othniel. Now, at this point, they didn't have kings to fight for them. Now,
Mhm.
the judges would fight for them. At this point in time, the Philistines were fighting the Israelites. They wanted to take over, and that is why God sent what, Samson, to deliver them from the oppression. Actually, the Philistines were oppressing them in their own country, and that's why God sent Samson. Now,
Where
Hold on.
King
How were the Philistines oppressing Samson and the Israelites 285 miles away?
I was just about to ask, like, where were they getting oppressed?
The same thing. How did Britain colonize Kenya, and it was that far away? So kingdoms can work that way.
No.
What?
Samson was at a wedding, right? Samson was at a wedding. He made a bet. He lost the bet. He went 285 miles away to kill people, to steal their stuff. How are these people 285 miles away, oppressing Samson, oppressing the Israelites?
Actually, they lied in the radio. If I may know, the radio there, they cheated to get the answer,
Right,
and
but that
that was what
doesn't.
I did.
I kill
So if
people 285 miles away and not the people who are at the wedding. They were Philistine.
But why kill anyone at all? So that's what I'm saying. That's demonic. You're killing somebody because you lost a bet.
Yeah, but hold on. Why go 285 miles away and kill people who have absolutely nothing to do with what was going on at that wedding? The people at the wedding were Philistine.
Yeah, true. I'm opening my Bible. I mean, mind you can say something for the time.
Yeah, go ahead. This apologetic that y'all have to say, oh, they were Philistines and the Philistines were oppressing the Israelites. It doesn't work. One, because the people at the wedding were Philistine. The reason Samson killed was because of a bet, not because they were being oppressed by the Philistines. And then two, the God sold the Israelites to the Philistines. He sold them to them. The apologetic does not work.
Apologetic.
And
That was just
Ashkelon was a diverse nation. There's no way. There's nothing that says that Samson would have killed just Philistines. There were Ammonites Egyptians living in Ashkelon, Assyrians living in Ashkelon. Like, it was a diverse nation. It doesn't say he went and killed 30 Philistines. It just says he went to Ashkelon and killed 30 people.
Now, okay. Now, I want to say this. I don't know if it will come out right, but then the war to be won. There's there are casualties that were made in between in the olden
They
days.
weren't. What? Why are you applying this to war? How are they fighting 285 miles away with a mixed group of people? What?
Exactly. Okay. Okay. The Philistines were oppressing the Israelites in Samson's what? In Samson's city. Now he goes to their city to do what?
You're
Now that is
applying that. Like, they can't do that 285 miles away. And again, this is a mixed group of people. How are they at war with a group
it was a mix.
285 miles away?
It
They
was
don't have cars, they don't have planes. How are they fighting these people? You're just adding that. They're not fighting this mixed group of people that far away. They're not. They're not doing that. That's impossible. If you can show me the Philistines and that mixed group of people got 285 miles to where Samson was to oppress the people there, then we can have this conversation. But that group over there was not doing that. And if the Philistines were oppressing somebody, like Thinker said, there was Philistines at the wedding. Why didn't he get them? Why didn't he get the people that actually cheated at the riddle?
And do y'all
That's not
realize?
holy.
And do y'all realize that when y'all try to justify this, you're saying that people deserve to die for simply being born in a specific nation or being born a specific ethnicity? That's like saying that because white supremacy was harming black people around the world, that black people should just kill white people. You realize that that's the apologetic that you are basically giving right now.
Yeah, I realize it. But then this is in the Old Testament. And in the Old Testament, God mainly worked through Israelites. It was his nation.
So
I
it's
don't want to
okay for
dispute that.
Israelites to kill people because of their ethnicity? because they were born in a specific
At
nation?
I think it's that they were special because they had received God. They knew the true God, and that was Him manifesting Himself through others. I think that is all that is there in the Old Testament.
But so there was multiple gods in this book. That is the true God of the Israelites. What about the true
Exactly,
gods of the Canaanites? So why are you
and
saying that they're special so they can do this? Everybody is special to their own God. All of these groups had their own gods that they worshiped. They're all special. Why do the Israelites get to do it? And then when another group
and
does it, you'll be in outrage saying, like you were just saying, the Philistines were oppressing the Israelites. What about all the people the Israelites were oppressing? Are they just free from that because you happen to believe in the same God they did? They all are special to a God. All of them.
yeah. So there were gods, and there was God. Now, God
No,
needed to
you're
manifest Himself and prove that these gods that you're worshiping aren't the true God. I am. Now, if your God is strong enough, let Him protect you. But then these
oh,
That
gods
means
mostly
your
are
God
false, and
wasn't
that's why
strong
the
because he didn't
complaint.
protect Kenyans. He didn't protect anybody on the continent of Africa. So that means your God was weak, right? God that you believe in, he ain't protecting them today.
also, so your
Okay,
God
I'm
got
getting you.
their ass beat by a human. I don't think I don't think he's much better than any of the other gods. Okay. He literally got beat the fuck up. And not only that, he only upholds himself like that with his people. Like he wants his people to worship him. He doesn't give a fuck about what everybody else worships because they're not his business. This group is special to him because this is his chosen people. He often talks about the other gods. He was literally a part of a whole nother pantheon with a whole bunch of other gods that are mentioned in this book. That he's not even the big one. Like he's a minor one, just like he literally has a brother. He's a minor, just like his brother. He's not the highest one. He's not the utmost high. Like that's not him. So again,
Okay.
there's no reason for you to be doing this special
The-
plea because he's not even that special.
No, I want to know why
okay.
you don't apply what you just said to your God in Africa.
Okay, you guys realize there can only be one superior God,
Yeah, why
and
don't
there's
you
only one
apply
true
what
God.
you just said to the one God that you believe is superior? Why don't you apply that to Africa, to the continent of Africa? If your God is so strong, let him protect you. Why don't you apply that to the continent? Did your God protect the continent?
Actually, did you believe in Him then? But then, if I believe so, we
Is
do
your
not
God
have.
protecting the continent today?
And okay, our good works is protecting the continent. I can say so.
Your God is protecting the continent today. So the poverty rates on the continent are
Okay,
not the highest in the world.
okay. Now let me get myself straight. Let me
There's
get myself
not
straight first.
the illness rates, the lack of health care is not the highest in the world. Your God is protecting the continent. Is the majority of the continent not owned by the very people who came in and conquered you and brought you their God?
What is of importance to life?
No, you're not going to shift from this. You just literally
No, I'm
said,
not. I'm not
no, you
shifting.
just literally
I'm not
said, if
shifting
your
from
God
this.
is so strong, let him protect you. Where is the protection of your God today?
Oh, God protects us every day. I'm alive today because of Him.
Oh,
That is a
really?
daily show.
Oh, really? What is
And
the
no, no,
poverty rate? What's
you're
the
trying to
poverty?
put these
What's the poverty rate of the country you live in right now? Wait, first off,
okay,
back
I
up,
don't understand.
back up. Who owns the majority of your country? Who rules your country? Who runs it?
Our presidents
I'm sorry, who?
and the leaders,
Who?
our political leaders run the
Who are
country.
they?
The people we chose, we people of Uganda, we chose
Who do they
Museveni.
answer to?
As far as I know, the answer to nobody. If you know someone telling me, either I'm in. Hello?
Hold on.
Uganda is in Africa. Why the God ain't protect y'all when they came over there and colonized y'all and took all of y'all
Hold on. That's what I'm
resources?
asking him, Maddie. So Uganda was claimed by Great Britain during the Berlin Conference, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Why didn't the God protect you?
Okay. Now let me get to this. Let me get to this. There's something that I'm not getting straight. When you say, why didn't our God protect him?
Yeah,
Who was the God of
Uganda
the
was not
beginnings?
owned.
Who,
Uganda was not
who
claimed
was
by
the
Great Britain before then, right? So when the Berlin
now?
Conference happened and these Europeans divvied up Africa, right? West Africans had already been given the God. Why didn't the God protect West Africa?
Okay. Now, God, how sure are you that God didn't protect South Africa
I said
or
West
West Africa
Africa
or the whole of Africa?
because
Okay,
Europeans
how
claimed
sure?
it. Because Europeans claimed it. Y'all went under the rule of Europeans. Y'all are colonized by Europeans to this day. The poverty rates
Okay.
in your countries are the highest in the world. Your illnesses, lack of health care, lack of homes, lack of food, crime.
Okay,
But your
I want
God,
to go with
y'all
the
have the
hate.
highest religiosity rates of all of the world. Y'all have the highest of this God of all of the world. So why isn't the God protecting y'all from outsiders coming in, taking your resources out the ground, making money off your resources, getting rich and leaving y'all poor, leaving y'all in poverty? Not to mention the amount of fake pastors that are taking money from people who believe in the God. Why isn't he protecting y'all from that?
Okay. Okay. I believe our God protected us because now protection does not only mean that the land there you have it, that it belongs to you. Even life itself is
So
protection.
so
And
so you
okay.
never owned the land. I don't care if you feel like you never owned the land. Who owned the land? Who claimed the land in the Berlin Conference?
The British.
Right. Are they West African? Are they Ugandan? Are
No.
they from Uganda? No, but the British brought this God to Uganda, right?
So, in your opinion, what should have happened when the
You tell
British came?
me
Because what the
because you
British
are the one
some
who said
no
if your God is strong enough.
the
I'm
British
using your own words against you, soul.
the
I'm using
British
your own words
now
against
the
you. You
British
are the one
okay
who
the
said if your
British
God is strong enough, let him protect you. What does that mean when it pertains to the Philistines? And your Israelites being able to go into the land of Ashkelon and just kill people and steal their shit. Just like Britain, Great Britain came into Uganda, killed people, and stole y'all shit. So you tell me, what does it mean when you say it when it pertains to the Philistines?
Ooh, I'm almost resting my case here, but let me just make this last thing.
No, you got to answer the
Okay,
questions. What does it mean when you say it?
I'm meant to believe with my faith that God wanted to show his power and he used Samson. I
No,
don't want
that's
to
not what I'm
question
asking you. You said the words when pertaining to the Philistines being killed by Samson. And Maddie brought up the fact that your God was not special. that your God was part of a pantheon. You said that you said your God was the one and only true God. Then you said, if your God is so powerful, let him protect you. That's what you said. And so I'm asking,
So
what
okay,
did you mean when you said those words pertaining to the Philistines? If your God is so powerful, let him protect you. What was their God supposed to do if he was powerful?
protect them.
How?
Now I have this question. Just answer me. When the British were coming to colonize all the Europeans,
How was the
they had
Philistines'
gold, right?
God supposed to protect
No.
them?
Okay, just answer this.
No,
Then we go on.
how was the Philistine God supposed to protect them? What do you mean by that?
We're driving there. We're driving there.
No, you need to answer that question.
I'll answer it by
Answer it
driving there.
now.
I didn't say you.
How were they supposed to protect them?
Okay. Can I drive you in?
Can you answer that
Please?
question and then you can expand? How were they supposed to protect them? How was their God supposed to protect them?
Bring up someone that is stronger than someone. Someone
To
like
do what?
so in this way.
To do what?
Outsmart the other god.
To do what?
Outsmart the other god. If their god was stronger, surely he would have protected.
So if their God was stronger, then the Israelites wouldn't have been able to take their land. The Israelites wouldn't have been able to kill them. Is that right? If their God was stronger than the Israelite God, is that right? Is that what you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now go ahead and ask the question you want to ask me about Great Britain and Uganda.
Okay, Great Britain was serving which god before they came to Uganda?
I can say that again.
Great Britain, they were serving which god when they came to Uganda?
Were Ugandan serving your God?
They had their own what?
No, in
Their own religion.
1884, Uganda had already had this God. This God had already been brought to West Africa. Ugandans were serving this God.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And so the same God that you were worshiping, of the Europeans were worshiping, that same God allowed Ugandans to lose the land that they are indigenous to, all of the resources, all of the wealth that was in the ground that would provide for Ugandans. Your God gave to the Europeans and make the Europeans wealthy. To this day, they still extract from your grounds. Same God. So I'm going to ask you again, why didn't this God protect Uganda?
Who told Uganda isn't protected? Now, there's one thing that you guys are missing. That two different views in the Bible. The Old Testament view and the New Testament view is very, very different. Now,
really?
The aim of God, the aim of God in the New Testament is not really to showcase His power, but it's for salvation of every person.
Why is it that now that the God belongs to West Africans at a high rate, that there's no expectation for that God to do any fucking thing? Why is it that now Europeans own the majority of the wealth in the world? The God is no longer in the blessing business. Can you answer that?
Does that really matter? Is that the main thing?
You know what? So it
Bible?
doesn't matter to you. They convinced you that the wealth that was in your ground doesn't matter, while they extracted from your ground and send it to their countries, create roadways, bathrooms, fucking internet that they don't have to stand on one foot in aluminum foil and turn a backflip and go down to McDonald's just to be on TikTok. Fucking hospitals, schools, clothes, food, right? Waterways. That doesn't matter. They came in, they brought you their God, they drilled in your ground, and they extract all of your resources so that their countries will be so that their countries will be provided for. And you say that it doesn't matter. You say it doesn't matter. The same God they brought to you is the same God that told them how to go in your grounds, how to dig all up in your pantyhose and take from you and take from you and take from you. you and
Now, can I say
convince you
something?
that it doesn't fucking matter, that you shouldn't expect anything from that God, because he's a different God. Because what that God told you to do is turn the other cheek. What that God told you to do is to love your enemies. What that God told you to do was not resist evil. What that God told you to do was, if they come in and they try to take your gold, give them your fucking rice too. Give them your sugar plants too. Give them all your silver too. Give them your cobalt too. That's what that God told you to do.
Amen. 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 Okay. Now, you want to punish me for my people's ignorance. I know they're manipulated, and at that point, it wasn't our fault to be manipulated. Our point to wake up as a country or as a continent to find a way in which we can claim what is ours. But then these are two different things. Now, when the Europeans came in and they manipulated us to some point, but then is okay, yeah. Okay, it's true. Most of the Africans are brainwashed by that. They say so, but then I tend to believe that this God they bring is also true because of the things the things that the evidences from the Bible. It is true, and I choose to believe him. Now, the theme
What
of God
way?
in the New Testament.
True
Okay,
in
let
what
me just
way?
finish this first. Let me just finish this first, then you may talk. Okay, when God says His aim now is salvation from heart to heart, one a person for person, that was right. It's upon you to choose if you want to serve God and not, and that was it. Salvation, not about power manifesting Himself, because He already done that. That part was done with.
So,
It's now
so
put
what
some each
Thinker
and every
said,
person. Let me
right?
just finish this, then you may talk.
Right. You hold on a
Let me just
second.
finish this.
Soul, you have to slow down. I don't understand what you're saying, and I know I'm not the only one. You have to slow down. But you're repeating what Thinker said. You're ultimately saying that this doesn't matter. The resources in your ground doesn't matter. The children in your country that are hungry doesn't matter. It's what's coming in the future. So they came and took what you need right now and gave you hope of something when you're dead. You can speak about it in whatever way you'd like, but the facts remain the same. They brought you the God and took your resources.
True.
And you're
Thinker, do
still
you mind if
worshiping
I
that same
ask
God
you?
now.
They brought us God. They used God on us in a way, and they manipulated us. I do not say that is wrong with them, and it's also ignorant of us not to see that. It's upon our country and our
What would
people
you expect
to
God
wake
to
up,
do though?
to wake
Why
up to
God let
that.
it happen? If he's
And
no, why did God let that happen? I wouldn't have let that happen if I was in charge. Nobody is
even
going
this
to
light,
take from my people what belongs to them. And I'm sorry, can you hear me?
I'm getting you. I'm getting.
The question is why, yeah, why did your God allow that to happen? The people are all across the continent are suffering as a result of this belief system and
Okay.
the infiltration that happened at the hands of Europeans. Why did your God allow that to happen if he's so invested in your protection and your well-being? Make that make sense.
I believe that our God is working still, because at this point our people are waking up, and country by country we can see there is some development coming in, and I believe in the next years things will happen. Even the Israelites at their point of need, there was a time they were oppressed, but then the God delivered them. If we believe in Him, He shall deliver us. But then I don't want to put that much into religion, because at this point religion really does not does not mark on the political or things like that. It's mainly a personal relationship with God. One person per person, it's you and heaven, and that's it. Now, on the political part, if you're a political leader and you see this happening, it's upon them to make the right decisions, because they make decisions for us.
So ultimately, your God has no responsibility to do anything. So
Now that he has no responsibility.
he doesn't have
Even
any
our
responsibility.
he has responsibility, and he works it, and he's
What
doing it. I
responsibility?
believe.
What responsibility is on God? What is your expectation for this God to do in terms of protecting and providing for the
You
people
want
that
to
you
tell
say?
me?
Can you
You
let me
want to
finish
tell
my
me that?
question? Can you let me finish my question without cutting me off? What is your expectation of the God after allowing to happen what happened to the continent of Africa and to the people from your country, to the people from my ancestors? What is the responsibility of the God? And how are you ignoring the fact that there was no protection? There was no direction. There was no strategy given. You keep hoping for something in the future and deciding to believe that this will come with no evidence that it will. The time to protect is when the danger is present, not after. Why don't you have an expectation of this God to do anything?
I believe he's doing something.
What is he doing?
And I believe Africa is waking up because Africa is not the same as it was 10 years ago.
It's not the
You
same as
take
it
a
was
visit to
hundreds of years
Africa.
ago either, before the Europeans brought Christianity to it. It was thriving. There were civilizations that built cities. We are learning about that now, because that's
To a
not
point
something that's
where,
taught about. Can you stop speaking over me? Why is there no expectation for this unlimited God with his unlimited power to, I don't know, even just put a hedge of protection around a child? You have babies over there giving birth to babies. You have people over there that are literally just not no water. Your God knows that he made us in a way that requires humans to drink water. Why does he allow for this continent to consistently be ravaged? And the only thing that's left is hope for the future of a God doing something that he had plenty of opportunity to do right now.
You know why so many of y'all hope to come here or to some other country in Europe? So,
okay, you guys are trying to make it like Africa is the worst place to be,
no,
but you
I did
guys
not say
haven't
that.
really.
So, do you know why
Okay,
so
okay,
many?
it is true
Can you
that we, okay,
right? I need you to.
let
I
me
need you
just
to
say
like deal
this.
with reality. Like you're fighting these questions. There's no need for this conversation to get heated. You don't like the line of questioning. So many of you on the continent hope to come here or some other country, some country in Europe, because Europeans came and took from your land to the point to where y'all can barely even make it. Y'all don't have the things that y'all need there because they took your resources, the things that would have made y'all wealthy, and they took it back to their countries and made their countries livable, made their countries wealthy. And now you got to leave your home to go and live in their land that was built with your resources. And then you say that it does not matter.
As I was saying, we all know God had the Israelites, that he was the God of the Israelites. But to some point they were oppressed. They stayed in Egypt for 400 years, in Babylon for 600 or 700, I don't know, all those years, and that happened. But at long last, God delivered them. Now, I don't want to build that. I don't want to build my concept on the issue that God will deliver us. But I believe God is working His ways, and they're not the same as we were years ago. Though it may be not that it may not be that significant, but it is there. And I believe God is still working with every person, literally person per person. And that is the main aim. When I said it doesn't matter, it's not the bigger picture here. The bigger picture here was God reaching each person. And it still looks for his survival. Not that everything is same everywhere. Some people have winter all the time, people have summer all the time. But then still the people who live there and they survive. Those who live in Africa, we live here and we survive. We eat. And that's okay. But then I believe sometime later, your country may be better because they stole our resources. Okay, it's not even something to be proud of. Because they did that before, because at that point we were that small. But from that, we will be great one day. And you can see also the tension is also coming up.
So Uganda just passed a law, if I'm not mistaken, right, regarding the LGBTQIA. Like they're criminalized, right? Is the LGBTQIA criminalized in Uganda? That was your country, right?
Yeah.
And it was a white Christian group that led that charge. Is that right? It was
That's
a
right.
white woman that came over there and convinced your government that they should criminalize the LGBTQIA Ugandians and put them in jail for being gay. You are still not protected by this God. Do you know that there's nothing in this book where this God even says that homosexuality is a sin? That the Europeans have been lying to you this whole time? You are killing Ugandians off of some interpretation of a European. Why isn't the God protecting Uganda? Why isn't the God protecting the people of the land, the people who are indigenous to Uganda? Why are y'all still being led by the very same people who came in and conquered you, by the very same people who brought you this guy, who went into the ground and took your resources and took them back to their own countries to make their countries wealthy? And then they come back and convince you to kill more of your people in the name of this God.
So, okay, the Bible says in the book of Leviticus, chapter 18, verse 22, you shall not lie with the man as with the
It is a
woman.
lie. It does not say
It
that
is
in
an
Hebrew. It
abomination.
doesn't say that in Hebrew, soul. They are lying to y'all. They
What
force
does it say in
translated that
Hebrew?
in English. It does not say that in the original language. It is a lie. And they've known that. They've known that for fucking years that it's a lie. But they continue to tell y'all that shit. They continue to convince y'all to kill your own people off of a lie.
Now, how sure are you that he's not there in the
I
original
read
text?
Hebrew, soul. You know how sure I am? I fucking took
Okay,
hours and hours and hours, semesters and semesters of Hebrew to be sure.
okay,
I
can you please,
learned the
translate to
language
me
of the
Leviticus
fucking text
18,
that they
22?
handed to us so that I could read it with my own goddamn eyes and understand with my own motherfucking mind instead of leaning on the mind of a fucking European.
Can you translate to me what Leviticus 18:22 means then? I want to know the real
Zakar
meaning.
lo tishkav mishkave ishato avahu. And it means do not, in male, do not lie down on the beds of a woman. It is impure. That's what it says in Hebrew. It does not say, in male, do not lie with a man as one lies with a woman. It is an abomination. There wasn't even a word for abomination during that time. And then the Latin word for abomination means an ill omen. It doesn't even mean disgusting or depravity. I mean, impure. They lied, and then y'all don't question. Y'all don't push back. And then you have this white woman with this all-white Christian nationalist group coming into Uganda, convincing Ugandans to kill Ugandans over a lie.
Okay, I get you. Now, there's a point you've brought. Me, I've argued with the Bible and you say that I was convinced by the Europeans, and that is a lie. Okay, now that shattered all of my defense. Now, until I can clarify that what you're saying in Hebrew is really true, then I'll question this. But morally,
It's interesting that you'll
what I
question me, but you
know
won't
is
question the Europeans that convinced you that your black brothers and sisters who are Ugandan deserve to die. Did you question the Europeans? Did you double check?
I just
Did you?
had
Oh,
from you
no,
today,
the fuck you did it. You
and
didn't double
I've
check the
believed in this
Europeans.
God
You're
since I
going to
was
double
born,
check
and
me,
I've
but
seen
you
you
ain't going to
work
double
in
check
your
the
life.
Europeans. That's funny. I want you to double check me, though. Please do. Like, if I could pay for you to learn Hebrew, soul, so you could read this shit yourself, I would. I've done it before. I've paid for people on the continent to learn Hebrew so that you could read it with your own eyes. I want you to double check me, but you didn't double check the European.
But I did double check their God. It works.
What works?
That's what I was about to say, Maddie. In what
What the
fucking
fuck
way does it
works?
work?
Because he don't even protect y'all from y'all. If y'all, okay. if like you said, if your God
It
is
protects
powerful
us
and he
all
protects
from
y'all,
everything
wait,
you guys have done to us.
hold on. If he don't even protect y'all from each other, if I'm not mistaken, was there not a big genocide in Africa in 1994 between two groups? Was that not happening? He didn't even protect y'all then.
Okay,
Where
there have
was
been
he?
genocides even in the there have been genocides in America in the 19th and the 20th century and in Europe too. So you
Okay,
won't
what
only
the
say it's
fuck?
only in Africa
Am
that
I
that's
talking
happening.
about America though? Am I talking about America or am I talking about
Exactly.
you? You're the
There was
one
a
who
civil
claimed,
war
hold
in
up.
America. I don't know.
Hey, shut up. You're
There
the
was
one
a
who
civil war
claimed,
in
you're the one who claimed that the God protects you if he's powerful enough. He cannot even protect y'all from each other. Dead
did
ass.
he protect the
Y'all
Americans
literally
from
were
at
unaliving
each
each
other
other in
during
the
the
most
civil war?
brutal fucking ways. And the fact
You
you're
kill
comparing,
yourselves, please.
hold on, shut up. The fact that you're comparing
And
that to
you
a
used to have the
civil
same
war,
God. You guys
could you
kill.
shut the fuck up? Shut up. I'm not done. The fact that you're comparing that to a civil war in America where we fought to get rights, you dumbass, where we fought to get rights. As black people is fucking crazy. And that's the whole reason Africans can even come over to America and y'all can have a better life, quote unquote, in America is because of that war. What the fuck did that genocide do for y'all over there? What right did y'all gain after that genocide? That's
Something for
so
the rights.
stupid to compare a civil war to that genocide. That shit was fucking horrible. And if I'm not mistaken, if I got them correct, it's because of a certain leader died and that group went on a rampage and started mass unaliving the other group. You didn't gain shit from that. Y'all lost lives. Even when you go watch people talk about it, those people are literally still traumatized from that shit. Y'all didn't gain anything. So the fact that you're comparing that to a civil war is fucking crazy. Because we actually gained something from that war. Y'all didn't gain shit from mass unaliving each other. What did y'all gain? Y'all sitting there fighting each other. Who did the God protect? Because y'all are all his people. Who was he protecting? Is there two of him? Was the other part of him stronger than the other? He can't even protect y'all from yourselves.
Okay. Now listen. The genocide that happened, the Armenian genocide in 1915 to 1917, carried out by Ottoman Empire. About
I'm
1.1 to
talking about
1.5 million Armenians
1994.
died died through massacre and forced marches. Genocides in America.
Yeah.
Indigenous
Are you
American
not?
people of America
What
occurred during
genocide happened in America? What
Guatemala
gen?
genocide in the 19
The what
The
targeted
Civil
genocide?
Maya
War wasn't
indigenous
a.
groups
The what
during civil
genocide? What genocide?
Guatemala genocide in
In
1980
America?
in America. Look, search it up.
No,
Now
You know
they
what?
not
I
in
happen
the
for
did.
United
what purposes?
States.
No, you can't. Those are things that happen everywhere, and you can't
No,
use them
you
to
Shut
judge
said
the
you
something
fuck
said
that
up.
the
is
No,
wrong.
Guatemalan genocide in America.
that didn't happen in the
Yeah,
fucking United States. What the fuck are you talking
yeah.
about? Guatemala is not in the United States.
What?
You're about to piss me off. You're about to piss me
Okay,
off.
okay.
I swear to God, you're about to piss me off. TikTok gonna have to take me down again. You're about to
Good
piss me
morning.
off.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Okay,
Kala.
check it up, check it
Hold
up,
on,
check it up,
hold
check
on,
it up.
so hold on, so I think he may be confused because there are three Americas:
That's why I
Central
said in the
America,
United States.
Mr.
He ain't talk,
Soul.
but he knows the
I'm
difference
getting
because he
okay.
just referenced
Yeah,
the
he
Civil
said yeah
War.
when she
He knows
said
the
the
difference.
yeah, she said in the
Hold on.
United States.
Yeah, don't give him that. He knows the difference between them. He knows the Civil War happened where I'm from. That motherfucker know the difference. He's being fucking
And when
dishonest.
we asked him what genocide in the United States, he said Guatemala.
And then I said, in America, in the
Oh,
United States, yeah. What? The United States, there was no genocide of Guatemalan anything in the United States ever. You're talking about another America, maybe. But you know the difference because you literally just compared the Civil War to a
She
genocide
specifically
that
asked him in
happened
the
for no
United States.
reason.
Y'all, please stop trying to make excuses for him. She said in the
Thank
United
you.
States twice.
And he said yes twice.
Did.
He said yes twice. I'm not trying to purposely embarrass him. I literally asked because I know there's different Americas. Don't look and piss me off. Don't piss me off, y'all. I swear to God, y'all already pissed me off last night. Y'all about to do it again. Please. Please. One band, one sound here. One band, one sound.
And
So
that was my hope. I was hoping he wasn't being dead ass, so that
no,
way
he's he
you don't
he
get
being
pissed
dead
off.
at.
That's why she
Yeah,
said you're about to piss me off.
yeah, yeah.
Because he knows better. And again, the Civil War was not a genocide. That was not a genocide. We fought for rights. What rights did that genocide in 1994 give y'all? Nothing. He didn't protect y'all from yourselves. He does not protect y'all from colonizers. So what? Why? Why? Literally,
Yeah,
why?
I think I'm gonna rest my case here and rest out for
You
the
don't
night.
Yeah,
answer
I
questions
would
like you
too.
run from questions. But you say that you question what the Europeans teach you, and you don't. Like you don't even trust people who look like you. And honestly, like it's because of colonization. You just trust what white people say. And what
Oh,
we're asking you, you keep in mind, you brought this up. You flexed on Philistines being killed by Israelites and said, if your God is so powerful, let him protect you. And then when we pull that very same principle back on you, you want to run and then you want to say that you don't have to have any expectation of your God to do the same. It's okay for Europeans to use their God to annihilate you, to conquer you, but you can't use your God to protect you. So you should not say that ever again.
Okay.
especially if you're from Africa, because y'all suffering the fucking most from this shit. Don't say that and you're from Africa, please. You up here fucking defending this shit, and you don't have half of the shit you're supposed to have right now. He didn't even protect y'all.
Not the most low. That's crazy. Like I get so sick and tired of black people saying that it's not about that. And then I can't help but to wonder, like, the reason Europe has the majority of the wealth, because Europe knows it is about that. And the God in the Bible is about that. Even Jesus is about that. Like, it gets on my nerves. And then the book says you have not because you ask not. They don't fucking think that they supposed to have.
I ain't never seen no coolness shit like that. Who the fuck convinced him the Civil War was a genocide? And that's the whole reason other black people from Africa can even come over here. Who the fuck convinced him that that was a genocide? What? Especially to the level of what was happening over there. What the hell? I ain't never heard no shit like that. He need to stop listening to them. Whatever the fuck they over there teaching him.
Justin Harris wants you to know, Maddie, that Christians fund and execute the largest share of humanitarian relief in Africa and represent the largest boots on the ground workforce demographic in Africa within the private and non-private sectors. It's almost like it went over Justin's fucking head that because Christians are in Africa, there is a need for humanitarian relief. It's almost like it went over Justin's fucking head that even though Africa is filled with fucking Christians who give humanitarian aid, Africa is still the highest in poverty in the whole fucking entire world.
Also, I'm sorry. You motherfuckers go over there on y'all trips with the promise to help if they convert. Please shut the fuck up. Also, y'all, a group just got exposed over there that was supposed to be Christian for taking underage girls away from the area they were and basically having sexual relations with them under the guise that they're helping their family, and they're supposed to be down there helping those people.
It's like
And they've
it
been
go.
doing that to multiple little girls down there.
A lot
But
of
y'all bitches are helping.
a lot of the African communities have been saying they don't want y'all fucking missionaries to come over there. They have been saying stop coming. Y'all bring poverty because all you're doing over there is coming to take.
Like, you bitches always say, well, they're the ones over there helping now. Y'all need to fucking help and rebuild, but y'all need to stop forcing this religion on these people when that was the whole reason they're like this in the first place. You bitches need to make up for your mistakes. Fuck. Y'all need to right y'all wrongs. Nobody else but y'all should be over there helping them, but y'all aren't even doing it in the correct way. Y'all aren't even doing it out of the goodness of your hearts for real. Like,
They over there
y'all
fighting with
should be writing
Muslims.
that.
Christians over there
Literally.
fighting with Muslims over who can get the most territory, who can convert the most people. Y'all are not there for the people. Y'all over there trying to grow your fucking businesses.
And me personally, if I'm actually trying to help somebody, my religion does not come in part of that. If I'm feeding a homeless man, I'm not going to say, well, you have to listen to me talk about God before I give you the food. That doesn't fucking matter. I'm going to feed them. I'm going to help them. You bitches only help when they be like, yeah, we'll listen to that. We'll convert. Then y'all want to help. Y'all aren't y'all aren't the saviors y'all think y'all are.
There's
Y'all don't give
literally
a fuck.
there's literally a former missionary on YouTube. He's a PhD out of Princeton, ex-evangelical, who went on a mission trip to Nigeria, and he made a video apologizing because he said he thought he was going over there to do good, and he realized that when he took his whole family over there and realized that it was not what he thought it was. Like, you can sit back and you can look at these mission trips and actually think that they're going over there to help, but they're not. It's all first off, it's volunteer work so they can get into colleges, get into these Ivy Leagues, so that they can get tax write-offs for these celebrities and shit. The Catholic Church can further expand. They go over there, they claim land, they change names, they change religious systems, they exchange power so that they rule, and then they divvy up the property. And they hand out backpacks, they hand out a couple of boxes of food, and they leave the people poor. Like, they're not putting in underground plumbing. They're not putting in Wi-Fi. They're not building houses. Do you know how many companies are in Congo and in the ground drilling cobalt? And how many Congolese people have to run for the fucking RSF? Wait, is it RSF in Congo or is that Sudan? What is Congo's called? MIT? What is it? What is theirs called? That are paid by these European nations.
And the least y'all can do if y'all gonna take they shit is give them nice fucking houses and shelter and food. That's the least you motherfuckers could do. But not only are y'all over there not helping and taking resources, y'all are perpetuating harmful shit and teaching harmful shit onto these groups to further set them back. They over there fighting with each other about who brighter than the other and what features look the most barbaric. Y'all think those people learned that shit on their own? That they learned to hate each other on their own? Y'all aren't over there helping them at all. And then they think they fucking better than us. Y'all teaching them to dogpile on us and say that we're not shit. Because again, why the fuck does he think the Civil War is a genocide? What the fuck?
They get on my nerves when they say shit like it's Christianity that displaces the most humanitarian aid. And then I'm guaranteeing that you somewhere in fucking America ignoring the fucking humanitarian aid that America fucking needs. Why do you think that Americans leave America to go all the way across the world to help hungry people when America has hungry people? Why do you think America is willing to let their people be on the streets? Writing laws that criminalize people for being without housing as housing prices increase, letting people go hungry, but they want to travel all the way to Africa to feed people in Africa. Justin.
And it's low key sad because I remember when I first started deconstructing, I was telling my boyfriend how the church is really harmful. They don't help nobody. And he was like, but I thought the church was the most helpful of them all. Like they're the biggest charity. I said, right. And what you got to do to get that money and that help though? Your ass got to come to church.
He said,
you got to come to church.
He said
and he
the
was
data.
like, oh yeah.
I don't know. He said the data actually shows it's non-believers who are less likely to donate money, time, goods to the poor.
Yeah, what source? I want to see who measured that.
But the very fact that there is a source of believers clicking, yep, I help the poor. Non-believers don't have to fucking click a box. This is what the fuck I mean when I say it's a fucking checkbox for y'all. The reason you have that data is because you motherfuckers are keeping tabs. We just fucking help. Y'all trying to get into heaven. We see people hurting.
I can't even give fucking advice without referencing to God. I'm asking you, how do I go get help and get through something like an abusive relationship and you're gonna tell me to pray? Please.
Don't worry about the fuck I
Please.
do. All that matters is that I know what the fuck I do. You need to be asking yourself what the fuck you're doing. Instead of riding the fucking dicks of old ass Christians, of fucking Catholics, organizations that's sending money. Ask yourself what the fuck are you doing? It's Auntie Charlene. Auntie Charlene live.
I can go look, hold on. No, not yet. I don't see her.
You ain't doing a goddamn thing, Big Mo. Like the only thing your motherfucking ass is doing is telling motherfuckers that you flew to fucking heaven. Muhammad number 2.
Oh, they said yes. I'm sorry. I don't see her.
At least when Muhammad went to heaven, Big Mo, he
Here
came
now.
back with negotiated down from prayer. Your motherfucking ass went to heaven and came back empty-handed.
But thank God, I seen Jesus. That's all Big Mo
See,
brought
what
back
the
from heaven.
fuck? I did not know you
That's
could
all me.
speak like that. What the
It's
fuck?
Big
I
Mo
thought a
speech.
man grabbed your phone. Oh my God.
Yeah, that
That's
was
Big
too
Mo.
good.
That's all he brings back.
Oh my gosh. That just scared the shit out of me. Please don't do that, girl. I thought you was a Hebrew Israelite. Please.
Because Big
Save
Mo
it.
don't sound. Big Mo sound like it's thank God, thank God. That's how Big Mo sound, like a fucking imp.
Please. Not only did you go to heaven, you came back and he made you the. Isn't Big Mo black?
Hmm.
He made you the race that everybody else shit piles and dogs on. Please.
Mind you, he
Please.
took him to heaven and sent his ass back here black.
Please. Put you right back at the bottom of the barrel, bitch. With no resources,
But like
no knowledge to do better.
he sent him, like what did he bring him to heaven for? Like honestly, the only thing I can think of is he didn't want Big Mo's black ass in heaven because he sent his ass right back. But at least with Muhammad, he came up there, sat down, chilled with Muhammad, and negotiated. And then the Muslims got something from Muhammad's visit to heaven. And then he let Muhammad drive a fucking donkey up there with wings. He killed your ass.
Big Mo was up there talking and fucking gibberish, and even God ain't want to deal with that shit.
He
He
was
said, I'm
probably,
just
he was probably
going to
supposed to go
send
to
you
hell.
back.
He was probably supposed to go to hell. He got rerouted to heaven on accident, and Yahweh sent his ass back. It's like, motherfucker, I don't know what the fuck you doing here. You can't stay here, but you got to get the fuck up out of here. And then he sent his ass back. And then Big Mo thinks that this is a second chance, and so he been telling everybody that he been to
Wait,
heaven.
what if he thought Big Mo was like our new age slang for Big Moses? And he accidentally switched him. You know, like Moses got reincarnated. He thought Big Mo might have been Moses. Then
Mind
Big Mo
you,
got up there and embarrassed himself.
Big Mo said that he went to California and told everybody what he seen, and they still don't believe. There's a fucking 18-year-old white boy who claimed he spent 18 days in heaven. Don't wrote a book about it, been on podcasts, been on Good Morning America. They believe the little white boy that claimed he spent 18 days in heaven. But they don't believe Big Mo black ass. I wonder
A
why
fucker,
that
you
is, Big
dead
Mo.
for 18 days and you come back.
They believe
How are
that
they?
that white lady that said that there's an amusement park in heaven and that she went to hell and was in the fucking ear of hell and the big toe. Like they believe hell is shaped like a body. They believe that white lady who said that hell is shaped like a body and Jesus walked her through the ear. They believe her, Big Mo, but they don't believe your ass. I wonder why they don't believe that you went to heaven, Big Mo. They believe Muhammad. They believe that white lady, and they believe that white boy. They don't believe your ass. You know what they do believe, Big Mo? They believe it when y'all say y'all went to hell. They believe that Biggie Smalls was in a fucking blender. They can believe you went to hell, Big Mo, but they ain't gonna believe you went to heaven.
And again, God just sent you down here to be in the exact same position you was in before you died. You still black and oppressed. He ain't sent you down here with no prophecy, no inspirational quotes to uplift your people.
You
He
went
ain't
all the
give
way.
you shit.
You went all the way to California, Big Mo, but you don't care. Like, why you lying now? And why, Big Mo? Why the fuck are you using a white emoji?
I'm
What?
still trying to figure out how they count days in heaven. How you get to 18?
And when does the sun go down? The sun goes down up there. How do I tell?
That's what I
And
want
it
to
just
know.
perpetually bright. I need no. Is it 24 hours? Because I thought God exists outside of space and time. So like, what time? What time are we using? I don't.
They say that
Like,
it
do they
ain't
go
gonna
to
be
sleep
no
at
the
night?
sun. There ain't gonna be no daytime, like nighttime. It's gonna be daytime all the time.
So how the
Yeah, so
fuck we
how
gonna
did
count
Jesus
the
know he
fucking
was mad for
days?
18 days? That's
No,
what I want to know. Did
I guess he was in a
it just
coma for
say shit?
18 days. I guess they counting the days that he was in a coma here.
Oh my gosh! And thinker. I went under the anesthesia for the miscarriage procedure. You're exactly right. When I tell you, I don't know how the fuck they say they saw God and shit because those people were talking to me. and I guess I told them I was nervous because I didn't want to die. I was really freaking out, y'all. So I guess they were just talking to me and calmed me down, and they slipped in the IV and didn't say anything. Deadass, the man asked me, where was I from? Because I have an accent. And he like went muffled. The last thing I said was, huh? Everything went dark. When I woke up, I was done. And I didn't remember shit. It literally felt like I blinked and I was done. That's it. I don't know how the fuck they say that they die or when they go into a coma or anything like that, that they're seeing all of this shit and going through all this shit. How? How? I literally did not, I didn't even have a single dream or thought. I was up the next second. And if it stops your brain from functioning the same way, how are y'all coming up with all these visions and shit?
Because they ain't
Like
dead.
y'all
Their
brain
brain
must
ain't
be,
dead.
their brain must be strong as fuck. They got a strong ass brain. How the fuck
It's
can you
because their
fight through
brain
that?
isn't dead. Like they may be like their heart might stop, but they not brain dead. They think they did, but their brain is hallucinating and dreaming. They didn't die. That's why they call near death, not death experiences, because they didn't die. And they like the fact that they don't even think about that shit, and then the fact that scientists be entertaining this shit. Like I understand, like falsifying a claim, but some of these scientists out here, like I just tell Auntie we coming. Hold on. Well, damn. RDK, are you coming up here? I just want to ask RDK one question. RDK, are you coming up here? We gotta go. Auntie is live.
Auntie won't see my support.
Hello.
RDK.
Yes.
So I got a question right quick, and then you're gonna be my last guest of the day. Okay, so are you familiar with the demons in the Bible?
Yeah, unclean spirits for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then, so the unclean spirits cause people to go against Jesus or do bad things or something like that?
Well, they tempt people, but people ultimately have the choice to either not accept temptation, but give in to the temptation or not.
They tempt people to do what though? What type of stuff?
To do bad things, yes, for sure.
Bad things. Like what?
Yeah. Pardon?
Like what? Bad things like what?
Oh, anything bad. You just name anything bad.
Like killing somebody?
Anything bad, of course.
Right, is killing somebody bad?
Well, of course you have to use context, right?
So bad things like
For
what,
example,
RDK?
I'll give you an example. If you go to war and
I'm not asking you
kill,
what's the difference between killing. Bad things
you're not.
like
Okay,
what?
so
If it's
let's say
not,
lying.
if killing isn't
Let's say
bad.
lying.
Okay, lying
Let's
is
say
bad. Okay,
lying is bad.
Okay. All right. And so if a demon was to make a pastor lie, did the God send that demon? Are they doing that?
God can allow an unclean spirit to tempt a person. God can even send an unclean spirit to tempt a person. Mm-hmm.
And then the demon, when it's in the pastor, it has to obey your God, no matter who sent it?
Everyone will obey God 100%. Yes.
Not will. Does the demon have to obey your God?
Yes, I would say so. Yeah.
Is there ever a point where the demon can disobey your God?
Well, remember, God is all powerful, so a demon could try to disobey him,
Not
but
try.
ultimately,
Can a demon disobey your God?
give me a context. You have to give me context.
Can a demon disobey? You don't need context for that question.
I do need context.
No, you don't.
Because your question is
Can
vague.
a demon disobey? Are they able to disobey your God?
they're able to say no, I won't do it.
Are
But
they able
ultimately,
to disobey?
yes, they can say no. Okay, they can
No.
say no.
Can
Go
they
on. Where you
disobey?
going? Isn't disobeying saying no the
No,
same
it's
thing?
not.
Okay, if you tell me to do something, I say no.
Are
Haven't I
demons under
disobeyed?
the authority of your God?
Everything is under the authority of God.
So
Everything.
can demons have to obey your God? Yes or no?
100%. Yes.
So they cannot disobey because they have to obey.
If God commanded them to go and do something, they can't disobey now.
Right? Like, God damn.
I know, but you gotta give me
The fuck
context,
did you
though.
think I was asking, RDK? This is why y'all be
You
making me go
gotta give me.
off.
You gotta give me some context.
You don't
though. Come
need no
on.
context for that question that I asked you.
I do. I'm
said,
saying I do.
no, you
I said
don't.
I do.
Like, literally
Okay, you're
asked
telling me
if
what
a
I need
demon
and
can
what I don't
disobey
need.
your God. If they're
Okay, you're
under
telling.
the authority of your God, they cannot disobey. If your God
Okay,
commands, if your God says go, they have to go, correct?
Okay, host. But you're speaking to me, right? So if you're
If
speaking to
your
me,
God says
host, you have
go,
to let me speak
if
as
your
well.
God
Host, you have to
says
let me.
go, a demon has to go, correct?
Host, you have to let me speak as well.
Then
You gonna let me
answer the
speak?
question. I don't have to let you.
I know, but
I
you
don't have
have
to
to
let
let.
you just say shit. Like, this is fucking
I know,
ridiculous.
but you're
Y'all
just saying
irritate the
stuff as
fuck out of
well.
me not answering questions. This is
Oh,
why I cuss y'all out.
oh, language. I
I
don't
don't
think you're allowed to use
motherfucker,
that
don't talk
language
to
on
me like
TikTok.
that. Goddamn. I'm gonna
Okay,
speak
we're
how
not
the
gonna go.
fuck I want to speak.
Well, the conversation can't go that far,
Well,
then,
then get the
host.
fuck out. I don't even know why the fuck I let you come up here. Like, this is just fucking
You wanted to
stupid.
ask me a question.
Yep.
You wanted to
Now
ask me a question.
I lost my goddamn mind for a second. I did. I
All right.
lost my mind for
Let's
a
calm
second.
back down. Let's
Goodbye.
calm back down. Let's
No,
calm back
y'all
down.
don't answer questions. This is fucking ridiculous.
All right, host. Maybe
Bye.
next time. All right.
This is fucking ridiculous. Y'all, Auntie Charlene is live. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Auntie Charlene is live. I'll see y'all Thursday night. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for the likes, the shares, the comments, the super chats, the gifts. That motherfucker done pissed me the fuck off. I'll see y'all.
Bye.